Hello, welcome, welcome. Good morning or afternoon. It is Sunday, top of the week here. Perfect time to lead off and take some risk here at Rumble in Spectrum Castle in Southern California. What's up, what's Kraken? My name is Kraken Atkins, and I'm joined this morning for some Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising here with the one and only Dave. What's going on, Dave?
Not much. You know, this is a really cool venue. You know, this year we're up here in the Spectrum Castle, of course, provided by Spectrum. That's how you're watching this, right?
True.
And we got a lot of killers in this bracket.
Yeah.
So we're splitting up between two sets of brackets. So we're going to go through the 12-2, and then we get another 2-4-1. But just to get some names out there, right? We've got like Monarch. We've got Zane. We've got Koji Coco coming up. We've got Elsa, BSG. We got everyone showing up for a gold event in our little neighborhood. I'm so appreciative of it. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how some of these matches play out. It's a pretty stacked bracket. You know, round one, we're going to see some newer faces, and then round two, killers the whole way through.
Basically, y'all know the vibes, man. That's one of the cool things about these ARC World Tour, really like any World Tour events, right? Where they, if you happen to live in a place where it's just kind of running right in your backyard, so it's just like, oh, all of my locals are going to be there going up against like this world-class talent. So it's nice to have something this stacked in your backyard. But Southern California, if I were to say so myself, we're pretty stacked, man. Like, we have a lot of like high-level competition that just like lives here, right?
Yeah, just the sheer like density of talent, right?
Yeah.
I know a lot of the top players, right, are East Coast. We're spread throughout the United States, and of course, you know, around the globe as well. But like, yeah, just the sheer density. Even as these players are traveling from all over the world to come play here at RISC, it's not going to be an easy sweep for them, right?
Yeah, no.
You got some local
free
talent
lunches.
like PP Man, Diote, Tubby, Acid Cookies, all these names that you've seen play in online brackets, whether it's Paragon, they've got one of their ARC World Tour events, the Silver events coming up too. Yep. Or, you know, you've seen them play at some of our offline locals too, or other big events like Evo, right? We got a whole bunch of killers stacked up, ready to go. So, if you made it out here far, it's definitely not a free bracket for you, but you're going to have to work a little bit for it at least.
There it is. An exciting time to be playing some Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, premier title of the ARC World Tour. A game that's constantly changing, too, in a myriad of different ways, right? We have a patch that dropped relatively recently, right? We have new characters, Will Nas, Meg, maybe seeing some of that coming up. But we do have our round one that is on the... we live?
Yeah, we're right into it. Sim versus Zerg. And just for the folks at home, it is double elimination, first to three the whole way through. So sit tight, get some snacks ready for you. It's going to be a good matchup here. We got Versusia versus Charlotta. So Versusia recently nerfed in a previous patch and trying to just kind of figure out how she plays. Still really solid, really good buttons, good cancel routes. But Charlotta, of course, a really aggressive demon. We're seeing some of that play off right now.
Indeed, indeed. Huge. Oh, wow. That reversal able to clip the backside of Versusia. So trying to fight their way out of the corner to no avail. They're just putting up that wall. Going to go straight to the SBA.
Yeah, a little tricky there, spending that cash early. Unfortunately, it's not full animation, right? So you don't get the DP deletion or any sort of additional damage benefits from that. But right now, Sim in SSBA range, so one mistake from Zerg could be critical. Using the parry, a little spooky there, but still staying alive. Oh, this could be it. Oh, but the mix-up.
Yeah, no confirm, but able to cross under out of that dreaded corner that we've been stuck in for the entirety of the match. A whiff does get punished here for Zerg. It's just going to barely be able to take it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, thinking maybe I could pop the install. Although Charlotta is small, she is mighty, a quick-moving character, has a lot of ways to just kind of move quickly, you know, whether it's through the Blanca ball, so to speak, or able to just run up and do 6XL. But right now, Sim's starting to adapt a little bit more to the matchup. Setting up this pressure, setting up the wall with the pillars, but Zerg finding a way in.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see how Sim adapts in this match, right? One thing I really liked what they were showcasing in that previous round, although they spent so much time within the corner, they weren't averse to showing action to try to fight their way out, right? It could be such a threatening situation where you're just eating 6XLs, the pressure seems endless. Sim was rotating those actions what made that round so close.
Absolutely, yeah. And right now, we're going to see a wake-up SBA just to challenge. But, finds the hit, too. Oh, we're going to answer back. It says, okay, I'll trade you ban for ban. We're going in. We're getting the animation. This one, of course, for Versusia, you basically get animation from almost anywhere if it hits. So definitely a better tool for Sim here. But Zerg not out of it at life point, though.
Yeah, you see Zerg trying to make something happen here in chip territory at this point. Finds the anti-air, can't get the confirmation.
Oh, it tries to go for the hop, but yeah, good call out there from Sin using the EX ball just to make sure that closing that out. It's funny too because Charlotta's so small, you know, you think, oh, she'll just crouch under, no problem. So,
right.
But, you know, that hop is a little bit lethal at times.
Yeah, it seems like Sim is getting a little bit more comfortable rotating the neutral options, not getting cornered so easily. Just found some explosive sequences of their own. Just getting walked down for now, but boom.
Yeah, able to find the lariat and going to go for the safe cancel ending, recognizing, okay, I'll just set up another install. And yeah, we're just setting up some good chip here, not trying to go for big damage or go in or anything. This gameplay style, it's really interesting because with Versusia, she can use her bigger limbs and using the zoning to kind of walk the dog, so to speak, and just make sure you got to find a way in through these buttons. Good luck. SBA is a good start, though.
SBA with another S on it. SSBA, as we're going to be draining those diamonds. Back to the corner, or near the corner we go, but Zerg still has some mountain to climb here. Oh, the punish?
Yeah, unfortunately did not have the ability to cancel there. Able to get the link, but unfortunate drop DP, and that's going to be enough to get the kill. Sim on the board here, game 1.
Heartbreaker, yeah. It felt like there was an opportunity for them to build some momentum, but just could not quite stabilize the round. But Sim showing some powerful adaptations. It was not looking the best within the round 1, but just staying persistent within their approach and able to bring it back.
Yeah, again, Sim taking the more defensive approach, just setting up these pillars, got to do something. You know, one of the recent changes, too, to Versusia's EX pillar doesn't go full screen anymore, so got to play around that a little bit. So Charlotta players recognizing, okay, I can walk in a little bit, but once I'm in that half screen range, I got to worry about that EX pillar. And right now, Sim's doing a great job of keeping Zerg out here.
Yeah, this is just how it goes. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They've been getting so much mileage off of pillar and just the overall screen control. Got to be getting a perfect within this round, and it just begs the question, what is the option here for Zerg? I know that they're going for a lot of ground movement, right? Just trying to basically navigate with that fast Charlotta movement speed. But I know that she has some airborne components as well, the little flip and everything, so.
Yeah, I mean, of course, there are system mechanics, right, to deal with zone. You
True.
can use your spot dodge, right, or the advancing guard to roll through the fireball. But, you know, right now, trying to go for the grab. Cheeky, just get a little bit of damage going, but Sim not biting, holding down. A lot of players recognizing, too, I'm just blocking low against Charlotta. If I can't react, I take less damage that way. So maybe just start going for the high there and build that chip momentum up. Here's another SBA coming in, finds the hit.
And it's been borderline 100% with those, but the old skill reversal just on the brink of death. Zerg trying to make this happen.
Yeah,
Chip can do it.
Yeah, chip out, and that's going to be it. Just hitting that 2M right there. Sim going up quick 2-0. It is first to 3. And looks like our players are kind of chatting a little bit, seeing where we're at. Maybe we're queuing out here. Maybe it is first to 2. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay,
but,
yeah.
It looks like, it's first to, I have a chance?
Word?
Oh, yeah. That's my favorite. Like, you're like, oh, man, I got O2'd. Oh, wait, it's first to there's a chance.
Right?
Reverse sweep. Maybe pull out the second character when you're like, all right, I have to play 2 games with Charlotta. It's in my contract or whatever it is. But, you know, we're still going in. These are cool fight sticks. We got the leverless on player 2 side, but traditional arcade stick with some, is that Skullgirls or? I'm not sure what that is, but
it almost
looks
like VSAB. I can't tell though. Yeah,
it might be VSAB. And is that Biken on player 2?
That's definitely Biken on player 2.
Yeah, I see the eye patch. That's the only way I know.
Right.
But, okay, so Zerg is sticking with the Charlotta, believing in their character. Both these players from the LA area too, so local. So very cool to see. You know, what better way to start out RISC, right? A couple locals.
Absolutely, change the scenery with the stage. Okay, so we do see that flip coming into the equation here, but I think you were on the money in terms of like the system mechanics, right? The spot dodge in order to not only dodge the guard presses the other way, but not only to dodge the screen control, but also put her skills on cooldown.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, just being able to spot dodge and try to use that cooldown advancement like you're mentioning, especially against a fireball, right? If you roll that fireball, it's going to take a while for that to come back. Here's an SBA, wake up, finds the hit. Sim is doing really well with those. We're seeing that on both sides,
right? Just chip it away. He doesn't take much at this point, but we know Zerg not afraid to use those first. He just runs face first into an orb. Probably crown first. She's a little short, but
yeah, just hit the jewel, you know, saying, hey, you're missing one. Let me put it there for you. And now Sim on set point here. Really starting to adapt. Like you mentioned, that round 1, game 1, a little bit of a struggle. But once they were to figure out, okay, I got to keep Zerg out, I'll do okay. They're doing a great job of it right now here on this set point.
Okay.
Trying to parry. I like that option too, recognizing, okay, maybe I can parry through it and just start advancing forward. But, you know, right now, Sim's doing a great job. As soon as Charlotta spends the ability to get in, okay, push her back out. DP immediately. Doesn't want to deal with it again.
Yeah, the wall of Sim here. on the defense. Zerg does find an opportunity to fight things a little bit more up close where they seem to be more comfortable. Back within that corner situation, Sim not just holding the pressure. Oh! Reversal off in the distance, gets punished.
Yep. Oh, tries to get the link, but unfortunately, oh my god, the clash, but no cancel confirm. Oh man, this is precious for Zerg. Has a chance. SSBA is on deck, gonna go for the plus frames. And Sim challenging.
Oh my gosh, there's an opportunity for a confirm there. Didn't do anything off the far end. Pushed out of their comfort zone, right up close. Lets it rip. Rah!
Yeah, shoots the mouth spit, gonna clear it out there. 3-0. Zerg, of course, you know, not out of it yet. It is double elimination, so you got the higher and the lower brackets, but you definitely, it's an uphill climb whether you win or lose round 1. You got plenty of games to go through. I think for this pool, it's 3 rounds, right, if you go through all of winners, and then you go into top 16, and then so on and so forth.
Yeah, the top 16 qualification as well, with how stacked these brackets are, it just feels nuts. It's just like, as you're looking through the polls, it's just like, dude, killer after killer after killer, and then after this, you're not even in top 8 yet. You're not in the promised land. You still have another round to go through before you can get into that top 8 slot for the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking with Acid Cookies earlier. He's like, oh, I just got to go through Redeemer. No problem. Redeemer, a really strong on-rate player who, you know, Acid Cookies, for those of you who watch, you know, a lot of the online tournaments, typically plays Pantera, and that's a brutal matchup. And that's just going to happen in such a stacked bracket regardless. It's like, okay, I got to figure out how to win these 6-4, sometimes 7-3 matchups. I don't think there's any 7-3s in Grand Blue, not yet, but we'll see. But it's really cool to see, you know, Charlotta players. We see them still being represented greatly. Of course, Zero, of course, repping Charlotta as well. And then, you know, Versusi coming out here round 1. Still a really strong character showing that 3-0.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, we are moving and grooving through these pools for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising alongside other titles here at Rumble in Spectrum Castle. Going to be hopping over to, as you mentioned, more winners round 1 matches.
Yep, so we have Audressant versus Mr. Reckless. Another Charlotta.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Mr. Reckless, of course, queued up here as well. So, and it looks like we got a couple of mini leverless enjoyers, too. We got the Charlotta art locked in versus, oh, man, ABBA, right? Is that the
yes.
Guilty Gear character? Okay, all right. I'm not a Guilty Gear enjoyer. Ooh, we got the Grimner here. We'll see how this queued up. Gonna just be doing our nice little button check, making sure. That's a cool staff from Grimner. I don't think I've ever seen that. I haven't unlocked that many points with him yet, so.
Right. Big Grimmy, huh? I know that this is one of the more infamous and noteworthy characters that if I'm not mistaken, was affected by the most recent patch. How is Grimmy looking nowadays? I
think he's still really solid, right? He lost the ability to convert big damage at full screen, mid-screen type things using the Ultimate Lariat, right? It's 2-1-4. You don't get a wall bounce off of it mid-screen anymore, so you do cash out some damage, which is still cool. You get it on corner hit, so you can do that, of course.
Okay.
And, you know, I think they kind of recognize, too, the character excels at the high-low mix and corner pressure, right? So let's kind of keep that toned in mind. But right now, looks like we're locked in here. Audressant versus Mr. Reckless. A Galleon, a newer character to the roster. You know, some people are saying, you know, she's not too strong. Some people are finding some success with her. So we'll see how they adapt to Charlotta, the Menace.
Indeed. Charlotta kind of picking up from where she left off in that previous game, just trying to apply that rush down. We have been living in the corner, got a throw bait with the flip. Going to be a full combo confirmation here.
Oh, unfortunate drop. I believe that might have been enough to kill with the one bravery point down. Going to use the DP to escape. Uh-oh, another DP back, answers, and gets the kill. Audressant on the board.
Yeah, beautiful safe jump timing there from Audressant, just being risk-averse on the pressure and paying off in dividends as it took that round 1.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and certain characters have different jump trajectories, right? You'll see Charlotta, it's kind of a goofy-looking one. You know, she does this really fast hop. It's kind of like a KOF mini-hop almost, right?
A bit.
But, you know, and that definitely blows up certain reversal timings, and Galleon does not have one of the stronger reversals. Uh-oh,
no.
Raging Strike reset, forcing the burst immediately. Oh, yeah, back in the corner. Here we come. Audressant looking for the kill immediately.
Oh, man, we are just mixing up on these flips. Oh, it's a option for the wake-up throw. Just Audressant just persistent on that pressure. That's one of the worst feeling bravery points to have to spend when it's on one of those flip-out, you block a raging strike situation. You're just like, oh, I guess, get off of me. Like,
yeah, it's so unfortunate, right? You know, because if you do spot dodge it, you get that huge reward. Oh, no, not the sit again. Audressant saying, okay, I'm not dropping it this time. I'm cashing everything out. Huge damage. Gonna go for the reset.
What? No way, bro. Almost ends up being fatal, but it's definitely more damage than Mr. Reckless bargained for, excuse me.
Audrison on the board here with a perfect. We were playing a little bit earlier this week, too, prepping for RISC, and it seems like they're starting to pay off. Obviously, I'm not a Galleon enjoyer, so maybe Audrison a little more familiar with the matchup. Starting that jumping strong. It's so tricky with Galleon, too, not having those invincible areas.
Right, yeah, gotta be reliant on your buttons. It gets them out of time with a hop that's so fast. But yes, Audrison, just business as usual. Back to the corner we go. SPA is available. Are we going to go for it? Raging Strike.
Yeah, cashing it out. Going to get the hit there. I doubt this is enough to kill Galleon, of course, no character. And yeah, just going to close it out with another perfect. 2 Ps for game 2.
There it is. Yeah, Audrison just taking advantage of the situation at hand, right? I mean, Galleon, as you're saying, one of the newer characters, has a very funky playstyle going on, where she has some decent space control within her base kit, but also embedded with that was a cool split to get under that flip. Did you see that?
You know, sometimes you got to do the low profile. Okay, using that 668 to push the Charlotta out, not able to chase down. Yeah, one of the bigger tools that people like from Galleon is that far range, right? It sounds cool, right? Easy hit confirms, really hard to punish, so fast to deal with, and has, you know, that good crush priority that heavies do have. But right now, Audrison coming in, trying to get this light deficit even.
I am happy that we're seeing more of Mr. Reckless doing some action, right? We haven't really been able to see them enforce any of their game plans, so some of those far reach buttons are coming to the equation, but when things are up close, it's all Audrison all day.
Absolutely, and Audrison already here on set point, trying to race through this round one as quick as possible. Mr. Reckless, you know, trying to find their footing, of course. They have all those resources available. We've seen him use the ult skills a couple times. Thinking maybe trying to go for a reversal there and just not quite there. Charlotta also really good. You know, we saw that pop just go for the fireball immediately and just challenging again. Audrison on the kill.
Yeah, needs to find a way out. Not thinking of using the Brave counter as well in order to escape this pressure. Just wants to maintain those breaker points at all costs.
Yeah, it's so tricky, especially against the Charlotta character, right? Like, if she blocks it, oh no, now you gotta deal with it again. Audrison's been really good, too, about fishing out the bravery point, so gotta worry about it. Finds the ult ball, but not quite enough to get the kill there.
And just clip the pressure. Just too oppressive, as Audrison will be able to get the 3-0 and move on into her side.
Yeah, so, I mean, we see Charlotta win, we see Charlotta lose. Everything's all balanced out, of course. The Galleon main's in shambles, but, you know, she'll get buffed in the next patch, surely, right?
Yeah. Surely there's more Galleon mains in the bracket. Like, I would have to imagine a huge bracket here, so it may not be the last that we see of her. But it is cool seeing the character in motion. Like, I'm a fan of, like, the character's archetype, if you will, because having traditionally you take a grappler, you think of something like a Ladiva, right? Just this big, hulking, like, juggernaut that's going to be strike throwing you to death and being an overall menace up close. But having a character that has another element to the kit where it's just like, yeah, okay, I have, like, these command throw mind games, but I also can, you know, control the space, the rock setups, all that stuff. It's really intriguing.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we didn't see it much, obviously, because Charlotta likes sticking to the skies, going for the hop, going for, you know, light DP, funny pressure resets and whatnot to crush out opportunities. But yeah, like you mentioned, the Galleon 5U is a really good space control tool. Hold it down, goes all the way. It's a low, right? In certain cancel windows, you can't do any sort of, like, spot dodge to challenge the rock or anything. You just got to hold down back, of course. But, you know, maybe we'll see a little bit more later in the bracket, of course. You mentioned earlier the new patch, right? You know, we had some changes. Nothing for Charlotta or Galleon, really. We got Meg, though.
We did
get Meg. A lot
of
people looking forward to her, and she's really showing off some really cool tools. I think there's a lot left to be discovered, especially with Mary, right? Some of that set play is a little odd initially, right? You know, oh, set her up, I'll let her shoot. Oh, I'll do the angled one. That's cool, too. But, you know, Meg's still a really strong character, it seems. I don't know about top 5 contender, but definitely, like, this is a reasonable power level for a character in this current state of Grand.
Sure. And I mean, on the tangible side of things, has to be one of the best value DLC characters since UL, right? You're getting 2 characters for the price of 1, kind of, right? UL gave you UL, and then so I can never say her name.
Societe?
I always say Society. You know, just like, her name is not Society, bro.
Yeah.
This says a lot about Society. But you have Meg and Mari. I'm loving the DLC representation here for Rising. But we are going to be headed to our winners' quarters, where we do have Kamome versus Yama June. Winner of this will be going up against Koji Coco for a top 16 qualifier.
What a reward. Oh, my goodness. You know, guy just casually won EVO, and it's like, oh, okay, we got to fight the guy who won EVO, which is always cool. But, yeah, Kamome, of course, NorCal rep, flew all the way out here. Much appreciated, amigo. Traditionally a Lil Wayne player, and looks like we are going to see the Lil Wayne still. All the bros coming out. The red drip. I didn't know he wore a T-shirt in one of his color palettes. It's like a white T-shirt. I'm like, this is cool. Where is abs though? That's a little odd,
right?
And Gamma June, I don't think Tekken 8 June is here, but yeah, you know, Vayne is basically the same thing, right?
Essentially, you know, controlling space from far away, being very annoying, very hard to attack into.
Both very pretty too, you know. Got hair, you know, hard to complain, but you know, we're going right into it. And immediately Gavin June just starting off this pressure, setting up, using those big buttons to control that space, but Kamoma not afraid.
Oh man, yeah, just controlling that mid-range by all costs.
The ult wheel is going to be a good challenge here, right? Multi-hitting, right? So able to challenge, a lot of options, but, you know, Kamome trying to find some ways in, using that parry. We're going to see a couple different playstyles of Lil Wayne this weekend, I think. We got kind of the more kooky, crazy one, which Kamome's saying, you know, hey, are you ready for this in you know, round 2 of pools?
Right.
Versus the more meter economy-friendly one. But right now, Kamome going in, taking this first round.
Yeah, you can already see them establishing the layers of the mind games and nuances, right? We saw that side swap into the parry once, side swap into the parry twice, and Gambit just trying to get a read and a feel of what Kamobe is exactly going for it.
Yeah, you know, on paper at least, it seems like it's kind of low aim paper, right? Has a lot of multi-hitting tools, good zoning ability, able to just kind of play lane as well with Vayne. You know, oh, they're behind the shield. I'm going to eat some food. I'm going to get some more HP, no problem. You got to spend meter to punish me at that range anyways, so it's kind of on Gamma June to start that offensive and just kind of get those hits and get things going. Sending out the H Reflector just to stop them.
Indeed. That is pretty much exactly poetry in motion what you were saying there. We saw the shield set up and Gamma June trying to slow things down. Kamome's just like, all right, got some corn, you know. Huge potluck over there.
You know, this might be enough. Oh, Yo goes for the shield. I don't think Raging Strike was going to be enough to get the connect there anyways, but Gamma June on the board, going around 3 here on game 1.
All right. Back and forth here. Trying to decide who will run the ties. Oh, man, air stall.
Yeah, going for the TK hit immediately just to see, I don't know, challenge any sort of run-up options or anything like that. But, oh, yeah, got him. Bait on the BC there. But, you know, unfortunately not a lot of reward. Uh-oh, Kamome answering back this time, though.
This has to be so tempting for Gamma June, right? Just look at the bravery points that have been drained from Kamome as a matter of the scramble previously. We're in the corner. This could be a high-impact opportunity.
Yeah, it definitely limits Kamome, too, right? You do not jump against Vayne. Like, jumping is bad in this game in general, but, like, you really don't jump against this character. Finds the low with the HPA, though, trying to go for reset this time.
Okay. Ooh, punish, but nothing full out of the SBA animation. BC in order to get the knockdown. Looking for a throw bait, no dice.
Goes for the clash. Oh, goes for the parry. Raw Raging Strike is going to hit too, and this is going to be enough to get the kill as long as you don't drop here. Gamma June, no, not quite.
Oh, no.
Yeah, trying to set out the chipped out. Aegis Reflector on the board, and 6-6M. Going to be able to take it.
Dude, like pigeons just flying into a clean window. The bros just saw the mirror. They're just like, we'll help you, Lil Wayne. Boom, smack.
We'll take the hits, bro. Don't worry, man. It's all good, dude. The catblock coming in just a little bit too late, but, you know, Kamome able to escape. Whoa, the air. What is this, Marvel? That was cool.
Right? IAD Lil Wayne pressure? Okay.
Good start here. Kamome starting to answer back, but a lot of resources available for Gamma June, so if they find one way, eat the parfait, DP immediately.
Okay. Right back in it, though. Not going to be deterred. Raging Strike.
Not quite enough to get the kill, but yep, goes for the funny mix. Goes to the low, then the high. The timing's so tricky, especially on the super jump, right? You just can't see that low bro coming in. It's a little tricky. Kamome on the board with a pretty dominant round 1 here in game 2.
I'd say so. One thing I'm noticing about Kamome's playstyle is that they are, how should I say this? They're not opposed to taking risks when it comes to their resources, right? They're going to be spending the EXs. They're definitely going to be spending the bravery points. Anything that's going to be leading towards a situation where they're comfortable, they're not afraid of the consequences of their actions. So,
yeah, absolutely. And I think that kind of helps Lil Wayne, you know, excel a little bit, right? If you can take more risks and get those big payoffs, right? Especially, you know, spending the meter, you do have the ability to make more meter than your opponent, right? Through the 5U skill, eating the parfait, that's 30% meter, right? That's a refund and a little bit over if you hit a raw ult. Yeah. Able to get HP back, finds the air unblockable too, so. But right now, Kamome, no diamonds, no health, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Uh-oh, gonna get the kill though. Wake up throw.
but Grow is going to kill regardless. Yeah, just trying to overwhelm your opponent. You can tell that Gamajun is, in fact, they naturally a bit on the slower side, just trying to chip you away with normal so they find a way of close to it in order to wreak havoc. But I feel like this constant decision-making is catching Gamajun off guard, where we see the air unblockables, we see like things of this sort, and once they get like the bros helping out with the pressure and Oki, it's been opportune more often than not.
Absolutely. Like you mentioned, just started off with jab pressure, maybe thinking throw's going to happen. So go for butt tech. PA coming out here. This is not enough to kill. There's no way. Right? James Chen, help me out here.
No.
Oh, this is the cancel! I guess, yeah. Komome's like, don't worry, I got you, bro.
Right.
I don't want you to be wrong. Finds the kill anyways with the counter hit far end. Komome tying it up here. Yeah. Pretty dominant answers back, saying, all right, Gamajun, let's close game one. Check this out.
I'd say so, yeah. Much more impactful game here for Komome. Oh, gonna be a punish. Nothing full off the far jab.
Yeah, maybe fishing for a counter hit, right? That's definitely an option you can use against Game, right? Thinking, okay, a real counter hit, my DP combo works, I do a bunch of damage, kind of like this.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, almost 50% off of a raw hit. Now Komome at a deep life deficit.
Yeah, you were talking about how you don't jump and fade, and although that wasn't a jump, it was a counter hit on the dive, you were still able to get a glimpse of how terrifying this character could be off those anti-air hits.
Yeah, they're so critical. Whether it's, you know, spending it with the X or, you know, just going for the raw 2H there. Gamajun on the board here for game 3.
All right. Back into the quarter we go here for Gamajun. Off the wall bounce, multiple pickup, but the pressure continues.
Yeah, a lot of things we've been seeing from Gamajun too is, yeah, oh wow, good stop sign. That was good, yeah, recognition. I was just going to say, their meter usage has been primarily the ult shield instead of, you know, ult flame to challenge. That's a good cash out too, especially against Lil Wayne, but seems like they don't need it. Going to go for the 5U, but no punish there.
Ooh, okay, Yiggy?
Yiggy, Mario Party time, here we come. What's it going to be, rocks? Lava, spot dodge, ready for it this time.
You see them trying to stay up close so that once it's all said and done, can get a punish. You get clipped at the last second.
Yeah, going to be able to take a raging point away too. But yeah, just going for slam. Good luck challenging. Gamajun up 2-1.
Slam and welcome to the jam here for Gamajun. 1 round away. Well, 1 game away, excuse me, from moving on to, I mean, again, the implications of the set. The winner gets to fight Coach Coco.
I mean,
eyes on the prize for now, you know?
that sounds fun. Like, I think both players want to have a shot at that, you know, whether, you know, winning's cool, but saying, hey, I got a shot at the Evo champ, I'm going for it.
Yeah.
Anytime. And right now, Komome starting off this good pressure. Gonna go for the counter. We've seen Gamajun start to slow down a little bit, saying, I recognize Komome starting to play a little risky, right? Just chill, relax, no problem. Gonna find the jump though and get the hit.
If you're Komome, though, when you notice that, there's a couple of different ways that you can go about it. You can either stop taking risks or add additional risk on top of the risk. Be like, okay, you're going to bait my parry, I'm going to like dash up and throw you, right?
I think, you know, it's hard, right? The tournament's called Risk. It's subconsciously in your brain. You just think, I got to go first. Rumble and Spectrum Castle, here we go. And Gamajun up here answering with a DP on set point.
Here it is, yeah, impactful position here for Gamajun as they have been looking more and more solid as this game goes along, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think with a character like Vayne, if you have that patience to kind of play stable and, you know, lane lovingly say, I love playing lane in this game. Yeah, lane affectionate. It's really hard to challenge in these longer sets, right? Oh, but Komome finding the answer there with the old lariat.
Yeah, out of nowhere, just had a read on when Gamajun was going to try to escape that corner. Gets the mix-up option, but we're going to let it rip. Not quite.
Not quite. This should be a kill here. No drops, easy peasy. Gonna set it up. Komome answering back, saying, hey, I'm not out yet. I want to tie it up here, go the distance. And, you know, a lot of resources available, plenty of HP, too. We didn't even see a lot of food eaten, so that was pretty clean there for Komome.
Ooh, okay, beautiful reaction with the parry. Saw the first whiff with that initial running strike. It was able to punish accordingly.
Maybe Komome has dialed in the ability to play lane as well, saying, I'm gonna play lane too. It's obviously in Vayne's favor, right? You know, sets up the shield, sets up the slam jam, right? And, you know, Corn is cool too, but it's a little challenging.
Catbot trying to hold things down here in the neutral game. Gamajun just looking for a way to reclaim that corner position they initially had. Finds the throw on the attempted strike. Yet another one.
Oh no, how many more? Yeah, luckily did not have the cooldown there to call for that third time. Gamajun in a little bit of trouble here. Those Catbot missiles are so good.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, goes for the throw. Not recognizing the full punish potential there, but that's okay. Gonna set up that old shield, set the pressure. Gamajun trying to find some sort of answer here. Lots of damage opportunities on the table, though.
Okay. Oh, man, just got to read on that spot dodge timing. Should be able to cash out here. We are going to a game 5.
Absolutely, yeah. Simple combo finds, goes low a couple times. Good luck reacting to that multiple times and able to get the kill there. Kamome tying it up here. I like this patience now. We're seeing, okay, I was playing a little wacky. I gotta vary it up a little bit. Uh-oh, goes to the throw bait. Oh my goodness, look at the damage on this.
It's almost like the roles reversed here. That's the most amount of patience I've seen from Kamome throughout the entire set, but then on the flip side, it's the most amount of aggression and just constant actions I've seen from Gamajun throughout the entire set.
Yeah, we gotta make sure, do they switch controllers or something? I don't know what's going on here, but, Kamome answering, finds the DP counter there.
Okay, hold still. Yeah, there's a cross under. I was wondering if we're going to be finding a way to get that corner positioning back in your favor. Brave counter, get away from me.
Yeah, that Brave counter is super critical. Not hitting, but, kind of resetting this neutral, so still, though, definitely in Gamajun's favor. Try to avoid those missiles entirely. Spending 50 meters, a little tricky to do that, but, better than nothing, I guess.
Okay, yeah, counter hit on the Brave counter, so granted a knockdown. The chip is really adding up. Kamome recognizes it. Get away.
All that steak dinner here. Salisbury steak too. Kamome just the patience, recognizing I'll just chill. Oh, had an opportunity to get the kill. We're starting to take a lot of chip damage here.
Oh my gosh. Just everything and they bet it on. It works.
DP. Kamome's like, don't worry, I got this, guys. I'm at chip out point like 4 times. No big deal, man. I'm eating the salad. Everything's good. I'm here on set point now. Reversing it after that 2-1 deficit.
Let's see. This hit-and-run playstyle that Kamome has implemented, just proving to... I mean, really, it's just Gamajun sitting in the driver's seat trying to apply the aggression now.
Absolutely, yeah. Finding the slams, all this pressure. Kamome trying to eat, maybe get some meter back to start challenging. Old Bros is definitely going to be a factor here to challenge, but... Oh my gosh, just eating in their face. Are you kidding me? He says, oh, you set the plate? Don't worry, I got the food.
Right? Yeah, not even opting for pressure, just trying to get that HP restored, the RNG in their favor. SBA activated.
Gonna go for the low. We've seen that work a couple times. Yeah, just keep going low, finds the hit. Able to cash out here. Yep, gonna take that diamond away, which is super critical too. Raging strike, forcing that last Bravey point out.
Where things get really impactful here, Kamome, kind of bleak on resources, but every hit counts at this given time, but able to find the strike. We're going to a final round here.
Yeah, unfortunate timing there. Saw the 5v rip, saw the Bros hit, but wasn't ready to go for the throw there. Maybe thinking, oh, I got a little bit extra time, no problem. Game 5, last round here. Oh, big slam to start, though.
Okay, Perry right back at you. He's heading to the neutral game. Cross over. Oh,
what is happening? Kamome visually upset by that, too.
Are you kidding me? Hit behind him. Such a terrifying position to be in. Vayne in front of you. Old skill shield being chipped away. Finds the sweep.
Sets the Bros out. Yeah, but that jump L is going to be able to challenge back. Old Bros coming in. I got to eat something, man. A little tricky here. Gamajun definitely sitting pretty right now.
Okay. Great counter. There's the rockets. Yeah, just the tail end of that. It's so active. Able to function as a pseudo anti-air. Kamome in a pretty powerful position.
Yeah, but 1 Bravey point, so going to be taking additional damage, and you definitely don't want to do that against Vayne, right? Auto combo luckily going to be scaling that pretty hard, and that's going to be it. Gamajun going to be taking it 3-2. Reversing the reversal.
Right, man.
Going to be moving on. Going to be fighting Koji Coco, of course. Kamome, NorCal favorite. Not out of it yet. That was winner's side, so they're going to have a chance to go down. Man, that 5U interaction.
Dude, like, what the hell?
Behind the back, had a Lowain bro of his own in his pocket and said, nah, get away, man. I got you.
Right, and you could recognize the intention of Kamome's actions there, right? It's just like, okay, you have the guard point. I'm going to tack on as much damage as I possibly can now while you're stuck in this animation so I can maximize my punish potential once you're done. Little did they know they were just going to get smacked and carried to the... There's a full combo conversion. It's just like, what happened, bro?
Yeah, that was, Vayne definitely lesser represented in the cast, but that was one of the changes that he got in that recent round of buffs. I think with Galleon, I want to say, is that, shield is bigger, 5U is actually functional now, and it does really cool stuff. You get combos on counter hit, right? Very cool. So definitely showing those new changes and really moving forward in the bracket here.
Indeed, indeed. It was a set that really went the distance, more so than our usual sets that we had on stream. Game 5, final round, I felt like a Kamome, traditionally had like 100% health. Kamome with eating food had like 140% health. Like, it was something. But yeah, good stuff to Gamajin being able to survive going the distance and moving on to winners as we are heading a little bit deeper within the pool side for these next upcoming matches. I believe we have Monarch setting up against Massive.
Yeah, so Massive, another SoCal home hero, right? Has stuck with Nier through and through the whole way. There's only a couple. We got Silver Fox too. They're both great buddies too. Yeah. I think Silver Fox is rooming with them this weekend. So, and of course, they're both Nier buddies, trying to lab it out. Monarch, of course, Slouch, a really strong player here in the AWT. So, trying to get those gold points, lock them in with the Conmay sponsorship as well. They're starting to run a tournament series too. So, good to see that brand expand as well.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, with this being a ARC World Tour event, RISC is a Gold Tier event, so people are here for the points. I would say that in terms of the entrance, this is important for everybody, obviously, but if you're looking at the leaderboard, this is a really impactful tournament for Monarch, right? Getting a win here could kind of easily shoot you up into the top 10. Wanted to be in those pivotal, just locked-in states so you can qualify for the ARC World Tour finals happening later down the line in South Korea in 2026. So. Yeah, we'll see what they're going to be able to do here. The Nier versus Matera matchup, not something I can say that I'm too well versed in, and not as a matter of like, I mean, it's a matter of like there's not many Nier players.
Sure,
right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's something I saw a lot more within like the first year of this game, but nowadays I am going to be interested to see how it shakes out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, on paper, right, you have Matera, the new, considered, top tier, top 5, some people's top 3 pick even. Of course, there's characters like Beatrix that still exist. Grimner, but a strong character, able to challenge the puppet calls, right? If you're sending out death and I just 4H it, good luck. And especially with projectiles, right? It doesn't eat the hit either. So you can shoot a fireball, it hits death, and then it hits Nier. Now you're out of death, and you're on that cooldown, and you're taking damage. It's definitely not a good look for them. But, we're getting started here. Game 1, Massive going to be able to navigate this pressure. It's a little tricky, right?
Indeed, indeed. If anybody's going to be ready for those tactics, it's Monarch, man. Such a studious player will literally study in the middle of the set, has the notebook available for those, whatever is in there. I can't tell you, but...
Absolutely, yeah. And Mason just playing patiently, recognizing, all right, I got the death still, so once I find an opportunity to press a button, it's okay. But, man, this pressure is just so brutal. Finds the wall bounce confirmed, too. The beautiful routing, too. Some
Oki on the side, thanks to the butterfly, and chipped away. Mason cannot find an opportunity to play the game at all. Death stuffed out, that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, you just send a projectile out, and a lot of properties from Matera is, hey, I am the projectile character with a, what is that, 42-second perfect, no less? That's brutal.
Yeah, it's one of the worst ways to get perfected. Well, I guess it's a matter of perception, right? Would you rather just get rushed down to death in 5 seconds or just slowly drain your resources in a matter of 42?
Yeah, but absolutely, we're seeing this pressure set up here from Monarch. Just keeping Nier in the corner, saying, it's cool, no worries. One of the tools Nier does have available is the ult skills, right? Puppet is invincible during the ult skill call, so like that, we got the Naga RISC coming out. Going to be able to get that hit.
Yeah, maybe all that Mason needed. We could see the momentum starting to cycle. Push from corner to corner, not finding anything impactful on the hits. Just, love to the base hit. Death gets stuffed out again.
Yeah, but immediately on the retreat saying Monarch, okay, I don't know how to deal with this. Here's the old butterfly, one of the bigger tools from Matera. Oh yeah, but it goes away just in time.
Oh man, yeah, that's the thing. You think you found an angle to jump in at, but there is bigger fish to fry there on the butterfly, just covering that air verticality. You can't just, how do we get in?
Yeah, it's so tricky, right? But, right now, Massive not falling for all these throw bait attempts that Monarch trying to do. Saying, surely they're going to throw or BCOS or something like that. But, able to find the jump in this time. Finds the hit, big start. Going to go for some bombos here with the book. But, yeah, unfortunately, the backdash able to call out and get the kill here. Monarch on the board.
Yeah, I was also going to be interested in the routing that Mason was going to opt for there. I know there was probably an opportunity to cross under and maintain corner. In the heat of the moment, right, was just... There's a lot of different ways that Nier can route based off what you want, right? If it's like Death Reset or SSBA or Side Swap, so...
Yeah, one of the challenges, too, you'll see it like these higher-level players, right? Especially Monarchs and Zanes and Toshikokos of the world. They are totally content to down back because mix is not that big of an issue here in Granblue.
Right.
However, Nier has an overhead that side switches, too. So you have to not only block the correct direction, which can be mitigated with the block button. You have to block that high low too. So once they find the hit, it's super critical for Mason to capitalize on it. But right now, Monarch is not letting them find that hit.
Yeah, it's so crazy how Monarch has this razor-sharp precision. It seems like the exact moment that Mason wants to do an action, there's an arrow meeting them, stuffing them out of the startup. And it's not like Mason is just like at the exact moment where they can do an action, they're acting, they're mixing up their timings. But Monarch just has this, again, razor-sharp precision on Mason's timings. It's crazy.
Yeah, and definitely playing that zone really well. The Grand Blue Zone, TM as we call it, right? You've got them cornered, you're at that kind of halfway point, and just setting up, waiting to react. You know, oh, go for the roll, I'm going to counter hit the roll. Oh, you go for a jump, I'm going to anti-air. And they're just setting it up, that placement beautifully. And again, here's another option here. Has SBA available, but not going to cash out yet.
Back-to-back Grand Blue Zone that you mentioned. Okay, I'm loving the sweep here for Mason. Does find the side swap this time around. Going to be opting for SSBA. Big damage, and I think just the animation, just kind of catch yourself to figure out how you're going to be constructing pressure.
Yeah, of course, you know, that SSBA scaling too. Oh, finds the hit, but, you know, one of the challenges here with Mason's Sneer is that, you know, hey, I have no death, so I'm not doing a lot of damage. Chip is now a factor. Finds the hit. Oh, this might be a kill.
Trying to make it happen. Beautiful.
Yes, sending the death out from the skies. That's one of those gaps too, you know, you mentioned earlier, you know, where do I find the time to do the buttons? If, of course, if Matera's shooting on the ground, she's not shooting in the air, so go high. And if she's shooting, you know, doing the anti-air or the DP input, gotta go low sometimes.
Indeed. Hail Mary works out here for Mason. Back into the corner we go as Monarch is keeping the pressure going. I throw bait once, I throw bait twice, I throw bait thrice. It has to work eventually.
Yeah, and that the hop is so critical. Gonna go for the reset there. There's the throw bait, double detonate, and there's another throw bait. Yeah, so unfortunate. Monarch answering back with a perfect hit. There's one of the quicker perfects we were talking about, right?
Yeah.
I kind of like the slow perfect. That's a little bit more fun to watch, right? Trying to see Mason's gears turning, seeing how do they get out. But, you know, Monarch on the board here, 2-0. Mason trying to find their way back in, of course, with the death.
Yeah, sometimes it really do be like that, Monarch. One of the critical things I do want to highlight from that perfect, because you can watch that and just be like, man, what does Mason do? But the low hover dashes, it's not only just a throw bait, but it's constant pressure. And the chip game from Monarch has been really notable, where it's like you're not only taking damage on hit, you're taking damage on block constantly if you're not answering. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Mason, you know, starting off this pressure, now down to 0 hearts, so this cooldown is going to be taken forever. Can't even do anything with SBA. Has the ability to DC, of course, but I don't know if you're doing that against Matera. A little risky.
Just let me out. I don't want to deal with the butterfly, man.
Oh, no, the throw bait again. Now Monarch's like, okay, I've got you throwing. Let me just enforce this mix a little bit more. Maybe I got to do 7, 8 throw baits, but it'll work eventually, surely.
Right.
And it's tricky, too, because without death, Nier's buttons aren't nearly as good, right? You don't have a lot of cancel routes. You don't have a lot of cancel options. And, you know, if you do like a close line to do, you know, button OS tech, but you don't get a lot of reward off of it, so it's kind of on Mason to see how do I navigate that.
Oh my gosh, perfect spacing for that butterfly confirmation. Roll out for the full corner carry combo limit. Getting chipped. Get me out of here. Nice.
Yep, able to punch that backdash there. Starting to set up in the sandwich here, trying to bait something. Monarch able to navigate it. Still has to worry about death, though. And yeah, this Grand Blue Zone, Monarch gets to play a little bit bigger of a Grand Blue Zone, right? Because you got your far H's, you got your bullets going every which way. Using a 668, trying to get some sort of counter hit setup going, but Mason not biting. There's the throw bait again. Monarch looking to close this out. Quick Raging Strike. Gonna go for the full combo, saying I need to practice my B&Bs just in case. Monarch going to be taking it 3-0 over Mason.
There it is. Yeah, just persistence on all the winning strategies that had given them so much reward time and time again in different scenarios, right? You were talking about that Grand Blue Zone cycling the pressure between the 5H and all the arrows and butterflies. All that stuff pays off. Whether you're getting hit, if you're getting hit, that's value. If you're staying in place, that's value. You can't get in. And if you're getting chipped out, that's amazing as well. And cycling those throw baits, I think what was, and it's easier said than done, right? Nier doesn't have the best defensive options, but what was missing was a direct counterplay to the throw bait actions from Monarch, right? Whether it was going to be like a Brave counter or potentially a button. Mason was kind of cycling either between block or throw, and both of those are kind of Monarch favorite if you think about it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, there are option selects, of course, in this game, right? You know, with, and maybe we were seeing that from Mason, right? They were going for BC Throw Tech OS, right? But the throw comes out if it whiffs, and, you know, if you're hopping in their face, then good luck. But, yeah, it's so tricky. You got to rotate those S's, but, you know, while we're waiting for the next players to set up here, of course, we do have a couple people to thank. We are here at the NRG Spectrum Castle, of course, sponsored by Spectrum. They have some great internet speeds. I'm sure the stream at home has been doing great. The Wi-Fi here has been awesome for me. I'm going to do a little bit of work after this, too, so that's going to be great, of course. And, you know, NRG, they're the entertainment company that, if you could see this venue and, you know, maybe check online on their website, it is so cool.
Yes.
It is so cool. They got a slide for some reason, and they've got Kratos over there. But, you know, it's a cool venue, and I'm really glad that RISC is hosted here this year. Another, you know, person we got to thank, of course, is Thrustmaster. They got their new controller here, the ES Swap X2HE. So for you pad players, you're enjoying. We got some modularity, right? So if you like that traditional PS layout, you can swap it. If you like the Xbox layout, you can do it. If you want 2 joysticks on one side because you're a crane game enjoyer, you can do that. It's Hall Effects 2, so you know, don't have to worry about stick drift or anything like that.
There it is. Shout out to Thrustmaster, shout out to Energy and Spectrum. As we mentioned earlier, this is a Arc World Tour World event. So this is a Arc World Tour event to build points for both Guilty Gear Strive and Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. That's what you're watching now. So the players are out to get their points and prove who is the best and settle it with the rest at South Korea a little bit later in 2026. So shout out to Arc World Tour, shout out to Arc System Works for making these awesome games for us to play. It has been a blast here at RISC, and we're looking forward to more Arc World Tour events down the line.
Absolutely, yeah. And of course, we got Kwamba sponsoring the event here too. We got one of the arcade sticks on screen, leverless and levered, of course. You can use code RISC2025, that is RISC 2025, for 20% off for the next couple of days here until November 12th. So make sure you get your cash out there.
Indeed, indeed. Save big on those Kanba sticks. RISC 2025 for the 25% off. But first rule of Down Back Club, always talk about Down Back Club, as this is the gaming events company based in Los Angeles. They do host a local Down Back Tuesdays. Be sure to check them out if you're in the greater Los Angeles area. Awesome area just to really catch a vibe, man. I mean, the venue itself has great food, drinks, games, and yeah, you definitely want to support Down Back Tuesdays at Mama Line in Koreatown, LA, for all of those great titles, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, 2XKO, games that you've seen here at RISC.
Absolutely. They even got Mario Kart, which was an Evo title at one point. So, you know, it's all fitting in and all good to go. Another person we got to thank here, of course, is JKL Creators, one of the partners here for, you know, they created these 3D printed trophies so for the event here. And they're pretty cool. I got to see them. You're going to see them later as we award them out here during that top 8, of course. But big shout outs to them. So if you want to get a custom piece printed up, feel free to hit them up.
Indeed, and this is the Rumble in Spectrum Castle in Los Angeles, California. We have some locals, but we also have some people that need to travel out. That's where Andromeda Consultants comes in, getting you discounts on hotels and flights to make this RISC weekend possible. We appreciate you, Andromeda Consultants. Could have been done without you.
Absolutely. And of course, coming out, you can't forget Madhouse, right? They're in the Bay Area, of course. They're helping power RISC, of course, with the setups and, you know, that NorCal talent. We love to see them coming out and helping rep the FGC here. So if you're in the area, go show them a love.
Indeed, indeed. And big shout-outs to Paragon. Paragon, beyond what's being showcased here, a big pillar of the modern-day FGC as it relates to online tournaments with their ladder events. They will be hosting an Arc World Tour Silver event for Guilty Gear Strive, which is going to be giving players a shot to earn points and make their mark. So be sure to check them out, parfgc.to/ggsilver, and follow Paragon on all of their socials for all their upcoming online tournaments, because they definitely put on some great events for the fighting game community.
And of course, the Guilty Gear love does not end there. We got WrestleMania 2025 coming up here in December 13th and 14th. It's featuring Guilty Gear Xrd in Alameda, California. So if you're in the area or you want to travel out, you really love the Xrd, go hit them up. They are the anime fighting game festival to check out.
Indeed, man. So many events, so little time, but we just get to enjoy all the spoils of the efforts of the great tournament organizers out there. we're California based. This is within the Southern California side of things. Northern California also has some things going on when it comes to WrestleMania. As it relates to Slashback, right? Slashback 2026 has been announced April 11th to 12th, 2026. So be on the lookout for that. I've been to Slashback. You've been to Slashback.
Yeah.
I've had a great time. Have you had a great time?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's probably one of my favorite events I've been to this year. It was my first time this year, and oh, man, the vibes are great. It's a regional level, right? But it just feels like a cool place to hang out, play games. I saw fighting games, of course, but, I saw people playing card games, and they're playing Jenga and whatever. There's really good food around, too, and it's such a cool event. Shout outs to Brett, of course, for hosting it every year. I think that's going to be year 4 coming up, right?
Yeah, I believe it's volume 4.
So, go check them out. Great music taste, too, so if you like music, I'm sure you'll enjoy Slashback as well.
There it is. So yes, thanks for everybody that's been able to make RISC possible. We are here again. If you're just joining us for your Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising pools, we're determining who's going to be headed into the top 16 for this ARC World Tour Silver event. We will be going into another winner set. This should be pretty deep within the bracket here, as I do see PP Man setting up against Blue Motion. This will be a top 16 qualifier.
Absolutely, Blue Motion got the Flareon buff, of course, with the, new Pokemon game coming out, repping the love there. PP Man, the one of the top fairies here in SoCal. We have a strange amount of fairies here in SoCal. So much so that I have to set my Google Maps to avoid fairies specifically. It never works. But, so we're going to see probably a fairy versus Narmaya matchup, I have to imagine. One that PP Man is very familiar with, but of course, one Blue Motion is familiar with, both being SoCal legends in their own right. So, going to see a lot of cool level 2, level 3 adaptations just to say, okay, I know the level 1 mix here, and you got to try to challenge that out. But right now we got that queued up here. We're going right into it, of course. Fairies, green color skin, represented, of course, by PP Man, and Blue Motion with the Narmaya, no less.
There it is. Yeah, both these characters, obviously no stranger to range. Just has a few different ways as they go about it, right? Fairy does not mind keeping you at bay the entire time if you're going to be just subject to her insane buttons. Obviously not opposed to showing the mix as well. We see her get things started with the SBA spin, knockdown.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a safe jump there, but, Blue Motion's a very patient player. They're happy to just hang out, chill for a bit, find their hit when it matters, and then once they start that offensive, it's Flip City.
There it is, yeah. One of the flips being shown. PP Man does find a throw tech. So much patience on that short stance.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, that Mistfinder not going the full way there and just going to try to skip neutral, but, PP Man totally happy to just kind of chill out, see what happens. Blocks the high, and BC just to take that turn back, finds the mix there. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, going to go for the reset. Not quite enough to get the kill, though.
Yeah. Brave counter. I was going to say, chip is definitely becoming a factor here for Blue Motion, and Fairy has so many ways to chip you out, whether it's up close or up far. We saw the old skill GG toss off when she's up close. She has that insane 5U, so you got to be really careful.
Absolutely, yeah. And just a really good clinical round from PP Man there, right? Setting up, okay, this is what Fairy excels at, hitting the whip, send the GG out, start the play. We already saw them represent the high off of the GG set play in the corner, so a lot of people, it sets that pattern recognition of, okay, are they going to go for high every time or one time? There's some other SoCal legends like Iron God, those two play a lot, and then it's like, oh, delay tap low, it's the same timing as high, good luck, amigo.
Indeed. Yeah, it seems like Blue Motion is really reliant on the sword swipe and the run as a matter of trying to close the distance. And PP Man has a real big eye for that, right? They're just taking these actions and instantly jumping back. Because Blue Motion at the end of the day is spending resources, right? If you're doing the EX run, that's on cooldown. If you're doing any type of old skill, that's draining your actual meter. So PP Man is happy to give up that space without anything being taken too valuably from Blue Motion in return.
Absolutely. PP Man's been doing a good job of avoiding the old skills entirely. You do get the partial refund even on block, right? So wanting to deny that meter economy is so critical for PP Man in order to succeed. But right now, in the corner, Blue Motion starting the party. Oh, the flip from behind!
Just piling on the offense here. I mean, this is one of the more significant points of offense that we've been able to see from Blue Motion. You can see they are cashing it in for all that's worth. Restand on the old skill. Combo limit finds the throw.
Oh, delay DP, just barely enough to beat the timing there. finds the throw. Uh-oh, PP Man, party time, finds the throw, going to be able to get confirmed with GG. Thank you so much. SSBA is an option here, but not going to be able to cash it out quite yet.
Oh, yeah, just wanted to threaten that, listen, the next hit confirm can kill you. Delayed timing on the H button in order to catch the tech. PP Man able to take that round.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, had to really finesse it, right? Had to get those couple big hits. It was all blue motion, and it's, oh, 1 counter hit. Oh, 2 counter hits. Oh, no, SSBA is here, but, and there's another counter hit. Not only is that a big counter hit starter, it's +2 on block. So,
right.
You know, you just got to hold that in respect. And here comes the GG. Finds the cartwheel confirmed, too.
Ooh, BC off of the distance. That's one of the big risks about fighting Fairy is that, like, you may be inclined to escape her pressure with one of those brave counters, but because she could pressure from so far, you're at risk of whiffing.
You know, unfortunately, trying to use the ultimate butterfly skill there to skip neutral, PP Man able to find some good challenging there with the close H. Her anti-air button is close M, but close H works too, I guess. And, you know, immediately PP Man up here 2-0.
Indeed, variety, the spice of life. And yeah, just a clarification for the viewers watching at home and production, that is PP Man on the Fairy. They're up to blue motion on Maya, down 0 on the right-hand side.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, PP Man starting to cash out all this damage. We haven't seen any sort of additional GG mix here once we've gotten this going, but, you know, Blue Motion able to find the throw and start the pressure. Really good buttons for Narmile, one of those close pokes, right? The 6L and the 2L are both very plus, so got to deal with those.
All right. Oh my gosh, just on reaction, ready to go. Spot dodge with the back throw. Yo, you can't run any of these Narmaya gimmicks against me, bro. I'm ready.
Absolutely, yes. Forcing that brave counter, and now Blue Motion down to 1 diamond left. Going to be taking additional damage, additional chip too, so got to deal with that. But right now, you know, PP Man just pushing the pressure on. Has plenty of resources available, plenty of diamonds too, so not too worried about damage. But, you know, Blue Motion does have the 100 meter. Could get the kill if they find the right hit.
Okay, there's the back throw. I was about to say, yeah, PP Man being very conservative on the resources. I was surprised not seeing any brave counter opportunities, but just waiting for the time to strike. Does find the EX reversal action. Now, PP Man 1 round away from getting to that top 16 winner side position.
Absolutely, and immediately trying to run in, and just PP Man is so ready for it. DPs every time. Not invincible, by the way, but, you know, able to challenge regardless. Oh, here we go. Blue motion. Signs of life here, setting up this pressure, but PP Man, the patience and ready to check the button.
Okay, yeah, there's the brave counter. Was in range for that one, but just slowly but surely getting chipped away as PP Man just constantly pushing the actions. Right, there's GG. Oh, run up H again.
I don't think this is going to be enough. Unfortunately, PP Man, not enough resources, but yeah, going to set up that GG. Trying to skip neutral here, but, you know, Blue Motion trying to set something up here, and there it is. That far H going to be able to close out PP Man, going up 3-0, and that's going to secure their spot for winner side top 16, no less. So I believe they're going to be fighting Koji and Coco next, if I'm not mistaken.
That sounds about right. Yeah, those two being within those opposite ends of the bracket. So some great stuff to look to further down the line here at RISC. And yeah, PP Man just putting on a full display of what makes Fairy so great as a character, right? You look at her and she seems like traditional zoner, you know, space control, the whip normals, the GG, all that good stuff. It's just like, how do I get in? And then, like, once you're, you know, trapped in that idea of thinking about how are you going to get in, she's rushing you down. You know, you have 6XLs and you're just like, bro, like, what's this rush down all of a sudden? And she can be so explosive. We saw how much value she can get out of those counter hit 5Hs and then utilizing the SBA orb for extensions. Like, she is something else.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I think Fairy's good, right? Don't get me wrong. But it's also a hallmark of a good player of knowing when to press those buttons. Of course, you can press VAR-M as much as you want, and your 2Ms, of course, to challenge as soon as they get in range. But if you wait and react, you know, of course, Narmaya has a lot of options to skip that neutral. You know, we saw the old butterfly attempts a couple times, but PP Man ready for it every time. So not only showing how good the character is, but how good they are as a player too. So, and they're rewarded with that. Going to be moving on. Blue Motion, of course, not out of it yet. So I know Blue Motion is a bit of a hometown hero, especially on Twitch chat too. Big internet legend. So they're not out. They're going to be doing a heck of a losers run as well. So we got a couple players coming up here. Oh my goodness!
This is a banger.
Salt and Chemo. Oh man, this is such a matchup for the ages. Salts, of course. I would say top 2 players in SoCal, right?
Right.
Kind of made their name with Vegeta, has recently moved on to a couple different characters. Percival, we saw some good rewards there, of course. They've been playing a lot of Seox lately, though, so has a couple characters to deal with. I'm not quite sure who you pick into Chemo, who is a Lowain enjoyer through and through. Unless we see something else, I would be surprised. But, you know, Chemo, of course, coming off of a couple really good placements, of course. So they got just blocked in their hometown. They got a second place only to Silver Fox. And, you know, Salt's, I think their last big placement, of course, Evo, I think they got top 32, and then getting second place at Slashback last year. So, you know, they've been doing really well as well. So they got the, is that the, what is that? That's, what anime is that? I saw the movie. I'm so bad at anime. I'm sorry.
With the shirt?
No, Salt's hat.
Oh.
He's got the little dust mites from, Chad, I'm sorry.
I don't know, bro. I'm a boomer, bro. It looks like Karibo to me.
Well, no, it's oh my goodness. It could be Karibo, you know. No, but it's Spirited Away. That's what it is.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a boomer anime, though. You should know that.
It's true. Yeah, I'm exposed. I was over here trying to feign ignorance. It's like, actually, it's your generation, buddy.
But got the drip, you know, good jacket, some pink on both sides, too. Very good. So, yeah. So this, I have to imagine Salt is going to pick Seox. That's who they've been playing a lot lately. If they pick another character into Lowain, I guess that'd be cool. Maybe Percival, right? Big buttons, flame carpet, all that stuff. But it's going to be a lot of violence, right? As soon as Lowain press something, you're going to see Salt try to use the counter and teleport in, or, you know, if Salt tries to start pressure up with the fireball, you're going to see a counter back from Chemo and Joyer. So we'll see how they play it out here. But both players getting ready here, setting up their buttons. Got to make sure those are always good.
I'm here for it. Should be a dynamic match with many different directions that we can go. One thing that I want to note here, you were talking about the dynamic playstyles that Lowain can implement, right, during the Kamome match, where things can be a little bit more chaotic or sometimes can be a little bit more in the controlled realm, just kind of focused on meter management and the macro games at play. When it comes to Chemo's playstyle, which one would you say they fall under the tree of?
They definitely are a screen pollution enjoyer. Right?
Okay.
We had the chance to play at Just Block, and man, they just fill the screens with stuff, and it's like, find your way in, good luck, which could be a problem for Seox, right? You know, does have the ability to do the wall cling dive and go through a lot of projectiles too, so maybe you're going to be seeing a little bit of more of that from Salt, but you know, right now, they got the cool mask on, too. Eyes are glowing. No rave sticks, though, unfortunately, or kitty cat mask. That's my favorite, personally. But it's business time. You got to lock in and get your real colors coming out.
Halloween was a week ago, but we're still celebrating in style here. Salt versus Chemo, trying to control the space against somebody that is great at navigating the space. You see Salt putting on the pressure immediately. What an instant projectile to stuff out the approach.
Yeah, that TK answer going to go for the wall cling throw, but yeah, unfortunately, throw protection is online still, so you got to wait it a little bit longer, and Chemo going to be able to get rewarded handsomely for that.
Oh my gosh, that's the second time that's made contact. Having the bro running up to threaten a throw situation, and Salt's just getting caught tapping something. Could be throw tech, could be anything.
Yeah, this could be a kill here, as long as we're routing into the fireworks here and gets the kill, yeah. I mean, that was a two-touch scenario, right?
Right.
It's just like, okay, well, you got to worry about that, you know. Lowain, he's a goofball, right? But he's got explosive damage, right hits, and getting everything going, so got to worry about that. Salt's, of course, not out of it yet. Finds the X Fireball immediately and starts pressure.
Okay. Side swap, yeah, just pacing away, trying to control that mid-range. Salt's not being deterred from counter-poking. Gets rewarded for escaping out of that corner.
Absolutely. And, you know, Salt is definitely a player who thinks 6XL is, like, definitely the best move. And I've never seen somebody have so much success with counter hit 6XL and the recognition of it too, saying, oh, I got it, let me 2M just to get the extra damage and optimize that damage.
Oh my gosh, spot dodge on the wheel and then had the wherewithal in order to go for the old skill parry on the attempted counter pro from Chemo. Just has all the right reads, all the right situations, as also looking to close this out.
Oh yeah, doesn't block the second hit of that DP. It is a low, and even punishing it's a little difficult for somebody like Seox, but gonna be able to challenge with the Alt Rekka. Get the kill. Salt's on the board here, tying it up.
Yeah. Loving just the overall read that Salt has on the momentum being showcased within that round. Just the instances where Chemo's looking to create space or even counterpoke. Salt's able to show the proper actions in order to counterplay.
Absolutely, yeah. Got the rockets, the walk-up throw.
It's the mind games. The last time that they were in a similar situation, it was a throw bait twice in order to take that round one. That was living in the back of Salt's brain. Chemo's like, yep, the throw's going to work. It's happening.
Absolutely. Salt's again challenging that ult Rekka, getting a lot of mileage out of it. Oh, the DP to counter the fireball placement. Good start. Chemo ready to answer that dive kick challenge. Thinking, all right, anti-air, no problem. I'll just DP.
Okay. Back to the corner we go. Flip out. 6XL, huh?
Yeah, the crunchy counter hit too, no less. And Chemo on the board here, representing PNW. And I'm not going out easy, of course. This is also a winner semifinals match, so winner of this does move on to that top 16 slot.
Indeed. Salt, deep in thought, decides to not go to character select, going to be sticking it out with Seox. I mean, in terms of just overall game plan, I feel like I'm very easily able to comprehend what Salt is looking for. It's just a matter of executing at bay. Spot dodge on the parry. That was a beautiful presence of mind.
Yeah, able to challenge too, recognizing that disadvantage there for Chemo. So gonna take their turn back, and Salt again maintaining this corner pressure now. Has to deal with the rockets. You know, Seox does have some answers to that, of course. You can do your delay EX fireball in the air just to make sure that you don't get hit. You can do a wall cling to go through it. You can do an ult skill. Got a couple options. Just gonna go for the SBA here, cash out, get the additional damage, of course, by taking that Brady point away. Not gonna be enough to get the kill though.
Extending that advantage as much as possible, and yeah, if you're Chemo, just not in a opportune situation to be in, gets chipped away as Salt, you know, taking that moment before readying up. It seems like they are clear-minded headed into this game too.
Immediately pressing against the Catbot, saying no toys allowed in here. It's me and you only, mono, fighting off strong, but yeah, Chemo able to answer back. Catbot is back, but the counter hit to start things off. Salt's looking really good here round.
Okay. Protect. Oh, wow. Tried to swipe away. Ends up trading with the will.
Yeah, I like the option, you know, maybe trying to go for a cinematic just to make sure, okay, I don't got to worry about ult bros anymore. But, yeah, that ult bro, it's strong, right? You can't spot dodge it at certain ranges because you get punished. And if you block it, they get the refund. But the BC into the corner going to be able to maintain that pressure. And this, if we route this right, no, it's not that scale kill. Too much scale in here. But, you know, Salt's looking pretty good here in game 2.
Yeah, I love that Brave counter decision, right? Just one of those instances where you could take a defensive mechanic and make it an offensive one in a pinch. The dive, yeah, force the Brave counter, but yeah, Salt is just like, you are right at the brink of death. If you don't have a way out of it, I'm chipping or hitting.
Yeah, you know, it's so tricky, right? Because you have a reversal option, right? Oh, maybe I'll do that and I'll live. But even then, sometimes that reversal option is a little funky. It can get beaten out sometimes in certain spacings, and maybe that's one of those scenarios where they weren't too sure, so they're just not going to gamble it. Right now, Salt's able to tie it up here with a quick game, too.
Yeah. One thing it's like a very micro thing, but I've been noticing it on Salt's end. Very good just defend timings. In this game, you know, you don't really get much for just defend, but you do get meter, right? And I've been noticing that Lane has a lot of multi-hitting attacks, right? He has the swipe, he has the will, he has the rockets. And anytime the Salt is defending, I'm just seeing that just defend pop up in my peripheral vision. I'm just like, bro said if I'm gonna block, I'm gonna get rewarded for it.
Absolutely, yeah. And you're seeing Salt's rewarded for it in a lot of ways, right? You see they are very meter hungry. They're using that ult Rekka to go through a lot of options. And, you know, if you find the raw hit, too, you get the refund on it. So get meter as quick as you can, and especially against a character like Lil Wayne, right, who can get meter back in their own way. They eat the parfait, $30 back, you know? Yep. They eat the steak, they get some HP back. So you got to play that meter economy game as much as possible against Lil Wayne.
Indeed, indeed. It's one of those micro nuances of this game that I feel like is sometimes you just forget that it's a mechanic that's in there because it's so innocuous, but Salt's using it to their advantage here.
And we're seeing the BC out early representing. No problem, and there's that whole lariat, but, you know, not able to be punished, too, so it's a pretty safe option to get going. You block it, okay, I get a partial refund anyways. Gotta be able to get the punish here, though.
All right. Yeah, on point with that every single time, spot dodging on the parry. Okay.
Goes for the high ender, but not quite there. Goes for the throw bait. Oh, man, this is so much damage on the table. He's gonna be able to lead a diamond with SBA, and I'm sure we're gonna catch it out immediately. Absolutely, and that's gonna be a kill, no less.
Might as well spend it. So, I mean, first of 3 in games, but still a very impactful round here to see him go up within the set. It's been a very big teeter-totter back and forth scenario between these two players.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, tying up here. Game 3, of course, you know, you want to maintain that 2-1 advantage. Not only is it, you know, put that mental pressure on for your opponent to try to make that comeback, of course, you get that confidence boost, too. But right now, Salt's setting up the pressure, but going to get mopped out by that 6XL.
Indeed. Yeah, despite the counterplay, 11 Akimo is not deterred from showing options like the EX parry, right? And got, oh my god, the payout for it. It's like the third time we've seen that trade within this matchup. Like,
yeah, and I think it's a benefit for Kimo for the most part, right? You get the full damage off the wheel while Salsa just trying to get something going there and set that pressure up. But they both get the partial refund, so I guess it's a fair trade, right, for the most part.
Yeah. Oh man, the perfect jump back in order to escape the entirety of the missiles.
Finds the counter hit setup here. Gonna get the wall bounce. Gonna go for the rip. Rippy out of disguise. SBA is an option here. Gonna cash it out once that diamond back. Once the diamond delete. This can't kill. There's no way. I would be upset if it did. And I'm glad it's not.
All good in the hood. Yeah, risk-averse decision-making as Salts does have a massive advantage. Letting it rip and finds the punish. Salts going up 2-1.
Yeah, Salt's definitely a risk-averse player, right? They're just saying, okay, I'm going to sit, I'm going to chill, I have the life lead, no problem, I have really good buttons to challenge, and just, Kimo, it's on you to make some sort of decision, right? Went for the old area, not quite there, though. Going up 2-1.
Yeah, 2 games straight here for Salts. We see the air stall on the projectile, throwing off the timings. Kimo back up against the wall, needing to find a way out.
Good challenge there on the bros with the fireball, but unfortunately there is that cooldown that Salt's got to deal with. And again, we're seeing so much success off the spot dodge for the parry. And of course, Seox has one too, but we haven't really seen much of that.
Brave counter actually stuffing that roll with him hitting behind Salts, able to find that knockdown and really put a stop to the Kimo momentum that was building.
Absolutely. We're seeing Salts play that patient game, saying, I have a minuscule lead and I'm going to sit on it as much as possible.
Right. Ooh, okay, yeah. Knocking at the door with pressure here. Does find that counter hit opening. Got to be able to carry as much of the corner as possible with the combo limit off the old skill swipe.
Trying to BC, take their turn back, but yeah, the positioning. Oh my gosh, the counter hit anti-air, but not quite enough. Gonna go for the throwaway. This should be enough here. Salt's easy peasy confirm. Gonna get the kill, and Salt's here on set point.
Dude, those were some baller reactions. Like, you talking like Salts was running, probably with the mindset of construction pressure. Noticed that the old skill bros was coming out, found the spot dodge, Kimo trying to overwhelm them into doing action. Still had the wherewithal to do the 2H, and they were ready to confirm off it, just ended up dropping the combo. This Salts kid is crazy, man. Like,
they do play this game from time to time, from what I hear, right? Even on the new character, they're still cracked. And, Seox's anti-air, not that good too, but finding all the right answers. Finds the slide this time. Uh-oh, counter hit. I'm grounded too, so going to be able to get some additional extensions here.
Okay, yeah, HPA to try to save the day here for Kimo. Testing the patience here of Salts, chipping away a little bit. Finds the guard punch. There's the punish.
Yeah, we'll see. Just a quick button check, get the damage at least going in. And now, forcing Kimo to bet the game on something. Reversal is an option. No meter available. There's that reversal. Now spending the BC, and there it is. Salt's able to clutch it out. Again, we saw that meter economy really come in clutch there. All those perfect blocks, able to challenge out and close it out with the ult Rekka.
Yes, just really emphasizing the importance of those say out to old skills, right? He has a good kit. Pretty much all of them. The old skill dive, the old skill fireball, and then the old skill swipe, which we saw have such a massive impact on the match. Just establishing that as a option early was really catching a lot of Kimo's options, whether it be when Kimo's going to backdash or when Kimo's going to throw out the bros for some of that screen pollution playstyle that you were mentioning earlier. So Salts had an idea. It looked like they were a little bit frazzled in the first game, but was able to recompose and execute perfectly for the next 3 subsequent games. And for that, they're going to be rewarded with the top 16 qualification.
Absolutely, and I think they're going to be going on to play Monarch too, which is
oh my god!
The just sheer talent coming into top 16 is going to be brutal. You guys are not going to want to miss it, but we still got a couple players coming up here in the pool setup here. We got let me take a look here. I believe this is Gamma June versus Freakmaster, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, okay, yeah, we saw Gamma June earlier with the Vayne doing some work, very close set against Kamomi. I think that was the first Game 5 that we had, so hard fought to see if they're going to be able to find a way to qualify. Freakmaster, I want to say is it Catalina?
Catalina, yeah.
All right.
So we're both Catalina enjoyers, so surely no bias, right?
True.
No bias. Just to be fair, Catalina did get nerfed, so she's a character that exists in the game. You can pick her if you want. If you don't want to pick her, that's no problem. But yeah, Vayne, I think on a fundamental level, eats Shotos, right? He's got the anti-Shoto tools, but Catalina is kind of a weird one, right? Has that multi-hitting fireball. If you're ready to challenge the Vayne playstyle of, oh, I set up a shield, I do the slam, right? As soon as you see that shield, throw EX fireball, okay, now it's my turn. I'm down a fireball, but that's okay, it's still my turn. So it's kind of flips the matchup on its head almost, where Vayne has to reply back and say, okay, I'm going to set up the shield, I'm going to do nothing. I'm going to wait for you to throw the EX fireball, and then I still get to set up another shield, or keep you out, or whatever it is. So it's a weird RPS scenario that doesn't amount to a whole lot, but it's those little micro advantages you have to play to kind of take over the set.
Of course, yeah, and I think the biggest part of that is that it's not what we're going to be seeing at all, because Freakmaster is, I'm not going to say a traitor, but just simply wants to showcase all of the new DLC. The Meg pick is what's going to be happening here.
I'm a common traitor, absolutely.
A common traitor?
Yeah. But yeah, Meg, new character. We were talking about it a little bit earlier. Wonder if we're going to see her, and here we are. Really strong character. Has a lot of cool tools. Something kind of unique to her. She's got looping Oki, right? She's got the guaranteed hard knockdowns off of her axe kick setups, of course. Buttons are, not the biggest compared to Catalina, right? But you do have crush priority, right? You have that level 4 crush with the ball H. You got Meg setting things up for you as well. So not going to be necessarily an issue of dealing with that shield, right? Because Meg can go to the skies and try to go for that axe kick setup. But of course, you don't want to jump against Vayne, right? We're seeing big damage setup already.
Yeah, we're seeing a layer of what you were talking about just within that synopsis there, of her not having the most amount of reach. You see Gamajun really digging deep with those buttons, and especially just keep her at bay as soon as she's trying to walk forward, meeting with that crouch medium into the stabs.
Oh, gotta be able to punish the 2U there, saying, no, you can't get away for free with the shark here. Gamajun on the board with a pretty commanding lead on life, no less.
Indeed. So would you say Freakmaster, or like Meg in general, does not have a lot of things to set up within the neutral game to contend against Vayne? She's going to have to get in.
Yeah, it's tricky, right? Her 6-tail is pretty good, right? So a lot of it's going to be around that shield. She does have, and we just saw that multi-hitting lariat move.
Yeah. It's
very unsafe on block, though. So even if you space it, make it look nice, that's the only way to really challenge that shield. And it's such a close-range tool, too. So I don't think Vayne has a whole lot. Actually, you know what? I think if he MVPs the axe kick, he might be able to punish all options off of it. I'm not certain. I know Percival has that privilege, right? But I just think because Vayne's DP is kind of large, right? Yeah. At least old DP, right? So you don't have to guess. A lot of times you're just content to block, and hey, they want to do the fireball plus frames. That's fine too.
Indeed. Yeah, we see Freakmaster getting a little bit more momentum started within this match. Lost that corner, ends up whiffing on the dash, so Gamajun can punish with whatever they'd like. Gotta make sure this hurts.
Yeah, gonna set up the shield. Gamajun definitely going for that safer play. Just gonna go for the back blaze setup there, trying to slam, get somebody chasing, gonna wake up with a super, find the kill.
Insane. Yeah, Gamajun showing a bunch of dash blocks, so it felt risky for Freakmaster to make that call, but they just had the right timing at the right place. We're going to round 3.
Absolutely, yeah. You do not get to block for free as soon as you're done dashing, right? There is a little bit of recovery. You do have a spot dodge opportunity, but, Meg's SBA is active enough that I think that doesn't matter. So it's funny, too, because it looks like she's going to go so far, and it's like, I'm going up. Never mind. My bad.
Right.
But, finding that 5U change, really working out good for them.
Oh, man, yeah, was looking for the throw bait. Still was able to maintain pressure on block back throw. Get me out of here.
There's that DP immediately. Doesn't want to deal with any of that pressure. Has, plenty of life to gamble, too, so you might as well, right? And it's an ult DP, so you're not going to get the counter hit setups, and Meg doesn't get a huge reward off of that, but SSBA is still a factor here for Freakmaster. Oh, oof. No, just a little bit too far. Meg popping out saying, hey, what's going on? Oh, I'm out.
I do like the idea that Freakmaster had, though. Common thing that Vayne will do is set up that shield in front of you and just kind of observe what you're going to do. Gamajun was holding it down back, so Freakmaster was like, okay, what if I Galaxy Brain just go for the Raging Strike? Will you be ready to react? It is just horizontally not quite where they need to be in order to execute that play.
Yeah, Raging Strike, it's big, but not that big.
Yeah.
So, and now all of a sudden we're seeing Gamajun set up that trebuchet neutral, setting up the base, building additional pylons to get things going, all the good stuff. Oh, finds the corner steal, but, gonna get traded into it. Freakmaster starting to capitalize though.
Bro, thank God for the block, but that looked hyper ambiguous. I had no idea if Vayne was going to be able to cross up.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of Freak Master too, maybe recognizing, oh, let me just hold forward. It's fine. I'll take the corner. If I punish, cool. If not, I'll PC and I'll take my turn. But there's another Raging Strike. All right, we're old over here. Everyone's over 30, clearly. It's not going too well. Chip out's a factor. Gamma June answering back on the board here.
Yeah. One thing I noticed about Gamma June, it's 2 for 2 on this interaction where Freak Master gets the hit, carries all the way to the corner, and then they set up some of that Marioki. Gamma June showing brick counter immediately. It may be a matter of, like, I know what she's capable of, or a matter of I don't know what she's capable of. Let's not hold this mix up, bro. Like, back to neutral we go.
Yeah, don't guess. Just get rid of it, no problem. Okay, so that's another cool tool we don't see a lot from Meg, right? Her far M, it's forward advancing. So no matter what, if you get the hit, you can cancel in a Raging Strike, cancel into a lot of your combo options and get things going. If you get the counter hit, you can do some of the axe kick setups and whatnot. But it's a cool tool that we don't see quite enough because 6XL is so prominent, right?
Word.
And it's really good too, so like, I get it. But, oh yeah, trying to send it here. Freak Master trying to find an answer, but Gamma June setting up the neutral here. And yeah, it's going to be a kill, absolutely. Gamma June going up 2-0.
Yeah, the strike throw mind game construction from Gamma June has just been perfectly on point, constantly dipping in and out of those ranges to see Freak Master go into character select. Oh, I mean, there's a lot of characters on that screen. There's one that we like, and it seems like there's one that Freak Master is going to be turning to.
Absolutely. I'm so happy to see this. Okay, so we were mentioning Vayne needs Shotos.
Yes.
Catalina is kind of a weird exception, right? She has multi-hitting moves. Her EX DP it's fast, it's multi-hitting, right? Old skill's cool. You can challenge a lot of the options. Like once you delete the shield or they send out an EX one when they're on cooldown, you got the old fireball, of course. You don't get like optimal trades, but it's going to be kind of on Gamma June to pivot, right? You see the stats, right? That's the ideal cancel route you want to see Vayne go for. Because we're seeing the light walls already from Freak Master, and that just eats the slam alive.
Yes, we're already, like, within the first 20 seconds of the match, seeing what Freak Master missed about this character in this matchup specifically. Okay, the thrust and able to find the knockdown, just fighting their way out of that corner. Oh, didn't hold it for long enough.
Yeah, not quite enough. Oh, not quite enough to get the challenge too, because that shield was right there saving the Vayne. One of the cool tools about Light Wall, too, is that it beats out Vayne's 5U. He's got, like, a bootleg Light Wall, and it's like, oh, you're holding that? Check this out. I get level 3 now. There's that old Fireball, but not going to be enough to get the full conversion. DP back, Gamma June. We've been seeing it a couple times now where he's saying, I don't want to deal with this. I'm just going to challenge immediately.
Yeah. Okay, Light Wall into the corner, trying to frame trap. Gamma June, just a similar ideology from the Meg, right? As soon as you establish that pressure, brave counter out.
Holding that Light Wall. Oh, not quite enough to get the full conversion there. Freak Master got plenty of resources, but yeah, you can't challenge there immediately with the 6XL. Gamma June, one round away from moving on into top 16.
Let's see if they're going to be able to make it happen. New character, no problem. Gamma June just having such a solid approach as they are constantly finding these punishes. This is something I saw within the Meg matchup as well as she's trying to find her dash across the screen. Gamma June able to find those neutral jumps and the whip punish respectively, just doing the same thing on Catalina Thrust.
Absolutely, you know. And still Freak Master doing really good. Oh, yeah, the shield was in the way. No, but an unfortunate drop. Freak Master trying to navigate this matchup as best as they can, but Gamma June is really putting the pins to them.
Yeah, now you're just getting chipped out in the Grand Blue Zone. Spot dodge to not allow for the pressure to fully get started. Old skill.
It's the Aegis. Good throw tech this time. It's so scary because, you know, sometimes it's throw, sometimes it's a big chunky counter hit. You don't want to deal with it. Oh, there's an unfortunate DP, maybe missed input there or something, or challenging some sort of cool hop. Oh, the conversion too! Gamma June gonna be able to take it 3-0. Eliminating Freak Master. Going home, 17th place, but in this bracket too, like, I get it. Like, yeah, that's tough. If you look at the bracket, they could say they beat Iago, right? That's cool. You can put that on a resume, I'm sure, right?
Right?
Hiring's a little tricky right now. So I beat Iago one time. You know, just saying. Ignore those 2 letters next to the score. Don't worry about it. But, right? You know, Gamma June, of course, the dream is still alive with them. It's really cool to see Vayne played. We're seeing kind of a lot of cool character picks that we haven't seen too often.
Yeah, there's been some variety this block.
So some Vaynes, multiple Charlottas, maybe because she's got the new DLC skin too, so that could be cool.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What'd they give her?
Yeah, they got her Battle Pass. Look, I'm not going to pretend to know all of the mobile game, right? But it's a glow up, right? Like, I know Princess Connect better than I do know Granblue. And you know how there's like the Princess Pecorine install, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, but for Charlotta.
Okay, I can see the vision.
Still short as, ever, but it's just better drip, right? So she's got that, of course, play online a little bit and get your ranking points. It's cool. I got to play Grand Brews the other day for the first time in a year probably, just to get some additional points. I was like, hey, all right, cool. This is cool. As we're moving on through this bracket, I believe Gamajune and Freakmaster, that was the last one of bracket A. So we're moving back over to bracket B, of course, with Nier Gojira and Agrassant.
Oh, yeah, we saw Agrassant earlier. We were talking about the Charlotta Army. This was a Charlotta player who had a explosive showing within their matches, able to cycle their pressure phenomenally against their opponents. So got dropped in losers, but has been able to make that losers run to go up against a SoCal local, Nier Gojira, who has been terrorizing brackets with their 2B pretty much since the character released. Got into the game because of the character. The power of crossovers, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's so interesting, right? Because the tag is Nier Gojira, right? And it's Nier Automata. But I was like, oh, no, Nier, like, Granblue, of course. He's like, no, what's wrong with you, dude? He does have a Nier, but yeah, he's a 2B main through and through. If A2 was in the game, he'd drop 2B immediately for her. I know that for certain. But yeah, gonna see a SoCal team kill, but in a SoCal regional, it's expected.
It's bound to happen.
Right? And there's a couple 2Bs, right? Dorthioka, of course. Dadpool as well.
Yeah.
Rocking the 2B. Agrassant, kind of. Well, aside from Unknown Mac, right? Another SoCal legend. Really strong Charlotta, right? Not as many Charlottas, so maybe Agrassant has some of that practice, said, okay, I know my path. I can probably get to Gojira. I need a lot of practice, so we'll see. Gojira, of course, I think this might be a blind spot for them, right? They don't play a whole lot of Charlotta. Charlotta's popular in net play, right? But this is offline, so you can kind of react to things a little bit better. So we'll see how it goes. I know Gojira's been kind of trying to change their play style a little bit more, play a little bit more defensively, passively, not just cycle through the 2B flow chart. So we'll see how they adapt.
Interesting, because that's what was going to be the first thing that I mentioned, is just like, I know Gojira to be an extremely high-paced player, just overwhelming you with options, and it's really up to you as a defender to how well do you know the 2B matchup, right? We see a little bit of that with the speed coming in here from Gojira, but oh my gosh, the ball in order to counterplay the button.
Yeah, absolutely. Those far H's really capturing a lot of good damage here. Not going to be able to set up SPA here, but yeah, setting up this pressure. You definitely want to be here and play it out as much as possible. Goes with the counter immediately, saying, hey, buddy, I know you're going to try to challenge. Finds the throw, but yeah, unfortunately, because it is midstream, don't get a lot of reward off that unless you're spending some cash.
Ooh, double jump. That's it, man. There is not an ounce of like breathing room shown by either of these two players. They're just kind of constantly crashing into each other with options.
And I think I might be a liar, right? Like, maybe Gojira's like, I gotta kill the Charlotta before she kills me.
Yeah.
The best defense is a good offense. Right?
And I mean, you were saying that they, because I know that like locally, although we do have some Charlotta players, it's not the most common character within our local scene. So that is a great game plan for when you're not familiar with the matchup. It's just like, okay, if they just simply can't play the game, if I just simply overwhelm them with options, I don't have to worry about what they do on offense. So
absolutely, yeah, and 2B's got some great options to maintain that pressure. Oh, goes for the reset, and luckily, not going to be punished for it. Going to take the hit. Oh, finds the hits here. Big start. Unfortunately, low resources here for Gojira, so just going to try to reset into a kill somehow, but Agrassant not biting.
Okay, take pressure. Yep. Wave counter. Finds that knockdown. Nier Gojira with a massive life lead. Great screen positioning as well. Just going to be chipping away. Agrassant has to feel anxious about that.
Absolutely going to send up the Blanca ball again. Oh, finds that air-to-air, and Gojira on the board immediately. Saw that life lead advantage, said, it's cool, I'll back off. Like,
yeah.
You come to me, I sent the boba balls out, you didn't get hit by it, I'll chill for a minute. Get the tapioca pudding a little bit later.
Yeah, I mean, to Gojira's credit, that seems to be the game plan. Just like all-out assault offense, and then once that space is created, once they have that life lead, not committing too much, forcing Agrassant to get in, and then having those phenomenal counterplays on the offense. But Agrassant finding a much more impactful start here.
Yeah, able to trick up Gojira here a little bit. Maybe that character unfamiliarity, right? Going for the Blanca ball skip and able to get the hit, but Gojira answering back, able to stabilize too with the laser no less.
Okay.
Get them to buy. Oh, the clash! Whoop. Oh, no! And he's going to get a combo off this. I cannot believe this. This is... Somebody check his controller. Is there a Game Shark involved?
Dude, it's one of the most feels bad man moments in this game is when you get hit by a Raging Strike that was probably intended to be a Brave counter, or maybe it was an actual bait on a Raging Strike, but the fact that it like hits you, especially on like as an anti-air behind you, no less. How do you shake that off mentally, man?
and you get the combo, too.
Yes!
It's just like, oh, I'm going to do the throw bait OS. I'll blow up your Raging Strike. Oh, man, this is not good right now. Yeah, you got to definitely mentally compose, and Argosant, you know, not too perturbed by it. Looks like they're just going to play a little bit defensive while this orb is out. Going to find the hit, though, with that pod throw. Super plus and super advantageous once they find that hit.
Yeah, Gojira just utilizing that spear. As soon as Argosant was trying to move forward, just keeping them in place within this corner, finds a way out. Needs to get away from this corner. Boom!
Finds to sit again. Not going to spend those resources, recognizing, okay, I got a lot of an uphill battle to go through, find the kill here. But, you know, Gojira, again, just playing that range game. You know, 2B can play a lot of the ranges well. Not great, but well. And it's serviceable, especially against a character like Charlotta, right, where her game plan is aggression. Right? Get in, start the mix, high-low hop stuff, go for the command grab, who knows. But trying to set up a chip-out skill, and there it is.
Yeah, it's so overwhelming, too, when 2B has you in chip-out territory. She has so many tools, right? Especially if she has, like, ult skill available. There's a lot of different things that you have to be mentally aware of, and they all have their own little unique forms of counterplay. So some could be instant, some could be slow. So if you're jumping, you get smoked. If you're staying still, you can get smoked. What do you do?
Ooh, tries to go for the tricky throw, but yeah, unfortunately, that throw in Volon Wake Up is still available. But Argosant's starting to show some signs of life, getting some hits here, but Gojira spending all that cash on that skill gauge. You see it slowly trickling back up. Again, we're seeing that EX skip reset.
All right. Argosant getting the... Oh, no, they were looking for throw a little bit too plus off the jump in, and it's just another pesky Raging Strike that's going to allow for Gojira to really be back in this match.
Absolutely, yeah. Finding all those grounded hits, going to be able to challenge back out. I like that. Just setting that aggression up, recognizing, too, that Gojira's going to play that Grand Blue Zone really well with that far H, but going to be able to get the stabilization with the laser here. Not quite enough to get the kill. Low resources on both sides.
Yeah, just a Matador-like maneuver on that double jump to escape that old skill roll from Argosant. You can see Gojira just mixing up their timing so magnificently. Can't get the double jump this time around. Anti-aired.
Finds that block ball. Yeah, you cannot air block that. And good awareness from Argosant, recognizing, okay, they're probably going to go for a side switch, funny jump heavy thing or something like that. But Argosant not biting. Double laser, triple laser, trying to go for DP to challenge something, but here Gojira ready for it.
It's the punish. Into the corner you go. This is now your home. Locking down. You can see Gojira cycling the pressure. The skill gauge is low. That doesn't mean I still have mind games. Rolls through. We're aware.
Yep, gonna be able to get the conversion too. You know, it's not a trivial link to find that hit. Finds the wall bounce too. Good awareness on that conversion. Argosant not out of it yet though. Almost 50 meter available. Going to be able to get that detonate, though. Huge opportunity for Gojira. Going to spend the meter immediately. Just get that damage on board.
Yeah, got to be able to really play how they like, but just gets clipped by the old skill roll. Argosant not going out without a fight. That double jump, yeah, Matador playstyle. Has Argosant quarter to the corner. Woo! 2+ can't get the throw.
Oh, Raging Strike. Oh, no. Yeah, we're seeing so many early throws. There's another DP. You know, super clutch there from Argosant, recognizing if I could throw, I'm dead. Oh, no. Finding the answer. Uh-oh, a chink in the armor there. Gojira. Looking a little rattled here, saying, okay, I gotta, surely it won't happen again.
Yeah, I mean, they were right there. You could tell that they were going to be dipping into that playstyle of what we saw in earlier games where they have the massive life lead. They're going to reset the neutral situation at the SBA and just try to chip out slowly but surely. But Argosant constantly applying pressure, mixing up the options, just showing a new factor, Raging Strike to the matchup. Surely, again, you're back in your head, you're like, surely my opponent will Raging Strike me twice. Argosant's just like, I just might.
I just might. You know, there's a couple more. Oh, gonna go for the fadeaway jumper. And we see Argosant go for this DP multiple times. We've seen MDP, we've seen LDP, trying to just out-prioritize 2B's big buttons, recognizing, you know, trying to play that style where it's like, hey, I know you're going for far H here, check this out. But right now, Argosant not looking too good, trying to DP, but the suck too strong. Gojira again on set point.
Indeed. Yeah, I'm really curious about how Argosant is going to adapt here because they are constantly showing this ult skill and EX roll It has paid off sometimes, but other times it's led to either a neutral situation or a punish. I would say the majority of time that is the outcome. So I'm wondering if that's something they'll continue to show, or if they're going to start showing some run-ups or some jump-ins, just kind of outplay the 2B double jump mind games.
So yeah, it's a little tricky, right? You know, you can go for. Luckily, your light DP not very punishable, right? You have to avoid the second hit entirely. Oh, speaking of DP, one from Gojira finally. Oh no!
Payback, bro. That was a payback.
That was personal,
strike.
Yeah. Oh, this is so much damage on the board too. Finds the sit. 1 bravery point 2. This is huge. Oh no! Finds the hit. Oh, this should be it. No, not quite.
Gojira can't get lost in the sauce here. Gonna activate the orb. There are no bravery points available.
Yeah, I gotta chill on that composure. Finds that ult skill immediately. 1 bravery point left here for Augerson. Oh, the spot dodge. This is so big here for Gojira. Cool. Doesn't have a lot of skill gauge to get the full conversion there.
The roll. Yeah, mindful of blocking anything at this point. Jumps back. Neither character has bravery points. It's so tense. Oh my gosh!
Dodges the boba! Both players are chuckling. They're like, all right, that was funny. That was funny. It's crazy. Augerson trying to go away to stay alive here regardless.
Threading the needle. Okay, able to find the anti-hero on the dive. Huge start here for Gojira. They've been on the cusp of being able to take the set multiple times. Hopefully not getting in their head, being that close to victory. But this is one of their most one-sided ventures yet. Gets the side swap. They're cooking.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately not able to get the full conversion there. Just a little bit late on that roll. Okay. Finds that aggressive BC, wants to maintain that pressure as much as possible. Goes for the ender. Yeah, gonna get a light punish on that. Still very much an uphill battle for Augerson, though. A lot of bravery points available. So, we have 1 diamond, too, so Raging Strike could be a factor.
Indeed, yeah. It seems like Gojira just wants this over with at this point, especially after such a dominant start. Cycling all the pressure that they possibly can. Augerson is not out of options. They have SBA gates. They have those bravery points, but we have whip punishes, and that should be it for Gojira. They will take it 3-1 ahead of the top 16.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, by the skin of their teeth, no less. Putting on the keys. There's the near Gojira on the lanyard, of course. And they're both just like, what was that? Oh my goodness.
Right.
I thought the boba was strong, but apparently not. They did 200% sugar instead of the 100. So. But, yeah, Augerson, you know, good run from them. 17th place, of course, in this really steep bracket. So, you know, we're getting down to it here. We got a couple more players. Of course, Chemo and Joyer coming up here next. And who we got versus
Proteus.
Here? Proteus. Okay, we haven't seen Proteus, I think, at all.
I don't think so. Not today.
So, yeah, no, Proteus ended up, who did they have to fight round 1? We'll take a look here. As we're going through. Oh, they had to fight Gojira. It was 3-2. Really close. If I see another Charlotta, I might yell. But, you know, that was their round 1. So a heck of a round 1, no less. Yeah. And then had to go through the gambit, beating Reckless, beating Massive. And now it's got to fight this Lil Wayne Chemo all the way up from PNW saying, hey, I'm not going out here. This is a little too early. And they got one of those cool, I think that
looks like
all fight sticks.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. That might be I want to say that's a hitbox cross-up.
Is it?
Cross-up,
yeah. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, that's got a lot of buttons on it.
Indeed.
It might be too many, actually.
I'll be interested. Are you familiar with Proteus?
I'm not, no.
Yeah.
I hope they play Seth and Under Night, if you know what I mean. But, but yeah, of course, Chemo here, locking in. It's got the Xbox pad, no less. Very cool. Maybe might upgrade to the E-Swap one day. That'd be
maybe.
Cool, right?
Yeah, just have the flexibility to exchange those buttons. Shout outs to the Thrustmaster right there. But yeah, I'll be interested to see what Proteus brings to the table. So we have another Vayne. I mean, just based off their bracket run thus far, you know, losing 3-2 to Gojira, but having 3-0s over Mr. Reckless and Mason to get to this point, see if they're going to be able to take it over. NA's best Loanes.
Yeah, you know, this is going to be kind of an interesting matchup, right? Shield, definitely not as much of a factor, right? Because we've seen Loane's multi-hitting abilities and everything. The 5U might be kind of cool, right? If you deal with the Loane high-low mix in the corner, of course, with the bros. But Proteus, you know, trying to find these answers here. Double spot dodge, going to get thrown this time.
Indeed. Yeah, we saw shades of this when we saw Yamajun versus Kamome. You can see Chemo. They both start with a K, excuse me. In full control, trying to opt for chip, testing the reactions of Proteus.
Successful. Ready for it. And yeah, gonna get a pretty optimal punch there with the throw, trying to get the throw bait, recognizing, all right, just don't bite, it's fine. If I get hit, I die here. But yeah, using that counter, the extended hurt box on the board, it went so far too. He just
right.
Skip, but
I think about the only thing I would have liked to see on the punish is potentially a back throw instead, just for the mana screen positioning. But it was a tough situation regardless. Kimo able to go up round 1.
Yeah, it's also tricky too because you're like, oh man, is it pushing? I don't know if the throw going to be able to get that far.
I
so,
see.
A little tricky, but able to find that answer.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, another counter there. That's going to be pretty critical here. Playing at that close range, like almost shield range, finds the conversion too. So Proteus really locking in this the Vayne B&Bs here pretty good.
Oh, Heartbreaker. Yeah, 2H. Not counter hits, so no full combo, but Kimo controlling those guys regardless. Brave counter to set back into the neutral game.
Going for spot dodge, challenges the cat bot immediately, but a couple misses going to come out and save him anyways.
Yeah, the screen control elements that Kimo tends to have been pretty much lifesavers in some of these sequences, as we see Proteus getting these what should be impactful strikes, but just interrupted by something. I've seen them interrupted by the ult bro. I've seen them interrupted by catbot missiles. So just having something on the screen is really paying off for Kimo in the long run.
Find that spot dodge this time. So they do have the counterplay to counter, of course, but it's not totally free. So Proteus trying to set up that strike throw scenario. They've gone for it a couple times now. Just bait the throw, bait the BC, whatever it needs to be, but Kimo not biting yet.
Ooh, he's swinging. Yeah, able to swing fully out of the way of any potential cross-ups. Okay, hit confirm.
Finds a little hit here into the conversion with the DP, no less. Big damage on the board here from Proteus. We're just going to set up shop here in the corner.
Old skill reversal. Tick throw. Not into the corner, mid-screen, but still get some OP. We are low in.
Good BC, extra damage going to be taken from Proteus. Not quite everything going to kill. Yeah, trying to set up a challenge there. Chip out's now a factor.
Ooh, just lets it rip. Yeah, Kimo knows that they can't block anything but the jump in, not allowing for the missiles to control the space, allow for free food. There are no free lunches here if Proteus has anything to say anything about it.
I did not know you could cancel jumping buttons into this lane. That is so cool. I have to imagine there's like no case for that. Well, I guess maybe counter hit air to air, right? That's probably a good use case of it. We don't see Vayne too often here in Southern California. Shout out to Dark Slayer. But yeah, Proteus definitely looking really good here in this round too.
Oh my god, they have been so on point. I love the way that they're utilizing that 2M, and most importantly, the confirms on it have been on point, constantly getting rewarded for hitting that mid-screen action.
So you're going to be able to find the hit off that advantage there. We did see Kimo go for the throw tech immediately when the shield was on him. So that's some good data for Proteus, right? Maybe recognize, okay, now I can start implementing the throw mix.
Ooh, yeah, multi-hit overheads. One of the tougher jump buttons to defend against in this game. When is bro going to land?
Not going to be quite enough to get the kill. 99%, you hate to see it. Life is a factor. Going to go for the chip out, but yeah, good awareness from Kimo, DPing and answering back immediately, saying, hey, we're not tying it up 1-1 here. I want to go up that 2-0.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, Proteus saw the win condition ahead. Just like, if I could just get you to block this, I'll be in a really powerful position. Did not factor in Kimo's counterplay options as we're going into this final round. Oh no!
Double throw just to get that answer. Raging Strike. You know, I think of all things, that was probably the best result for Proteus, right?
Sure.
Takes the throw. I don't lose the bravery point. No worries. But right now, Kimo's starting to run away with it. Eat some food as you're getting shot. What the disrespect is going on?
Right? Literally the epitome of make a sandwich during the combo. Loane actually does that in game. Oh boy, bro, hooking that up with the pressure. Now Kimo up 2-0, one game away from moving on to the top 16.
Yep, and what a rush it is too. You know, Kimo trying to get there as quick as possible. Proteus, of course, you know, Vayne is a slower playing character, right? You got to find your big hits where they are. And right now, you know, already chunked 20% on the 2 hits. So good start here. Wow, what a challenge there. Unfortunately, yeah, just the extended hurt box there. Big start.
Bunch of pokes here from Kimo, keeping Proteus in check. Another one of those clutch confirms. If Proteus can get anything off this quarter positioning combo limit.
Good late tech there, but good enough to get things going. Kimo able to find the juggle here too. Proteus in a little bit of trouble now, trying to just set up shop somehow. But again, we've seen Kimo go for that ult layer multiple times, and it paying off so well. Lots of damage on the board. Gonna spend that Raging Strike just to set up something ugly here too. Not gonna be able to get the kill though.
Oh my god, the handshake!
Oh, good throw position too, into the corner this time, like you mentioned earlier, finding that shield crusher.
Okay.
Kimo in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh, the pros. thwarted in their efforts, just bashing away. Oh no!
Oh yeah, gonna be able to get the kill. Good away. Yeah, so critical there to get that challenge. And you know, Kimo didn't have a DP or any sort of answer, so just trying to find that hit regardless and close it out there. But Proteus not going down without a fight here.
Let's see. I mean, the games have been close. I mean, in that previous game, Proteus was on the verge of tying it up. Kimo was able to clutch it out. Oh my gosh, caught you slip and you reach. I teach on the throw bait. Into the corner we go. Proteus starting to cook up here.
Yeah, represented both options now, so maybe going to have to delay it a little bit further or just kind of keep cycling one. It's always fun going for the same mix 7 times in a row. So surely they won't do it an 8th time, right?
Right.
Or throw bait, but yeah, no reward there for Kimo. Finds that counter. We've seen a lot of mileage out of that.
For real. Ooh, okay. Delayed throw. Kimo ready with the tech. Zap. Catbot. If nobody got me, I know Catbot got me. Can I get an amen?
Amen, brother. And here we are. Kimo, one throw away here from tying it up. The DP's betting it all. It's working out. There's another throw from Proteus this time.
Tech. Ooh. Chipping away. Brave counter. Get off of me. Oh my god!
Just a little too early. Proteus on the board. I just saw Lowen go, what's going on, guys?
Right?
Gets bopped immediately. So unfortunate. Kimo, I have to imagine, wanted to close that out as quick as possible. Proteus starting to gain some momentum here.
Yeah, momentum and confidence. You can just see the full shift in their playstyle there, just swinging away. Rewarded with this corner, trying to keep Kimo at bay. Oh, there's no escape.
Yeah, finds that tag there. It's super hard to challenge the stabs afterwards. It's your turn, but not really, right? You know, just with that range difference. Finds the hit, and this is going to be a kill. Proteus, oh man, on the board with a perfect.
Damn!
That was a Vayne round for sure.
I'd say so. Yeah, I always talk about these characters. Usually I'm referring to item toss characters that I'm talking about, but you never want to like watch your opponent play the game. And that definitely felt like a game where we were just watching Vayne play the game. It's like swinging away, full control, and Proteus able to capitalize.
Absolutely, yeah. Trying to find that jump out, but, you know, no counter hits, so not going to get the juggle. Oh, yeah, unfortunate positioning there on the Radiant Strike. Proteus going to capitalize.
Uh-oh, yeah, Proteus able to even up the life totals, get Kimo closer to that corner position. It's been so impactful. Clutch anti-air parry. We're not deterred. We're just going to keep cycling the pressure, the jump in.
Finds that Raging Strike confirmed. Going to cash out additional damage. 2 diamonds apiece, so still have a Brave counter available to challenge.
Ooh.
Missiles are coming out, though.
Not deterred, just swings away. Old Skill is going to be able to find it. We are tied up 2-2. Proteus, look at the reverse sweep this.
Absolutely. You know, I have to imagine Kimo maybe trying to go for a counter, right, immediately, but just because that shield is so meaty, you can't challenge there, and Proteus reversing in pretty quick fashion.
Indeed. Something seems to have switched here for Proteus. The power first to 3 just runs up and throws in between the cat missiles to maintain the vulnerability. Anti-air, you can't get hit out of the anti-air. I can't even talk, oh my god.
Yeah, but there, okay, Kimo answering back, using that bro wheel to set up the 6-6 counter hit confirmed, but not a lot of damage. There's the throw bait. Oh no, this is looking brutal. Proteus coming back from the brink and getting the kill. Proteus now on set point.
Bro, he means the business. When he sat down, he seemed reserved. I just saw him turn to the crowd in an I got this manner. This is Shin Proteus. Unlocked before our very eyes here.
So he's going to set up this pressure really strong. Kimo is playing really defensive. 2 bravery counters down immediately from both sides. So now we're down to 1. Proteus going for some delay tech options here. Going to be able to challenge, but yeah, that bro wheel's still pretty strong.
Yeah, Old Skill just to absorb all those Catbot missiles, stab it away, push it to the corner as much as possible, spot dodge.
Not going to be able to get the punish. There's that counter back. Kimo starting to adapt pretty good. There's that 5U, but no behind the back this time.
Yeah, shades of that previous set with Kamome and Gamajun, but it works out here for Kimo. This is the final round. Tension could not be much higher than this. The crowd is invested. I can barely speak, but we have to trudge on. Here we go.
So I believe in Proteus making this comeback all the way. Be ashamed to lose, but of course Kimo, really strong players, so you got to find that way somehow. Able to throw the 5U this time, showing some new tricks.
And then rolls forward, able to maintain that corner positioning off the subsequent hit. Sets up, bro. Oh, okay, no anti-air Rage Strike this time, buddy. A bait is a bait. Pretty much just one of those away. Side swaps, how to go? Oh, yeah, cat drill.
Yeah, it's so much chipping, you can't do anything about it. Oh, no. Proteus in life support right now. Ult wheel coming in, not quite enough to get the kill. Proteus trying to find a way out. Chip out is a factor now. Chemo backing off saying, I'll chill. The bros coming in clutch. Chemo taking it 3-2 over Proteus. Moving on to top 16.
What a set, man. Proteus refusing to go down without a fight. Fought till the bitter end. That's close as they could possibly get, but Chemo's clutch factor able to reign true at the end of the day. Phenomenal set. There were a lot of sets that we had within this block, but I think that was definitely one that had us invested, y'all invested, the crowd invested. That was some good Grand Blue.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, it's so close, right? We're seeing kind of how Chemo was evolving the game plan, right? We saw that super delayed jump to bait the throw or BC
right?
or whatever it was, right? And that's definitely a different change because this format is first to 3 the whole way through. Your first to 2 gimmicks that you're treated, and I say gimmicks lovingly, right?
Right.
I love gimmicks. I play Catalina, I love gimmicks. But, you know, you have to rotate those additional options in. And when it counts, you're going to game 5, I got to save one tool. And it's sure, you know, Chemo's got everything ready for it. But, yeah, that's going to be it currently for this set of Grand Blue. We got some more action coming here. So just sit tight, relax, maybe grab a drink here real quick, and we'll be right back.
All right.
Right on, right on.
Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
Wizards, Warriors, you know what it is. We are back here in SoCal. We're at the castle, the NRG Castle. It's brought to you by Spectrum, and we're kicking off a little Guilty Gear Strive. It's Troll Gang, Dr. No, and YPG, AVN, FGC. What it do?
You already know what it is. YPG standing for Young, Black, and Gifted here at the NRG Spectrum Arena. I mean, this castle has been absolutely fantastic. To y'all that know kind of like that grungy LA vibe we got going down here in the south of the city, it is exactly that, but you're just throwing some anime games in the mix. Gonna be kicking things off on the anime portion of things here on Sunday with that Guilty Gear Strive. Had a great Grand Blue set. Before that, we've had people come to play. And now for this tournament as well, we got things going on. I mean, look at the first match we got going.
Oh, we got a SoCal Classic. You know, you're talking about Young, Black, and Gifted. Black and Gifted, not so young. Razorburn sitting down on the right-hand side of things. Old school gamer. You're talking about like back in the Marvel 3 heydays. Always been around, always been locked in, and has been on the Strive, you know, pop up recently with the Lucy. Meanwhile, on the other things, this is a certain foul that you might know. This is our boy, Autistic Duck. You know, this is the one, the only. This is our premier pod. You know, while Nubenheimer's taking a siesta, we got Duck on lock.
Yeah, it's like you got Nubenheimer on the content grind, Autistic Duck trying to push things forward for the SoCal Potemkin seed. Something that we shouldn't even be calling a scene, but there's just so many of them at this point, you might as well.
Look, you got to get with them because you can't beat them all the time. So, you know, sometimes you jump on the train. Meanwhile, Lucy's kind of a character that I feel like you don't get to see too often. There's a couple believers for this character. You know, she's got some ways to cook, but has been lack-loved on a lot of the streams.
I mean, you can see it here. Autistic Duck pressure just so ridiculous. Might be able to kill her with a 6H, it sure does.
Just put it through the wall. Both hands up. I got the Dukes ready for you. Back it up a little bit. Razor taking a little bit of space. So this is kind of the advantage that Lucy gets to have with that faster ground game. But if you start walking back a little too much, Duck suddenly corners you out, trying to use those big buttons. Great whiff punish. Now what do we got for some pressure? Just keeps it light.
Going with that backdash. That could honestly spell doom here for Razorburn, but gets out of dodge there. Autistic Duck getting real greedy, and finally that greed paying off.
Oh, slight flub on that one. Not quite fast RCing out in time. Corner situation, get the contagions going. Oh, a little too far. Flub for flub? Okay, yeah. 6-beat got it. So this is kind of something about like Razor, right? He's a very old head like FGC guy. So he is 100%. I'm gonna block it out. Like I'm not gonna get too antsy on the defense. On the inverse, he does struggle with like hard punishing a lot of things. You even saw there, right? After the PRC second pop buster whisk, Razor just a little too patient. So maybe it's a scary character, but you gotta get active. You gotta get ready.
You can just tell by the way that the pressure is being structured here. Razorburn is so scared of that fuzzy pop buster. So powerful, but the moment that you charge up that whip in any capacity, it's gonna eat it with a hit of armor, and then you're taking 40%.
Absolutely, you just gotta find your time. Oh, finds a hit there, no confirm. Razor. YRC out. What you got with the space? Just catching. Razor playing so scared right now. Good backdash though, able to get something started up. What do we got for pressure?
I feel like we've seen the same round 3 rounds in a row here. Razorburn trying to use the whip punishing skill to get something going, but Duck taking advantage of the space and punishing with a vengeance here. 3 rounds in a row, all, as I mentioned, in the exact same fashion.
Punishing in a big way, absolutely. And you're right, I mean, you know, this character's not exactly known for a lot of her heavy mix, right? At least not until she gets going. So you gotta find ways to take advantage where you can. Because right now we're just giving space at that 6 stage. Are we going for the super? Yes, go peel her off the wall real quick before you have to peel her off the asphalt. This might just, I don't think we're quite gonna kill, but it's a dire situation no matter who you are.
Yeah, you need one more. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's absolutely no way that kills here, or else I'll be phoning the best game, my dog on set.
Absolutely, backs it off a little bit.
Oh! All right.
Duck even shaking his head a little bit. He was like, I don't know what all that was. Get there, don't worry about that.
Oh my god, I think they're both bored. No meter game.
And this is where it starts to get a little scary, right?
Oh!
But we have no fear. We're 2 rounds up. We're a game up. We got nothing to be worried about.
See, that's more so what I was talking about. Is like just ending off your strings in that whip, and particularly this matchup, is so scary for Razorburn. I think that now that Autistic Duck has the read of, all right, now I can just go for those busters if Razor's close enough. Like, not going to be scared of that pressure at all.
No, absolutely not. And, you know, this is kind of like an interesting case because I know Razor has other characters, right? Like, has been around on the Bridget, the Testament, like a lot of other characters. Really trying to dance with the one you came with. Oh! Sometimes you're wrong and you're so right. Duck mean mugged us. He was like, he's like, I got no answer for you. I just show up and I play the big boy. I got nothing.
Yeah, see, I mean, here it is again. Like, Razor went so willing to back off, and now when that pop buster lands, Lucy has nowhere to go.
You trying to do instant JD? What is happening? It's good. It's good. There's a 3-0 and a handshake.
Unless is what I would say. You got one more chance. Goes for something else, and some head shakes.
Yeah.
The result of that one there. Autistic Duck taking it 3-0.
Nobody can quite be happy about, you know, the way that one runs down. But I mean, hey, you take what you can get, and that's just, you know, especially down here in SoCal, because this tournament especially, like, may not be the highest number entrants of like a lot of tournaments, but the top half, the top heaviness of this tournament, there are so many high-level names. You have Kazam, Jack. We got, you know, of course, Ditto, home, you know, SoCal Hero. There's a lot of high-level players who are coming out for this one.
Yeah, no, it is really interesting to think about, like, yeah, we're basically in, like, some random warehouse in LA.
Yeah.
And the top 3 seeds of this tournament all finished 5th or higher at EVO. Like, dude, like, that's just that's stuff that you only get at this type of venue, man. Like, I mean, shout out to Energy, shout out Spectrum. I mean, NRG, I didn't even know this before I got in this venue. Apparently they won Valorant Worlds.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, they're supporting all different types of esports. They got the Valorant unlocked now over here, showing a little bit of love, sprinkling a little bit of love to FGC, and then, of course, Spectrum, keeping that roll back netcode, you know, just keeping it stable here, holding it down in. Where are we at? 3-1. We're at the 3-1 right now. I don't even know what zip code.
No, we're still 562. That's still me, because I'm 15 minutes from here.
There's no way we're still in the 562.
Yeah.
What? No, I'm looking this up.
Nah, you check it. We might. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
That's my hood. Oh my God.
I know it's you and me.
I'm like, I got the domain. There's no way. Wait, hold on.
We might be through enough.
I'm fact-checking this.
While we're fact-checking that, let me talk to you. Let me talk to you a little bit, because we got a little time. You know, we got next match coming up. Y'all. One of the other great sponsors, you know, helping us keep the lights on around here, Thrustmaster. I'm holding one of their. Ooh, look at the cleanness. I'm a black and gold fanatic, so you know something like this is clean. I didn't know this when they were showing me this earlier.
Yes. Look at this.
The swappability. You're like, oh, I want this one over here. You know, like I like the way that one feels. I like the way this one feels right here. All so convenient, and I love a good customizable pad because, you know. Well, you don't want to buy multiple controllers for multiple games. You know, like if you're like, I want to play this on Tuco, this on that. You know, you got all in one. It's a perfect feature. Thrustmaster helping us keep things up here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, I mean these have been ridiculous. They got the customizability. They got the Hall effect sensors as well. Codename Heart. I mean, listen, I don't know if y'all have played on Hall effect sensors just yet, but if you're a pad player and you enjoy using your analog stick for literally any purpose, it doesn't have to be fighting games, absolutely a game changer.
Oh yeah, 100%. Plus, like, I feel like the ability to just take it out and be like, I just don't let me accidentally hit this, you know, just like let me remove that entirely. So good. But we got another SoCal banger, Akano versus Hopeful Romantic. And now I'm really excited to see these two play in particular, because like Devin has always kind of been like slightly living in the shadow of Red Ditto, right? You know, it's hard when you have like an EVO finalist playing your character. Right. But Devin has multiple showings at very high level events, you know, top 8'd. I believe it was an East Coast major that, you know, we were able to make a top 8 at last year. Great for showings at like TNS and stuff like that. So show us a little bit what you got, you know, like show us why you deserve your flowers too.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the most notable performance out here from Akano is definitely the top 16 at CEO.
Yes.
That's a very good showing right there. Hopeful Romantic been holding it down, one of the pillars of the SoCal Strive scene.
Oh yeah, 100%. You know, Hopeful Romantic kind of been pivoting to that CEO route, ran the SoCal Slam not too long ago. You know, runs a couple of other events. You know, they are well around the block, which is always fun to see. You know, they're also a K-Town local, so, you know, me and them, 15-minute carpool, we're here.
Yeah.
Now locked in this corner. Good IVs to get a little extra timing, but finds the bite. This should be a nice little curtains round. Yes.
Ooh, I like that, the reaction there. Most people very willing to just go continue the option they had. Hopeful Romantic doing a great job of opening up to new options the moment that we get new information.
That was so scary. That last little bit, you saw it. That bar was full. If that last 6 stage, if the guillotine had not come down, that would have been a really rough way to go. But Hopeful Romantic off to a lead, you know. Devin trying to swing back hard. I like that. Immediately going to the Wild Assault, get your win con going. Checks into the corner, no swords.
DP not going out here for Hopeful, but only thing that we're going to be getting here is this combo for Akano. Now you got both swords, an infinite amount of time, and some overheads to go along with it. Hopeful's going through the wall.
Absolutely, and they're going to have to hold that for a minute. Oh, just lags a little bit too long in the air. The like upper end of that DP catching you. Now you get to play big buttons versus big buttons. You know, your positive tension's all gone now. First. Oh, you tried to go for Raw Slam?
Oh no, now Nago is kind of approaching that blood range, which is optimal if you have an advantage. That level 3 making the chip on those normals crazy, the startup, and the length as well.
Absolutely. I like that a lot of the way that like Hopeful is trying to structure offense, right? We're seeing a lot of 2Ks, a lot of checks, like just like, you know, one for flinching, every step of the way, but Devin kind of locked in that defense after that game 1. Ooh, good check with the 5B. We got reactions? I think that was all reads.
Yeah, so that it's like, I don't know if we were fuzzy, I don't know if we were reading, reacting, but regardless, a great punish for Hopeful Romantic.
Absolutely, and a punish with that bite as well. Stay locked in the corner. Ooh, the instant overhead. Hopeful Romantic kind of cooking. And I'll be so for real. I was a hater on this Nago for a long time. You know, I felt like the Gold was better. You know, like you had your moment with that character, but it's coming along. You know, stay hopeful. Apparently, I didn't read the name.
I'm saying. See, I wasn't gonna say anything. I just wanted to make sure that I, you know, wasn't gonna have to eat my words later on. So I'm like, I'm not even gonna put it out into the air. I have faith, especially in Hopeful's development, and so far paying off.
Absolutely. Oh, okay, able to get in, recognizes 6P. Oh, catches backdash, but not quite getting wall breaks off of a lot of these combos. I feel like Devin's routing is just not quite, you know, not quite cycling into these plus frames that now that we're getting, you know, we're seeing it equate into a game win, but just about cleaning up these early games.
Oh no, goes for the throw. 2+, the steak is too buttery, and ends up finishing his plate there with the throw, tying it up 1-1.
Okay. Hey, we got some good checks on the defense side of things. Both these players, you know, saying like, I'm gonna keep you honest, you're gonna keep me honest. And whoever plays better, we'll see it in the end. I like the back up there, couldn't pick up, but first off immediately from Devin. Oh, the second close says much better than the first. The stomp as well, not gonna combo into bite.
No!
We're just taking all the damage we got.
Not gonna quite be able to kill this 5. He's gonna get real close though. Look at how much of a life deficit we have in this first round.
Oh, it's some big boy damage. That's what we love to see from our man Naga Ryuki. Finds it with the low there. Not opting to burst. You know what? It says, okay, I can take it, and there's no plus frames going along with it, so not a bad option. 50% to go.
Ooh. Oh my goodness, in the 5-8. Getting it done in all different types of offense and defense here for Hopeful. Now, once again, with an advantage.
Yeah, and Devin, that was the second time in a row that we saw Akano kind of do that like floaty double jump there after wall break, right? Try to bait like an aggressive option out, but Hopeful time and time again he says, I'll wait my turn, you know, I'll see what I got. Devin back in the driver's seat again. IB is gonna go for an RC to keep the pressure tight.
Ooh. Not only a good throw, great tech there for Hopeful Romantic. Not gonna amount to much though. Trying to get a kill with the super, not quite there. A pixel of health left for Hopeful.
Yeah, Chip Out is on the deck here, but 6P once again. He's got those on lock, and now they're pushing you back. This gets a little scary. Yeah.
Ooh, I was gonna say, now, do you burst there, do you not? If I'm Akano, it's a real scary decision, because honestly, there was a chance he could just lose that round. Like, it is not going to use.
Oh yeah, no, there was some real fear being shown on both sides, and that, you know, that's just some respect to these high-level players, right? That's like, okay, you know what, you got me game 1. Oh, slight flub there. Hopeful Romantic punishes a missed throw from Devin second time. Can't be letting people get away with that.
You are just seeing the total duration buffs on these level 3 normals here from Nago. Able to whip with no punishment, and oh no, it's gonna be a combo.
Yeah,
not quite.
Oh, we found it with the overhead. Not quite gonna kill, but we have so much blood. The far slash just pokes, just says, no, I still need my turn. Both these players so aggressive to try and take their turns that scramble situations is just whoever acted first. That blood pop was so scary though, because Akano thought it was his turn, thought they were able to like, oh, I'm gonna run with it. Not quite.
Ooh, yeah, that was a, I don't know, if I was Agano, no lie, like, this is off record, I would be tight. Are you kidding me? You mean to tell me that the one moment that I go for something like, oh, I maybe go for an unwilly button here, it is in the perfect spot for Hopeful to pop. That is not the type of energy I want going into game number 4.
Absolutely not. Oh, stopped with a 5v once again. Both these players are so good at just like halting you, the beat that you want to start getting in. Look, V taking a little bit of the, oh, not gonna quite get the connection there, and that's gonna be a burst opportunity. It's scary.
I like this. Is actually pretty good for Akano. Not you're getting hit there. Good check with the 5K to try to stifle some of this momentum. Gets the cross up, and now Hopeful's going to the corner.
Yeah, and a lot of blood means you're not going to get very aggressive options out of here. We will opt for the YRC.
Oh my gosh, look at the chip. Just forgot to have one normal and is now down an extra 6%.
Yep. Leveraging that run speed, though, is like exactly what you kind of need in that situation, right? Don't get too greedy. Don't try to force a flip in. Ooh, combos into fight here. He wants a little extra room to play with. Catches with the delay on that close slash. We got meter for YRC. I like that. Devin adjusting.
Yeah, I was going to say, I really like that walk back there. Making Hopeful utilize all of their resources for no reward. Only reward is going to go to the side of Akano.
Absolutely, and that's what you got to do. Okay, opts into the deflect shield. V wants to try to end it here. RC's not quite the combo you're looking for, but you've at least got the hard knockdown. RC should, oh, not quite.
I like the courage to go for the bait to end this round. Not gonna quite get out though. Fuzzy Jump gets caught. And all of a sudden, it's all tied up 2-2. We're going to a game 5 already.
It's a game 5 scenario to start us off, and you love to see this, especially from these two, because, like, you know, this is like a Contenders classic back in the day. Swinging both out, I like that. Use a double swing to just own your space. First, with a good amount of blood. Not quite getting in there for the punish. Afraid of the JK falling from Hopeful.
Yeah, it's like, that's one of the really underrated scary things about Naga Ryuki is those air normal. However, Akano paying no attention, trying to go for these offensive scenarios, drops to the combo, but maintains the corner pressure.
Yes, and I love how Devin played out that corner sequence, right? Says, I have to hold my second sword. Last time, I just, you know, I spent all my resources, I had nothing, and you flipped the script on me. And we're seeing how well it pays there, right? It's just, I have one normal that I can keep checking you with, keep you locked down. I'm liking the range adjustment from Devin, but he might just get the starter that you want there with a nice counter hit into the corner.
Akano down at the set for pretty much the entire time, and now trying to fight their way back, has done so successfully, but Hopeful trying to pull the reins back in and at least force a final game, final round.
Oh, absolutely, and you know everyone wants to see it. The crowd is forming, the fight is there. At this point, you just let it go. We go last game, last round. The crowd is already gathered around. They want to see something new. Goes for the wild assault, tried to see a hit confirm that wasn't quite there. We'll get a good corner situation off the slam though. Ooh, caught you reaching.
Oh no, burst is out. Well, burst resources, and now you have no way to stop this onslaught. I like that. Go for the mix-up. Good block though from Hopeful Romantic. You shouldn't kill regardless of the two swords that you have. No mix-up coming out here from Akano. Goes for the low and gets blocked. And now all of a sudden with the red RC, an easy combo should do it. And in a scary game 5 scenario.
Absolutely terrifying, but I mean, you can't ask for a better set than that. That was honestly so well played, and I loved the way Devin played out that last round, especially that you called out, right? Said, oh, I got my hit, I could RC and I could force a wall break and then, you know, without super, but it says, no, I'm gonna just go for a light, jump in, I'm gonna get you with the meaty 2K, and we're just gonna try to play things out from there. I'm gonna trust myself to take this all the way home. And I mean, hey, you saw the perfect, right? Was in firm control all the way through to the end. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from both them. I'm sure we'll be seeing quite the losers run from V. You know, that's a tough draw on first round, but game still to be played.
Yeah, I mean, this tournament is like the perfect proving grounds for maybe not a brand new character. I mean, the competition still, especially considering the current landscape of competition, it's still very, very competitive. But for a character where you've been putting in a good amount of work, this is like my vaccine tournaments, as I like to call them, as a competitor. It's not going to be as stacked as like an Evo or like as crazy as an Arc World Tour Plat. You don't need as much stamina as getting through thousands and thousands of other competitors. But you're going to be running into enough competition that's just good enough to really test to see if you can take this all the way.
Oh yeah, no, this is your vodka no chaser tournament. You know, it's straight back to the dome. But
ooh, I got chills a little bit.
Ooh. But you know, like you got your Evos, you know, you got like Frosty Faustings coming up in just a couple months. You know, that's your Jack and Coke. That's your sipping. You know, you gotta be in it for the long haul if that's what you're sipping on. So
right.
Speaking of shot no chaser, speaking of that hard hit, that bite that just leaves a terrible taste in your mouth because you know you just got worked. Red Ditto, the man, the myth, the legend, SoCal's champion, AWT's champion, sitting down for winners quarters of our first round of pools here. Look at my boy. Look at him. He's the same as he has ever been. I don't think I've seen this man age a day from the first 0 Tuesdays of like Guilty Gear Season 1.
Right. I mean, it's very hard to say that like a player needs no introduction in an anime game because I mean, realistically, it is a lot smaller of a scene. But I mean, when you're not only the Arc World Tour champion, you're top 3, top 2ing every single Evo, and then on top of all of that, also making a name and carving out your space in the brand new Riot Fighting Game 2 XKO. You're like, I mean, this man's got it, like, especially here in his hometown.
Oh, yeah. This is, like, as home turf as it gets for Ditto. You know, like, he may not travel very much, so he's always happy when a tournament's a little closer to home turf. Meanwhile, Batman, Potemkin player, Batman, you know, like, not exactly a regular as far as, you know, like, it's Strive, like, you know, his main game, not really. You know, he kind of gets around the block, but showing a good showing on this Potemkin so far, giving a lot of respect from Ditto. Oh, yes, caught you trying to flex a little bit of your armor, not quite. Sword's gonna crash down.
Tried to go for the grab, no cigar though. Red Ditto maintaining this lead, and as you said, the armor not gonna result in much. You only get one tick, and with the sword and the 5K gets the job done.
Yeah, and Red Ditto, I mean, he has so much practice against so many high-level players, right? Like, I believe he was running games with a boy even not too long ago, right? Just like so many Potemkins that he has run set with time and time again, so it's going to be hard to show him something new. Through the wall we go, staring down the barrel of a perfect Batman. What do you got for us? Oh, okay, I like that. Get a little aggressive. Oh not quite. I swear, there's a thing with like top-level players where they love to do that to you. They're like, oh, you think I'm so good I won't just like send reversal super on my first knockdown of the game? I'm doing it. I'm full send.
Now we got the Gigantor has been causing problems since inception.
Oh, 100%. That is there's the 2XKO, they have their arguments for who's best projectile. We know ours. There is no arguments.
It's not close.
It's not close.
It's not close. Red Ditto goes ahead, takes the first game. Yep. Batman trying to find any sort of momentum. Might have gotten it there, but no conversion off the JS.
Yeah, I recognize this a little far. I respect the reserve there. Trying to find your ins here. These lengthy double jumps. Trying to just, really take as much space as you can, but Potemkin not exactly known for his airspeed. You fly in Frontier, you ain't flying United. We got business class. We ain't got it like that out here.
Yeah, but we gotta pace and check our carry-on, check our backpacks. Oh no, toss the wrong sword. The rust is showing.
That's what happens when you go play 2XKO for too long. Red Ditto don't even play this game.
Too much time on the slam.
Too much time slamming. Well, you know what? You always gotta have fun. You gotta try new games, especially a tournament like this, right? Where you're running everything. You got, City of the Wolves and everything yesterday. You got Grand Blue before, 2XKO going at the same time. You gotta try stuff out. You gotta get used to stuff.
Yeah, definitely one of the less expensive tournaments. Gotta take advantage of that, especially this close.
Ooh, and through the wall we go. Speaking of taking advantage, you're gonna be taking all of this damage. We pop the glass one more time. Still I like that. You're trying to check the 2D from last time. You said, okay, you found an option here, but Batman goes for the jump. Again, like I said, not exactly his main fighting game, but you see the idlings of other fighting games, in there.
Exactly.
I want to say he's a Uni player. If I'm not, it's either Uni or Melty. Don't quote me on that.
Who, Batman?
Yeah.
I do not know. All I know is that I recognize the tag. That's a NorCal and SenCal.
Yeah. Where's our boy Shiny Espeon, Javi? Oh, where are all y'all at? I know you'll know. Ooh, good ERC, should be dead.
Super dead.
Every pot gets one. Like
I think it is actually like government mandate.
It is. Oh, but hold on. Maybe we want more. Maybe we want a little extra. It's a 2D on the knockdown. Can't quite find anything. The 5K catching your jump frames, put you down. Sit down, take a minute, please.
Yeah, I like that. Give me a little bit of a break. I mean, I think so though. It is very interesting to see, you know, Red Ditto with a round off the board, regardless of who is on the other side of the screen.
Oh yeah, and I mean, Ditto shows up to a decent amount of our locals. You know, he's got experience with like, you know, running against Duck, and you know, even like I think Nubenheimer still plays him from time to time. And then you know, like I said, you know, there's not a pot alive who wouldn't kill to have a set with Red Ditto. So character practice is not a problem for him. Through the wall, not quite close enough for the explosion. Good recognition for Badman to try to get your outs, but playing a little scared on the offense side. Can't quite close the gap that we need to. And Ditto showing a gap of his own right now. Ooh, push back.
That skilled gap, real presence so far. Oh my goodness. I love that. Not even going for the 6E off of PRZ. He's like, you know, I'm just gonna IP it. Like, let me play with my food a little bit.
Yeah, let me prove myself real quick. Not opting into the burst. You're gonna get the wall break here, but you got meter, so do we opt into the BRC? Imagine. Ooh, backdash. Keep it safe.
Backdash real good so far. Goes for the throw this time. No meter to kill. Has to try to navigate the burst. It sure does. Red Ditto completes the sweep.
Absolutely, and I mean, you know, Ditto seated, of course, very highly. We will be seeing plenty of him later. Badman, you know, take a seat in that loser's bracket. See what run we can make of it. But that means that we're plugging along through our bracket. We got little extra matches come on the way. Don't y'all worry. But while we do have you, I want to talk to y'all about a couple of our sponsors that we were able to, procure for this kind of a tournament. This event, as you all know, is an ARC World Tour qualifying event. This is a AWT Gold event for Guilty Gear Strive. So you want some AWT points? You wanna be seeing you in those finals in Korea, if I'm not mistaken?
Yep, it is going to be in Seoul this year.
In Seoul. So that's going to be fun. Hey, you want a trip to Korea, you got to start earning points now. Exactly. There's only so many ways to qualify.
Yeah, no, it's like the meme of the rabbit with like the clock. It's like, look at the time, buddy. Like you got a few tournaments to go. I mean, at this point, like if you haven't started yet, gotta head over to Frosty Faustrum. It's gonna be a great event. I mean, that's way in the future, right? But in the meantime, all these competitors are eligible to win up to 100 points towards the qualification. I already know that some people are here either on the cusp or really trying to solidify that qualification. I see Jack chilling in the audience, 250 points, trying to secure another 100 to guarantee that spot and guarantee that trip to go eat some wonderful food, go see the beautiful country of Korea, play some fighting games. Other than that, we got a boy who also has been going, trying to get his point totals up. We have so many different people who are just on the cusp or really trying to solidify the ARC World Tour qualification. That's what makes these ARC World Tour events so special.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it really does. I mean, you were here, for AWT finals last year, in LA. It was a local event. We were able to make a lot of that happen, and it was so much fun. It's so much fun to see everybody in their element and really really just here for competition, right? Like the creme de la creme, when you're watching only the best up there competing, so much fun. And of course, if you want to be one of the best competing, you need the gear that the best of the best are rocking. Kanba as well, sponsoring this event. You're putting up great stuff for us. Genuine. Kanba's got some stuff. Got some stuff. And I think if I had to think of one person who had a, well, wouldn't you look at that? Wouldn't you look at that? Talk to me. You've been playing with the Kanba for a little bit now. Talk to me a little bit about that, Hayden.
See, this isn't even like the tournament mandated chill. Like, I love you, Dan, but listen, I'm showing them on my own right now, right? I've been playing on Kanba since I was literally 13 years old, right? I've been playing on Obsidian. I've been playing on Obsidian 2, Pearl, and now, this is my main travel stick. Love right here. Literally just a default Kanba Titan. The layout is beautiful. Form factor is awesome. I pulled it out of like this little backpack that I can literally bring with me as a personal item.
Yup.
And then if you notice there in the corner, you got the Down Back Club sticker, making it all happen here on the production side of things, getting things going on the TO side of things as well. Shout outs to one of the premier tournament organizers here in Southern California. Host Down Back Tuesdays down in Koreatown. It's a great time. If you're 21 plus, go ahead, come through. Over at Mama Lion. And then, of course, Down Back Club on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, wherever y'all got social media, they're there and ready to host crazy events for you to go to every week and big events like this as well.
Absolutely. Pop into their Discord if you haven't. Look, that is a local, literally like, what? Like I skate maybe 10 minutes down the block over to that local. The drinks are amazing. The food is real good. Like it's not just your bar food. Like if you're popping out after work, you're like, work up an appetite, play some games. Decent amount of friendly setups, and I mean, honestly, once you're in K-Town, food everywhere else is also like so good. But the Down Back Club itself, they're always putting on good events. They're running things on time. Gooms is a big part of that. Like if y'all are from the Melee scene of the SoCal Melee like heyday, y'all know Gooms, and he's a great part of that production. But speaking of a great part of SoCal, we got Lolo on the left-hand side here, our Gold Lewis boy himself. Meanwhile, we got Blim. Rocking the friend of Curious George over here on the Johnny.
Yeah, I'm loving that there. The man with the yellow hat get up here in full display. I do have to say for Southern California Strive, one of the more enduring storylines has been watching Lolo kind of go from SoCal Hidden Boss to a real threat to competitive players across the entire country.
Oh yeah, I believe it was like Slashback last year that he made like his big splash, and then Evo this year, was able to knock out Leffen. I believe 9th at EVO, if not, like, just, so much potential from this player, and he's never slowing down. Oh, and he's not slowing down there. Says, I'll stop just enough to block your YOC, take your life right afterwards. Lolo sliding along. Oh, check with Wild Assault, round 2.
No. Johnny does not have the defensive facilities to deal with this pressure, especially with no burst. Getting shown off there. Look at the damage so far, already blinking yellow.
Absolutely. That's when it starts, you're not hearing the dee-doo yet, but it's coming, and Blim is well scared of it. Going for a little bit of that meter steal, and bring down the system on him, please. The dust gets blocked. Blim with just enough meter, but catches the backdash.
Very quick game one, which is kind of what you come to expect from not only Gold Lewis players, but also from good Gold Lewis players as well.
Oh yeah, and I mean Lolo is like very good about once he gets his momentum, he's very hard to stop, right?
Right.
He is years of experience on this character, has not swayed from Gold Lewis in the slightest. So Mr. Consistent, he's got school going on, he's got life going on, but he's always swinging that coffin at the end of the day, and you're seeing it pay off here. ERC, just to get one last swing, just that golf swing, send him off.
You got to see what Blim is going to be able to put together so far, because it doesn't look like all Lolo all the time. This could be a good start, though, not only getting some damage, but taking away that burst threat as well.
Yeah, we're looking a little curious on when we're going to get our turn. Double backdash from Blim, finds it on the low. Ooh, catching Lolo getting a little too aggressive. Not quite close enough for the wall break, but you're close enough to get some Oki going. The dust.
Joker trick showing its utility regardless of wall break or not.
Ooh, yup, swings out. Finds it with a far slash there, able to get a little bit of action there. Wild Assault gets blocked high. Blim not quite getting an opportunity to punish, but okay, I kind of like what Blim's like piecing together here.
Ooh, is what I would say before that burst gets smoked. Blim taking all that momentum and saying, you know what, I'm going to save it for the next game. That sounds like a solid game plan to try to take down Lolo here in winner's quarters of the pool.
Absolutely. Lolo said, actually, don't look over there. Don't look at the man in the yellow hat over here. This is the Lolo show, if we're able to make it. Blim now with that burst, trying to find a little bit more space. The JD comes in, thought we could get time to maybe find a 6P there, but good mash on the 2P, back throw into the corner. Big card, anti-card, keeping the staggers light, but Lolo finds his out, and that should be death.
Oh no, mess up the BT! How do you do that? You have one special move! Lolo!
What do you mean? It's a 360 motion. You've been doing it all night. What do you mean you messed that up? Blim, get this bum off our screen.
That's what I'm saying. This could be the momentum that Blim needs to take this set.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Dropping the combo just a little bit, but you pick it up right here. The wall stick just before burst can save you. Through the glass we go. Not quite, not fully cranked. Maybe the damage we might miss.
Uh-oh. Blim literally on a pixel in a dream to keep these winner side hopes alive. And this might be it depending on how Blim decides to play it. Just decides to walk back and go into the loser side of the bracket. What are we confused about here?
Maybe confused about the set count.
Oh my gosh,
like,
I
what
literally
happened?
didn't know the score. It went so fast, they didn't know what the score was.
Looks, it's happened to all of us. It happens to the best of us. Blim, of course, still opportunities. You got your winner side life done. Like again, high level players. It's just gonna happen. Lola will be floating on along, which I believe leaves us. We're gonna be tossing it to a quick ad break. So y'all don't go anywhere. Gonna help us keep the lights on. We got plenty of amazing sponsors. Please feel free to check them out. Avian and I will be right back before you know it. Don't go anywhere.
Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
welcome back. We are here with even more Guilty Gear Strive action at RISC. Rumble in the Spectrum Castle. Shout out to NRG. Shout out Spectrum for hosting this crazy event. We got to continue on with this Guilty Gear Strive bracket, one of the marquee events at the tournament. And so far, it's been living up to the hype. I'm Avian, joined by the wonderful Dr. No, and we are going to be continuing this action into the top 16.
Absolutely, we will. And, we got plenty of good sets ahead. Please don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss any of these because we have, honestly, we're talking about it a little bit before. This is a stacked, top-heavy tournament. May not be the most entrants, but the quality of matches cannot be beat. This is your, these are your 5-star poll matches. And as we're starting to, wean a couple of off, kind of progress into that top 16, they're only going to get better and better from here. Right now, we got Botan, SoCal Leo Classic. You have seen her time and time again if you've been tuning into any of the SoCal locals. Honestly, to a lot of events over the course of the last year, was at CB, Slashback, Frosty Faustings. She's been on the travel art. You love to see that from your girl. But Burnt Taco on the other end of things, SoCal, just said I'm gonna pop out. I heard some good names. I'm trying to make one for my own. That Burnt Taco is well earned on a hot stove. So show us what you got. Show us what you got.
Yeah, sitting here in winner semis of polls, at least of a stacked bracket, guaranteed 17th place at something like this. Definitely nothing to scoff at. Trying to keep things moving though, as we continue on with the qualification round. We are on and popping in every sense of the word. This venue is packed to the brim.
No, yeah, it is packed. It is hot. There is people everywhere, bodies moving, shaking, jiving. You know how it is. I will say, because every time I see a tag like Burnt Taco specifically, Burnt Taco 31, I mind you, Burnt_Taco 31. I gotta know, are you an Xbox Live gamer? Was that how you hit Xbox Live, it said, oh, here's a spinner of sample names, Burnt Taco 31, send it.
You know what?
Locked.
I'm down to run with that one. It's that's the Xbox Live narrative.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's how you know OG gamer. Maybe you didn't start, because if you started fighting games, you got your classic tags like Avian or Dr. No. You know how it is. But, you got your people who are just I bought an Xbox to play Minecraft and I just picked up Street Fighter one day. That's where you get people like this. That's where you get stories.
Yeah, I don't even think I could tell you my old PSN. I literally just don't. I just don't even remember it. I had it to play. What was that? I like playing a lot of sports games, all of 2K, a lot of Madden and all that. So, but do I remember what I was called? Not even close.
Not even close. But some people they're I'm gonna stick with it. It's me now.
Consistency is key. I'm a big fan.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I believe we got some slight audio issues, kind of, sorting them out in the background, but, it's not going to take too long. We'll be getting matches going on here shortly. But, while we're in SoCal, while we're talking a little bit about the land, good old L.A. where we're sitting at, I'll be honest with you, it's good to have you back. I know I give you a hard time for being a NorCaler. You're up there for school. I'm give you a little respect, but it's good to have you back where you belong.
Yeah, it's always good to be back here. I'm not actually, from LA proper. Shout out to LBC, 562, all types of deals. But when it comes down to the brass tacks, once you kind of get below that SFV area and you're above San Diego, you're above Mission Viejo, then it all starts to kind of even out and being around. And being around the same region fighting games wise too, as far as they're concerned, right? People over here traveling all the way out to Riverside, going to events there, going all the way up to Burbank to go out play the games as well, right? So it's that community, regardless of the actual proximity, as long as you're all going to the same tournaments, get the same exact vibes. And I love it every single time I come down.
Oh yeah, we get honestly, I feel the SoCal, the OC LA kind of communion, SD as well always pops up for our tournaments. SenCal, they always send a few people down. It's always lovely because this scene is genuinely one that I feel is really dedicated to not just the game, but keeping the community together. There was a SoCal Slam, things like that. But then also, we're all carpooling up to Slashback. Next year, we're all doing the same things.
Very excited.
Half of us will be back at Genesis again for the FGC sides of things. So we keep it together. West Coast rides together.
Yeah, except for PNW. They got to
they got to earn it.
Yeah.
They got to earn it.
They've just been coasting, bro. Like, I mean, we've proved our mettle in the Californias and continue to do so here. I mean, primarily California talent, primarily Southern California talent. We don't really have that many, I would say, like, real heavy hitters coming down here to play Strive. I mean, you have Brown, who's had his moments, you know, his ups, his downs in competition, especially coming with school. You've had, you know, Afo, who's kind of popped off randomly, and I got to say that because I'm his friend. But other than that, I mean, it's kind of just like a SoCal reunion, getting things going.
It's SoCal Regional plus Jack.
Right.
Like, we randomly...
And a boy.
Yeah, and a boy. I was going to say, I didn't see a boy on bracket. I was worried he maybe didn't pop out, but a boy, Jack, you know, got some mean names up there. Got some mean names. That is a... I don't want to be fighting to that for top 8. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much right now. But, you know...
Not a chance.
Speaking of fighting for top 8, we're fighting for our lives on the setup here, trying to get everything, you know, worked out, audio, you know, when does everything work the way you want it to?
I mean, that's kind of one of the beauties of events is, you know, you get humbled every once in a while. Things go wrong. You know, being in the TO shoes is definitely not where you want to be, though.
No.
That's kind of where I was when I threw my own event, and I was like, I'm kind of going to figure all this out for the first time. And I realized why I do this and why I compete and why I don't do that.
Yep.
So, you know, I mean, as much as you do sometimes get those issues, I can never just be like, like, T.O., fix everything, like, have everything down pat, because the issues will just happen, right?
Oh, of course.
So it's like, you know, always got to give your flowers where they're due.
Yeah, I know, you know, speaking of the events you ran, you know, little commentator class.
Yes, you were actually a part of that.
I was.
It cooked.
I was. Me and Proxy ran it. Honestly, that was like, me and him had such a good time. That was a banger. That was a banger event.
I think I've realized, though, like, after doing that, I kind of need to stay the idea guy.
Sure.
I think that the execution was well, but I just don't want to do it again. Like, you know, kind of keeping things 100. I'm like, I'm good. You know, it was
right.
fun to. It was fun to do. It's fun to say, oh, I did this thing, but now I am gonna chill. I'm gonna retire into the sunset after running my whole one event.
It won't be for everyone, you know.
Right.
I can speak firsthand. You know, I love commentary. It's obviously my passion, but like there is some about running events, especially like running offline events. You know, shout out to the Owen Tuesdays, Fullerton Fights way back when.
Oh,
shout out to the Invitational. We tried to make it happen again this year, wasn't able to, but like, you know, anytime you can get your region in house, you know, it's always going to be a good time. Go to your locals, chat. That's all we got to say. You know, go to your locals.
I mean, it always does, like, it almost feels like hard to give that advice because it's like, I feel like our scenes like are too good, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, go to your locals. It's easy to say that when it's like, all right, you have, like, I mean, in NorCal, there was a time when, like, for, like, maybe not for Strive, but, you know, if you play, like, Strive, maybe another game, you had a local every day.
Right.
Right? Especially in Northern California. Down here, you almost have a local, like, 3-4 times a week.
Yeah.
So it's like saying, you know, go to your locals, very easy when you have it as easy as we do. You know, it's like, it's, you know, can't complain by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah. But if you don't have a local, start one. Try TOing. It might be for you. You know, it's like, I'm talking, you know, all this mess about TOing. It was very fun.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of work, but it's always a good time. And, I mean, sometimes, like, the reward is so worth it.
Oh, yeah. And if you have the means to do it, host a fest. Just be like, hey, people like homies in region, come pop out. There is so much that, like, there is so many good, just, like, old Smash Fest. You know, like, I was around for Melee for a little bit, you know, like, and I remember the Smash Fest. You know, shout out to Jeff, hosted one not too long ago. Popped out for that. Smash Fests are always a good time. You always are just, you know, playing games with people. And you can do the same for the FGC. It's a little harder, but, you know, if you can just get people in a roof to play the toys, everyone's going to have fun.
Yeah, everyone's having a good time. Only one not having a good time, though, is this PS5. They are, it's going through the ringer right now trying to figure out these audio issues.
Oh, yeah. We might be sliding that one out. I'm just seeing quite the squad assembled around one of these Grand Blue setups.
Yeah.
I see another one behind over there on the Strive sides of things.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could get, like, a key of what match is going on over there. I mean, I think that it might be the match that's supposed to be on stream getting played out over there.
Sure.
But,
yeah, that would make sense. I'm seeing a lot of Botan Battalion showing up to support.
Right.
Love to see that kind of stuff. It's always fun. But, you know, chat, I mean, talk to me, you know, like, let me know. You know, I'm sure y'all got fans, you know, like, I know, Ellie, you were not able to be here. I'm sure you're in the chat. I know you're a stream monster. We got a good swath of stream monsters in SoCal that, you know, they...
Yeah.
You pick your people. You pick your tribe.
Yeah, I'm just trying to... I'm trying to lay the land here because it's like... I've seen this venue from a few angles. I haven't really gotten this one yet. I mean, like, even that slide, like, I was like, I didn't even know that they had, like, a cat slide thing.
I've been eyeing up that slide the entire time.
My friend told me no one's allowed to go on it, which kind of sucks.
But, like, once you're up there, like, are they really going to stop you? There's a TV up there. Do you just, like, get up there and post up?
Yeah,
like,
I kind of want to do at least that.
Right?
Like at least I want to, like, go and watch, like, TV in the cat playhouse.
Absolutely. I know there's Candyland around the corner somewhere. There's a beautiful little NRG video where they're showing off the studio. It never ceases to amaze me what esports orgs do with their studios. They're just like, yeah,
right.
We got Candyland. What do you mean? It's Candyland. And
like
you go over there, you're
sick.
like, okay, cool. I got a candy bar. There's candy on the ceiling. All right, cool. I'm down. Let's run it.
Yeah, it's like it's tight. It's always interesting because it's like, I mean, it's definitely not the traditional workplace environment.
Oh yeah.
You don't have, you know, like, cubicles and stuff. So, you know, you try to switch things up. I mean, I saw Kratos walking in here today. That was like, wow. Like, I don't know. I don't see that going into work. So.
No, you don't often check in for your bracket match next to Master Chief as you do
Right.
at the NRG studio. So, although I guess I can't. I don't really have the grounds to say that. I definitely walk past the office, and, you know, you got Illidan standing up there. You got Lilith from Diablo 4. So, you know, maybe I'm not one to talk.
Yeah, no, I think just big tech is just kind of boring, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It pays the bills.
Yeah, you know.
Man, I'm really sad because I'm seeing uni matches happening I want to watch. I'm like, oh, man. Like,
I want to know what's going on with these drive matches. I'm seeing too many people over there. That's honestly okay. You know, speaking of showing up to your locals, if you get the chance, showing up to events, one of the things that's the most fun is you just see a crowd of people gathered around one setup,
Right.
and you're like, okay, well, now I got to know what's going on.
Exactly.
And you pull up, and they're just like, what's everyone getting loud for? Oh, you know, this is Beach Bum. He's like the 7th best Giovanna that we have in our region, and he's about to beat a PR player. Like, and you're just like, all right, yeah, like, let's watch it. Like, let's run it.
No, for sure. It's like it's definitely one of those things where it's like it's always a lot easier to root for the underdog in these types of things. I feel like because it's like the underdogs are so apparent, especially in, like, really top heavy scenes like this, that it's like, all right, like, let's try to. It's like, all right, like, let's try to, like, really, like, try to harbor new talent in, and, you know, get kind of like a turtle in a race with all these hairs, right? It's always really fun.
Oh, it's so fun. And then, like, I feel like trash talk out of region kind of falling off a little bit. You know, like, not as many people are, you know, like, as interested in trash talking. Although, shout out to Fishy. You know, I know Slashback's rolling around again. I'm sure you got your hit list out on you. But
oh yeah,
in region, people love to talk a little bit more trash. You know, people love to talk a little bit more like, man, this guy's a bum, bro. Like, I can't believe I lost him again at this local. And that's settling that kind of stuff is always that extra little bit of fun.
Right. It's like you have to really make sure the community aspect of the fighting game community is a thing, because as nice as it is to just kind of, like, have your people who are, like, in proximity to you get really good at fighting games and, like, be like, oh, nice, they're from such and so city, they're from X city, they're from Y city, and they're close by to me. It's a little bit different than if it's like, oh yeah, I trained up with this dude, and oh, he beat X character that we've played, like, you know, hours of time in the match. Oh, like, you know, she's been cooking on this character, she's, you know, been learning, like, combos and setups from me. Like, kind of the fact that it takes a village to really, like, develop some of these players is what makes it so fun to be a part of this community in particular. So
oh yeah,
I'm just glad that, you know, you get big events like this to kind of almost, like, celebrate the hard work that you've been putting into your scene.
Oh, 100%. There's you know, like going in line with that notion, there's still setups that I do on Geo that I'm like this is SBO, and they're like, who's that? I'm like, you don't know.
Right.
You don't know,
right,
and you will never know. He is a doctor now. Like he got like a job, he got out. But back in the day, things were different.
Man.
Speaking of talking a little trash, you know, when are you and I gonna play again? When are you gonna try to take a set off me?
I'm down to play this game again. Sounds like fun. Sounds like a good time.
I'm just here to push your buttons. That's all.
Yeah.
I do.
See, now we're fake demons.
What's that?
I said now we're fake demons, and that's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, cause I'm good to run it whenever. I
don't got it in me to be a real demon. I'm not like that.
Yeah, I'm like, come on now, gotta back it up a little bit.
Put up. Put up.
You do not want to buy me lunch.
Put up. You are a commentator. You are a commentator.
I'm down to put like $200 on this.
You want to put 200 on it? Nah, I can't. I ain't gotta like that. You're a student. I can't take your money like that. I can't take your money like that.
No. See, you just don't want to buy me like a new skateboard. I think that's like really noble of you to like. All right, like breaking.
I'll put a Sanrio skateboard on it.
How much are those decks?
Ooh, they're pricey.
There's also no pom pom pudding, so there's no point.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, it's like I said, like for me, I really don't care. Like you can put up like 5,000. I'll literally shake on it because I don't need to put up any money.
Because you don't got it. You don't got it. You know, I already know when you lose, you're gonna be like, hey, I'm a student.
No, I'm just saying,
I got student loans. Please.
It's like, I mean, you can put up for any amount because I'm gonna just win that.
you're gonna OS it afterwards. You're gonna say, I'm a commentator. I'm a student. I don't got time.
Like, see, I'm not a very confident person. I'm very confident in this. Is the main problem. Because it's like if you were to say like, oh yeah, like race me down the street, I'd be a lot less confident in that than this. It's like, and you know, like it happens.
I believe in you. You could, you know, good old full race. You might have it.
Yeah,
I'm out of shape.
I'm just gonna say that our events have. I mean, there's a very big disparity in the placements that we have gotten at our respective
game of skate at slashback
events. Okay.
You want to play skate at slashback?
Yeah, you're gonna say, all right, I'm gonna push down the street.
Look, I'm learning. I'll learn. You have to give me a reason to grind.
Can I just ollie 5 times and just like win then?
I could. Honestly, you could probably get like 3 points off me.
You could
probably ollie 180, and I'm like, all right.
I'm gonna hippie jump, and it's like, all right, just give me the letter, bro. Like that's kind of like, I believe in you. That's a calm win, like 3 months.
I need a reason to grind.
It's like 3
somebody got to
months.
push me.
See, like this is like the real like issue of like, all right, like it's like actually like unemployed teenager. Like I didn't have like the unemployed like teenager thing for Strive because like that's when I was like really busy with like actually working and actually going to school.
Sure.
But like for the skateboarding arc, I feel like I've been like dramatically unemployed. So it's like I do get a little bit of an advantage there.
A little bit. You know. Average 9 to 5 over here.
And being naturally
Jobber.
gifted also helps. So.
What's up?
I said being naturally gifted also helps with me. So
some of us got to work for it. I don't know.
See, I'd rather not be naturally gifted though. I could just show up my grind set even more.
Yeah.
You could just.
No, but you're naturally gifted. You know, some of us over here, we got to work for what we get.
Like someone asked me, I want $1 million or $10,000. I want the 10,000 so I can prove I could run it up to $1 million.
You're gonna Sigma grind set me?
Yeah, I'm gonna show the people I could run that up to $2 million, not just $1 million. So give me the 10,000.
I like that. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I see people sitting down. I think I see people that we recognize. That is on the left.
Oh, yeah.
Jack, the gamer. Jack, as little known fact, Jack spelled backwards is Guilty Gear Strive. He has been locked on this game. He has not left this game. He will not leave this game. This is what he's here to play. And of course, on the other side, we got Kiet, who, you know, Axel legend, you know, like been a long time Axel player, has been working his way up in levels. I will say, as far as SoCal is concerned, we do lack a lot of really good Happy Chaos players. So obviously Jack's going to be the favorite here, but I'm hoping that we can see Cat kind of like learn a lot, you know, really show show some matchup strength, or at least like you gotta have a good layer going in.
That's crazy. You said just go in there and have fun. You have no faith in your own players. What are we doing?
I mean, like he bodies NorCal people left and right. You know, like took. Oh, what happened to Braun and Evo? Ooh.
See, I was gonna say like, yeah, if it is me, then yeah, that is true. But I don't think this brother has taken a game on me like in like 4 seconds.
I mean, you don't play the game.
Yeah, and then when I did, it was belt. So I don't understand what you want from me. Like,
play. That's what I
it.
want you to do. I want you to play.
Let's not talk about the last time you've been to an event you played.
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
What was the last thing I answered?
See, this is taking too long. Like,
Change it.
You interchange it.
I played.
I'm sure you did.
You didn't play.
Yeah, I didn't.
I ran Guilty Gear Strive and played.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you ran it in-game, and I was like, definitely not.
No.
Jack taking the first game so far.
Absolutely.
First, and now off the table for Kiet. I mean, you're going to need it against Jack, man. This pressure is off the charts.
No, I mean, Jack, you know, credit where credit's due. Jack was on Happy Chaos, you know, like, was going to be on Happy Chaos either way. But this match especially, it is a tough ask, to be sure. Through the wall we go, got a little extra damage, got a little extra gunshots.
I like that. Burning through that health bar, little by little, taking that first game in a very convincing fashion. I mean, it's always nice to try to have faith in your players, but I mean, this is generally what you come to expect from players of this caliber. Like I said, like people kind of run him off as an online warrior, has not missed a top 8 at an Arc World Tour qualifier. Like, this is Mr. Consistent right here if we've ever seen him.
Oh, 100%. And I mean, you could sing the praises of Jack all a day, right? Like, executes so well, always, kind of maintains good composure. He has some idlings where he can crack, but even when, like, I've talked to him after a loss and, seen him at his worst, he always has, he's frustrated, but then he bounces back. And that's, it shows. He's always in the top 8. Like you said, he's always putting up numbers. Oh, and that gunshot whipping means that Super gonna crush it out here. Cat finding a little something. Not afraid to press Jack back on the offense with that 2K roll through.
I like that. Just wanted to get some bullets back, continue some sort of pressure, and it pays off there. Not as much concentration to the name, but 6 bullets might be all we need.
Yup, YRC to just end out that pressure. So one thing I'm liking that Jack's kind of making work there is just holding out the gun, trying to bait out a button from Kiet. But Kiet's slowly starting to check out where you're going. Once the gun is out, once you're just holding that 5H out, Kiet's able to find little bits and pieces here and there. So ooh, slight whiff on there. Jack sneaks under 5D.
First going out here for Kiet, trying to find a way to salvage this game.
Ooh, IBs on IBs.
As we've seen though, the Rensons have been played out perfectly by Jack so far. I like that. Just getting one more bullet in the chamber before letting them rip here once again, prioritizing the bullets over that concentration.
Yup, goes for the concentration with the extra positive tension that we do get. That's all resource management, baby. That's letting your money make money for you. Positive tension, turn that into concentration.
Exactly.
Keep the ball rolling. Try to keep this ball rolling in the corner. 60's gonna find you out. Kiet burst on the last beat on life here. Able to stay moving, avoiding a lot of those 5H, just Hail Mary gunshots that Jack's popping off with.
Oh no, gets caught on the last frame trap. Almost found your way out. All you had to do was block, and Kiet now gonna have to go through the gauntlet once more.
Yup, and with positive tension as well. This time the YRC gets blocked. You might be dead before the glass gets a crack. There we go, through the wall. Jack 2-0 off the lead. Kiet able to find a good round on there, but, gotta calm, center yourself a little bit. Things still doable, still one more game left to be played. I do like the Jack's, rocking the new skin, rocking our, rocking the anime skins. It's always fun when you get new toys.
Rebecca for the Halloween costume here.
Absolutely. Cracks out, getting some good damage here. Ah, the 5, he's gonna get snuffed by that gunshot. And again, trying high with that. Jack just ducking. I don't think we are in any danger of this one. Oh no, the gun was still out!
I was gonna say, if you see it after the super flash, then you know you are cooked.
Absolutely, and cooked you are. Are you gonna opt into the burst? No, Jack just says, okay, I'll hold on to it. I'm gonna need this later.
Yeah, but looking at the burst parity, that just makes perfect sense. Hold on to the burst. You might want to have it in a later spot, especially to secure one of these rounds.
Ooh, backdash out. Yet not quite ready to react to the backdash in time, and this is going through the wall with 12 shots. Unload each magazine in turn. Yet plus frames is going to get scary.
I'll go for the low this time. Not going to be able to kill with this is what I would say. This is a Guts Crusher in the final hit. It's going to take it in this round. It's now one more round for Jack to advance on to the top 16.
Yup, and Jack even tried to secure every resource just in case it didn't. Harry's so close to the wall with a burst bait as well. No supers, a minor saving grace here for Kiet. While their winner side life sits on the line, he may not have a lot of time as the air throw comes in. Jack with one more counter hit, put him away, get him a body bag, it's over.
Yep, very clean, clinical dismantling of Kiet here by Jack. I mean, it's like, one of the things you will notice about these top players is when they run into a character that they know is all gimmicks, they will actually have the matchup learned, right? It's like, I mean, one of the things that Kiet kind of hinges on for his playstyle is hoping that you just don't know some things about Axel Low. If you go against a player who has the hours and has the drive to improve as much as Jack does, a lot of those things that are really going to give you a slight edge, certain parts of the matchup, completely gone. And then able to take care of it. Like I said, I mean, with precision, now going to advance on the top 16 and looking good while doing it.
Absolutely. And I mean, you know, like, that is, of course, to say Kiet, no slouch. You know, like, we're giving Kiet a hard time. You know, he's a homie. You know, like, it's hard to not give, you know, your homies a hard time. But, like, I think, like, what kind of where that kind of comes from is a lot of, like, Kiet is definitely someone I would say is a idealist of the character. You know, he is, I run my character's game plan, and I am going to just try to refine it as much as I can, and I'm going to look for your weaknesses. I'm going to look for the moments where you really aren't playing it super well, or like, oh, you don't really know too much about this. Things like that. I feel like, you know, the other thing about Kiet, and I've talked about this a lot, Kiet always does decently well traveling outwards. You know, like, whenever he travels for an event, he always does particularly well because, you know, he has a very consistent game plan. His knowledge of the character is very fundamentally sound. But in region, it's definitely a lot harder for him because a lot of us know him. A lot of us know his tendencies. You know, like, you even saw a player like Jack, who's just that high level, was able to catch on very quickly.
Yes.
But now we get to watch him run up against the Duck, the Fowl himself. And this is definitely a player who knows him well. You know, run many a contender Coliseum.
Yep. The Duck of the neurodivergent variety up here on this Potemkin. Going to be running against Kiet. I mean, like, honestly, Kiet in a pretty tough situation. You'd never want to be asked to run it back immediately, especially after a loss. But I don't know. There's kind of two ways of approaching it. It's like, A, do you want to, you know, kind of just play while the salt really hasn't set in yet? Or B, do you need some time to cool off, reevaluate the game plan, and get back in there, right? It's like, so we're going to have to see how Kiet responds to this type of pressure from a time constraint standpoint.
Knowing Kiet, I definitely feel like he would have appreciated the break, but, you know, like, it's at least someone familiar, you know, at least someone that you have a little bit of set development with, you know, you have a little bit of history with, you know, you might know some tendencies right off the bat. Even taking an extra second just to button check, just to, you know, like, make sure you're recentering yourself.
Right.
I'm actually so curious who Duck lost to end up on the loser's side. I believe, was Duck in a boys' path or Kazam's path? One of the two, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I forgot that Kazam was even here.
Oh yeah, Kazam's
here. I literally talked to him this morning. Dude, this bracket is ridiculous.
Oh yeah, no, there's killers. There's killers in all sorts of areas, but we got to kick it right off here. Start with the zoning. Duck trying to just walk it down. Oh, catches just at the tip of that 5 feet.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, just the way that Kiet approaches this game is not conducive to success after playing a few times. So I'm really curious to see how he is going to be able to adjust against an opponent who he has to fight at least once a week, if not multiple times.
Oh yeah, there is no shortage of games with either of these two if you were in the SoCal area. Tries to drop it in with the butt slam. RC even tried to delay a little longer. You know, that was like Duck saying like, oh, I know you're looking at reversal supers often against his character.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice backdash there. Once again, showing off the player tendency. Says, I know Duck's going to go for that pop buster. Let me just get out the way.
I love how much of the game these two are playing down to the wire. In those little moments where it's like, okay, I got this. That moment right there, you're going to see so much back and forth in those little moments because that is both Kiet's out and Duck's win con.
Once again, Autistic Duck not taking too hasty of an approach so far. But it's looking like that lack of haste is giving off some problems. Burst comes out from Autistic Duck. What a strange setup to try to read that forward tech off the wall.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the positive tension may have just slightly mattered more, but Kiet's going to try to hold out for it. Okay, 5B catches you on your jump frames. Flick not quite going to find the value that you're looking for. Buys a little space. Kiet 1-0 with the lead. Now Duck, I know I've seen other characters from Duck, but I don't, like you said, you know, like this is where you're really trying to prove a lot of your characters. You know, you're trying to establish some realism. So I can't imagine we're willing to dance with anyone but the one you brought.
So far doing a great job. Oh, I like that. Waiting out the explosion in zero rush to try to get in. Goes for the hard read on the 2H and gets rewarded with a pop buster. What a call out and what a way to take that round.
Dog, that was like a rodeo dunk. He's like PRC up. Let me haymaker from the top rope. You love to see it. Duck just with the hard read on that PRC. That looks so clean. Now backing Kiet into this corner once again. Here comes Garuda. Here comes the grab. Big damage. RC instantly. No. This is a game. This is over. Duck tying up the score.
And with the quickness, too, I mean, look at this in-game timer. 77 seconds still left on the clock. Now Luka Doncic coming to the Lakers. I mean, that's crazy.
That was insane. That was insane. Duck says, okay, you know how long it took you to get that game? Let me show you how long it took to do mine.
I mean, playing out this matchup as a zoner literally feels like defusing a bomb. It's like you have to really go through meticulously, make sure that all of your wires are exactly what you perceive them to be, because otherwise you get put in this scenario. And look at how much fear we are seeing in Kiet's gameplay right now.
Oh, absolutely. You know, the game plan's much easier for the bomb, but we're able to get the time stop. Should just be able to kill. Yeah, I was going to say, get the glass cracked on the right side. Don't get too fancy with it. Kiet takes another round lead. Where can we start leading this to? Ooh, Duck getting caught. Try to delay button.
All right, once again, gotta see how Duck is gonna try to approach this.
Okay, armor, like the tail end of that armor, still keeping you safe for now. Finds you with the low. Kiet just content to get a little bit more space. Oh, he's trying to Superman. We're trying to be the hero. The burst that might just make you the hero. Let's Kiet has something to say about it. Uh-oh. Getting a little stressful, getting a little antsy.
Now armor off the table, too little health.
Yeah, especially with that like a far end buff of like to a lot of Axel's normals.
Snow tried to send it all the way with the pop buster, and now Kiet taking a quick game of his own.
Absolutely, and it's kind of interesting, right? Like Duck's game plan, he really is just like he's trying to walk it in, but like it's so much harder than just it seems to close that distance. Tries to delay again. We're seeing that Garuda, that last little interaction, just where the frames start to tick by. Kiet's playing him out pretty well so far. Ooh, catches you. 2H, my beloved.
Now out of the corner once again. Duck realizing he's got some rounds to work with. He's got some game. Well, he has only one game to work with now as well.
Yeah, starting to get a little stressful. Oh, stuck your toes in the tornado. That is not a swimming pool. Do not test the waters, please. Backdash again. Kiet unafraid. Says, you don't got the meter to punish me for this. Punish with a JK. It's tap damage.
Oh, no.
Okay, burst.
Love that burst. Kiet said, I want no business with anything going on over there.
Yup, gets the guard crush. Really trying to punish Kiet for going up back in the corner like that, but can't quite find the pieces. The chip damage is starting to add up. Finds it with a 5B, catches you on the air hit once again. Kiet is just nickel and diming his way through. Okay.
All right, here we go. Burst back on the table for Autistic Duck. And so far, Kiet has just been correct every single time in regards to the close slash pressure. Oh, and now finally guesses wrong and pays forward, not just with some damage, but with his life.
Yup, and I mean, like you said, you know, like you cut the wrong wire. You're the bomb diffuser. You gotta know where you're cutting. Red wire, blue wire, only on my mark. And right now, Duck maybe is finding his mark.
No, that close slash could have been the start to a world of hurt for Kiet. Not out of the woods just yet.
Okay. Trying to go Duck hunting right now. We're able to find the throw, push back into the corner, multiple JHs, trying to just own your space. Good patience to avoid the 6P after the PRC.
Oh. There we go. I love that jumping over the rainwater.
Cutting that hammer fall and just short. Duck is just not quite finding it. Winterman is not going to quite find any value. You can't quite kill off this, I don't believe. Trying to wait it out. Was this a safe jab?
No way. I'm trying to find the way out. Nothing so far. Goes for the sweep. Is the confirmed there? It's not. Autistic Duck has another chance to stay alive here.
Yes, but in the meanwhile, I mean, how do you close this gap? You have Wild Assault pressure if you want it, but sending that is so scary at this point. The hammer
no. Oh, no! The deflect shield to end off that game, and we're going to a game 5. Kiet had a way to close out that game and advance on to the Loop Storm top 16, but now has to go one more round of wrestling with this bear.
Kiet absolutely proving that if the nerds come down to it, it really will crack under the pressure, but you have one more game to try to recompose. You have to lock in. Winter Mantis is going to give you a nice like 60% HP advantage for you to run with. Finds a nice counter hit there, even gets a hard knockdown to boot.
And locked in we are indeed.
Oh, should be death.
Yes.
2D, able to find it. Now Kiet, you were in this situation once before. Now is not the time to panic. Now is not the time to get scared.
Oh no. Man, that setup is just so scary. With the new flick changes, you actually just can't 6P it anymore.
No, you cannot. It just gets so scary. The PRC into the throw. We're going to last game, last round. Duck is not done yet.
Oh no. This was looking so good for Kiet. And now is in a tough spot here. Autistic Duck has him on the ropes.
This Duck might be flying south to SoCal for the winter. Finds a hit there, tries to bait the burst, not quite. Kiet's able to find it. That might have been your last release.
Oh no! Gets grabbed, and that's gonna be the game! Doesn't even need a combo to end it. Autistic Duck advancing on to the top 16. Goodness gracious.
Duck weathered the storm, you know, and like you said, you know, it's bomb defusal. It takes time, it takes methodology, it takes a steady hand, and the second you tremble, I mean, you saw what happened. Duck was just able to swing momentum so firmly back in his hands. He went down one round, he looked at the back, his back is against the wall, there's nowhere to go, I can't run. And he decided to plant his feet and fight. Love to see that from these two competitors. And I mean, hey, who's going to complain about a final game, final round? It's always fun.
No, I mean, honestly, if I was Kiet, I'd be complaining about that deflect shield. Literally, like, I feel like took away is like too passive of an adjective to describe what's going on. That misinput tore away the momentum. Like, the moment that, it's like, you could literally see from the moment that happened, like, all of the patience was gone, was getting hit by a lot more stuff, was not in the right mindset to continue like guessing or building off of that mental stack that Autistic Duck put up, and now is going to have to be watching this top 16 from the sidelines after a crazy, crazy set.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what, you know, you can see, like you said, that moment where you just deflate, where you're just like, you lost that wind in your sails. Getting that back is just so hard, and not able to make it happen this time. But that means we got one more match for you guys. Before we swap things over to the uni sides of things,
Yep.
we got our last match here, Raven versus Burnt Taco. Burnt Taco returning to the setup. And Raven, I believe, an Eno player, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, we got Raven, we got the tag, Eno. I feel like you either got to play something way out of pocket, like Gold Lewis, or he's like, it has to be Eno, I feel like.
It's got to be. That is my biggest pet peeve. I have talked about this before. My biggest pet peeve is people who with, their tag will be Ken Masters 31, or Denshin Repa, or, they're like a character's move, and then they don't play that character. It's like, okay, what are we doing?
I mean, it could just go hard.
Sometimes it just goes hard.
Could just go hard.
But, I feel like if I see Sonic Boom Fan 31 and then they're just like, oh yeah, I play Ryu. I'm like, okay, well, what happened?
They're like, I just really like Nash and 5.
It's just like, yeah, I miss Nash. Not in this game yet.
Realest thing I've heard all day.
There's a John Fafnir's and they just play Lucy and you're like, why? Where'd you come from?
Why are we doing this? However, though, Burnt Taco 31 getting his get back was supposed to be on the stream setup earlier, ran into some complications, but now he's finally going to get his chance to shine on the silver screen. Very appropriate here for Los Angeles, and on the ABBA as well.
Ooh, okay. I'm excited. Ooh, starts off with a parry, not quite going to get you value, but I will say I actually am a big fan of ABBA on this patch. There's a lot of ABBA believers out there for this patch. His character got some stuff.
Oh, man. I mean, you can already tell how good an ABBA player is based on how aware they are of the wall health. And right there, the adjustment to the combo to make sure you get not only the wall break, but also maximum gauge on that jealousy is ridiculous.
Starting off well, starting off strong, but Raven able to get through the glass. No positive tension can be a little bit of a killer here, but I mean, for Burnt, it's really just about how you spin the meter. Great find with that 2K. What do we got now that we got a lot of time? Are you gonna block it out? One more? Not quite.
No. Oh yeah, I was gonna say there's no more meter on the table. Burnt Taco can take advantage of it. It sure does.
Absolutely, and that's this is a matchup that can get very swingy in terms of who's in the driver's seat, right? There's a lot of moments like that. And we're seeing it here. Burnt Taco taking it in. We're gonna see a little bit more of that meter management. Ooh. You love to see it. That's an experienced gamer right there.
Oh yeah, gotta see if we're gonna see the gate sweeper. Gotta see if we're gonna play this one out. We sure are gonna see the gate, and with good ROI on that one as well.
Yup, OTG not quite gonna kill. Oh, empties into the throw. Was waiting for a burst. As you're gonna burst. I'll hold back. I'll wait my turn. Able to find it out. Burnt Taco off to a great start.
The only question I got about the Taco is who sent this man to losers? He is looking way too clean.
I was gonna say, this is looking like a well-versed ABBA, able to keep it reined in. The overhead finds you. Get a little extra meter now that we're in the corner. We don't need that extra run speed. You're right in my loving arms. Through the glass we go. Knocked it off into the super, though. Not taking the damage.
I like the vision there. Keep the meter. They have positive bonus as well. Going for the juke. Oh my gosh, this might just be death.
Oh yes. Okay.
Yep,
I would have been wrong. I thought maybe we were living.
See, one thing you'll learn about the ABBA is that command grab damage is incredibly deceptive. Most people know about it because of the fact that it returns a lot of that jealousy gauge. But I mean, it just does a ton of damage to go along with it. It just deserves.
Yeah, you might have, it's just like, oh, by the way, I threw this in on the house.
Exactly.
Oh, finds you out here. And see, this is the swing that we were talking about just a little earlier, right? Once Raven's in the driver's seat, blocking out Eno ain't easy, and it definitely is not easy on a character like ABBA, but you have so much HP to get your chances. But a couple counter hits later, Raven able to swing back with a perfect round? So stop the bleed, please.
I like that. He's like, you know what? Honestly, not even going to spend any meter on that burst just yet. I got to guess for a couple more times before I spend that burst, as we see right there.
Absolutely. Ooh, able to find it. Not a lot of jealousy left to work with. Able to cancel that out to hold on to what you got.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what a 2K.
Tried to spend it early on the print with 6P. Not going to quite work out. Oh my gosh, what a reaction with the close S.
Finds a good bit of damage for it. The
Dead.
crush.
dead. I don't even gotta look.
DED. Ain't no way to misspell it. Burnt Taco. Gonna be taking another game here.
Wow. What a way to close that one out. I mean, you know, players do not like this matchup. MLA changes are not helping at all.
No.
And, you know, not only is Burnt Taco really well versed on how this matchup is supposed to look, but also his ability to play this character is one of the better ones that we've seen so far in this region.
Oh yeah, no, he is a well-experienced man on the mission, but the mission might just be a little bit steep to meet. I can actually see Fishy, one of our own Enos, just in the background, not happy with what he's seeing, but maybe this will change the tune as we get a wire C bait.
I do not think a round could have gone better for Raven here. So far it's been all Burnt Taco all the time, but instead Raven going ahead, taking a round of his own to try to establish some sort of momentum.
Yup, and you're going to need to carry it through to a game win, because right now your life is just hanging in the balance. There's a few threads left for you. Able to get some stuff cooked up here. Nice little 50% wall break. I will say I've seen a lot of like 6P, a lot of parry attempts from Burnt Taco that have not quite been finding value. You know, maybe expecting Raven to be a little bit more antsy in this matchup.
Oh my gosh!
Rush, RC, extra meter. Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, that is like probably the best that you're gonna get out of a scenario like this. Goes for the cross up, wanted the burst to go along with it. Goes high this time.
Cashes into the super just before you have to leave your jealousy rage state.
Will this kill? Oh my gosh, and it does! What an adjustment again! Burnt Taco able to manifest damage to kill him teams.
Absolutely. I think Taco did a great wrecking. Oh my god, in a burst bait? How aware of the situation, the screen space. Burnt Taco is firmly in the driver's seat. He is well within his territory. No. Super's gonna get the crush here. So much chip damage. And through the wall we go. Things are looking grim for Raven. You don't even have a deflect shield to your name.
You have essentially one more interaction to deal with this. Goes into that mode. Goes for the throw. This should kill, and sure does. With the stern look on his face. Fishy. I'm sorry, what?
No.
I was thinking about Raven, and I was thinking about Eno. Not Fishy. I was thinking about Fish Tacos and Rubios. That's what I love.
You're thinking about Wahoos.
Yeah, I'm talking about. But Burnt Taco, excuse me, is going to be the last one to qualify for this top 16.
Yes, and that does mean that does it for us here on this side of things. We're going to be tossing it over to Uni next. There's going to be more action coming down the pipeline. Don't go anywhere, chat. We'll see you then. Avian, it's a pleasure holding it down with you as always.
Of course. But yes, as our wonderful Dr. Now has mentioned, going to be seeing some Uni, kind of give ourselves a nice little break, then heading into the main event on this channel, Guilty Gear Strive. You don't want to go anywhere. We'll catch you after this break.
Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, everyone.
What's
I
up?
am the Riveter.
Yeah, and I'm Sploogey, and we're here back at you.
Yeah, here at the Spectrum Energy Esports Castle.
Yeah.
At RISC
The Rumble in Spectrum
Castle.
Castle.
Energy Spectrum Castle. Here to commentate some Undernight In-Birth 2 Sis Celeste top 8 for you all.
Yeah, it's been a very explosive bracket so far.
Yeah.
Very high energy. A lot of the best players in the world showed up for this one.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of crazy.
I'd say we've got players here who are the best at their character in the U.S. and some of them the world. Yeah.
I would argue they're all the best in the world.
Yeah, I mean that's why they're here at RISC.
Yeah, maybe the universe if I want to go that
Wow.
far.
Well, I've heard there's some pretty good Martian players.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to commit to that. Anyway, we're going to be here with you for Undernight Top 8. It should be a good time. There's some very strong players here. I know we're going to be starting off in the winner side of the bracket with Mario versus Towzen Force.
Yeah.
Here they are. Towzen Force, local player from LA. Always good to see some local flavor on the top 8 stage.
And speaking of local flavor, it's kind of crazy to have him here in our backyard because he's the best Phonon in the world.
I agree. He is. I mean, undoubtedly. I mean, he's
can't
here
think
at
of
RISC.
a better one, honestly.
And Mario, the best Wagner.
Best Wagner in the world.
And we're getting into it
getting
right
into
now.
it.
So if you haven't watched Undernight before, it has this unique system called the grid mechanic, which you can see at the bottom of the screen there. It's a little complicated, but it's a lot like football.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I actually, football's the first thing I think of specifically.
And for non-American viewers, it's a lot like American football.
Yeah, just a little, localization there.
So basically, whoever gets more points or grid wins the cycle, and they get like a first down.
Yeah.
And anyway, Mario takes game one really dominantly.
Really fast. Before we can explain the
unique mechanics of the game, but that's okay. So Phonon is a zoner character, right? She's got this whip. She's gonna jump around the screen, throw fireballs.
It's kind of like a passing offense in football, if you want to compare it to that.
And Wagner, on the other hand, she's a rushdown character. She throws herself at you, kind of like a
running back.
Yeah, like a running back,
like a QB running back sort of
character.
Yeah, just for our football heads out there.
Yeah. Okay, so these two are playing neutral each other. Wagner uses the projectile invul dash to punish Towzen Force's landing recovery.
Yeah. An interesting thing to note is Towzen Force was telling me he does not like this matchup. He feels it's very, very weird for Phonon.
Really?
Yeah, and I can kind of see why. I think she
gets hit by the overhead. That is an overhead. It doesn't look like it. That's shield bash.
It is a little odd, but it's because a lot of the spaces where Phonon likes to dominate and control neutral, Wagner kind of, is able to invalidate that in some ways. On the other end, it's still Phonon. She's still forcing you into a near full screen RPS.
Yeah, I mean, her pressure, she can play at very safe ranges where it's very hard to contest. So even if her frame data is not that good, she can continue pressure for a really long time, and it's very hard to stop her from doing so. These two, Tao actually told me these two have been playing long sets training with each other.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how that ends up in a bracket.
And then they end up playing it. I mean, this is easily a matchup I would have expected to see in the finals, like winners or grands. So
honestly, looking at the bracket, I would agree. I was thinking it would be Towzen Force versus Mario in grands, but
we're seeing it here, and uses the CS to catch the startup of the 2A and DPs it. Very nice. So yeah, the unique reward you get for winning grid in this game is access to chain shift. And basically, you press a button and you get to freeze time, cancel what you're doing, see what the opponent is doing, and hopefully take advantage of it.
It's a very game-defining mechanic, and a lot of the game revolves around how well you can control grid.
Yeah.
And how well you can prevent your opponent from getting grid.
So far, both players, gets hit by another overhead. Towzen Force being a little too passive with his defense.
Yeah, it's the overhead is a bit of an age check.
Yeah.
Once you're past 30,
It's unblockable.
It's unblockable. Yeah, it's a guess. It's a 50-50 at that point.
Wagner is using that tackle at a spacing where she actually ends up plus after it, or it can be. It's very scary to challenge her. And Mario looking like he might take the second game right now.
Yeah, I think he still has to do Oki.
One more hit.
I mean,
but he's got CS.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, what a wake-up grab.
Oh my goodness.
Can Tao turn this around? That would be an incredible comeback.
I mean, he has all the resources to do it. I think this could.
He needs
could
one
be a
more hit,
comeback,
though.
actually.
He needs one more hit. I think Mario's going to DP.
You're guessing DP? I'm guessing.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! And Mario moves into winners finals. Good stuff.
Yeah. 1004 still in the bracket.
Oh yeah.
Still has a chance.
We'll be seeing him. We'll be seeing him on the loser side of the bracket for sure.
Let's go look at who's up next.
I believe we're going to see the other winners side match, which is going to be Sept versus Alt.
You know, interesting fact about these players, both of them are using shorthand versions of their full tag. Sept obviously being September and Alt being alternative.
Yes.
Sept because they really like the month of September, and Alt because they like alternative music.
Yes.
It's very, very interesting player lore.
They actually bonded over the song September by Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Really?
Yeah.
They might be joking because they told me they bonded over When September Ends.
Wake Me Up When September Ends. Oh,
like
yeah, that's
Green
a
Day
better,
song.
that fits the joke. You're doing better. I'm sorry. Okay, but so Sept is probably the best Nanase player in the U.S.
I would assume. Yeah, I couldn't think of a better one.
I can't. And Alt is, I mean, for my money, the best Line player in the U.S.
Alt is so good that he has to retire, and people have to forget about him, and he has to come back.
This is his second comeback from retirement.
I thought it was his fourth.
Oh, he might be right.
Because I was comparing his retirements to Michael Jordan, and Michael Jordan's retired less than him.
That's incredible.
That means,
but like, you never retire from the hustle. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's like riding a bike. You know, playing football.
Alt,
if you will.
Alt is really an incredible player. He is able to lock in and pull victory from the jaws of defeat. I mean, he looked like he was. I watched some of his pools matches, and it looked like he was about to lose to Luce, and he kind of locked in and turned it around from the brink of death. It was very impressive.
He's really good at snowballing when he's given the opportunity. He also kind of coming back. I don't remember the last event he was at, but the one that burns fresh in my mind is Chain Shift.
Chain Shift, great event. Another local event.
I mean, he did really well. He got third.
Really impressive.
I think he outplaced everyone that's in this event actually.
And Sept, Sept's Nanase, really strong air movement, really good at punishing you for green shielding her offense incorrectly. I think Sept is really good at punishing you for trying to build Vorpal and grid against her. Yeah. So we'll see how these two interact. Line's defense is very strong. They're both very mobile characters that can approach with air fireballs. It's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah. One character, I feel like their air fireball is crucial to their game plan, and I think the other character's air fireball is also crucial.
Well, so Nanase has way better movement on the ground with her Sorgar, I would say. And she's able to get a projectile on screen that can cover her approach, while Line can kind of get a projectile on screen to just force you into block stun. I
would say that's a definitive difference, because then I'm thinking Linny is also the fastest character in the game.
Yeah, Linny runs really fast, but she can't run through a fireball.
No,
right?
she can't do that.
I don't know. It's going to be an interesting matchup. I think the neutral game here is going to be a really interesting one to watch. And Alt's defense is really good. I think we might see Sept winning neutral, but Alt turning it around on defense. And Alt's offense is
I just want to see Alt mash force function. That's it.
I think we will.
I just want to see it.
I think we will.
I'm predicting. I mean, I'm saying this, truthfully. That move is really good.
Yeah, no, it is. It is really good.
But
Linne's force function is in a frame 3 invulnerable sidestep.
I think it's frame 2 actually.
Oh, frame 2.
Yeah,
wow,
it's crazy.
That is so good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was a CLR buff.
Thank you, Kamone. Kamone is kind of the John Madden of Undernight. He's the game director, the game designer, the balance, and he only makes good decisions.
Yeah, just like John Madden.
John Madden.
Yeah. Especially when I think of John Madden, I think more of his line of video games.
Yes.
Similar to Kamone's line of video games.
Much like sports, Undernight is. All right. Anyway, let's get into this match. Alt versus Sept. Sept setting up that fireball. And you see, one weird property with Nanase's fireballs is a lot of other fireballs do not cancel them out. So the Nanase fireball just going right through the charge fireball from Linne there.
Yeah, it's a very throw down fireball and then run forward game plan, and that's I don't think it's too uncommon in this game. But
And Sept winning neutral here has ult in the corner. But that EX fireball from Linne, EX Kuga from Linne is so powerful.
it's I almost want to say it's one of the best supers in the game.
Oh, I think it is the best super in the game. Sept looking really good so far.
I will admit, I'm not too familiar with Sept, but I wonder if they're very reactionary in Nanase, where they will start challenging stuff with reaction supers. Full screen,
Yes, they definitely will. They also will use the, I guess that's more of a delay thing, but
throw bait off of TK Kuga.
yep, that's Lenny's bread and butter.
Yeah. Backdash throw baits were nerfed, but
not special move.
not
throw
special
baits.
move throw baits.
Oh, my
goodness.
god, the unblockable.
Yeah.
JCS, so cheap.
Oh no. Yeah, that's just a
Oh, you're
mix-up at
dead,
this point.
right? Yeah, we spent
Oh my
another bar.
goodness.
Yep.
Damage was nerfed, and yet
And yet,
and
yet we get there.
Yeah. Or sorry, I should say health was increased and still.
Once again, we kind of saw Sept win neutral, get on offense, but Alt was able to turn the tides on defense and just carry one offensive turn to a victory. I think we're going to see that again this round. Alt's offense is just so strong.
Yeah.
Oh, wow,
Oh,
great mash
oh.
out. Couldn't convert, unfortunately. Tries to reset to neutral, but gets tagged.
Now, something crazy here I want to point out is Alt is being very controlling on the ground.
Yes.
I don't think I've seen him really go into air outside of that
No.
one EX Kuga,
We have not,
which, you know,
which didn't work very well.
I like to, you know, categorize Linne players into two categories.
Wow, Alt not taking the bait there. Sept trying to get him to do something and punish it, but Alt just remains calm.
Oh my goodness.
This jump out gets caught by the
Oh,
overhead.
no.
Oh, no! Tragedy, tragedy.
That's an unfortunate drop.
I think not dead. One more hit.
Oh, the unblockable!
Oh, Sept is mashing.
Still. You hate to see it go like that.
So strong here. We're going to character select.
Do they have another character?
I don't think so. I think
Maybe
this
it's,
is a take a
calming nerfs?
breather.
Yeah.
I think so. Sept with that job application shirt, he needs to apply himself in
It's a
game
little
2.
foreboding, yeah. He needs to take that, take a pencil, you know, erase some of that, and write, you know, Under Night 2 player on it.
Underneath.
He needs to apply himself to win.
All right, here we go. Running back with the Nanase. I think Sept. Oh wow, that was a really good call out on the backdash.
Yeah.
Huge reward. This is meterless.
Oh,
Goes for the Oki. That's intentional drop.
That was
Reset.
intentional?
Yeah, you reset him into the Milia disc. Oh
that's
no!
interesting.
The sword dive went over and you got cornered. This is horrible. Alt has Vorpal too.
Oh my goodness.
No, the DP got baited. Alt's offense is too strong.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good right now. I would
Alt's
say
looking
like
great, and Sept is looking a little afraid to be blocking against this Lenny. I think he needs to react and not mash or commit. Good. Oh wow. Okay. It worked out.
I guess that was a fuzzy setup.
It looked like a fuzzy,
I
but
didn't even know
Alt
she
didn't
had those.
confirm off of it, I guess.
Yeah. It almost makes me think it was unintentional, but
Yeah.
I guess I don't know. I don't know the.
Maybe it was
the
supposed to be TK Kuga or something like that. TK
Maybe.
Kuga.
You know what? I think it was
I think that
TK.
might have been it. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Great mash from Sept.
Sept
Okay.
is
Knockdown.
reinventing the wheel on good mashing.
I think Sept needs. Okay, there we go. I was about to say Sept needs to start throwing. Alt is being so passive and just blocking the
Oh my
Nanase offense. Sept's committing again on Wake Up. You need to block, please. Alt has been all blocks, and Sept has been all commitments.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh my God!
goodness.
That was about to be the whiff punish of all time.
Yeah, but you can't whiff punish Lenny. It's not
very
possible.
hard.
Oh
no, that's it.
blocks.
Alt's got it.
Yeah.
Sept looking a little frazzled there on defense, but good stuff to Alt.
You know what?
Making it into winners finals.
I think it's a bit of conditioning, because
Yeah.
you know I'm thinking he shows Alt that he's not blocking.
Yeah.
Next time he fights Alt and he does nothing but blocking.
That's true. He could get a slight defensive.
He could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see if it works out. If we get the run back for Sept, we'll see how playing the long game works out for him.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be moving to the losers bracket now, and I believe we're going to be seeing another hometown hero here. F6DQ YGE TI2 YQ LRU3, aka KFL.
Oh, you're talking about the guy named, I think it's Carafail?
Carafail, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
After his favorite technique in, I believe, Third Strike?
In Third Strike,
Yeah.
yes, he's an OG Third Strike player. Some would say the best Makoto in
America.
in the United States.
And it's funny because his Makoto fundamentals and whiff punishing, he developed from Third Strike, has transferred over to his favorite character, Gordeau.
That's right. That's right, yes.
His classic character.
Now, I can't say he has the best Gordeau in the United States. He used to have the best Eltnum in the United States, but he's been working hard on his Gordeau. He loves Gordeau, and he's brought Gordeau here today for us all.
You know, I actually had lunch with KFL the other day, and he was telling me he doesn't believe in Eltnum anymore. He thinks Eltnum is bad this version.
Really?
It's insane, but you know. I'm not the one playing the game. I don't play Eltnum.
You don't play. I don't play Eltnum either. So I mean, he's sticking with Gordeau here, and we'll see how it works out for him.
He told me he's been working really hard on his Gordeau.
Oh, he has a coach, right?
Yeah, the coach is. I think his name is Jimbo Frenick.
Oh,
yeah.
I've played that guy on net play. He's really strong.
Something else.
Yeah,
that's how I would describe him. He you know, he's a bit of an odd character. But, you know, it all worked out.
But tell me about KFL's opponent for a second.
Oh.
Sleepy.
So some would describe Sleepy as the best Linny player in America.
I think Sleepy is the best Linny player in America.
You think so?
I think he's earned it. Yeah.
I can't really argue you
I can't think of anyone else.
No, nothing's like, you know, like.
Yeah, nothing's coming to mind.
Nothing's coming to my mind.
Sleepy is very strong. Also, been playing the game a lot and did pretty well at Chain Shift, I think.
I think they got 9th.
Yeah, which is really good.
Like, that one,
that
one had literally two Evo like top 4 in the
in the top 8. Yes.
And that wasn't even grand finals.
No.
Like, so that was a very hard event.
Yeah, and I mean, so great to see Sleepy coming back out and getting top 8 here at RISC 2025 Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle.
Yeah. Fun fact on Sleepy. His name Sleepy. It's actually, I asked him once about it. It's because, he never wakes up.
He blocks on wake up.
No, like he never is put in that situation.
He never gets knocked down?
He never gets knocked down.
Wow.
He never has to have wake up happen.
Wow, so he never has to wake up.
He never has. That's why he's Sleepy.
Yeah.
It's a crazy name. I like it.
I think it's good. He has a signature technique, the Sleepy Snoozer.
The Sleepy Snoozer. He used it to get into top 8 versus
saw him
Allen.
do it, versus Allen.
It was a reset using Linny's overhead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Her 5C, charge C.
Yeah. He hits them
ICC.
and then he hits them, then he ICs 5Cs.
And it might be called icy, and let me tell you, it's a cold-hearted technique. A cold-blooded technique.
I thought you were going to go in a completely different direction.
I think cold-blooded is better than cold-hearted.
I was going to say, it might be called icy, but it's quite hot. Let's just say that.
Oh.
It sure melts defense.
It might be an ICC, and you better believe it'll send you to the ICU.
Yeah.
When you get hit by the Sleepy Snoozer.
If you want to know more, you should ping Sleepy and ask him directly.
Yeah, he would love to teach you how to perform the Sleepy Snoozer.
And he could tell you.
He has a 4-part YouTube video series teaching you how to perform the Sleepy Snoozer. Each video is only 20 minutes. So for about 80 minutes, that's like, a Disney animated movie.
That's not too long.
Animated movie time.
Yeah, that's like, go grab a popcorn, like relax.
Yeah. Average animated movie. Yeah, it'd be good.
All
right, let's get into it here. We got Gordeau versus Linny, KFL versus Sleepy.
Round start slide, kind of crazy. By the way, I forgot to mention, this is actually a rematch.
Wow. Is this?
Yeah.
From bracket?
From bracket, yeah. This is a double Jeopardy.
Wait, so Sleepy put Grant into losers? Oh my God! And Grant dropping the combo, but gets the reset.
Grant got the Grant reset. The Grant Snoozer.
The Grant Snoozer. It's when you drop your combo and do an overhead.
The Kara Snooze.
Nice defense from Sleepy here. Grant just gets confused and gives up on offense.
Grant unaware that you can combo off of Grim Reaper, this version.
This is plus on block, keeping his turn. Okay, Sleepy getting, ooh, nice 2C. What a good button.
Yeah, 2C, for those that don't know, Gordeau doesn't really have a lot of ways to get out of pressure. Either they buffed his frame
But he's
data
got
a bit.
Kochidon.
Oh, he has his backdash.
His backdash is broken.
I would argue his 2C is probably his best move for getting out of pressure. And a little bit depressing. You can't option select it outside of fuzzy mashing it.
Yes,
So,
that's true. Yes.
It doesn't really work as an anti-aerialist. It's just your everything.
That was an interesting CS technique by Sleepy. I think, did Grant delay tech?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Sleepy looking really good in this round. But mistimes that.
Yeah, I guess
Grant sleeping on the ground and delay teching has gotten him the offensive turn. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
All right, that was
Shades of Jimbo Frennick 69.
Shades of Jimbo Frennick 69. No. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If anything, he's in a worse scenario than he was before.
He's in a horrible position.
Yeah.
He spent all his resources and lost the round.
He spent all his resources to get a Twitter clip. But it doesn't matter. He mashes 2C and it works out for him.
Oh, amazing drop. Amazing combo drop. Nice. Oh my god.
All right. Oh.
Okay. 80.
Oh.
Doesn't confirm.
No confirm off
Sleepy's
that.
got Vorpal. Oh my
god.
The Grant corner backdash works every time.
I was going to say, he's been getting a lot of mileage off of 2C and 3C.
Nice whip punish. That was so good.
Yeah.
That was actually so good. I know this round has been sloppy, but Sleepy really pulled together there.
He's looking pretty clean right now.
Oh my god. That was so good. Wait, he did
good.
Gold CS? I like that.
Oh. The weakness of force function. Anything shorter than
a fast character, man.
Fast and she's short.
Grant about to be the precipice of being eliminated here. His back to the edge of the cliff. He's just throwing out force function again for no reason.
I mean, it didn't work once, but it could work again, you know?
I think it's really bad against Lenny. Can't you just, like, literally run under it?
Yeah.
Just hold forward under it?
That's what happened last time. But, you know, part of fighting games is conditioning.
Grant
you know?
takes the gold throw. Very good.
You know, clearly Grant's conditioning right now, throwing out force function.
Nice. Okay, he's going to win Vorpal.
I'm feeling a 2C mash out.
Okay, that was really good. Now, this combo does a lot of damage if you don't drop it.
Now, oh, wow, actually,
oh
I'm
my
shocked.
god, he finished a combo?
He didn't drop it. Well, to be fair, though, he did have the Celestial buff there.
Yes, but that's okay. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What is with this guy?
And no conversion either.
Dropped the combo, okay.
I just realized Gord doesn't have a way to combo distance.
Grant Gordeau is so bad, man.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I think it's getting there. Oh my god.
So bad.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's not over yet.
Oh my god. Sorry, everyone. This match has rendered me absolutely speechless.
You know, though, we might not have much to say, but the gameplay does the talking for us.
Yeah, Grant, I mean, how can you commentate pure art? Oh my god, a picture's worth 1,000 words. So, yeah, okay, Grant actually looking like he might win a round. Oh my god,
no.
he just does it again. Oh, please, IW, what are you doing? Oh my god. Okay.
All right,
that's the best Gordeau. I'm crying, man. Oh my god. Okay, Sleepy, I think Sleepy's gonna win.
You know, Grant is showing us something, though, important.
What's that?
It's important to have fun in fighting games. If you can't have fun in fighting games,
Grant is having a lot of fun, and I mean, I'm having a lot of fun too. Grant backdash in the corner does not work this time. Sleepy looking really strong here. Great position. Okay, Grant blocks the mix-up. Oh my god, gets a grid break. Grant could seriously win this here. This is an amazing position for him.
He can win this, but do you think he's got another game in him? Oh, also, this is probably death.
No, he's not going to get CS, so it's not going to be death. But, oh, it's close. And Sleepy takes it. Wow.
Dare I say, Sleepy making a statement right there with that one.
I mean, Grant making a statement, too, of a very different sort. Wow.
Grant made a statement twice.
Wow.
But I think Sleepy's statement mattered more.
Yeah, what an incredible match. I mean, that was amazing, yeah.
When I think of greatest sets of all time, I think that one's going to come to my mind for
It's
for a couple
definitely
years.
in my personal top 5.
Yeah.
It's really good.
I think... Yeah, I think that's my second favorite match of all time.
All right, we got a next match coming up here. It's going to be Deerskin versus Deled.
Deerskin, very interesting player.
Yeah, a dual main.
Dual main. They have what some would call the most dominant Hilda in all of America, debatably the world.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
But then also they have one of the most impressive technical
Merkavas,
debatably also in the world.
Yeah, so to be able to claim the top spot with 2 characters, and both of them zoning characters, look at the arm on Deerskin, like the cannon.
Yeah.
The ability to fire that pigskin down the field.
Yeah, that's pure passing power right there.
The QB. That's like the QB power of Deerskin.
I would say he's comparable to Drew Bledsoe of the 2001 Dallas Cowboys.
And Deled, I'd say arguably the best Nanase in the U.S.
It's hard to really argue that. I think Deled is the best Nanase in all of them.
Deled, both these players members of the California Danacen. If you live in California, West Coast, or no, it's California. If you live in California and you want to improve at Undernight Inbirth 2, join the California Danacen.
Yeah. Fun fact, Deled actually made the Danacen.
Yes.
Off of a request from top player Knots, who refused to make it himself and
who
forced
is not
Deled
here
to.
because he's in Japan.
He is in Japan right now.
All right, we're getting into it. Deerskin going with his Merkava here. Personally, I feel this is not a great matchup for Merkava.
It's not, but I was talking to Deerskin, and he says he just goes off vibes. He goes off whether or not they can block Linchpin.
Yeah, and Deled can block Linchpin.
Deled can block Linchpin, so I think this is a smart choice going off of that.
And Deerskin gets out of the corner, puts Deled into it. This is a nice spot for Merkava. Deled, good defense. Oh no!
As a Merkava player yourself, a former one,
Merkava player,
but still a very knowledgeable Merkava player.
Yeah,
what do you think about this matchup?
So the matchup is weird because you'd think Merkava would be really well suited to fight Nanase. But Nanase has gotten several tools, particularly Sword Dive, EX Sword Dive, that make trying to play any sort of zoning game against her really dangerous. Furthermore, she can throw her air fireball at a spacing full screen where Merkava can't really grab it with either of his grabby arms.
Yeah.
And once it's on screen, he can't do much. It's like really dangerous because she can send it up to catch him if he tries to go above it, or she can leave it on the ground and he's going to have to block. And his buttons are not very good at mashing out against him.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like since he has slower normals, especially in this game,
yes,
with the removal of crouch tech, I feel like it's kind of difficult to contest Nanase pressure.
Yeah,
and also, just as you were mentioning, something like that happened.
Now he does have really good anti-airs. 4B is really good against a lot of the things she wants to do under pressure. She does a lot of stuff like that lets her super jump, right? So he has good buttons against her, but I do think she wins in neutral, which makes things very difficult for Merkava, because he's a character who wants to beat you in neutral.
I think especially as a zoner, losing in neutral is kind of...
It's not good.
Just as we were talking about the other matches, the air special to throw bait.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's really good against Merkava.
Yeah. It's just really good. It's really good
in general. I'd say it's the strongest offense in the meta after the recent nerfs.
Yeah.
And we might see a switch here. No, I think Deerskin's locking back in the Merkava. Deled on match point here.
I think he wants to pick Hilda. I'm feeling it. He wants to... Or is that a lock? I
think that's a Merkava.
You think it's a Merc?
I think it's a Merc.
All right. It's a pink Merc.
It's pink Merc.
Oh. Well, this is his main color.
I do think getting the worm out is good against Nanase, but I don't think... I'd like to see him make space after it. He's been playing the mid-range against Nanase, and it's not really been working out for him.
Yeah, I think... I mean, it's kind of hard, right? As you were saying, like, you can't really zone her.
You can't, but you can try to, like, set up, right? Like if she's gonna throw Fireball, you can get Worm out and try to like, you know, trade essentially your setup.
I see.
I mean, I don't know if it'll work. I'm just like,
You're spitballing.
that's what I would probably try in this situation. That or just try to get in and stop playing neutral and start rushing down. All right, big opening for Deerskin. Gets that dive kick.
Personally, I mean, I don't play Merc, so this is just, you know, from a non-Merc player standpoint. I would just whip dive kick a bunch.
I think that's a good choice. I mean, dive kick OS is really good. Oh, wow. All right, we're going to spend it, but the lead about to win.
Oh,
no,
unfortunate.
Deerskin's 2D or low shield habit getting opened up by Assault twice in these games so far.
Yeah, it's I think in this case he's just trying to win back grid after his turn is lost and Delit is fishing for it. All right, got the worms out.
Yeah, but that tornado is so good at clearing everything out.
Yeah. The worms are kind of non-existent, I feel.
Yeah, Worms, not a very good special move, it turns out, even with the buffs. EX Worms, a little bit better. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, no, doesn't get a confirm off the counter hit. Lead blocks it and wins the cycle.
Oh, Rising JA?
Yeah, nice Rising JA to stuff the Assault. Assault been doing a lot of work for Deled so far, so.
Good shield from Delit.
Another low shield from Deerskin. We gotta stop doing those, buddy.
All right.
Oh my god, oh my god, wow.
Just out of reach.
That was great, the fireball and the dive kick.
I like that he's been policing Deerskin with these tornadoes.
Right,
but
we need to get a hit. Oh, wow, gets hit by the cross-up. The Worm's pushing the lead out of the corner.
was that actually a cross-up?
When you land, it's a cross-up,
okay,
yes,
okay.
because the worms force you out of the corner. It's pretty reactable, but if you don't know it will happen, it's pretty easy to get hit by it.
Okay. Just checking. I know how strict cross-up protection is in this version. So
once he lands, cross-up protection breaks.
All right, wake up.
Oh my god, nice. There's the dive kick, the fuzzy dive kick.
Yeah, fuzzy dive kick, very strong. One of the stronger option selects, I would say. But as you can see, not a lot of damage, and I think that's another thing about this matchup.
Yes.
There is a big damage difference between these two
Both of
characters.
these characters are kind of low damage, but I think Nanase's damage is a bit underrated. People like to say she has to hit you a lot, but I feel like her damage is actually quite decent for what it is.
I think it's, well, pretend it didn't drop. I think it's on the higher end for, well, not higher end, but I think it's on the more average end, whereas Merc is on the lower end.
I would say Merc's on the lower end.
Yeah.
One thing we have not seen Deerskin bust out is Merc's incredibly strong P360 reversal. I don't think we've seen it once. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wow. Very scrambly situation there.
I like the delay.
Drops the combo.
To call out any sort of fuzzy.
This is dead. Yes, yes. And Deerskin manages to get a game.
Yeah. Now the question is, well, no, he's jumped straight
right back in.
I was going to say, because Delit also has a bunch of sub-characters.
That's true. I think Delit can still win this. I think he just...
And it's pretty close.
Yeah,
I think Deerskin adapted pretty well.
Yes.
He's not letting himself be
The air game is working really well. Like, rather than trying to play a mid-range ground game, a mid-range air game is working great.
Yeah, he's definitely positioning himself away from the tornadoes.
Yeah.
He's staggering in a way that's calling out fuzzy mashing or fuzzy jumping.
That's unsafe, but unfortunately, Deerskin a little too far, but gets a grid break with the 3C overhead. The 4B came out a little late there. He got 3B first.
That was unfortunate, teching forward into getting hit.
no-teching all these combos and getting black beat. Oh no!
Yeah, very unfortunate. But he still has a lot of health and he still has meter. He can make something. Oh no!
Here we go. Do it.
236. Oh no!
Okay, swoop is kind of hard to punish though.
Yeah, actually.
But yeah, I think he would have lived from 260 getting punished. So I don't know.
Delet's gonna party right now. I feel it.
Yeah, this is looking like Delet's game to win.
200 meter Nanase, like the party time is infinite. All right.
Nice throw pressure from Delit. Oh, whoa! That could have been really bad.
Oh.
Okay. Great throw.
Oh, but the dive kick though.
Dive kick.
Only,
he uses all the ground bounces.
Yeah, unfortunate, but sometimes that happens.
Oh, tries to get out the charge V-worm, but gets caught for it.
This is a very scrambly match.
Yes, this is these two play each other a lot, and I think their nerves are a little high.
Yeah. I mean, both definitely have a good shot at getting into grands even. So
Yeah.
I can see why they're both nervous.
Oh, wow. Great mash from Della. Reacting to the Assault JA. That button whiffs at close range. This is it. One more hit will do it for Della. Oh, and gets hit low. And Della moves on.
Yeah, that's so tricky to block. There's a spacing where it actually turns into a real 50-50
Yeah, so
as
she
well.
has a low dash normal and a high dash normal. Very hard to deal with. Yeah.
It's a very, very close set.
Yeah.
I believe.
Let's see what's
are we on
coming up next for us. No, I think we're going to do our next set of losers matches.
Oh,
now.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah. So that means coming up, I believe we're going to have Sleepy versus
Thousand Force.
Yes.
Yeah. We said that sort of at the same time. I'm
Wow,
sorry.
we finish each other's sentences.
Oh, was there more to that sentence? No.
Okay, so Thousand Force versus Sleepy. I know these two have played before. I would say Thousand Force probably the favorite here.
I think Thousand Force has more experience overall.
Yeah.
I don't think you can count on Sleepy. I think
Definitely not.
Linny is a very strong character right now, and I also think, like, in terms of how well she can run an offense, it kind of goes to show.
Fonon's defense is not that good. If Linny gets on offense, it might be lights out.
On the other end, though,
Linny
right?
is going to struggle to get in against Fonon.
I think so. I think, Fonon kind of swings the whip around, and
I don't think Linny. I mean, I'm sure there's spacings where Linny can run under Fonon's fireball, but not a lot.
No, it's very controlling. The fireball.
So we're not going to see. I don't think like she's going to be able to just run under it like when Grant whipped Rusty Nail.
No,
repeatedly, So
that tech. Not only that, I think that tech that would only work on Grant. I think no other Gordeau it would have worked on.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's maybe I'm a little biased there.
Perhaps.
But I genuinely, truly, from the bottom of my heart, believe that.
All right, we're getting into it here. Fonon versus Linny. And Sleepy playing very patient. Nervous about oh my God.
Unfortunate drop, but it doesn't matter. They get the throw.
Yeah, if you're mid-screen against Linny, I think, especially as Fonon, the ability to backdash out is still going to be really strong. So it's a lot less scary. It's once you get in the corner that it just feels so oppressive and terrifying against her.
The good news is, though, I think Fonon dominates in the mid-range against this character.
And the full screen. This is exact. Oh my God, a grid break, the 3C full screen sweep. Literally full screen sweep.
I want to say everything that Thousand Force wants to happen is happening right now.
Thousand Force is relaxed. He's in his element.
Yeah.
He's unbothered. He's moisturized.
He's got he's got the sunglasses on.
He's got his favorite song on the radio.
It's all good for
his
him.
favorite drink in the fridge.
I was gonna say everything right there was exactly what you want.
Yeah, I don't like the choice from Sleepy to dash back and jump back at round start. I don't think you want to give Thousand Force the spacing he wants.
I understand it only because I think he's just trying to avoid certain options, but I do think giving grid to Fonon is
trying to approach Fonon with Assault is so dangerous because that 4B where she turns around and swings the whip in a parabola, it's so good at controlling the airspace.
It's very good. That too, the force function.
The force function is great.
Oh no.
Okay, good. Didn't get grid broken.
Yeah, avoiding the grid break was the best scenario there.
Yeah, he was, as soon as he blocked it in the air, he was getting unblockable.
All right. Very safe pressure right now. Not really committing to anything.
Nice. Keeps his turn.
Oh.
Playing full screen. Starting to chip Linny out. Got the life lead. Are we going to see a timeout?
I didn't think about that, but in this version of the game, timeouts have become a thing.
They do happen a little more often than they used to.
They used to. Well, I would almost argue they never happened in the last version.
In UNI2, I never saw a timeout.
Yeah. But in this recent patch, they've become a thing.
Oh, Sleepy manages to get the hit with the 2 A's.
Yeah. 2A, not enough damage, though, to really be super scared.
Once again, mistiming the Helm Breaker on Wake Up. The Thousand Force, being a little too patient, does not punish it. Oh, gets him 2FF, right?
That was a really good usage of 2FF.
Yes.
I've never actually seen it as like an anti-air.
Assault call basically. But very nice, and Thousand Force going to win the first game of this set.
That was a pretty dominant match, I would argue. But
I'd say so.
But I do see signs where Sleepy was kind of figuring out the matchup. So I think he could adapt and pull it through here.
Thousand Force opening with 4B immediately. Things starting out great for him as he gets the hit and puts Sleepy in the corner.
I'm really enjoying how Thousand Force is running offense. He's not really doing anything that's a hard commitment right now, and when he makes any sort of call out, he's doing it with something that covers other options as well. So he's relatively safe. All right.
Wow, nice. Manages to grab the green shield.
Oh!
No, it dropped.
Oh! A very unfortunate interaction right there.
Oh, it is a confirmed.
Yeah.
Sleepy looking like this might be his round to win.
Sleepy looking very awake right now. All right.
Okay, anti-airs, and that's going to kill.
The DP, the EX DP has the anti-air in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, hey, why
It
not?
works, yeah. If it works, it
It's
works.
invul. Thousand Force, once again, great spacing for him.
Really trying not to contest at closer ranges unless he feels he has an advantage, which is, you know, I would say pretty typical of Phonon. I think that's what you should be doing with her, especially in this matchup.
Wow, and again, Sleepy with a 2A pressure into a dash. Get the green shield.
I think right now Sergio's looking at his meter, and unfortunately, getting grid broken means it can't do anything to get off.
I thought that was going to whiff.
Yeah, honestly, I'm actually shocked it didn't whiff.
Okay, Sergio, Thousand Force in a good position here. Let's see, Sleepy has been, when he's getting on offense, he's making it count. That's going to be important. Oh!
That's so cheap. I don't know if you saw
I always get hit by that.
Yeah.
I always think he dropped, time to mash.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Does he know the punish, though?
No, he did not. You have to roll.
Some characters could just mash through.
I see.
There's a gap between
the pillar and like the...
Yeah, but between the swings and the pillar, there's a gap there.
We're getting low. Sleepy CSing.
One thing about Sleepy is he's willing to make
What a great tech.
more dangerous call-outs. So
Oh!
I'm actually...
Oh my god, what a confirm!
Oh my goodness. Very tricky, very tricky movement right there.
That was so clutch.
I wouldn't have blocked that, that's for sure.
That was a clutch confirm.
Yeah. I think right now Sleepy has been presenting more riskier options, so I'm sure Sergio is being very mindful of them right now. Sergio being Thousand Force.
Yeah. A game like that, a round like that, where you get so low in health and there's like 10 seconds left is so mentally draining. Is Sleepy going to be able to pull it together and take this game?
I can't, you know, Sergio hitting with the second hit of that Rekka right there.
Catching the mash. Oh, wow. Interesting. 2C wake up. Trying to call it the backdash, maybe?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Rekka.
Rekka just covering everything.
I didn't know
right
Rekka
now.
could beat EX Kuga and Sleepy just 2Bing over and over, but Thousand Force gets a hit with his own 2B.
Yeah.
I think he's dead. Thousand Force wins purple.
Health buffs though, I think she's still alive. No! Wow.
Way. No way. Minimum
That's
damage
actually crazy.
IW, and Thousand Force advances.
Thousand Force looking very, I would say that was 2-0, right?
That was 2-0.
Yeah, that was
almost 1-1. It
almost
was
one-
close.
yeah.
Very impressive.
Could have
play by
gone either
Thousand
way,
Force.
for sure.
He is so clutch, man. He is so good.
He's very, his playstyle used to be a lot more patient and defense oriented.
And now we've got a clash of the Nanase Titans.
Oh, wow.
Sept, the best Nanase in the U.S.
And Deled.
And Deled, the best
Nanase in the
U.S.
It's
will
kind of
fight to determine who is the best Nanase in the U.S.
It's kind of crazy because I almost want to say there's no argument. They're both the best.
Well, only one can
But
come out
only
on
one
top.
can come out. You know, but like, what does a first to two really prove, right?
Who advances in the tournament?
Yeah, that's true. I would say, you know, the interesting thing here is I think for Sept, they view Nanase more in a, you know, football-oriented fashion.
Yes, yes.
And Deled views Nanase in more like what we would call soccer, but would
Really?
yeah.
Yes.
But would be football in other places.
countries.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So it's really two football players going up against
Deled's
each
more
other.
of a striker, is what you're saying, and Sept is more of a quarterback.
It's more
A tight end.
I would say no. I think Dowd's more of a running back.
Okay, okay.
But you're right. Sept very much a striker.
Wait, I think we switched.
You think you switched? Oh, okay. But go off what I said, but reverse it.
Okay.
I'm sorry to ask that from the people listening, but
I think I'm seeing Delid with a Light Fox there. Shoutouts to Speedy Labs.
Yeah.
Great controller.
I actually talked to Delid earlier about his controller, and I said, "Oh, nice controller." He's like, "Yeah, it's the best thing I've ever used."
Really?
And then he laughed a bunch. I didn't get a word in after that, but he did laugh a lot, so maybe it's a really good controller.
It is. I use that controller. It's a great controller.
But
not as good as the Thrustmaster. So anyway, we're getting into it. Sept and Delid here, Nanase mirror. I have no idea what this mirror is like, but all Under Night mirror matches are cursed.
I've heard a lot of discussion about this mirror because
Really?
because the very active Nanase players have discussed their hate for this mirror, mostly because it seems like each Nanase has a sort of moral code on what they like doing and what they think no one should do. So it's a lot of Nanases seem to not want to do certain options, and other Nanases seem to want to do them. And it seems to just be like a mirror of clashing like ideologies on how to play Nanase.
And Sept right now looking like his ideology is dominant.
Yeah, Sept is looking pretty dominant.
Yeah.
I don't think Wake Me Up When September Ends is gonna. I don't think that's gonna be playing anytime soon. That's for sure.
Definitely not for Sleepy because he is so sleepy.
He's so sleepy. So sleepy.
Okay, so Sept again getting the corner, looking very strong here, going for the disco key. Does a little handshake.
I don't know what else to call that. I think handshake is appropriate.
Throw, it's a handshake. Yeah. That disco key is tricky. It's spaced, so it's overlapping with the character, but it's not hitting.
No EX sword car. I'm actually a little surprised by that. Or not sword car. I guess it would be EX tornado.
There it is. Oh no, but Della gets turned around. The 3C goes backwards and gets a 2C. Oh, Sept looking really good. Deled about to win Celestial, though.
Oh.
Tries to bait out a late green shield.
Oh no.
Gets backdash red.
Man, this is going to do a lot of damage because of the Celestial bonus.
Yep.
That being said...
tries to sneak his way out. Very tricky. Is he dead?
I think he's still alive. Oh my goodness.
Okay, Deled.
Deled coming back from a sizable life difference. That's for sure. That being said...
Deled really likes assaulting in that mid-range, but it's been working out for him.
It's hard because you can't really react to assault. You can sort of just react to
the spacing. You think they're gonna assault that? Yeah.
Yeah. You can react to them, I guess, in ways doing it, but you can't react to what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
So
sure.
it is a scary option at certain ranges for sure. That being said, Sept being very dominant on offense that first set.
Oh yeah,
that's for sure.
I mean, when Sept got on offense, he usually took it to the win.
Yeah.
And he's going to win the first game. And we're going right back into it. Let's see if Della can turn around. So far, Sept's neutral has really been outpacing Deled, I would say. But Deled gets the corner first this game.
I mean, Deled taking a more aggressive approach, I think. You saw the dash-up grab.
I think if you're losing in neutral, going on the offense is a good choice in this game.
Yeah. I definitely agree. I feel like there's not really...
Nice. Beautiful.
Oh Beautiful. Yeah, this is another one of those where everything that Sept wants to happen is just happening.
Yeah.
And you can't,
Green Day's on the radio.
Green Day's on the radio. But not Wake Me Up When September Ends, that's for sure.
Brain stew.
It's brain stew.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What a match. So smart to know that the disc was going to whip. So smart.
Do you think they knew, or do you think they just guessed?
No, he knew.
I might have.
Okay.
Just after, I just want to know. Just because
big opportunity for Deled.
I just kind of assume that.
Oh my god, that move is so broken, dude. That move is 5-frame startup.
Yeah.
Plus on block, and it's projectile invul. EX sword dive.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir.
I think that move is one of the best moves in the game. And everyone's like, nah, it's not that good. And you get combo.
Wait, who says not
you get
that
a combo.
good?
Not NSA players, man.
No way.
They're like, it's okay. She needs it.
I wish I had a full screen dive.
Tell me about it.
That's crazy.
A full screen air to ground that's projectile info?
Yeah.
And you get a combo off of it?
Oh my goodness.
That's 5-frame startup and it's plus on block? They have to like react to Super Flash and DP it?
Yeah. Wow, though. Delid bringing it back.
Scrambly. Getting scrambly.
I'm just going to say, you know.
Nice DP. That was so good.
Nanase, definitely a character of all time. That's all I'm seeing in this match. All right, trying to throw bait, special.
Amazing mash from Delid.
You know, it's crazy too because he mashed 2B. One of the slower buttons.
Oh my god, Delid looking so strong right now. Nice step going over the fireball, sends it up and gets the hit. And manages to win Vorpal, gets out of grid break right at the end.
I think
goes for the gold throw though. I think gold throw is not good and we shouldn't be going for it.
Oh no.
God, scramble. Delid is going to win this game.
Yeah, maybe? No.
Oh no! Oh my god, ADP fireball!
Now I'm going to be interested because Sept has to win, I think, twice here.
Yeah, I think Sept needs to get 2 hits.
Yeah.
Delid being very patient.
Delid winning Celestial, although I don't think Celestial is going to matter much right now. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Now he just needs one guess.
Went for some sort of charge, but
something I've been noticing about Delid, he's very good at fuzzy mashing.
Yes, his fuzzy mashing is very strong, very strong.
Anytime someone empty jumps, he likes to fuzzy mash 5A.
But it's good against Nase.
Yeah. Funny enough, right? All right.
Yeah, that's a little minus there. Oh my god,
no.
Sept gets caught picking. Okay, but Delid drops the pickup. And now Sept the one fuzzy mashing.
Yeah. This is a...
I think that was supposed to be a meaty, but it did not work out. Tries to grab the green shield, doesn't get it this time. Wow, one hit confirm or?
No, I think he was autopiloting.
I see, just like I'll be plus.
Yeah.
If they're in the air, it's good, right? Like,
yeah, it covers a lot of options. Oh no!
Sept really going for these 5As into throw, trying to grab a green shield, but it's works out there.
Catches the roll. Oh my god! I think he's dead off of
it. He should be dead. He should be dead.
Unfortunate.
No. Unfortunately, not quite enough.
DP?
Backdash.
I was guessing DP there.
No! One ill-timed fireball, and Delid is on match point.
Yeah, this is...
and the disc doesn't reach. 2C goes right under it.
That's crazy.
That move seems like it's not very good.
Yeah, I think it's very matchup specific. Not every character can contest that move at that range.
It's just so much smaller than it looks, which can be tricky for Oki, but not very good for neutral. Oh wow, the fireball whiffs. Wow. This matchup seems messed up. Tornado shuts down this character so well.
Yeah, it's
Delid gets the grid break, but Sept has 200 meter. There's the veil off.
This is
now it's gonna be Sept's turn to tornado.
A lot of tornadoes happening right now. Oh no!
Gets hit by the disc on the way back.
Oh no!
Low resources. Oh my god, Delid. Oh my god, tornado!
What a mash!
What a matchup, man.
This is crazy.
Sept spends the grid. Manages to win Vorpal. Oh my god, and again getting hit by the boomerang.
Going to last game, last match. This is crazy. What started off as so dominant for Sept is looking like it go either way.
Oh my god, another grab! Sept very lucky he didn't get grid broken there. But drops the combo. See, whenever they spend 100 meter, I think, wow, they could be EX tornadoing.
You know, that's fair. But I don't think EX Disc is that bad. I think it's
EX Disc has been great so far, but the veil off is baited and a perfect from Delid. What a statement. What a statement.
What a statement from Delid.
Yeah, wow, what a game, and good stuff to Sept. Good stuff to Sept.
I believe we're going to ad break right now.
I just want to start shouting out Spectrum for sponsoring this event and keeping the Energy Castle connected with their fast and reliable fiber-powered internet. A lot of fiber,
Yeah, they have fiber now, so you can use it.
Yeah, it's fast, and I mean that the internet here, we're streaming to you live thanks to Spectrum. And shout outs to NRG for their venue, the Energy Spectrum Castle. You know, they won the Valorant Championships recently.
No, I didn't actually know that.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes,
That's
amazing.
Yeah, that's very impressive.
Yeah, and also shout outs to Thrustmaster.
Yeah, this is something called a Thrustmaster.
Yeah.
It's
pretty cool.
It's like Legos.
Yeah, you can
pop
swap
stuff
it.
out.
Yeah, let me hear. Let's do a little trade there.
Yeah.
A little ooh, and they're magnetic. It's really satisfying.
Really nice. There's no. I mean, they're not. I can't pull it out. They're not. See, look, they're.
And they're not just magnetic with these, the way they snap in, but they actually use Hall effect, which uses magnets to detect the stick position.
Wow, that's crazy that you know that. I didn't know that.
It uses, so that means it reduces drift. There's no stick drift. It's very high precision. You can even tune the thresholds and so if you want your field exactly right, just like Mama used to make it.
Just like Mama, this is making me want to switch to pad, that's for sure.
It's really a really cool controller, yeah. Yeah, and also, shout outs to the Arc World Tour. This is not an Arc World Tour event for Under Night, but it's a gold tier event for both Strive and Grand Blue.
Yeah, 2 games featured in the Arc World Tour.
Yes.
In case you didn't know.
And players here will earn points to qualify for the finals. Also, shout outs to Kwanba. Great sticks.
Yeah, not much you could say, just quality sticks.
Quality sticks. You can use code RISC2025 for 20% off. Yeah. Look at all the buttons on that baby.
That has a lot of buttons.
Beautiful.
It's not going to get banned, and that's the best part.
Would love to drive Impact with one of those, let me tell you.
I would love to set a couple macros to
yeah, they got the Obsidian, the Titan, the Sapphire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
The Obsidian 2, right?
I believe so.
Not just the first, they've upgraded. And
that's the Sapphire here. Nice little hitbox, the choice of discerning gamers. And we can't forget about Down Back Club, the organizers of this event. They host Down Back Tuesdays, which is a pretty sweet offline event in Koreatown.
Yeah, when I think of clubs, the first club I think of is Down Back Club.
Yeah, if you want to hold down back, it's at Mama Lion, which is pretty awesome. They got food and drinks. 144 hertz PCs. The refresh rate on those babies, like Mama used to make.
And you know what? You know what else? They have Mario Kart, which is, my
favorite fighting game.
That's my favorite. That was at EVO.
It was at EVO.
It was at EVO, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a good time. Yeah, if you play Street Fighter, Tekken, 2XKO, it's a good time.
I can't state enough, though. Their full bar and kitchen is great. They make food kind of like, my mom used to make.
Just like Mama used to make.
Just
Mama
like
Lion.
Mama Lion.
In Koreatown. Yeah. And we can't forget about JKL Creators.
Yeah.
Who made the trophies for this event. There's some sweet 3D printed trophies.
I'll tell you, I saw those trophies. They looked like they were made by some sort of Leonardo da Vinci or something.
The artistry and craft is just beautiful.
It's I don't think I could make one better.
I think back to the old Italian masters.
Yeah.
Just like Mama used to make. Actually, maybe even better than Mama used to make from JKL Creators. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
Well, my mom kind of makes the best stuff, so
Well, does your mom 3D print custom game characters and stuff
she
like
could,
that?
though.
Well, she doesn't. But and let's not forget about Andromeda Consultants, helping the community get discounts on hotels and flights to make this weekend possible.
Let's just say
for all our RISC competitors.
Just like Andromeda, their hotel search and negotiation stuff is out of this world.
It's number 1.
Yeah. It's number 1.
And we
it's out of
appreciate
this
it.
World.
And we appreciate it.
Yep.
And again, one more thank you for Bay Area Madhouse, helping to power RISC with setups and some solid NorCal talent. We're about to see some in our next match for Under Night. They're always repping the FGC right. Check them out.
Yeah,
Bay Area Madhouse.
Bay Area Madhouse. They're mad to give you a good time.
You'd be mad to not check them out.
Yeah.
And then we'll shout out a couple other events here. Paragon Online. They've been hosting a lot of events here. They build the community, and they will be hosting a silver event for Strive. I believe it looks like it's an online event. So if you are at home and you want to compete, sign up for this Paragon Online Silver event on November 30th.
You know, I might sign up for that myself.
You should. Bring the Eno out, buddy.
Bring the Eno. The Eno's
Would
coming
love to
back
see
out.
you in Seoul at the World Tour Finals. And you can't forget about WrestleMania.
You can't.
We don't have Exerd here today, but that's all the more reason you should go to WrestleMania in Alameda, California.
I think I don't have my glasses here, but I think the main event will be between Maryland, PA, and Demon Dude.
It's Marlon Pie and Dame Mendo.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah,
My
I
mistake.
mean, two of the greatest to ever do it.
You know.
And I mean, look, there's Eno right there. That's Marlon Pie's
drinking
character.
a beer. You know,
Drinking a beer sounds like a good time. Yeah,
come out to
WrestleMania in Alameda, December 13th and 14th. That'll be a good time. And then finally, shout outs to Slashback.
Yeah. Pump up the volume.
Pump up the volume. Slashback
right
is one of my favorite fighting game events to go to.
I've always wanted to go. Unfortunately,
you should go this year. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's always happened on unfortunate timings, like my honeymoon and me saving money to buy a ring.
I think you should have gone to Slashback.
You know what? Now that I think about it, I shouldn't have gone on my honeymoon.
No,
I should have gone to Slashback.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
But Slashback Volume 4 will be April 11th to 12th, 2026 at Guild House in San Jose. There's a really cool trailer. The registration opens in December. You can follow Slashback event.
They have the
on
coolest
X.
Trophies.
They have great trophies. Yeah.
I love
Slashback.
the record thing.
It's a great time. If you play anime games like Under Night in Birth, definitely check out Slashback. Guild House is a great venue. They got drinks. It's a really fun time, man.
You know, I like houses and I love Guild House. That's all I can say about it.
I love guilds. So, yeah. It's been an exciting top 8 so far, I got to say.
I would say a lot of crazy stuff. A lot of plays were had. A lot of people were scoring points.
A lot of points have been scored. And, yeah, I mean, KFL Sleepy set. Oh, my God.
Well, that was a set that's going to be remembered in history books, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I would be shocked if my kid didn't learn about that in the future. That being said, we have, again, two of the strongest players.
I don't know if... Yeah, here we go. It looks like we're getting ready for our winners finals here.
Mario, fresh off of 4th at EVO, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. And Alt, fresh off 3rd at Change Shift 2025, out of retirement here to say, I'm going to take down RISC. Here we go.
Was Alt at EVO?
No, he was not at EVO.
This is interesting, because I don't think they played at...
I don't think so. I don't know if they played before.
Yeah, but like... They both do just as well usually at events, so it's a very interesting match.
I think these two are really strong players, like really, really strong. Not surprised to see them here in Winners Finals. Mario off to a great start here, getting Alt in the corner. But we've seen Alt let his opponent run offense for a bit before turning the corners and just becoming absolutely dominant.
Yeah, Lenny, no stranger to having good defensive options.
Unfortunately, a little late.
To say that.
A little late on the shield there. Well, he's trying to shield the tackle in order to make it not plus, but unfortunately a little late.
It's a very difficult execution check, that's for sure.
That Wagner 6-6C, that fast to low, so good at just sniping you out of whatever option you're trying to throw out to control the mid-range.
The good news, though, is, again, Lenny has a lot of good defensive options, so not as scary to be on defense against Wagner.
Gets Mario to tech, hits him with a Helmbreaker, and we're going to see Alt get the turn here.
I've been seeing that a lot this top 8. A lot of people are baiting stand tech.
I'm seeing a lot of air special to bait throw tech. Yep. It seems to be the new meta after the recent patch.
Yeah, and I can't blame it. That seems to be the direction the game is headed. So.
Well, I mean, if it's blocked, you can cancel into a super, right, and be plus. And you get a lot of damage if it hits, right?
Exactly.
But Mario looking really strong, turning that round around and going up 1-0 in Winners Finals, trying to speedrun this thing.
Yeah, first to 3, right?
First to 3. We're in Winners Finals, so this is going to be a first to 3.
Kind of like my favorite football team. Alt needs to maybe make a little bit of an audible, a bit of an adjustment in his game plan.
Mario getting the first touchdown here. Let's see if they can convert the field goal here in this game too.
I would love to see Alt make a safety.
I would love to, like, a safety. That'd be like getting around on the board for sure.
Yeah.
And let's watch the grid cycle here as it ticks up. Mario currently ahead. Yes, he's got the first down.
He's got the first down. Now can he get the second down?
Well, that's what we will find out here as in Game 2 of our Winners Finals for RISC 2025.
I believe alt is.
Oh, the sleepy snoozer!
The I have heard alt say that Sleepy was the one who taught him how to play Lenny.
Well,
So-
I mean, Alt told me he watched Sleepy's 4-part guide on Sleepy Snoozer religiously.
You know, what's crazy about those guides? They make players so good so quickly, especially 4-part in-depth. You know,
On how to do 5C, IC, 5C.
yeah. There's a lot of intricacy there, I would say. Oh my goodness.
And Alt taking the first round. I told you about Alt, man. I told you about Alt.
Yeah, you were telling me about alt, that's for sure.
Okay, Alt again. When he gets on offense, he looks so strong.
I mean, he's very strong at running.
Wow.
I mean,
Just concentrates in his phase.
you know, I can't understate though how good his defensive skills have been too. He's clearly force function OSing, and that's
It's hard to deal with.
hard to deal with. Very strong, but he's doing it at such a timing where it seems like a lot of characters, or a lot of his opponents.
Mario whiffing shield, Alt letting him whiff shield in order to keep Vorpal. Alt one of the only players I've seen able to control Vorpal on his offense and maintain it without getting a grid break.
Ooh.
And
Alt, is this another touchdown I see?
I think that's a touchdown right back. In
7 to
fact,
7,
you know what
right?
I call that?
What?
An interception. That's right, I said it.
That's, you know what? I'm glad you were the one to say it, because if I said it,
You were thinking it.
I was thinking it, but I didn't really have the charisma check needed to you know, properly communicate that.
All right, here we go. Alt making a statement with game 2.
Yeah.
Let's see if Mario can recover in game 3. This is going to be a good one, I can already tell. Alt once again playing patient, blocking.
Oh
My God, Mario's DPs are so crazy, man. The cojones on this guy.
I mean, I haven't played him too much, but the times I've played him, I definitely noticed he likes to DP in very unusual areas, which is not bad. It's good for throwing people off of their rhythm.
Yeah, I think he wants to try to tilt his opponent. He's very good at doing that.
That is a very strong ability to have in a tournament.
I 100% agree.
But that being said, Alt looks pretty great now. Oh, outside of that drop.
No, I mean, it's okay. I think it was a reset into a late charge fireball, but I'm not sure if it actually hit with the last active frame or not.
You know what? I do think he was going for
Mario goes for resets but gets hit.
Oh, unfortunate.
Really smart play from Alt to not take the bait there.
I wonder if he was going for a reset or if that was
A drop.
A drop.
A fumble.
A fumble, if
A
you
fumble,
will.
if
Yeah.
you will.
A fumble into a into a touchdown. That being said, Mario. Actually, I don't really have words to say here.
It's Wagner offense. What do you want me to say,
Yeah.
man? Wagner got the triple buff. Oh, wow. Good matchup from Alt. Another good matchup from Alt. Mario not able to convert. Blocks the overhead.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, my God. Dude, Wagner's dash normals are so good.
They're definitely very hard to deal with at certain
I find your
ranges.
6-6C to be so oppressive. Mario tried to go under it.
Oh, the
my
sleepy
God.
snoozer.
Mario mashed it and it did not work.
That is unfortunate. Feels bad.
Alt opening Mario up with the throw. Wow, amazing dash out from Mario. That was so heads up.
That was a very good dash block.
I think he's looking for a shield here.
Oh, I think Mario's trying to win Celestial. Doesn't
But
quite pan
doesn't
out.
get the... So good from Alt, dude. Perfect from Alt.
It's looking like 7 to 14 right now. That's all I can say. Will this be a 7 to 21, or will this go to fourth down?
Okay, we're getting into it. Mario once again starting strong, getting Alt in the corner.
Ooh, good.
But
green
like we
shield
saw the
punish.
last game, like Alt got Mario in the corner, and Mario was just trying to make it to winning that cycle, and Alt did not let him get there.
Alt's got that young person reaction.
Dude, Alt's defense and offense are so good. When he's on, he is so on. He looks unbeatable.
I mean, this is why he comes back from retirement. People, he's in demand. People need him. That being said,
Mario wins the round for sure. Yeah, I mean, it happens.
Not much to say. Very dominant.
Yeah, I mean, Wagner got off. Oh,
Oh
my God.
Honestly, did you know that interaction?
I had no idea it worked that way.
Oh my goodness.
The Wagner dash force function getting beat by Linne's dash C, I think.
No, that was.
It's not special, right? Or is that the... Oh, that is a special.
No, it is a special, and it is projectile invuln, which is why it might have won there.
That was so smart.
Absolutely.
Nice conversion off the Kuga. Kuga probably hard for Wagner to deal with, actually.
Yeah. I haven't seen this matchup too much since, funny enough, ST.
Yeah, right.
But I always thought it was definitely one of
All
Wagner's
this
worst
round. This
matchups.
round's over.
Yeah, this is a... Uh-oh. Oh! Just does it again.
Does it again. Alt on match point to make it into grand finals winner's side. Oh my god, another reason these air special moves are so good.
I think that was a misinput in 3-cat as well.
You think so? You
Yeah.
don't think you want it? Could have been trying to call out a backdash.
You know what? That's true too, but I'm just taking a guess. It's a
Sure.
gamble.
Yeah. Okay, nice side swap combo. Very nice by Mario.
Oh
My god, a
the
DP.
DP.
Alt might.
Alt's been doing a really good job controlling the momentum.
Nice
of
smash
the
by
matches.
Mario. These players are both so strong.
Yeah. They both want to swing the momentum in their favor.
Wow. Oh, he went for the 623C. Interesting. Instead of 623B. Maybe for the speed. Oh my god, gets him with the frame trap on the 2 and 4A.
You might have liked the knockdown better.
That's not going to kill. Does not get hit by the overhead.
So close.
Oh, Mario looking for a whip punish.
Oh!
Is he dead?
No, he's still alive, but barely. It's going to be one guess from me.
God, Alt has 4 full.
Oh, DP.
Oh
no! Unfortunate.
Oh my god.
That feels really bad.
Oh my god, can Alt recover?
I wonder what the right option would have been to do there, honestly, because she had the buffs, right?
I don't know.
I guess he
Yeah.
could have tried trading for low, but
Maybe,
that seemed kind of
maybe
risky.
roll like 3D.
Oh, maybe.
And then punish.
I think that would have punished.
I mean,
yeah.
at least it gets you out of the corner.
That's I would feel a certain way after that, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, can Alt shake it off? He
You know, it's 14 to 14
He
right
can
now.
get in his head sometimes. That's the one thing about him. Okay, I like that he's going on offense now, though. He's been so patient at the start of these games, but he's taking it to Mario here.
Oh, unfortunate drop. That being said, Mario's not going to get
It was
much.
a delay. I think it might have just been delay tech for Mario to meet the meaty. I'll try to meet you with 5C.
Probably. You know what?
Oh my god, what a mash.
Oh, unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunate. But Alt has CS. It's okay.
Yeah.
Mario going to go for double buff? Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my
that was
goodness.
so smart because he has CS, so of course he's going to block. And now he's winning Torpol and gets gold throne.
Oh,
my
the unblockable.
Kill. You got to kill him here. You can't not spend. He might not even have to spend.
No, he doesn't need to spend. That does a lot of damage.
Dude, that was off JACS.
Yeah. I think only Rising J has got nerfed, not the JACS stuff.
Oh my god, and it beat the EX shield. He didn't have buff.
Oh, that's crazy.
Dude, Mario is getting owned by this EX Kuga, and he's grid broken, all looking so good right now. Okay, DP says, get off me. 6B. 6B controlling the assault space.
What is it? Honestly, I don't know how this is going to play out.
Stays safe. Oh, that's it.
I think this, yeah.
If he doesn't drop it.
If he doesn't drop it, it's definitely game. He's very dead.
And Alt so strong. Beats Mario. Mario made top 4 at Evo.
That's crazy. You
saw
it here,
is in
folks.
grand finals winner's side. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Incredible, dude. Incredible.
This would be, if Alt wins, this would be his first event win, I think.
I don't think he's won an event.
No, he's never. He's relatively newer to the scene as well.
Yeah, I would be really. Yeah, I mean, look, I love all these players, but I'd be happy with an alt win.
You got to root for the underdog, you know.
Yeah.
That being said, as far as underdogs go, you know, I would say most of this bracket is underdogs.
Yeah, well,
all
but
really strong players.
Not one of the players we're about to see here in our losers semis.
You know,
we're about to see Tao Zen Force versus Deled. And Tao Zen Force, in my opinion, is no underdog. I think he has been grinding and grinding and has become one of the strongest players in California.
I hella agree.
And I'm. It's not that I'm rooting against Deled, but I think it's going to be an uphill battle for him.
Well,
here.
if you're gonna say something like that, it's not that I'm rooting against Tao Zen Force, but Deled's my boy, and I gotta root for him.
Okay. I don't know if that's true. But,
it's not.
But you know, it's fine.
But this is pretty far in bracket.
This is loser semis. This is for fourth place.
I think this is the furthest either have gone in bracket in a while. So
yeah, I'm not sure. But
you could see Tao Zen Force shaking off some
nerves.
Some
Yeah.
You can see, but Deled smiling.
Yep. I think Phonon I think probably wins in this matchup, but once honestly it's 100 meter, that EX sword dive and EX sword card could make things really tricky for Phonon.
Goodness.
And if Nanase can move around Phonon correctly, it can all work out.
This is the match, right?
This is it.
Okay.
No, this ain't a button check.
Okay. I noticed a couple scrambly things happen, so I was a little worried.
The player's a little nervous.
Yeah. Both definitely.
Wow, the Reeboks reaching up.
I don't think I've ever seen her 3C hit that high.
Yeah, that was crazy. I think Phonon must have extended her box. Nice punish.
I think one thing that's going to make this matchup kind of difficult for Phonon is I don't think she has good anti-air. I say that, but
4V is pretty good.
4V is good, but she doesn't have like a traditional one. I don't.
Yeah,
think.
She doesn't have like your 3C type of anti-air. She does have a force function, which has a lot of impulse. It's a little slow.
Yeah, it's good, but he needs to change
her
it.
air-to-airs are great though. Yeah,
that's true.
That's not real. That's not real.
Yeah, that's
Sergio showing he knows.
Ooh, what an interesting reset.
Almost gets the pick up there. And that EX sword car.
Very unfortunate chain of events right there.
Yeah.
I would say. But Deled taking the first round. Or as some would call
first touchdown.
Pushing it up the 50-yard line, that's for sure.
First down goes to Deled.
All right.
This is it. Sergio's unbothered. He's in his lane.
Yeah.
Retreating, though. Giving up the screen space.
I think what's interesting is, that I kind of want to point out, is I think this matchup changes completely once...
Nanase has meter.
Once she has 100 meter, it's completely different matchup.
Nice. Bates throw tech. So that's where throwing on that having 3C really bothers her.
Yeah.
And that, kind of, anti-ROS type of spacing.
That I think can't be understood.
Good point. Good point.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Unfortunate.
Smart move to do the jump back shield, but unfortunately hit a button on the way down and extended his hurt box into the disc.
Yeah.
And Deled going up one game in loser semis. And this is first of two. This is only loser semis.
This is, you only need 2 touchdowns here.
That's what John Madden always says.
He's never wrong.
The Serizawa Kimone of football. Deled again gets the first hit here.
There's a lot of things you can call Serizawa
Wins
Kimone,
the coin flip.
I think John Madden is the most accurate. I just as you said wins the coin flip.
You like that?
That was a good touch of flavor.
Thank you. All right, and Sergio here getting on the offense or the neutral, mid-range, whatever you call it.
Sergio choosing a more aggressive approach this round, I would say.
Very safe option with the Rekka CS. Basically, me to you, and I just CS so you can't DP. See what you do.
All right, Deled winning Celestial. Celestial, kind of an interesting mechanic.
Yeah, if you're past the 50-yard line when you get the first down, you get sent to the 10-yard line essentially.
It's definitely safety for holding. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely safety for holding.
Yeah.
I think that's a great way to put it. Yeah, that sums it up completely.
I'm glad that a lot of sports fans are in the FGC too, so they'll understand that reference.
Oh my God, Sergio with a very risky throw tech.
Sergio holding a lot, that's for sure.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Gets that was the green shield that never ends, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Infinity years to go up and grid break him.
Yeah, especially now. UNI1 used to be less time. In this game, it's like you can go out and get donuts and punish someone for green shielding.
Nice. Assault into a special move to beat the 5A. Very nice.
Yeah, I think one thing you might be noticing is Delid loves fuzzy mashing 5A off of assaults or any sort of empty jump.
Well, our 5A's big. It controls a lot of space. And it's fast, too.
But the downside is, if somebody's aware of that, they can actively bait that.
Tausenforce using the Veil up here in order to win the cycle. Getting the install. Kind of betting it all on picking up the round here, though. Uh-oh. And gets opened up. This is a big opportunity for Delid.
I would say, Tausenforce is in a bit of a scramble right now.
Definitely.
Definitely a bit of a jam, if you will.
And Delid is going to win the cycle here, but spends the meter to get an ender.
I think that was smart. I think Tausenforce no-tech specifically
to say, I don't care what you're doing. You don't get Yoroki.
Oh.
Wow, nice shield, punishes.
Unfortunate. I think his move just didn't come out after the flip.
Tries to beat the tornado, but it's so hard.
Very unfortunate for very unfortunate scenario all around.
And Delid on match point, all of a sudden turning this around. Tausenforce is going to have to clutch up.
Tausenforce opting for more of the mid-range and full screen game again.
Throwing a lot of buttons out.
Yeah. Definitely.
Got some.
He's definitely trying to take this very slow and control the pace.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to let Nanase get on offense, right?
Yeah.
Nice frame trap. Delid gets caught fuzzy mashing. Is he dead?
No. I think he might have been there though, for sure. His IW.
Delid manages to win Vorpal, but Tausenforce gets the install. Oh no, gets hit jumping back. Suddenly,
I mean, this is just
Delid is on the verge of eliminating Tausenforce and advancing to losers finals.
Oh, he just needs one more guess.
One more hit.
Oh my goodness, what a mash!
What a mash. Tausenforce stays alive and makes it 1-1. Can Delid mentally recover? He was so close.
I'm looking at him. He seems recovered.
He seems very chill.
He seems like, if I had to guess, he's meditating right now.
Yeah.
Tausenforce still shaking off some of the nerves. But starting with a very aggressive approach, I would say.
Nice.
I almost want to say, I think his approach is changing specifically based on the meter. I think he's opting to be more aggressive.
It definitely feels like he's picking up on some of Delid's habits, the fuzzy mashes, green shielding certain things.
I definitely agree. I'm noticing he's making some of the harder call-outs.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. That could have been very bad for Tausenforce.
Yeah, that was
very unfortunate that, I think that was 5A that was there.
Yeah, and then Tausenforce getting that meaty 5C is going to do a lot of damage. 3.55 meterless.
Double overhead. That would have definitely gotten me for sure.
Just keeping the pressure.
He wants to bait the chain shift because...
he wants to bait the chain shift. He's not committing projectiles. Because he doesn't want to get chain shift short card or chain shift tornado.
Well, the thing is, after force function, the 2FF, he can cancel that.
Into like the overhead? Yeah.
So he's just trying to get him to waste chain shift there.
Nice. Punishes the tornado. Tausenforce looking so strong here. Delid maybe mentally cracking a bit after being so close to winning in the last game.
Oh no. This is it's crazy because there's a lot of back and forth here, but it feels like this specific game has been mostly Tausenforce's.
Oh yeah, Tausenforce has definitely been in control, but Delid's got Celestial, big damage, big combo.
Oh, wow.
So smart. Supers makes Delid hesitate and then gets plus frames and cancels out the fireball.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I guess because you can't react to what super she's doing, right?
You can, but it's really hard, right? So,
yeah, because of the super flash change.
I mean, it's still reactable, but it's like 20 frames. It's not easy.
Yeah, you have to be tuned in for it, and definitely.
Thousand Force is going to advance there. So good.
Yeah, that was definitely a very big adjustment on his end.
Good stuff.
And,
but he's unfortunately for him, he's fighting a monster.
Fighting the person that sent him to losers.
Mario.
Which is it's crazy. I'm just gonna double check real quick, make sure we don't have an ad break.
No, I think we're good until after this bracket. I think we should be good.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Here we go. We're going to be running you straight through to the end here, and we've got losers finals: Thousand Force versus Mario.
Yeah. Now the question here is, how much is Mario thinking about Thousand Force, and how much is he thinking about Sleepy? Or not Sleepy, sorry.
Sleepy.
Alt.
Alt.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Alt looked really dominant against Mario, and Mario is a very strong player, and rightfully so, a very proud player. So we'll see if he's able to shake off the loss to Alt and keep it together against Thousand Force.
Because I would say one advantage Thousand Force has is I think he's mostly thinking about this match right now.
For sure. This has been the match he was preparing for primarily, right?
Yeah. So let's see.
Mario looked so dominant in their first meeting, so.
That's true. But just like with the Dylan match, maybe Thousand Force made some adjustments.
Yep.
Right now, it's looking. Oh, right as I said.
It's tagged by the 2C. Wagner's buttons are so good.
They're definitely very good at contesting in the mid range.
Wow.
Which is,
Wake up throw works.
What's going on? Oh. Gets mashed out again. Oh my goodness. What a call out. I think he was using the Wagner Air Force function, right?
Yeah.
And actually beat that. That's crazy.
Oh my god,
my goodness.
Great DP.
Oh, no.
Another DP.
Oh, that was an ADP.
ADP. Yeah, but Phonon, she's going to do something up back, right? It's so good against her.
I mean, ADPs in general
They're great,
are 5 frames are amazing. But, unfortunate. Didn't commit.
Didn't think it was going to work.
That's
Takes plus frames.
Yeah, I think that's what, +8, right?
The shield dash?
Yeah, the EX one.
I don't think it's +8.
No.
Not without. I don't know, man.
It's okay. It's okay. Well, we don't have to talk. We don't have to talk.
We don't have to get into the nuts and bolts here. Thousand Force getting to run some offense, getting some throws, winning the cycle. Looking good this round. But it's going to be hard to open Mario up. He's not going to mash on Phonon. He knows this character can't really threaten you. Great throw.
Was that... I don't even know if that was good timing or if that was...
Yeah, it was good timing.
Holy moly.
Really smart. Matchup knowledge.
All right. Oh, no.
God, the Wagner 66 XP pressure is so brutal.
Oh, no.
But drops the combo.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was definitely not expecting that interaction.
Thousand Force says, I'm taking the round.
Yeah. Spaying the meter, because why not? But
very smart. Thousand Force showing really good matchup knowledge so far in this match.
Tao is winning a lot with fuzzy up back shield.
Yeah, it's working great. Well, Mario keeps going for that Air Force function.
Yeah.
I mean, Wagner has the tools to call it out, right? She's got the 6C, she's got the
in
6B.
general, yeah, and her staggers in general.
Yeah.
All really good at calling out fuzzy jumps.
But if you're doing air special moves, jump back shield is pretty good. And you can't DP against that spacing against Phonon. Mario just whiffs DP.
Yeah.
Thousand Force on the verge of taking this first game, but another DP from Mario.
Oh my god.
And Thousand Force going up 1-0. Mario not looking happy.
Yeah. I think it's easy to get in your head after a loss like that, but
I agree.
You know, I mean, he did get top 4 at EVO for a reason.
Very strong. He's very strong.
He can come back.
Let's see if he can adapt quicker than the Spectrum internet here at RISC 2025.
Shout out to Spectrum.
That's Spectrum.
Shout out to
Get the
Energy
download
Castle.
on your opponent with Spectrum fiber-powered internet.
You know, I couldn't have said it better myself, that's for sure.
I think I could have said it better.
Yeah?
I think so. Mario looking really good this game. Give him a double buff.
Double buff, just like the buffs you'll be getting once you upgrade the fiber. Spectrum fiber, that is.
So true. And Mario looking so strong.
Wow.
Okay, never mind.
This is crazy. This could
The
be.
great break, Sergio.
I think Mario won a chain shift there. and
Yeah,
he accidentally got
definitely. Kimone's first.
it.
Oh my
Whoa.
God.
Speaking of Kimone's curse, Kimone's blessing.
Kimone's blessing, the blessed fuzzy mask.
2A having iframes.
These players are getting very aggressive here as the pressure turns up and the stakes get high here in our losers finals at the Energy Spectrum Castle.
Stakes might be getting higher, but how is a vegetarian?
That's true. But you can enjoy a nice tofu steak.
That is also true.
And that'll be his victory dinner if he can beat Mario here. But Mario with the infinite worth.
Point blank. I think he was trying to call out Wake Up Shield.
The delay 6-6C from Mario is so interesting there.
Yeah. I wonder what he's trying to call out with Wake Up with delay 6-6.
I don't know, backdash maybe?
You know, that makes sense, but I don't know if Phonon is really like a backdash type of character.
Yeah, I don't know. It worked.
It did work. It did work. That is true. I shouldn't question genius. Ooh. Not going to get the conversion, but good hit nonetheless.
Wow, very, very good play by Mario.
Very
Using
good
the force
focus.
function to use the fireball and canceling it into the dash. And getting a conversion because of the shield buff. Beautiful.
Oh, wake up throw. It's worked out for Force.
A couple times. I don't know if Mario's beating Veil off or what, but... Oh my God, tries to shimmy but gets grabbed.
Yeah. How do you shimmy a character with no defensive options?
Very true.
That being said, I know Sergio Thousand Force is a big believer in Phonon's defensive options. He's told me that himself.
Mario looking so strong here.
Oh my goodness. A lot of zoning happening, but not a lot of conversions.
Yeah, Mario not getting hit. Just bulldogging his way in, slowly but surely. And once he's in the corner, oh, rising JA, now he's playing Under Night.
Yeah,
Inverse
now Under Night has begun.
Now you're playing Under Night.
Yeah.
I will say, not a lot of rising JA so far. Everyone says it's not that big a nerf, but I haven't been seeing it.
That's true, but there's also, I think the characters we've seen, they don't really take advantage of Rising J. Oh my goodness.
Another whiff DP from Mario. Phonon able to play at those spacings where DP just will not hit. And the punish does so much damage. This character does so much damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting shades of ST Phonon a little bit.
Oh my God, talk about high damage.
Yeah.
Sergio taking down this round.
Look at that, EX to finish the round. Now, he's really liked the, oh, well, I guess wrong. I was gonna guess he was gonna do 2B round start.
No, he went for an assault into a whiff button to try to get a throw. Nice frame trap.
Very solid play from Mario. He's gonna get the buffs. Oh my goodness.
This time he gets caught by the jump force
I think that's it. I think this is dead, actually.
No. You think so? No, he's going for double buff. One more. Nice grid thrust.
Oh my goodness.
The charge JC is plus. Thousand Force stays alive. Oh, he's dead.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate. Mario going up 2-1.
Game 4,
And
right?
his face is stone cold. Yep, this is going to be game 4. Mario looking to make it back to grand finals against Alt.
Yeah. The question is, will he get that rematch, or will Thousand Force adapt? I I think he's done a pretty good job adapting. He just hasn't.
It's been close. It's been real close.
I think there's just been a lot of errors. Errors on both ends, I would say, but a little bit more noticeable because he's been able to get good plays.
Wow.
Able to convert.
Calls out the throw with the backdash.
That's crazy. I was just saying she's not a backdash character.
I know. And then she does it in the corner.
Oh,
tipper though.
Oh,
Wait, she gets to confirm off this? I mean, not a big one.
Not a big one, yeah. I was going to say, I think she's one of the only characters that didn't get a vacuum buff on their DP in one of the patches. All right. This could be potentially...
This could be it. Mario just looks so strong here. Tasman versus struggling and struggling, but cannot get out from under the Wagner pressure.
I mean, these have been pretty close matches, so I wouldn't count Thousand Force out just yet.
No, but this is going to convert into a combo into Celestial, which means, oh no, this is going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I don't think this will be it, but I think one more guess.
Yeah, it's going to be one more, but look how much meter he built. He's got double buff, hard knockdown.
He's got the
and he's got the burn on him.
Yeah.
Oh no,
no,
the JFF catching the 5A.
Oh.
Mario just looks so powerful.
Very good 3-1 from Mario.
Yeah, Mario, very strong player.
I would argue, though, it was a closer set.
Oh, 100%. Much closer.
Definitely wasn't, free or anything.
Tao abandoned the jump back shield that was working for him earlier in the match.
Yeah.
Maybe just got a little shaken or wasn't confident in it, but kept getting hit by that JFF in those last couple games.
Yeah, I noticed that. That seemed to be what was opening him up the past couple games. But I don't know, maybe he was just, at the end of the day, it's just a guess. So maybe he was feeling that, because he was getting away with a lot of stand techs, a lot of wake-up grabs, a lot of wake-up 5As. So.
And all coming back on stage here for your grand finals of RISC 2025 UNI2. Woo!
Yeah, I'm
exciting stuff.
I'm excited, but I don't know. I don't want any. Is my mic not my?
I just couldn't hear you very well.
Oh shoot!
Now you're too loud. Then.
Now I'm too loud.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay.
Got to find the right balance.
Yeah, there you go. You're good now.
I think it's interesting because I would say Alt, despite being very dominant in this tournament, is still the underdog.
I mean, he's got way more to prove. Mario's been Evo top 4 at a massive tournament. He's won majors. Mario already has made it known that he is a really strong player, but Alt has always the what's the phrase? Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Never the bride.
Yeah, so Alt trying to take it home here, win an event for himself, win one of those sweet 3D printed trophies from JKL Creators, just like Mama used to.
Yeah. What I always say about JKL Creators is, Michelangelo, Da Vinci, JKL Creators, they're all on the same scale.
We're getting into it, and Mario picking Byakuya.
Byakuya is rather strong this version.
Byakuya very strong this version, pulling him out of the pocket, saying, you might be comfortable against Wagner, but what against the web boy? Byakuya puts webs on the screen.
His Byakuya is actually rather good.
Byakuya's great.
If I remember correctly, it's actually one of the better Byakuya.
Yeah, I would say it's the best Byakuya in the U.S. and Canada, for sure.
For sure.
I can't think of any better Byakuyas in Canada.
The thing about, the mind is stuff kind of escapes it sometimes, but I actually, now I think about it, I don't think I'm wrong on this. Yeah, I can't think of a better one. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's just cool to see someone who's mastered multiple characters. And the Byakuya is looking like a great choice. Mario takes that first round really cleanly.
I would say there's two storylines happening right now.
Yeah.
One is, multiple major winner, very strong player, very proven player. Yeah. I think the other one is player coming back from retirement.
Yeah.
Like Rocky, to win one last event.
Yeah, well, one first event.
One first event, yeah. Sorry. I got a little carried, I was seeing the future. I was seeing a future where Alt wins the next 20 events. Kind of like Rocky.
We'll see if that happens. Byakuya looking great, winning the cycle, going to set up the webs. We're going to get the triple. 1, 2. Goes for the throw, and he gets a combo off of it. So cheap.
Yep. It's crazy because the damage got nerfed, but like not in UNI2, but it got nerfed in UNI1, and it's still very strong and very much the Biak game plan.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Does Alt know this matchup? Can he recover against Byakuya? He's got a lot of games to figure it out, but you don't want to lose the first set. You know, you'd rather keep it to one set if you can.
I definitely agree. I think if I was Alt, I'm just thinking about how I can adapt there. You know, he hasn't played. You know, Mario's gotten a lot of warm-up games.
Wow.
Although not with Biak.
660 beating TK Kuga or Air Kuga there. I did not know it interacted like that. Did you?
I didn't know it interacted like that, but I know all his B normals got buffed like crazy.
Yeah.
So he's kind of just a wall right now.
Yeah. His buttons are incredible.
Oh,
nice. Gets him with the cream trap.
The icy 5C.
The icy 5C. Snoozy.
The snoozer.
Sleeper.
Yeah. the snooze a lose.
The you snooze you lose.
You snows you lows.
Dude, Mario's making that 660 look broken.
Yeah, it's
testing Lenny in the mid range.
Yeah, something. It's kind of interesting. I would say a lot of characters now, their mid ranges are so dominant. So it's a lot of neutral just comes down to like who's just playing the mid range better.
Yeah.
And they all have such messed up mid ranges.
I really like the choice from Alt in that round to go for FF without spending CS. It just makes his offense that much scarier. He doesn't have to worry about Mario getting CS and CSing back.
I do agree with that, especially since the reward off of it isn't very good.
Yeah.
That being said, he's getting to run his offense. Ooh. Dive kick right in. Oh, that could have been bad.
Oh, wow. Uses the triple jump assault to get out of there. Beautiful, beautiful.
That's crazy. People rarely jump over that.
Yeah.
That's for sure. It's a good matchup awareness from Alt.
Oh. Very smart for Mario.
Yeah.
Alt trying to reset pressure with Kuga, not going to let him.
It can't be understated, you know, having a 236C as your DP.
Nice, Rising JA.
Definitely
but drops the combo, and Mario punishes him for it.
Yeah. I wonder, you know, it's working out for Mario, but I wonder what specifically led him to play Biak. I wonder if it's just the offense. Oh my goodness. Good matchup.
Sure it's some matchup thing. Yeah, very good matchup we're in it.
I definitely didn't know that would hurt.
I mean, maybe Biak just deals with Kuga really well.
See, like, for me, it might be his. It might be
wow,
the
really good.
Yeah, very good. But you know, Biak has the J2C, the Rising Forward J2C, which will hit Liddy out of her pressure.
I'm so impressed. Alt perfectly ran out of that web set and punished the landing recovery there.
That was very impressive.
That I find Biak being in the air so hard to consistently deal with.
I think I agree, especially now. He has new web call-ups that allow him to bait a lot of offense.
660 again, just beating Kuga clean, looking so strong against Lindy. Maybe that's why we picked the Byakuya here.
I wonder. I honestly, I would guess this matchup is good for Lindy, but you know, I mean, this could just be the character he's more comfortable with on this matchup. That being said, you know, it's kind of going back and forth. It looks like it was a good pick.
It looks like a great pick.
Yeah. That being said, they're both dropping combos. You know, nerves are afoot.
Oh, for sure.
And, you know, it does make me wonder how comfortable he is with Biak. But, I mean, at the end of the day, all you need to do is this. You set up your web.
Yeah.
You make them guess.
I mean, nerves are definitely a factor when you're in grand finals.
That's for sure. Yeah. This is, I mean, it's pretty big. This is the Rumble in SoCal 2025.
We're in the esports castle, man.
I think that was a misinput?
I think so.
Or was he guessing for the dashing normal? I don't know. I can't really figure out what goes on in a Linné player's brain, you know? It's a delicate art, some would argue.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of dashing, a lot of mashing happening.
Alt getting the offense. Alt's been hitting Mario with throws pretty consistently. which is really impressive. That means Mario's not OSing, which means he is scared.
I think he's just not teching at all. I think he's trying to...
I've seen him do some shield, but you think he's just trying to win bar pull?
I think that's part of it.
Again, look, 2-3-6C dealing with the EX Kuga.
I think in his mind, you know, he's thinking about the risk reward versus getting thrown.
Yeah, yeah.
So for him, I don't think it's too bad to just down back.
Oh, really good defense. Those green shields are scary, though.
Yeah, I was going to say, those green shields had me worried for a second.
Yeah. I think Mario's going to take this game.
Yeah, I don't see him dropping this.
He never drops this.
I've never seen him drop it a single time.
Yeah, he did drop it.
Yeah. But I think he's just trying not to throw tech. I think, you know, risk reward wise, Biak gets a lot more off of mash out. And if you could force him to just start throwing you,
then you can start mashing it, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's a very scary risk reward game.
Alt taking a second here to think.
It's very interesting because both these players look kind of lost right now, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
But if I was Mario, I'd be smiling right now.
You know, you just won. You have 14-7, buddy.
Yeah. one field goal away from going into overtime.
So true.
And I'm talking about basketball field goals right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
We're mixing metaphors here.
Yeah, I gotta change it up, you know?
All right, Alt's defense looking really nice. Oh, wow, great rollout.
Very hard to punish that. Not a lot of characters have a consistent punish against avoiding the command grab. Despite the command grab being
Liddy's 5B just looking a little small against Byakuya, whose normals are so large.
It's very odd, right?
We've seen 5B whiff several times.
Because I feel like her normals are huge, but then Biak's normals are just like, I mean, they're literally like walls.
Oh my God! Great confirm off the dive kick.
That dive kick is so messed up.
It's so good.
I'm gonna bring my neutral commentary.
Alt
right
spending it. Wow.
You get like one like non-neutral commentary comment, right? Mine's gonna go towards Lune dive kick. That's for sure.
You can say it's strong. I mean, it's really good.
I just don't like it.
That's fair. All right.
Nothing said.
Alt trying to get a win here, put himself on tournament point.
Alt's definitely looking.
Take gold thrown. He doesn't want to get thrown into the webs or get grid broken.
I think what would benefit Alt right now would be just trying to play for cycle.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Unfortunately, he just lost the cycle, so it's going to be a bit before he can try to win it again, but he's got a lead. Oh, wow, really good mash.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate drop. That execution check is rough.
Yeah.
So good on Mario for blocking that. Oh my goodness. I know. This is stressful.
Yeah,
I don't know how to feel watching this. Like
this matchup looks really stressful to play. These characters are both so dangerous when they're running offense.
Yeah.
And they're just switching who's running offense. So, wow, I can't believe that worked so smart.
Alt gonna take this,
Take this game. Oh, 2-2, 14-14. He's one game away from being the champion of RISC 2025.
Tournament point. Yeah.
But if Mario resets the bracket, will his mental crumble?
Probably.
I hope not, but I'm worried it might.
Nothing. This has nothing to do with fault. I just think like you work so hard to go to game 5. You know.
Yeah.
I think losing it, and you kind of lose all your steam. You know.
Yeah. I mean,
you got to put all your eggs in this basket.
Oh, Mario going to Wagner.
Yeah. This is a. I feel. Oh.
Uh-oh, it's not off to a good start as Alt gets the first hit. Ooh, little scrambly. I think he didn't mean to get the JA there. And Alt looking real nice still.
Ooh, nice dive kick. Never thought I would say that about Lune, but nice dive kick.
I mean, Alt is playing out of his mind right now.
He's kind of going
crazy. He's looking so strong. He's got Vorpal. He's got 200 meter. Wagner doesn't have any of that, but she uses those minus frames from Lune and mashes out.
I will say this, Mario proving he's under 30 right now, not getting hit by the unblockable JA.
That's true.
Oh
but
my God.
amazing mashup from Alt, and Alt is 1 round away from being your RISC 2025 champion.
That's insane. I think her 5A, like her 5A couldn't contest against the discoordinated hitbox.
Yeah, it's so strong.
Oh
my God, but uses the invul on the 2 and 4.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh my God, Alt looking so good.
This is crazy.
Mario is on the ropes.
Wow.
Hard knockdown. Assault JA? No.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I was also thinking.
I was like, he's gonna do it again. It's worked every time.
Oh, except that one.
He gets one more hit with Vorpal.
Oh.
But Tipper 6B. Okay, Mario's not out of it yet.
The question is, what's Alt gonna do on defense?
Doesn't need to do anything. He has so much life. Just block and win cycle. Alt. That's all you gotta do. Oh no, the green shield.
Oh, frame killing.
Nice patience from Alt.
Oh, I think this is dead.
Okay, bad patience from Alt. But is Mario gonna spend?
No.
It didn't kill. Oh my God! It didn't kill. Mario didn't spend enough either.
Oh,
and all he needs to do is that's it. Alt has won RISC 2025
Alt proving that
and Mario doesn't fist bump. Wow.
Oh no, he fist bump. He fist bump. Good sport. Good sport.
Sportsmanship is so important.
Yeah,
and congratulations to Alt.
Yeah, this is crazy.
He did it. He won.
This is truly the Rocky Balboa story.
He comes out of retirement to win RISC 2025 undefeated.
Yeah,
from the winner's bracket.
Did not lose.
Let's go, dude.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on. He won. He won. He did it.
Oh. He's giving
showing off the Steins Gate. Shoutouts to Kurisu.
You know what? I'm not really big into Steins Gate. I'm gonna say it's a mistake.
It's good. It's good. Dude, I'm happy. I'm over the moon for this guy. Congratulations.
I'm very
to
happy
him.
for Alt though. I think he needed that win.
He
that was
deserves
a very big
it,
one.
man. He's such an incredible player, and he beat Mario. Mario got top 4 at Evo.
You know, without getting too deep, I mean, he's a rather new character, or he's a rather new player.
Yeah.
And he was able to win like
twice. He beat Mario twice.
Yeah. That's not like just some random guy. That's a very strong competitor.
Dare I say, a statement.
Yeah. All right.
Well, we're gonna have the awards ceremony now.
Yeah, Kizzy.
I think Kizzy's gonna be giving out the trophies. Then you'll be back with us, and we'll say goodbye. And yeah. All right. So yeah, I mean, here we go. Kizzy, the man's coming to the stage.
Kizzy's coming up.
Give out the awards.
He's shaking that, a champion himself. He's shaking the hands of champions.
Look at that trophy from JKL Creations.
Yeah, that's a very good trophy by JKL Creations.
Are we gonna get camera on this, or are we just gonna narrate it?
I hope they got camera, but if not, I mean, we could just say it's like it looks cool. I think that's Yuzu.
Yeah, it's a 3D printed user. Yeah, it's really nice.
I believe, yeah.
You want to show it for the camera? Oh, I think we can sign off.
Oh, yeah.
We'll show it to the camera.
There we go.
Beautiful.
3D printed Yuzuriha.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
It's Yuzuriha, the coolest character in the game.
She doesn't have buttons on her pants, and everyone loves that about her.
Yeah, you can see she doesn't have buttons on her pants right there. Very cool. Congratulations to Alt again. All right. Well, thanks so much for watching RISC 2025. I have been the Ribbiter.
Yeah, and I'm Spaloogie McNoodle.
And it's been great commentating for you all, watching some Uni. And
thumbs up. That was a great tournament.
Thumbs up. Thanks, everyone.
Thanks for tuning in. Yeah.
Bye.
Is house mic on? There we go, there we go.
So I just want you guys to know that this is one of my favorite games, hands down. Seth all day.
All right.
Seth remains in here. Oh, okay. All right. My bad. Okay, look. I'm going to leave it for the top 4, guys. Okay, look. 4th place, we got D-Lead. D-Lead.
Maybe zoom out a bit. Are you
right
touching the camera a little bit?
My bad.
I think this wide shot is fine, to be honest. This is pretty. Sure, I think this is pretty tight. I'll just do everything by hand.
Third place, we have 1,000 Force. Man, that's a name. That's a name. That's a Uni legend name. That's a Uni legend name. Let's go. All right, now 2nd place, we got one of the brothers. It ain't Luigi this time. Luigi's Mansion? Nah, Mario! Oh, man. It's all right, man. And last but not least, we have our RISC 2025 champion, Alt. Wow, Useria? Oh, that's crazy. You know what else is crazy? There was this top 4 that we had for Honor Night 2. I want to say thank you guys so much. And I'm going to ask you guys this question. Are you guys ready for Grand Blue versus Ryzen? I need you guys to get a little bit more louder than that. Are you guys ready for Grand Blue versus Ryzen? That's what I like to hear. All right, guys, so stick around. We'll be back just a moment, and we'll see you guys for Grand Blue versus Ryzen.
Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
welcome back, everyone, to Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle. I am Shuabu with Dave here for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising Top 8 Arc World Tour Gold event. Very excited. Shoutouts to Spectrum for hosting the event in the NRG Spectrum Castle, providing internet and everything. Spectrum Fiber, high-speed internet. Shout out to NRG, the champions of last year's Valorant World Championship. Always esports. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, I mean, the Wi-Fi has been great here. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I had to do a little bit of work. I was like, thank you, Spectrum. Much appreciated. I don't get them in my area, but, check them out. If they are in your area, they do pretty good. They can do the fiber optic and all that stuff.
I have not had a single problem checking any brackets today. Usually, you go to a tournament, you can't check the bracket. They have, like, a dude with, like, a whiteboard or whatever. I haven't seen a whiteboard here. No problems with any brackets. We're all chilling.
Yeah, all tablets and laptops, and it's doing great. So, but Grand Blue, top 8, 42 players enter. 8 remain here in Southern California. We got a couple SoCal reps. We got a couple out-of-towners, some popular names I'm sure you guys know. Koji Coco, Conmate Elsa, Paragon Zane. We got Salts, of course, repping SoCal. And on the loser side, we got PP Man, Blue Sky Guy, Destin, and Monarch. So
definitely some names we've all heard before.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a platinum event or an online, you definitely have heard of these names for certain. We got a couple players sitting down right now. I think it's going to be Zane versus Salts coming up first. So we got, of course, Zane's been rocking the Grimner through and through, even after all the changes. Salts, though,
on the 6.
Yeah, on 6, which is, I'm so glad you're here because my 6 knowledge, there's some gaps, right?
For sure.
And 6 has definitely changed, I think, a bit more since Rising.
Yeah.
Able to use a lot more of that parry and maybe try to go through projectiles a little bit more. But this matchup's kind of weird, right? Because Grimnir is going to try to control the skies, use the glyphs, and force Salts to make some sort of mistake. But we know Salts to be a super defensive player and willing to hold things.
It's pretty interesting, right? Because I think Grimnir's defense is like below average. He's got good defensive tools, but against like 6 specifically, who has really fast like mid-range frame data, it's kind of hard for Grimnir to defend. But then on the other hand, 6 has decent defense, but dies very quickly to Grimnir. Like 2 hits might kill him.
Absolutely, and yeah, immediately we see the violence at far H, but a good challenge here from Zane ready, and he has the seals ready too, so going to set up those advantages as much as possible, but Salt's not biting and finding the hit.
Yeah, whiffing that throw and getting that hit. Now Salt's putting him all the way in the other corner and starting with the pressure, with the fireball, getting the hit. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Absolutely, yeah, not going to be enough to kill. Luckily, Zane still holding all their diamonds, but we're going to take one away here with that SBA Salt in a commanding lead. This matchup, we're going to see a lot of throw bait attempts, whether it's Seal Dash or Fireball, and just like that, Salt's on the board here, game 1.
Yeah, there was the throw bait. So you do this like empty safe jump to catch a fuzzy mash throw, and you do the late Fireball to catch them pressing, and it'll hit them, and you get a combo afterwards. Starting with the Fireball.
Yeah, but Zane starting off with the aggression, using that Fireball, of course, Grimnir recently changed with the patch, had that nerf to the ult lariat, of course, and, doesn't get nearly as good combo extensions on mid-screen, but corner pressure's still really strong, but right now, Salt's saying, hey, don't worry about it. I don't need to deal with it if I'm the comboing.
Yeah, exactly, and I really like the usage of not doing the micro dash combo, which he is able to do, and getting that wall bouncing over for the 6-6H into super.
There it is, another throw bait. Beating the Raging Strike, BCOS. Gonna find this wall bounce, and this should be a kill. Salt's on the board here, taking game 1.
Yeah, very convincingly. Just like I was saying, right? You just need that one hit, and then Grimnir's defense, especially the way that Zane plays it, suffers a lot against both Salts and 6. And right there, spot dodging the fireball just a little bit late. No combo. Doesn't have Eureka available.
Yeah, going to use the additional Seal Dash and, going to be able to find the throw, baiting that 4th Seal Dash, but not quite out. Zane starting to get some progress going here with additional Seal Dashes. But again, Salt's so defensive, but the last Seal, you find the hit. This is going to be a good chunk of damage here,
It might kill, actually, because he is down 1 diamond.
And
yeah, that's a lot of damage. 6 HP, just really low.
Yeah, and you really can't Brave counter too much, right? You do the one, it's, oh man, I'm in the corner too, and they blocked it. Oh, this is not looking good. Yeah. Zane answering back real quick here, game 2.
Doing a little cheeky, like, whiff dive kick into the parry. catching Zane not ready to whiff punish.
Absolutely, yep. And, you know, Salt's showing the knowledge, too, with the seal dashes. If they are grounded, you can't get any advantage there. It's still, you know, safe, but you lose your turn, so Salt's ready to press. Baits the DP this time.
Probably not enough meter to get it. Keeping the fireball for pressure, I like that.
Baits the BC, no less. Going for a 2H to call something out. Oh my gosh, it's so late. That fireball should be able to clutch it out here. Salts with the SBA, tying up the round count here, game 2.
I really like the usage of that 2H, actually. It seems unorthodox, but it puts out like a very fast, instant, heavy priority hitbox, which is really good against Grimnir's far heavy, right? Where it's very fast and puts out that hitbox, but since you already have something out, it'll hit him first.
Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, Salt ready for it this time, starting this pressure. Zane finding the BC this time, no baits here. Gonna set up the seal dash again, but Salt's just so good defensively maintaining all this pressure.
Oh, right there, getting caught by the jump back seal dash is gonna get a corner combo. Good amount of damage and a mix-up, too.
Yeah, no throw bait this time. Salt's again recognizing too, I'm on low life, I'm down a diamond here. If I get hit, it's going to be additional damage. I'll take the throw if I have to. But right now, Zane doing pretty good. Now down to 1 bravery point apiece. So whoever gets hit next is going to explode.
Yeah, definitely. Blocks the overhead. Oh, just Zane doing that a lot this set. Just running up just not far enough for the throw. And Salt's always ready to punish, which big fan.
Yeah, absolutely locked in. Has that jab check. We've seen that with their Cheetah, of course, doing like jab, ult, Rekka. We saw them with Percival, with the, you know, jab, EX Lord Strike. But, you know, Zane's still alive, no diamonds, so got to worry about Brave counter. But at this level of play, yeah, it's a big gamble, right?
Yeah, definitely. But it is 1 hit to die for either player, right? And right there, ooh, good awareness from Salts. That ultimate bionic arm, as we might call it, isn't unsafe on block anymore, right? It is safe on block. It's -4 now. And looking for a potential DP and like doing the walk back to catch him standing. Excellent job.
Yeah, and Salt on the attack here. Game 3, going up this 2-0 advantage. It is first to 3, of course. It was during pools, and nothing has changed here. But right now, Zane starting this pressure back up, has the corner too.
Yeah, nice little conversion, hitting Salt in the corner. Excellent sweep, knocking him down. And the sweep starter conversion too. Excellent job.
Ooh, unfortunate timing there on that 5U, and Zane's going to be able to capitalize a little bit. Salts does have SBA ready, so gun is unlocked, ready to go whenever to check. Zane trying to find an opening here, but not quite there yet.
Zane not biting on the shimmy. Good patience.
Absolutely, yeah, we're seeing just a lot of this patient play. Rekka, oh, there it is, and this should be the kill, and it is. Zane, good pickup off the backside, too, no less.
Yeah, even with the awkward bounce, it did so much damage that Salts would have still died afterwards. So Zane didn't need to fix the rest of the combo, although I'm sure he would have been able to.
Absolutely, yep.
Seals down.
Salt's not too worried about these seals. You know, one of the challenges, finds the hit with the high ender there, but and another throw bait. Salt's pulling out all the tricks here.
Yeah, doing a lot of resets here where usually you would spend a BP right there to convert, but Salt's saying that he doesn't really want to use the BP. He'd rather just go for the reset. 2H whiffing that time.
Yeah, Salt's doing a really good job of positioning the seals, and as soon as I say that, I'm sorry, Salt's finds the hit here. Zane trying to tie up this life lead. Has SBA available, gonna cash out with the metered option instead.
Going for the Tornado Oki.
Yeah, that Tornado recently nerfed, right? Doesn't last nearly as long, so the Oki is not nearly as strong. Finds the hit with the Raging Strike conversion. Is this gonna be enough?
No.
No, not quite.
Just barely not enough.
Did
he catch the roll?
Oh, he did!
And yes, that was an unfortunate misinput from Salt.
Yeah, has half-life, and that's going to be enough to kill Seox with the low life.
Yeah.
Zane staying alive, bringing it up 1 game to 2.
Yeah, but now Zane is locked into playing this Grimnir for the rest of the set, right? I mean, I guess this is kind of his only... He has been working with some other characters, but I feel like he's not able to really play full Grimnir against the 6.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen Avatar Bellio, right? I don't know if I would necessarily pick that at this level, especially against a player like Salt.
Yeah.
We've seen Salt's time and time again do really well, whether it's online or offline. So, like, and especially with this new character, feeling like they're unlocked a little bit more, no longer shackled by the Cheetah. But right now, Zane is starting to party here, finds the hit, and this should be a dead Salt.
Yeah. doesn't need that character swap at all. But the idea was that in this matchup, the way that Salt is playing, having a meterless DP would be very beneficial. But Zane is just too familiar on the Grimnir. And even though like you might imagine, oh, maybe I can pick a counter pick against Salt because this is a new character for Salt, he's just already pretty fundamentally sound on this character that it's better to just stay with what you're comfortable with.
Absolutely.
The throw loops.
Yeah, gonna go for that. Baits the BC, immediate DP. We've seen Zane do that, a couple times throughout their career here for Grand Blue. BC, immediate DP, you never respect it, especially because it's minus now. But right now, Salt is starting to get some good damage here. SBA on the table, gonna be able to delete the diamond. Yeah,
taking out that diamond.
Absolutely, gonna go to the cinematic just for the extra goodness. As you're a Sayax player, right? Or formerly, I don't know, you're on Lil Wayne, right? What's the go-to weapon for him? I like the glow stick.
These are actually my favorite. These are the weapons that I use, The bronze bazonkas, whatever.
Bazonkas? But,
something like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's working out clearly. With the 2-1, maybe there's a secret buff install here for Salt, but right now running away with it. Down to half-life already for Zane. 1 diamond, too.
Yeah, it spent so many resources just to barely get out of the corner.
Good clash cancel into the throw. Fastest option available. Finds the jab check. And as long as we route this okay, this should be enough to get the kill. No drops.
A lot of damage.
Make it simple. Make it clean. Now we're going for the cool stuff. We practice our B&Bs here. That's going to be it. Salt's taking it 3-1 over Zane.
Definitely a lot of scary situations, right? Like, this is a very feast or famine character. If you make one mistake, maybe 2 mistakes, you get 2 mistakes per round, and you're dead. And, like, Salt's doing a really good job of, like, not ever putting himself in a situation where he's going to die in the next hit. Like, doing a really good job of making sure that Zane is always on defense. Like, that interaction or, like, situation towards the middle of that last round where he would throw him, and then he's, like, throwing him again and again, and then, like, maintaining pressure, baiting out the Brave counter, things like that. Just keeping Zane in the corner, spending resources trying to get out and not really, like, giving him a hit. Like, he's spending all his resources on things that don't do damage, right? It's just trying to escape.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Salt's even, too, when Zane is on the attack, right? Sets up seals. Salt is placing themselves in such a way where it has to be really inconvenient to activate the seal dash. There are certain scenarios where Salt is purposely, like, body blocking a seal so you can't get the second dash and they take their turn back.
Yeah.
So just really good awareness entirely, especially because aside from Zane, there's not a lot of Grimnir representation in SoCal. And maybe Salt's has some other players they play against, that do have that Grimnir, but...
I do know there's a certain Grimnir in SoCal, right? Like,
yeah?
Yeah, yours? Have you helped them out with that matchup?
No, not at all. My Grimnir is terrible, man. I just wanted to feel powerful for like a week. He got nerfed, and then I'm like, all right, see you later. I'm back to Cali.
For sure.
But, yeah, good job to Salts there. Going to be taking it 3-1. We got our next players coming up here. It's going to be Koji Coco versus Elsa.
Yeah.
So, Koji Coco, of course, winner of EVO. Really strong player in multiple brackets. They're already auto-qualified, but I think the points help for seeding, of course, into AWT finals. So they're trying to just position themselves a little bit better. I think they're top 5 right now on the points leaderboard. Elsa, of course, hunting to get a secured spot there for the AWT finals in South Korea, which is so cool. Like, if every year I feel like AWT or Arc Riva or whatever flavor of it that ArcSys is hosting has always been in SoCal, right?
Yeah.
So it's cool to see it expand, especially to South Korea, right? Where I feel when you think of ArcSys games, a lot of it, and Grand Blue specifically too, it's a lot of North America players and Japan.
Right.
And, there's a couple South Korean players. I can think of, like, Elon New 13, of course, and Okada Arcade a little bit. But, yeah, it's really cool because now we're going to see a lot of talent that we don't normally get to see coming from South Korea.
Yeah, same thing with how in SoCal we would often see people who, like, don't really travel out show up to these things, Like, last year, probably the breakout was Destin. Of course, and we do see Destin in this bracket as well.
Yeah, of course, and Destin, he's got a car now. SoCal Locals is going to be terrorized between Destin and Zane nowadays.
Yeah.
Especially because Zane's in on the 2x scale grind. But, of course, this is winter side, so Zane's not out of it yet. Still has a chance to make a loser's run back. And Zane's going to be waiting on the results of PP Man versus Blue Sky Guy. But, yeah, we still got Koji Coco. They have a couple characters, right? They're pretty talented with a lot of characters, let's say. And Elsa has always rotated characters depending on the patch and, how they feel, of course. I saw them playing Versusia earlier into Fairy. They are at least for this patch, typically known for the CAG. They had a really strong Catalina at her peak as well. But, you know, Koji Coco locking in the Zoe, also recently buffed with the new Meg patch.
So Koji Coco did tell me he was going to go all Zoe this tournament. That was his plan. And I think I talked to Elsa, and they mentioned probably CAG unless there's a bad matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I think when you have such strong versatility and you're able to pick from the pool of characters that cover your bad matchups despite, you know, like, oh, this is my favorite pick, it's such a good tool. And especially here at this high level, you want to secure that winner's final spot. And, you know, why not go for it? But right now, Koji Coco locking in that Zoe versus Elsa's Cagliostro.
Elsa starting with the offensive, but then Koji Coco taking it right back with the 6XLs into a whip punish on the 6XL.
Yeah, showing off some of those new changes too, with Zoe able to get some additional damage off the DP input. Also, of course, you know, not taking a lot of damage from that route, but just forced into that Grand Blue zone where Zoe thrives.
Yeah, doing a lot of Zoe branded pressure, staying out of range, baiting, and then hitting him with a reversal 5L.
Good jab check, gonna link that and gonna go right into the SBA immediately, cashing out so much damage, down a bravery point too. So
recovering that BP too, right? It's really important when you spend a BP that you want to recover it as much as you can.
Absolutely, yeah. And right now, you know, Koji Coco just content to send the Dragon as much as possible. Dragon meter is pretty low though, so you gotta keep that in mind.
Oh, baits out the BC, catches Elsa panicking. Just on that last sliver of life. Looks like a drop on the wrecker actually, but is able to salvage it into a situation for his benefit.
Absolutely, yeah. And what we're going to see too throughout this whole set, and I think even more so into Grand Finals too, is this pace of, hey, I don't need to play explosive the whole time. I can take this advantage, press my advantage as much as possible, and once my resources are down, I can just chill out for a bit. And right now, you know, Koji Coco's trying to maintain that advantage too. Dragon meter's looking about half-life, but Elsa finding this hit with your spear, going to get partying.
Yeah, actually, Cagliostro and Zoe have very similar corner pressure, right? Where they kind of pepper you with this resource and trick you into getting more of their resource, right? Where with Cagliostro, it's the rocks and the traps, and with Zoe, it's, of course, the dragons. And then cashing out with those traps with the super, tying up the rounds for Elsa.
On a weird hit too, right? Went for the throw bait with the teleport.
Yeah.
Koji Coco didn't bite on the throw and tried to jab check, but Elsa would just recovered quick enough to go for the JL and get the hit and the kill.
Yeah, so like usually against that, when you are able, gets hit by the trap kind of 6XL, decent conversion from Elsa. But yeah, when you're in that situation, it's kind of hard to anti-air with like a jab. You usually want to use a close medium if your character has one that hits high enough. With Zoe, I'm not sure if it would actually hit high enough, but that is something that you want to look for. 5L typically will lose to Cagliostro doing the jump.
Yeah, especially depending on like the point where they do the TK, right?
Yeah.
It seemed like for Elsa at least they did it just high enough where, yeah, that 5L did whiff, but Koji Coco doesn't matter, gonna find the hit anyways. Cashing out a lot of damage here. Cash out right into the SBA, delete the diamond, take one gat back. Like you mentioned, that economy is super important in this matchup. Allows you to BC one time, maintain that pressure, or the get off me pressure, of course, and there it is from Elsa, trying to find a way out. Has SSBA available, though.
Yeah, but just one hit, any hit will kill, really. Oh, what a conversion with the far L. Just a little bit too weird of a hit, hard to get the full corner conversion.
The trap detonating, but not quite there. Koji Coco maintaining the composure and taking game one here.
Yeah, very good showing from Koji Coco. I think this matchup is they're two very similar characters, both on defense and on offense. Koji Coco, this is a character that I think Koji Coco has been playing since the game came out. He's always wanted to play this character, but felt that she wasn't strong enough to win with, which, you know, I respect that.
Ooh, hits the Robert Aegis strike, and yeah, didn't even block it, so gonna be able to get the confirm, no less.
Happy little accidents.
Yeah, we take those. You know, one Evo, right? So it works here too, I'm sure.
Yeah. DPs just get out of that situation. Zoe's DP is also so strong because it gives you the side swap safe jump, and now you are forced to block. Faking in the charges.
Yeah, going for the poke. Oh, but finds the hit. This is going to be a kill.
Yeah, going
Elsa,
for
good awareness.
Combo.
Yeah, it's so tricky, right? Because we're seeing both these players play really compact, right? Not wanting to overexpose too much and get hit, because as soon as, you know, they do get hit, there's some sort of buffered special and goes into a bunch of damage. So we're seeing these very calculated decisions to go in and start challenging. And right now, Koji Koko's making those challenges work.
Oh, whiffs the throw, but is able to bait out the reversal BC one more time. Also not really going for the BCOS, although Koji Koko would have been blocking, so would have been ready. Baits out the DP this time, just a scary walk forward. That's a really strong tool to keep in your repertoire on offense, is jab, walk forward, block.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's so tricky too, right? Because like even if you lose your turn and they go for a jab OS, like that's fine, right? As long as you're not getting exploited to it. But you know, Elsa, we've seen now 3 times go for this Raging Strike, like you mentioned, not using the jab or throw tech OS, right?
Yeah.
But it's a little tricky too, especially because Zoe has some scary options against that, right? TK Lightning,
Yeah,
that is. So you got to be wary about that. Using the rock to challenge a dragon, I like that technique.
Ultimate Spear, canceling out the dragon. Now starts their offense, but Koji Koko mashing out Far Heavy. Once again, Far Heavy catching Elsa, pressing something.
Seems like it's working out really well for Koji Koko. Again, finding that 6XL counter hit this time. Going to be able to get the conversion, no less. Finding the corner. Full conversion here into the SBA. Down to no diamonds, so full damage is available to Koji Koko here.
Next throw is going to kill, and a couple hits of chip as well.
Yeah, but Elsa not afraid. Going to go for the attack here and finds the hit. Going to get rewarded. Juggles into the trap, and SSBA right back.
Koji Koko still left with 1 diamond, so there are still things that he can do with this last diamond. You probably want to PC as soon as possible just to get out of the situation, but chooses the mash instead. Looking for Elsa to maybe respect something with a throw or even a block. Try and steal his turn back, but not quite getting it. Elsa tying it up 1-1.
You know, it's so tricky, right? Because maybe thinking, oh, they're going to go for delay throw or something, but you can time the jab to beat the throw, of course, and, you know, whatever the decision was, it worked out for Elsa, tying it up, shaking off those nerves. Hopefully no more Raging Strikes we'll see, but Koji Koko, of course, not out.
Trade with the spear. Still nobody's neutral situation now. Elsa putting down the trap, taking opportunity to charge up the rock.
Yeah, pondering the orb, the dragon laser, of course, challenging. And Koji Koko has just been so good about buffering these inputs and finding the hits.
Yeah, just spacing, just barely far. Oh, I like that bait right there to bait out the sweep into trap cancel and then still get the hit. And backdashing the throw.
This should be the kill here, yeah, Koji Koko. Man, lots of good reads and lots of good awareness. Even on some of the drops, they recognize, okay, I can reset into better positioning. Maybe Elsa's trying to challenge. We've seen Elsa play a lot more aggressively than they normally are used to. So, you know, maybe it's just kind of a knowledge check of the person instead of the matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I think I really like Koji Koko's usage of like backdash in like certain situations to create space, make a bunch whiff, things like that, beta throw. Living with just a sliver of life. Spot dodge DP. Doesn't take the chip, so he is actually able to get another hit before dying.
Yeah, but Elsa not making it easy. Yeah, trying to make sure that they keep that sliver of life, but Elsa ready for it.
Yeah, Far Heavy into the light hula hoop. If you spot dodge that to avoid chip, she actually is still plus.
Yeah, and it's so difficult to challenge, right? Especially in the moment, it's just like, I know, probably not the best decision, but you got to make something happen.
Yeah, definitely.
But right now, Koji Koko definitely reversing the roles here. It's been going back and forth, both players too, you know, tying up this round count and game count. But Elsa finding the juggle.
So light pickup. And the backdash against the throw one more time. Koji Koko really utilizing backdash really well to escape throw situations, making buttons with things like that.
Setting up the dragon too, just to make sure they get that hard knockdown. Charging that dragon meter, super critical. Not going to be enough to punish. And making sure, really important to get the just guard too, to build that meter to find the kill. Surely, and this is going to be it here. Koji Koko going up 2-1.
Yeah, huge. I really like Zoe's combo routing, where you always are able to find ways to link into super due to how they've changed their special moves. And they're like very enjoyable to watch. Things like Dust Loop, things like that. Zoe just has like very fun to watch combos, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, to be honest, like when she came out, right, in vanilla, I feel like she broke the combo rules of the game, you know, doing the funny dust loops. Like we didn't have that. Obviously Grimner wasn't out yet, so it's just like That's super cool to see, and it's cool to see Zoe still thrive, especially after Patty 2. Lots of good buffs. Elsa maintaining his corner pressure, though, in the game 4.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh. Spears the fireball throw.
Finds the hit confirm with that far heavy. Such a good opportunity, but unfortunate drop. Going to be able to reset, and this should be the round here. Double rating strike. Keep it simple, keep it clean, no problem.
Yeah, still a lot left in the tank to convert after, but Koji Yoko, not really with that much life, gets taken out.
Yeah, I'm surprised to have seen Elsa's routing on some of these combos. I'm like, why? Where is Zoe's HP? It's already gone there. I feel like there was 2 hits. But, you know, maybe that's some of the power of Kag. Especially, I feel like Kag is not nearly represented enough for her power.
For sure, definitely. I think, well, I mean, she did get second at EVO Japan as well, right? With Zangief Dream. Definitely, but yeah, definitely underrepresented in North America. Not really a lot of players on the level of Elsa. Activating that trap with the 6XL but not getting hit. One thing I think is particularly impressive about Elsa on any character, not just Kag, is Elsa is very good at finding optimal combos, and right there, getting non-optimal combo but still getting the side swap with the ultimate trap.
Yeah, maintaining the round pressure, super critical. Elsa trying to play for the long game, going to get rewarded, trying to go for a reset here. But Koji Coco has been doing such a good job of maintaining that composure, forcing the DP, and it is finding the hit, though. So Elsa not out of it yet.
Mashing on defense.
You see Elsa again, just maintaining this pressure. Both these characters, well, I suppose, wow, going for the super, finding the hit.
Oh, it actually trades. I've never seen that before.
There's a super back. I throw the rock. Is it going to be enough? And it is. Koji Coco on set point here.
That super is so good at being fireball just because she becomes like totally invulnerable during the charge.
Could you imagine you hit her out of her horse animation, right?
Really
and then she just plays as the horse for the rest of the round?
Yeah. I wonder what its normals would look like.
It probably just stomps, right? It would be like them hiding her or something like that. But, you know, Koji Coco now in a little bit of trouble here. Elsa having a lot of resources to maintain this pressure. We've seen like this Grand Blue Zone played out really well. 6XL, far H, 6XL, close L, all that jazz. Koji Coco in a little bit of trouble here.
Actually, earlier, Elsa kind of baited out the BC right there, baiting out the run-in instead with the ultimate hula hoop conversion.
For the tricky stuff and finding the kill. Elsa tying it up 2-2 with the pop-off. Mini pop-off, recognize. Okay, I still got one more. It's all cool. Got to turn on my good songs, making sure everything's good, taking a sip.
Rubbing their hands together, just thinking about the games.
Koji Coco with the composure too, no, they're just, it's fine. It's just another game, no worries here.
I mean, when you've won EVO, right? Like, I get that as a competitor, every game counts, but when you've won EVO, surely some of the hunger has to go away. While if you're someone like Elsa, you're still hungry to prove yourself, right?
Oh my gosh, this rock pressure so difficult to deal with, and Elsa finding the hit, turning on the gas here, pedal to the metal, here we go.
He gets that side swap once again.
Yeah, now it's Koji Coco's turn to get this pressure going, but good jab check. Elsa betting that lie, saying, I got plenty of life to spare. It's all good. Surely this is not quite enough to kill, right? No way, not quite.
Is able to get Oki set up, but gets PC down. No diamonds left. This is kind of scary, but chooses to mash out in that scary situation, expecting Koji Coco to overextend. Have a lot of life to work with anyways.
Absolutely, and Elsa now reversing the roles on set point here. Gonna be able to find this neutral, and again, Elsa's been doing such a good job throughout this set, adapting and setting those 6XLs to be the right pressure, and Koji Coco just has trouble escaping. Elsa maintaining that aggressive pressure with the BCs too, saying, I'm gonna be aggressive, make sure you stay in the corner, but Koji Coco finding a way out.
Ooh, whiff Dragon right there, DP's out, baits a DP of their own.
Of course, not going to be a lot of damage, right? That's one of the challenges with Cagliostro, especially because it's not counter hit, because it's an old skill. But, you know, right now, Elsa's looking pretty good. As soon as I say that, Koji Coco finds the hit.
Keeping up the pressure, pushing Koji Coco all the way to the corner. There it is, the 5M instead of the 5L. Gets the anti-air this time, converts into the super.
So cool, and gets the animation no less. Like, that's going to be a kill.
You know, she always gets animation off of that SBA right there, so she's able to get the kill for the round.
And we're going to last round, last game.
Very scary, but this is winner's side, you know, like once again, the pressure is lighter.
I mean, the pressure's still on, right?
No, for sure.
You want that winner's final spot.
You definitely want it, but I think it's a little bit different. Like, there's a different energy to playing in losers and playing in winners. And you can tell it through the two players play.
Absolutely, yeah. Finding that clash. Elsa in a little bit of trouble here, trying to find a way out. One of the challenges, too, for Elsa's pressure is that, you know, we saw the far H rock. Does no chip, while Zoe's does. And right now, going to be able to get rewarded for it. Big damage on the table here. SBA is an option.
Is going to link into it with the lightning extension. 2 diamonds down. This is going to be a huge chunk of damage.
Anyone can do it. Elsa surely can. Believing in their character. Got to deal with the dragon. Chip is definitely a factor coming up here pretty quick. And there it is. Koji Coco going to be able to secure it. 3-2.
Really close match from these two. Elsa not out of it yet. Will be in loser side playing against the winner of Destin and Monarch. Another exciting match to watch.
Yeah, that's going to be, it's both of those players, both really patient as well. So we're going to see, I want to see a timeout at some point. I don't know if it's going to happen.
Two zoners probably.
Yeah,
we'll probably be seeing two
spot
zoners.
dodge, no big deal. But yeah, you know, we're seeing some good matches here so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying it at home. Yeah, we're going to have, I believe it's going to be PP Man and Blue Sky Guy BSG coming up. So PP Man, a SoCal legend in their own right. Fairy main since day one. Since
professional League of Legends player.
Yeah, ex-professional, right? It's so funny because when I was talking to people, they knew PP Man from League of Legends before. Yeah. And this is like 2014 or something crazy like
even
that.
Older, actually.
Oh,
it's
even,
like
I'm
season 2, season 3, something
Season
like
2.
that.
See, I don't play League, my bad. But, you know, it is what it is. Moved on to greener pastures in the form of Grand Blue Rising, so I'm a fan. And he's been doing such a good job, too, with Fairy. Of the fairies in SoCal, and maybe even North America, right? Like, one of the top fairies to contend with. And, of course, Blue Sky Guy. You know him. You've seen him everywhere, always getting top
kind of the
8s,
people's champ.
Top
right?
3s, yeah.
Plays the... Formerly the kind of underdog character, more recently a bit stronger of a character, but he still carries that kind of underdog energy with him, right? But here, very interestingly, here I think that PP Man would be the underdog, right? This kind of, like, in terms of accolades here.
Sure,
accolades in Grand Blue.
Absolutely.
One would expect Blue Sky Guy to win here. He's seated over PP Man. PP Man kind of the underdog. But it is a matchup where, historically, Fairy has been winning this matchup for a while, but with recent changes, like the change to her whip no longer allowing her to side swap, I think the matchup has been a little bit more stabilized, even though I'd probably still say it is Fairy favored. At least that's what Valstrago plays, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, with the armor changes, right, very good into, you know, dealing with multi-hitting moves, and you just kind of stomp through a button into 2-3-6 cancels, right? But it's still, I think PP Man's going to have to change their playstyle a little bit. You know, traditionally, they're very defensive and reactionary, but, you know, when you only have 2 hits to your cancel and you need 3 at least in order to break through that armor, it's going to be a little tricky. Might see some more GG play. We might see some more 5U play, I imagine. You know, it does chip too, so might as well, you know, maintain that pressure. Or just, you know, play keep out, make sure that they don't get the armor, you know. That's another option too. We might see a really aggressive PP Man. But, yeah, I mean, Valstrago 2, with the recent patch too, did get a little bit of changes to the FAR M and to the armor system and whatnot. So we'll see how that plays out. I don't know if these two have played very much at all. We've seen Iago and BSG a billion times, right? But I think Iago and PP Man are 2 fundamentally different fairy players. Yeah,
it is really interesting, right? Because you would imagine BSG does play Iago a lot. I'm sure he plays Beepaw a lot. And PP Man, on the other hand, no slouch to the matchup either, right? He has access to Diote, you know, one of SoCal's finest. Always performs really well, did very well at RISC last year, and a really, really strong Valstrago player as well. So both of these players should know the matchup very, very well. And so we'll get to see kind of like the highest level of this matchup being played out, hopefully. But there's always throwing in player habits and like player play styles into the mix, so it might not translate one-to-one. Maybe, you know, Diote doesn't play that much like BSG, and PP Man doesn't play that much like Beepaw or Iago, but the fundamentals should still be there, and we'll hopefully get to see them use these building blocks to create their version of the matchup.
Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, I do know BSG has played around with a couple different characters, right? Obviously, it's Valstrago through and through. I feel like we've seen throughout their entire tournament run. They do have a Siegfried, right?
The Willness.
The Willness, of course, which is a very scary matchup for Fairy, right?
Yeah.
Once he's in, good luck, amigo. But, you know, unless she's got 50 meter, then she could DP out, of course. But we might see a character change. I doubt it, but it's a possibility. PP Man, I think I've only ever seen them pick Fairy and La Diva at like 2 o'clock in the morning one time. But, you know, we're going into it, and we are going to see the Willness. Okay,
Yeah,
so
going
no
straight into it.
Vasaraga. I think this is probably the right pick.
Yeah, that far heavy, hitting the knee to go in, but still getting the follow-up knee.
Yeah, going to be maintaining that pressure. So we talked a lot about Vasaraga, but Willness, another relatively new character to Grand Blue, the previous patch introduced.
DPing into the GG.
Gonna find a hit. Yeah, gonna go for the side swap. You mentioned that there was a change there to the whip, but able to find the routing anyways. Willness is a high-low monster, right? He finds the high and low after EXD, maintaining that pressure, and does so much damage. So it's on PP Man to make sure that they just stay out and they can't play the game.
Yeah, there's another DP into the GG. PP Man kind of representing that you can't just neutral skip in against me, right? And Blue Sky Guy has to respect that.
Yeah, gonna go for the chip, and you know that's one thing Willness does have is the DP for whoever knows. Maybe it'll work out, but PP Man able to back up and beat the button out here from Blue Sky Guy.
Yeah, with punishing that sweep, very, very important in this matchup. PP Man placing his buttons really, really well in this matchup, like right there. Now he gets to start his offensive.
Comes the knee, but yeah, and countering it too, so going to be able to get a big extension. That's like 40% for fun. Blocks the high, but due to the position, not able to really punish off that. Of course, it is -4, so you get a throw at least, but it's a little tricky. Finds the hula hoop, no less.
PP-Man opting to spend the EX whip to sacrifice damage for the screen positioning, and the BC gets punished.
So unfortunate. Yeah, Willness leaning back, able to avoid, goes to the throw, says, hey, what up, bro? Finding the kill, no less, tying it up. 1 round apiece here in game 1.
Yeah, that round won by so fast, right? That's a Willness round where just one hit, one counter hit leads to death.
Absolutely, yeah, and an unfortunate BC timing. So maybe we're gonna see PP-Man. And traditionally, PP-Man not known to BC too often. I mean, I play Catalina, so maybe that's why.
I think that's probably why.
Probably, but I think PP-Man does a really good job of react checking, using the DP, especially the non-info ones, right? To just out-challenge with priority. There's another DP, gonna be able to conversion too.
BC back, keeping Blue Sky Guy cornered right here.
Yeah, now it's definitely kind of on BSG to find a way in. Old GG coming in, good awareness, recognizing I just gotta jump over. Worried about the low, just maintain the pressure. There's the high this time, and able to link and find the confirm. Spending the meter too, just gets some additional damage coming in.
Mashes out of that delay pressure. Blue Sky Guy looking for a delay option. Isn't quite giving it.
GG holding down the neutral. Forced the DP, was ready for the flash, but looks like GG was helping out anyways, no problem. Oh no, one knee. We might see another one here. 50 meter is on deck.
Man, using the GG lockdown, but now that GG's gone, no DP, and gets back thrown for his trouble. PP-Man choosing an option just a little bit too late.
Yeah, went for that close heavy, right? Wanted to trigger that. It is a good plus button to maintain that pressure too. But yeah, like you mentioned, just a little bit too late. Throws do take priority and able to get the kill. Blue Sky Guy on the board.
Blocked for low. They're going for a light DP to interrupt the low. Very big fan of that. Getting the corner once again.
The DP forcing the old GG there. Just trying to maintain chip. Recognizing too, there's not a lot of opportunities to hit BSG, right? Recognizing, okay, I'll get a little bit of chip here and there. It's going to add up eventually. Right now, there's one of the hits. Man, finding some damage here, but look at the resource difference. Blue Sky Guy has 100 meter ready to cash out at any moment's notice.
Yeah, just kind of sticking out the 5L there, trying to hit the extended hurt box of Fairy's Whip.
Absolutely, and Blue Sky Guy again playing with patient gameplay, has 75 meters, so some refund routes are available. Another DP answering. PP-Man has been doing really good with those.
Yeah, really good reactions from PP-Man, and I like that he's doing this little like wiggle meter game to try to earn up enough for another DP.
Finds the air unblockable too with the old hula hoop, and this might be enough to kill, and it is Raging Strike, able to close it out. PP-Man back up.
Signs of life. Did a good job of preventing Blue Sky Guy from getting him from totally for free, right?
Oh, finds it. Yeah, good recognition, recognizing, hey, there's a scramble, nobody's at advantage. I'll use a DP, maybe just challenge. Blue Sky Guy trying to go for resets into another reset, but PPM biting on the second one.
Oh, just barely comes down. Making the knee whiff.
I guess high-low maybe baiting a DP or a Brave counter, who knows? But, you know, Blue Sky Guy still maintaining his life lead, finds the knee, does the saunter up too, no less.
Wakes up with a mash right there. Actually, he had no DP there, so Blue Sky Guy could have just moved on for the meaty. Punishing the 2U, no cancel with a 2M. Wilness 2M is so good, just really fast, really long range, hit confirmable. Just a really strong button for Wilness. Yeah, really important in this matchup too.
Finds the DP counter hit, but no conversion. So far, PP Man staying alive here. Finds again. We are seeing that DP just out prioritize the low there. I mean, it's not invincible, so PP Man just dialing it in, ready for it.
Ooh, yeah, the hitbox of that knee just a little bit too low, so PP Man is able to get the jump in.
Man, again, just trying to, you know, it's so scary, right? PP Man can have control of the match the whole time, and then Wellness hits you once, and it's all over. But right now, PP Man doing a good job maintaining that composure. No Brave counter. There's the first one from PP Man. You gotta imagine Blue Sky Guy's happy to see that too.
Huge counter hit with the close heavy. He's gonna do a lot of damage. I don't think he'll be able to kill with it, but he is gonna get a lot.
Yeah, gonna send the chip setup. Oh, yeah. Tries to bait the throw, but no cancel. Didn't believe in it. Another DP. PP Man dialing it in, tying up the game count, one apiece here.
Yeah, huge for PP Man here. The scary part, okay, Blue Sky Guy going back to character select, probably thinking about the Vasarago. But PP Man, you know, this is the hard thing about a matchup like that is that it looks really good for Fairy. You know, Fairy is able to win, but every interaction requires a lot more effort on the Fairy's part, right? You have to react to the thing, and all Wilness has to do is use the special move, right? So, like, PP Man is showing that he's able to do it, and he is able to take the game, but that takes a lot of mental energy out of you, right?
Absolutely.
The mental stack builds up, and then Vasaragi here is another character that demands fast reactions from you. You can get fatigued. It's something that people don't really talk about as often, that one character is causing the other player to react to a lot of things, whereas against Fairy, you just kind of gotta guess.
Yeah, Blue Sky Guy starting the offensive up immediately. Blocked 2 hits and goes for a Brave counter immediately. Has the armor and the corner, so definitely in their favor. PP Man has resources available to cancel out. Finds the hit.
Oh, drops it just slightly because of Vasaraga's hurt box. Just a little bit too fat.
Gonna be able to get the confirm here. Armor up. Everything's looking really good for BSG. PP Man thinking, oh, you know, the wellness, no big deal. Here's the final boss, and right now, Blue Sky Guy just running a train, showing the terror of the Soul Forge install.
PP Man trying to jump on Wake Up there, expecting like an empty line throw or something of that nature, and Blue Sky Guy just coming down with the button, hitting it. PP Man going really aggressive here, and the aggression pays off with the counter hit 5-8.
Yeah, I think PP Man recognizing right away, hey, as soon as Soul Forge is installed, I'm in a little bit of trouble. So I have to make sure that doesn't happen. Right now, not looking too good, and there's the armor immediately. PP Man got to find some sort of answer out.
No hiccup from there. That's going to spell a huge problem for PP Man. Lots of damage for Blue Sky Guy. Links the super.
This is huge. Yeah, down to 1 diamond, 2 for PP Man, so going to be taking some additional damage. Has some resources available to escape, you know, EX DP or ult DP. Finds that hit. It is 3 hits, so able to escape.
No huge conversion. Catching the back dash. Ooh, catches the 5L mash. Usually on Clash, you tend to mash 5L or throw. Catching the BC right there with the shimmy into throw.
Going for wiggle, wiggle. Now starting to play that chip factor. BSG down a diamond, but so not taking initial damage yet, but might start to be a factor here. It's slowly building up. A lot of resources available for BSG.
Ooh, catches him low once again. Already at so close to chip point for PP Man. Has to think of something. Has to walk back and gets caught by the full screen low. Something I'd like to see more from PP Man is he is getting a couple hits with GG subs, but I think he's a little bit too scared to go for mixed. I feel like he has to, you're down a couple games, you have to represent running some kind of mix up here. You gotta go for the high-low just to show that you're capable of doing it. Because Blue Sky Guy's not really scared on his defense because PP Man's scared of Blue Sky Guy's defense.
Absolutely. Yeah, trying to get that pressure going with the GG, but BSG able to cancel that out with the tackle. This is a grip of damage.
Catches the backdash again. Drops the combo just barely.
Unfortunate drop, but PPMan still staying alive here. A lot of resources. No diamonds left for BSG, so any sort of hit's going to be additional damage. Not able to SBA anytime soon. Good escape, but the Stomp's able to close it out. BSG here on set point.
The armor on the Stomp just beating out Fairy, pressing a button. Fairy's button's not fast enough to hit the startup of the Stomp. And once it's active, the Stomps are on.
PPMan showing off too, that close M anti-air property is pretty cool. You know, it has a higher priority than traditional buttons, right? So able to challenge a lot of jumping skills. PPMan starting to show a lot of good options here.
That's a GG right there. Big conversion with the M whip. Going for the chip again. I would really like to see some set play from the next GG, but who knows if he'll be able to get one. Now he's stuck in the corner. He keys, but gets armored through. Now you're down 50 meter, get baited by the high slash.
Yeah, jump back is definitely not the option when you do, but it's so scary dealing with Vasaraga. Able to hit the SBA. Of course, 2 diamonds, so not taking full damage, but man, just look at the red on that life bar.
Mashes out. That's the most important mash of this matchup right here.
Goes for the car wheel, sets up the GG, sets up the Oki, and there it is. Finding the kill. PPMan staying alive here in game 4.
Yeah, finally going for mix and able to be rewarded off of it. I hope that PPMan is able to take this as a explanation for why he should go for more mix.
Absolutely, yeah, and I think one of the challenges too, right, is if Vasargard's got 50 meter, right, has access to 2 different reversal options, right, especially if you're trying to jump or you do the button. It's still very much a gamble on BSG's side, right? They have to choose correctly depending on the option you're going for. But PPMan recognizing, okay, no more meter, it's fine, I can start doing this mix. And it really worked out there, staying alive.
And even if he does have meter, I think you have to represent your mix because you can't win without it. You don't have enough damage, and you don't want to continue to play these situations against this player.
Tried to go for the Raging Strike setup, you know, BSG ready for it, finds the counter hit, lots of damage on the table here. Down to 1 diamond too, so going to be taking additional damage, 54 meter ready for PPMan though.
Catches him with the low right there, catching him standing up. On a walk back.
Yeah, trying to just reset that cooldown enough to get the GG. Baits the tackle, but no hit.
Punish. Blue Sky Guy is out of meter now.
Out of meter, no soul forge available. Gonna start cashing out all that chip damage available. Finds the hit, the late cancel. PPMan tying it up 2-2.
Yeah, good frame trap at the end there, and also sets up advantageous positioning and chip. No meter for Blue Sky Guy, no bravery points, just totally out of resources. Even though PPMan didn't get a punish right there, he did exhaust those resources. It's really important to play this like war of attrition against Vasaraga. When you can, exhaust all of his resources. Going for the 5H again, fishing for that counter hit.
Finding that Soul Forge info after the tackle. PPMan now in a little bit of trouble. BSG on the attack.
The Stomps again, armored, but not that much damage. PPMan now taking command grab damage.
Yeah, we haven't seen this at all from BSG yet. Now starting to represent more command grabs here. And actually, this is going to be enough to get the kill, I imagine.
Yeah, goes into the SBA.
Finds the kill. PPMan dying there, but of course, we're still in round 1, going to round 2. BSG again on set point here.
No Oki setup here from PPMan.
Yeah, definitely, you know, PPMan's starting to back off a little. Nice, ready for the tackle this time.
Bounces into the GG. Huge conversion here.
Setup, you know, no GG set up the tackle, able to challenge the 2M. And right now, BSG setting up a lot of pressure here available. Finds the wall bounce too, so additional Oki time. A risky DP paying off for PPMan, no less, though.
Ooh, gets thrown on the roll. This is a very scary situation to be in now.
PPMan, not a lot of resource available. DP not quite available yet. Goes for the back jump, just barely escaping. 100 meter on BSG side. We might see an SBA coming up here. Sub challenge, finds the old fireball and gets the kill. BSG takes it. 3-2, eliminating PPMan from the bracket. 7th place, no slouch, absolutely.
Definitely top 8. I believe he will be taking home some points on the Arc World Tour circuit with that. I really like that ultimate fireball from BSG at the end to catch the fuzzy mash. Keep on doing a lot of delay options. The screen freeze does catch your inputs still coming out, and you do get that counter when you get that. And it's still plus if they happen to block it. So good situation. Good
that was the first ult fireball, I think, all set too. So
he did a couple ones for like conversions and
sure,
pressure, but that was the first one used as like the fuzzy bait, right?
Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. And we'll see that, a couple times, I imagine, too. EX Fireball is out of a button option. But, yeah, BSG clinging on here, going to be moving on. I believe fighting Zane, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep, going to be fighting Zane there in losers quarterfinals. Next up, though, we do have Destin and Monarch. Like we mentioned, just a pair of zoners hanging out. Monarch, of course, representing the Matera. Destin with them. Destin plays a lot of characters, right? Destin is a lab fiend, recognizing, okay, I know how to play these characters, strengths and weaknesses really well, and tries to exploit them. But Cagliostro has always been their main squeeze, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But, yeah, we'll see. I have to imagine this is probably Matera favored, right? Just has a lot of really good tools and doesn't need to set anything up, aside from Butterfly, right? But Butterfly, just the fear alone is good enough. You don't need to set up whatsoever. But, Destin, of course, has played, plenty of top players before. Like you mentioned, a strong breakout performance in Arc World Tour last year, of course. And, able to really hold their own. So we'll see how they continue forward. It's really cool, too, because Destin has really been kind of taking more of a community role. He's doing commentary for certain events, helping run events and whatnot.
He's making a lot of guides for the game, actually, online. His
yep.
Guide series, introducing characters and counterplay, how to play them, are very well made and very helpful to the community, because there's not a lot of people making content for this community. Destin stepping up, doing that community role of making content for the game, and also doing a lot of work at locals, commentary, TOing, organizing stuff. Just a cool guy.
Yeah, absolutely. And is that, okay, you guys don't need me at RISC? I'm just going to get top 8, no problem.
Of course.
And, surely enough, saying, hey, I might be a TO, I might be a commentator, but I still got it.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see if maybe Destin would pick some sort of counter pick to Matera, right?
Let's see the 6. We did see Salt's 6.
That's true. SoCal 6s, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'll pick up 6. Why not?
He's pretty easy.
Yeah, hit a button, hit another button. He
scales to your fundamentals, right? Like, if you have better fundamentals, you'll do well. He doesn't really benefit from getting better at the character as opposed to getting better at the game. And Destin, definitely good at the game.
Absolutely. But, CAG is, she's got teleport options, right, to deal with a lot of zoning, and it's going to be a lot of setting the pace from Monarch, right? Monarch's going to be able to dictate the pace of the battle until Destin finds that initial hit and then gets to start to run their mix a little bit more. Of course, the mix is strike throw, which, if you're just content to block, you're only taking throw damage. You can take like 8 throws before you die anyway, so maybe that's okay.
Yeah. And, Monarch, obviously, kind of on this, really hot streak over the last, year or so even. Just consistent, probably one of the most consistent players of this game. Maybe not the strongest in terms of accolades, but very, very consistent. Being in, almost every single top 8 that he enters. Always, getting top 3 finishes. And playing a character, sticking to a character that when they started playing the character was maybe not that good, but now it's no question that Matera is a really strong character, and that investment kind of paying off, right? Monarch, everyone talks about being terrorized by Ultimate Butterfly. I think Monarch is responsible for maybe 50% of the creepypasta written about Matera, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But, I've also haven't really seen, when I do watch Monarch play, at least here at RISC this weekend, not a lot of ult Butterfly usage. They just are able to control space so well and know where you're going that they don't need to send out the Butterfly. That layer 2 is not quite there yet. So we'll see maybe this top 8, they got to start dusting off the Butterfly and starting putting the fear into them. But, Destin, like you mentioned, putting all that content together, knows how to deal with a lot of different characters, so maybe has some counterplay to that.
Yeah, definitely.
But we are going to see the Cagliostro locked in here from Destin on Monarch, of course, picking the Matera there. Here's some of that pressure, but Destin, good counter call there with the spike, and usually challenging. We saw the Rock, too, initially challenge some of the Fireball, too, so that is one tool Cagliostro does have available to them.
Yeah, and when the strong part of Tagosha is when you're on offense, right? Tagosha's offense is so suffocating, especially against a character like Matera. So Destin just needs to get in and run his game plan. He has a good chance here, but gets hit by the butterfly set.
Charging up the rock in front of the butterfly is such a risky move, but maybe believes, all right, Monarch, you're not going to detonate. There's no way. Play a little bit of chicken. We'll see what happens. But right now, Monarch's starting to run away with it here, finding this confirmed. Good stabilization, too.
Blinks into the super here, getting a huge chunk of damage. Now Destin's at throw range. It's going to die to a couple hits of chip. Butterfly's already out. Get that chip in.
Oh, trying to run up, but again, that 5L, it's so good. A good challenge. It's a low. It beats out. It's super active, too, and it just challenges a lot of approaches really well. Monarch on the board.
And Matera's backward movement is actually very, very good in this game. So he's able to walk out of Destin. Destin having to dash so deep right there.
Absolutely. And we're seeing Destin kind of vary the pressure, right? Not immediately canning a lot of stuff, and maybe that's a counterplay to the fact that we're seeing a lot of these top players use the Just Guard system a lot. Wants to build a lot of meter. Matera, very meter-hungry character. We hardly see SBA. We did see one, but we want to see the butterfly. We want to see the ult fireballs and whatnot.
And a huge conversion for Monarch here into the H butterfly set.
Gonna do the double detonate. Destin finding the hit with the 6XL, not wanting to overexpose himself too much. Gonna be able to maintain this corner too.
Destin having to run so far to get Oki off of these situations, and it's really scary to run that deep in against Matera because her far light is so fast, like so long reaching, and decently distracting.
Yeah, Destin, happy to just block it out. It's a little tricky. You don't want to spot dodge everything because there are punishes. They have 2U's a really good option.
Going for the CP set, I've never seen that one before.
That's
really
cool.
scary.
The butterfly saving him right there, but Monarch able to clutch it out there. Just, death by 1,000 cuts, right? On the board.
I think we should see the Destin 6.
Destin 6, that'd be cool. Using the counter to teleport through and get a challenge maybe or something.
Yeah.
I mean, a Versusio would be cool. I think his guy can take it. Don't get me wrong.
It's just I think it's a historically pretty difficult matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. But, we kind of played the Matera 6 matchup the other day.
Yeah.
It's brutal for her, right? 6 is just able to skip a lot of the projectile pressure.
Destin kind of trapped in the corner here. Monarch doing a good job of mixing in what he's doing, obfuscating his plan, and doing a lot of chip here, and building up almost enough meter for another ultimate skill.
Absolutely, but Destin does have that 100 meter available, might be able to cash something out, and just look at the sheer macro Monarch is doing. Just putting all this pressure, spamming the guard button even.
He's G-bagging. He is G-bagging.
Little wiggle here and there, and Destin just not able to find a way out.
The way that Monarch is playing is so stressful, right? It's just so much visual noise. He's like, am I going to shoot an arrow? Am I going to spot dodge? Am I going to mash guard button twice? Who knows? Look, he's just chilling.
Yeah, there's the EX bite, able to find one hit, but yeah, man, you're going to need to hit a lot more of those to get something going there. Oh, TP, what a challenge.
Neutral jump, too. Yeah, Destin really struggling to get in here. I think kind of paralyzed here, right? Because Monarch is representing so much, and he's making it very hard to get a read on what he's going to do.
Yeah, especially at this range, too. We're starting to see Destin just say, okay, I'm going to respect the zoning, and maybe Monarch knows that now, and just saying, okay, I'm going to pollute the screen, I'll wait for you to jump, and I'm going to land another DP here.
No conversion off of the 6L, but is able to get the throw now. Once again, no conversion. I don't know if Destin probably getting affected by nerves just a little bit, getting a lot of uncharacteristic input errors.
Yeah, so unfortunate, able to get the counter hit, but no full confirm. And Monarch just totally content to wait it out. Obviously normals don't chip in this game unless it's very 5U. But so you're able to block it out, and doesn't have a lot of mix available too, so can just wait for their turn to get things going. Oh no, the 6XH for the screen positioning.
Can't roll that ultimate shot. And Monarch getting a huge chunk of damage here.
Yeah, gonna set up the air fireball there, just setting up the rain of arrows, trying to make sure that Destin doesn't find a way out. But SBA and SSBA is available, so maybe we'll see a little risky play out.
Old fireball, so much chip. Chip is a huge factor here. He's got to go in while that low shot is on cooldown. It's his only option here. Ultimate fireball back on the screen.
Just the double backdash into the shot. the high shot, no less, you know, I guess maybe for frame advantage and just making sure that Destin can approach, but Monarch going up 2-0. Just slowly marching towards that top 8 positioning a little bit better here. Destin thinking about it, trying to maintain that composure. Maybe go back, character select.
Take your time.
Take your time.
What you might want. We might see the Galleon, probably not, but
possibly. I'm not. Maybe Destin's just got to pull up the anti-Matera video they made. Make sure. Okay, what the heck do I do?
Yeah, what did Past Me say about this matchup? Surely he's got to have something.
Surely, maybe thinking, okay. Oh, he shook his head. I think he's scheming, but I don't know. I think you got to stick to your guns, saying, hey, I don't want to go to Coliseum, man. I hate counting the tiles. Get your protractor away from the screen type deal. Who knows? But, you know, Destin still looking for, I think just happy to make it this far, right? You know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think I've talked to Destin a lot about like competing, and I think he doesn't really care about placements necessarily. He just, and it's always players like that are so like good in like this like very like varied way, like good at multiple characters, good at like understanding the game, that don't want to compete.
Absolutely, yeah, they just want to play the game and know it's the best of their ability. And okay, signs of life here. Destin able to get the throw. That's one of the challenges Destin deals with too a lot, is that they're totally content to take the throw, and it's sometimes to their detriment, right? They don't want to BC and start taking additional damage. But Monarch, it looks like they might be falling for the same sort of crutch as well. Just say, oh, I'll just take the throw, it's fine. Good challenge there for
I saw an
Monarch.
early tech and a mash right there now, running all the way in past the spear though. I think I'd like to see Destin kind of represent a throw bait now that he's positioned Monarch to hold these throws.
Absolutely, yeah, chip out almost a factor here for Destin. Like you mentioned, the fireball's down. You got to start, you know, making your approach in. But it's so tricky.
Back.
Setting up the spear. Here's an old butterfly. Chip is now a factor. Anything can detonate it, and yeah, just gonna go for the high shot.
Arrow. Yeah, probably looking for a reaction roll, but it's just so fast. It's really hard to do while moving forward. And Destin getting taken out.
Yep, Monarch here on set point. And probably one of the slower matches. Obviously, it's two zoners just playing very patiently against each other, throwing stuff out. Oh, but a counter hit to get things going. Man, what a cool link off of that. I cannot believe that works.
Yeah, definitely getting the hot conversion.
The butterfly just chilling, hanging out. Finds a 6XL, recognizes the timing from Monarch and Destin, starting to show some signs of life here. Setting some pressure up.
That backdash coming out, just making so much space. It's so hard. And then once Matera makes space and you're kind of respecting that space, just runs in and sells you. It's messed up.
Yeah, it's so brutal, right? And that even finds the one spirit, but unfortunately, you know, able to trade with the fireball there from Monarch, and now just running away with it slowly but surely. Monarch just so patient, waiting for a reaction from Destin. And Destin just trying to find some sort of advantage to make, but it's just not working out.
Low shot once again, actually bouncing to a butterfly, just creating a horrible situation for Destin. Monarch taking the set, 3-0, moving on in loser's side.
Absolutely, but handshakes all around. Destin, you know, looking happy with their performance this weekend. Monarch, such a strong opponent. Like you mentioned, like it seems like everything they've been competed in this past year, top 8, or, you know, really close at least, you know, maybe even winning it, or, you know, second place. So it's just like, how do you deal with that, right? Yeah, and we mentioned it at the during pool stream, right? This tournament has been so brutal. Like, round 1, oh, you know, I played Johnny from locals. Round 2, Koji Coco.
Evo champion.
Evo champion. Elsa, Zane, you know, you have all the killers here, and it's just like, I'm glad I'm up here and not over there.
Exactly, same. I'm so glad that they told us we can't enter if we're commentating. You know, I mean, because we win it all.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But, like, it would be scary. It would be a very stressful match to win.
Absolutely, yeah. But, man, what a breakout performance, you know, showing off that strength. SoCal, of course, you know, still has some representatives. We have Salts versus Koji Coco in the winner's final. We're going to be waiting on a couple matches here coming up. We got Zane is a SoCal amigo. But yeah, while we're finding our next match here, we do got a couple people we got to thank, of course. You know, we are the NRG Spectrum Castle, powered by Spectrum. So if you're watching this, thank you, Spectrum. Much appreciated. Like I mentioned, the Wi-Fi's been great here. If they're in your area, maybe check them out. They got fiber optics and all that jazz. So
Stream quality pretty good too for those watching at home.
yeah, I look great. I mean, I wish I could do this every day. But yeah, you know, thanks again, Spectrum, for hosting us and hosting the stream. We also got NRG, you know, winners of the Valorant tournament last year, and of course, you know, professional organization as well. So this is such a cool venue, man. I'm so glad we're here this year. It's a big level up. It's super cool. I wish you guys could see it, but you know, maybe check out the photos on X afterwards. And of course, we got Thrustmaster to thank as well. They've got these really cool controllers, the eSwap X. For those of you who like playing on pad, they've got the buttons on the back. They've got you can swap the joystick so you can have it be whatever orientation you want. It's Hall effect too, so for those of you who don't know, that means you don't have to worry about the stick drift. Maybe you're familiar with like Nintendo Switch type stuff, so that's really cool. I believe like fully programmable, you can adjust the trigger travel and all that stuff. They are super cool pads, very ergonomic too. I'm a big ergonomics fan, so
Definitely.
this has been a great controller so far.
And you know, at this event, obviously we are a Arc World Tour Gold event. We gotta shout out Arc System Works, always supporting us with this event. And check them out. Like up next year, we have Arc World Tour Finals in 2026 in March in Seoul, South Korea. Usually in SoCal, you know, it's nice for us who live here, but it is really cool that it's traveling the world, opportunity to travel for those who are capable, and opportunity for local talent wherever you are to enter and try to make a name for yourself.
Absolutely, and of course we got Kwamba, one of the mainstay staples at the FGC, providing controllers for, you know, it feels like 10, 15 years now. We got a code for you guys if you're watching at home or watching here, RISC 2025 for 20% off on the Kwamba USA website.
Only lasts until the 12th, so you gotta hurry up. Make sure to get in there and buy your stick if you're looking for a new one. And of course, if you're looking for a place to play that stick, check out Down Back Club. You know, these people have helped us out a lot, running events locally, helping out with running RISC. They have the event in K-Town, I believe, every other Tuesday, Down Back Tuesdays. It's a great venue, food, drinks, games. If you're trying to grind, you got to check out Down Back Tuesdays at the Mama Lion in Koreatown, Los Angeles. They got Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, now with 2XKO, and a bunch of other games. And great venue for spectating, and just if you're hungry, man, you want to hang out with your... It's great to just hang out at fighting game events and not even have to compete. And that's what events like this are bringing us.
Absolutely. Of course, this event would not be possible without JKL Creators 2. They're a 3D printing company. They made these really cool trophies. We'll see that later today here during the award ceremony. They are super cool. When I saw them walking into the venue, I had no idea they were 3D printed. I thought they were like a cool injection molded or a metal type thing, so it's really cool. I don't want to spoil who the character is on the trophy, so you guys are just going to have to stick around and wait to find out for yourselves.
Yeah, you may have seen it on social media, but there are a couple trophies for each game. It's really cool. Very unique trophies. Check them out, JKL Creators, if you're looking for a 3D printed sculpture of your own. Of course, thank you to Andromeda Consultants, bringing us discounts on hotels and flights. Lots of people coming from out of town. We, of course, get the drive from home, but you know, some of those, even our cousins from NorCal still need a place to stay, and thanks to Andromeda Consultants for helping set that up.
Of course, you know, speaking of NorCal, we got Madhouse here. Of course, this event powered a lot by Madhouse. Some of the setups provided here for Grand Blue has been able to help us out here at RISC 2025. They're always helping out with the FGC, really cool scene. So if they're in your area, go ahead, check them out, maybe attend an event or two, and you know, check them out in the Bay Area.
Yeah, and if you're ever visiting, that's always good too. And other things that are good, check out Paragon. You know, Paragon helping out the event a lot. Lots of sponsored players in here. Koji Koko, Evo champion. But Paragon is not just an esports team. They also run a lot of events and do a lot of work for the community. They do have a online Arc World Tour Silver event on November 30th. If you're watching this event and you feel like, hey, these guys suck, I could take their points, enter this Silver event, prove yourself.
Absolutely, and of course the Guilty Gear magic doesn't end here. We got WrestleMania coming up here December 13th and 14th in Alameda, California, of course. If you are able to attend, make it sure you check it out. It does feature Guilty Gear Xrd. I know there are opinions on which Guilty Gear is the best Guilty Gear. The one I think is the best, the one you play, right? So
exactly.
If you play Guilty Gear, go check them out. It's a good time.
And I'm not sure if we're playing the video, but obviously we always have to shout out Slashback in Northern California. RISC, of course, is coming to an end after today, but one of my favorite events on the West Coast is Slashback, coming in 2026. Shout out to those guys, run by Brett. A amazing event for Grand Blue, for Guilty Gear, for all the anime games, servicing the anime gaming community. So shout out to Slashback. Check out Volume 4, April 11th to 12th at Guild House in San Jose.
Yeah, absolutely. I know I'm showing up. Are you showing up?
I'm going for sure.
Of course.
If I'm not there, bring my ashes with you because I'm not here.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I don't know. Do I have to check that, or can I bring it on my carry-on maybe?
Carry-on.
I'll buy an extra seat for you. How about that?
Yeah, it's not a liquid.
Okay, it's fair. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, they're on their 4th year, like you mentioned. I think you've done pretty well at previous Slashbacks.
I've won maybe a Slashback.
A Slashback, and second, I don't know,
sure,
no big deal, right?
Sure.
No bias, of course, but Slashback is dope. My first year was my first year was this year, 2025, and man, what a cool vibe. It's not just fighting games; it's just kind of like nerd culture almost. You check out, I got people playing Magic the Gathering over on one table, or there's a Jenga block setup or whatever. And if you're into like music, Brett's got some great taste, and they always upload the Spotify playlist at the end of the event too.
It's always super awesome.
It's good stuff.
If you like grassroots events, check out Slashback.
Absolutely, yeah. And we got our next players coming up here, Zane and Blue Sky Guy, of course. Zane from SoCal, repping the Grimner, and second place at EVO this year, so winning multiple events in the previous year too. So they are a strong contender. BSG, of course, no slouch too, especially always seeing that top 8 whenever they compete. I feel like it's more often than not the major events that they have competed in Grand Blue, they are in top 8 than they are not, right?
Yeah, of course.
I think there's only like 1 or 2 they got 9th in, so it's just like, just barely. But
yeah, definitely.
We'll see how this shakes up. Both characters recently nerfed, so it's a lower power matchup, surely.
Well, yeah, sure. It's kind of like they've been nerfed a lot, so now they're maybe the second strongest character where they were the first strongest character before, right? Not saying anything about the tier list, but just they're still very high-powered characters. And you're letting these intros walk. We got Grimnir kind of with the Chuny going on.
Posing, making sure they got the stick ready. And took a little bit to download, but it's all good to go. It's always cool seeing the intros rock too, because it's cool in this game because they're always unique depending on the character matchup.
Yeah, there's a lot of
it's not for the I fight for my friends or whatever it is, but now Zane's starting off this pressure really strong.
Zane doing a good job of harassing with these fireballs, trying to stop Blue Sky Guy from finding an opportunity in neutral to armor up, but there's the opportunity with the command grab.
Oh, good spacing there, recognizing too. All right, they'll probably go for tackle to skip neutral and come right in. Zane gonna get clipped there off the button, no less. And Blue Sky Guy's trying to party here. Trying to just cash out all the resources possible, getting that armor installed to make sure things are all good. Zane does have SSBA available.
Too many hits on the ultimate Cyclone.
Absolutely. Really good composure here from Blue Sky Guy, recognizing, all right, I'm in some seal range. This could be a little bit of trouble. There's another one. Immediate PC, recognizing I don't want to guess after the second down.
There's the ultimate command grab, just catching Zane on his landing, not able to jump back up in time, and recognizing that, his command walk whiffed, so now he needs to do something to catch landing.
Yeah, really good recognition too of dialing that immediate, especially against a character like Grimner, who has a floatier jump, so they don't have the benefit of being able to just double jump and then punish right away. And Blue Sky Guy is able to capitalize on these next couple of hits here. Zane already down to less than half life.
Yeah, getting that armor stock back up, doing a lot of walk pressure. Zane getting out of the corner, putting himself back in the corner, 6XL whiff, huge conversion for Blue Sky Guy.
Absolutely. Man, that far M is so goofy now. It just looks like he's moonwalking over and saying, oh, come here. No worries, it's fine. I get a conversion, no big deal. Blue Sky Guy on the board here, taking game 1.
It's definitely missing a couple keyframes, maybe, that little walk forward. But And what it's not missing is strength. Able to harass so hard with it in this corner. Going for the JM.
Yeah, trying to escape immediately. Maybe Blue Sky Guy trying to get a read, thinking, oh, seal dash back, no problem. But Zane finding these hits and going to be able to capitalize quite a bit. Good thing about Grimner, too, is that, you know, when you get the seal dash combos, it's all grounded still, so still has plenty of juggle points to play with.
Yeah, exactly. Huge damage conversions, and then always getting the mix off of your combo. And getting hit by the jam one more time. Blue Sky Guy finding an opportunity to swat him out of the air.
Good block on that side switch too, and you know, Zane has just been doing such a good job. Obviously the seals are super core to Grimmer, but using all the tools available, you know, we don't traditionally see the tornado spin too often unless it's a reversal, but using that just to maintain that positioning and go for a cancel route, super good awareness from Zane.
Spot dodges the ultimate fireball. Blue Sky Guy running out of resources, but actually still has a lot of life, is able to red tank these throws, but not able to blue skill out of the 6XL. Zane taking the round.
Yeah, just so close there, but you know, good composure from Zane, recognize I'm gonna deficit, but once I can get that harassment going, good luck trying to escape. No armor available for BSG. Gonna be able to find that counter immediately after that close H.
Yeah. Zane using that far heavy really effectively. It does have that A-frame for a hitbox coming out really early, so it is able to snuff out a lot of lower priority buttons that are slower.
So he's gonna set up the funny block. Good luck.
Finds the low. Oh, but too far with the seal and gets a happy little reset with the forward dash into the super.
Yeah, it's so tricky to deal with because you want to say, oh, they messed up. Only press a button. Oh, no, they have another cancel option. Oh, it's so unfortunate, but Zane able to capitalize on that, too.
Tying up the game count 1-1. This is first to 3 all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're seeing, it seems like it's a pretty patient play, but as soon as they find the hit, it's explosions, right? It's a two-touch, maybe two and some chip gameplay setup. And Zane, again, utilizing all the skills available to just manage their momentum correctly, using the EX lightning legs, and going to be able to find the crouch hit with the JU. It finds the confirm. SBA is available. I have to imagine they're probably going to cash it out. Not quite.
Goes for the rejump, seeing the blue and reacting incorrectly, but is able to come back down. This combo pretty skilled, not going to be able to get too much. Is able to get the setup, instead goes low. Good block from ESG.
Yeah, good guess. You know, didn't want to spend any ult skills either, recognizing it's, you know, it's probably not worth it.
Running out of resources, gets that nice 6XL into the 2H, catching that fuzzy jump.
Great positioning by Zane. Going to be able to take the advantage there. That 2H was, it's not the best anti-area. It's very vertical, but man, it is an arrow, so you got to know your positioning.
He hit it really, really low. It was like last frame before he's getting hit by something else. Excellent hop over the fireball into the orb.
Zane's still looking pretty good, but of course Blue Sky Guy now on the attack finally gets some armor in this set, and now we're going to see the tides turn quite a bit here for Zane.
Just DP's right there, doesn't want to deal with the plus on whiff, high slash.
Goes for the 2U, but Zane ready for it. Unfortunately not going to be able to get the wall bounce there. Armor tackle coming in strong here, but an unfortunate whiff, not able to fully confirm.
Yeah, it was a bit of a weird hit, so wasn't able to quite do as much with it. DC's out, get off of me, get the seals away from me, goes for low.
Blue Sky Guy on the attack here, but one bravery point left, so going to be taking additional damage, which you definitely don't want against Grimmer. A high damage output character, but yeah, with that change, not able to really capitalize entirely. No bravery points left here for Blue Sky Guy.
Just relentless, going back in, going for the backdash this time. No seals to bait the throw with, instead goes for that backdash, and Blue Sky Guy does bite on it.
Absolutely going to be going back to character select. Like we saw previously, Blue Sky Guy does have the Willness available. Has some Siegfried available.
Siegfried is notoriously good in this matchup.
Absolutely.
Not sure how. It is a matchup where you kind of have to understand it a little bit. You don't just play it out of the box. So it is to be wondered if Blue Sky Guy has that matchup familiarity with it. Because he is, it's only 2-1. He did take a game, and it wasn't not close, right? So yeah, he does just go back into it with the Vasaraga.
Yeah, just time to compose, you know, and it's probably the right comfort pick, right? Maybe on matchup paper, probably not nearly as good as, like you mentioned, Siegfried, but man, it still works out. The trade definitely working out in their favor, though.
Gets back down into the corner. Really scary situation to be in against Grimnir.
Forcing that BC pretty early on into the match here, but finds the anti-air. Blue Sky Guy's been doing a really good job of finding these stray hits, but just because of the mid-screen pressure, not really able to capitalize as much as they'd like to.
Zane losing all his meter for this.
Right now, Blue Sky Guy, no armor available. 50 meter on deck for both players, so might see some blue stuff coming in. There's the one, finds the seal dash confirmed too.
No wall bounce there though.
Go for the third hit, delaying the jump button to go for the throw instead. Blue Sky Guy looking dangerous close to chip out point, but a throw able to keep them alive.
Looking for the DP. Zane not with the meter to DP. Goes for the command grab. Zane able to get that final hit of chip after resetting back to neutral.
Absolutely, going to be going up to that point. It's such a scary scenario, right? Because BSG had SSBA available to just let it rip if they needed to, but man, it's so spooky trying to do that up close. Oh, double throw whiff. Oh no, a Raging Strike whiff. And Zane capitalizing on all these oopsie doopsies.
That's -1 diamond too. Really scary situation to be in. One seal, throw baited.
There it is. BSG, I'm sure, wanted to try to OS that a little bit differently, and Zane starting to fire off on all cylinders here.
Blue Sky are kind of running low on resources, right? Low on meter, low on diamonds, low on cooldowns, but is able to get the hit. Goes for the command grab, no punish.
What a risky jump out too, recognizing there's a small float, counter hit, gonna be able to clutch it out. Zane taking it. 3-1 over Blue Sky Guy.
Yeah,
Sky Guy.
Good movement angles on that last seal dash, right? Really good job from Zane. Taking it, moving on in the bracket. Gonna face off against the winner of Elsa and Monarch. That is a Conmay team kill, unfortunately.
It is,
but,
yep.
you know, in a bracket of this size and two really strong players like that, you are bound to run into each other. So excited to see how they navigate this, because, you know, Monarch is hot off the heels of another Cagliostro, and we'll see if Elsa decides to swap around characters, try something else, because it didn't look too great for Destin. Obviously, maybe Elsa is more familiar in the matchup, but I would imagine there might be a character in the pocket for this.
Yeah, and I have to imagine they play a lot, right? Maybe we'll start seeing that level 2 and level 3 adaptation, right? Where you don't traditionally see, you know, when you're just playing the net play of Matera or somebody you don't play too often. We're going to start seeing those, like,
Lancelot, dude.
Monarch Lancelot. Maybe, yeah, they'll do a team respect. Like you mentioned, it is a team kill, but really what it means is that Conmay is guaranteed 4th place at least.
Yes.
So, you know, securing that, pretty good here, especially in a gold event, right? So, hard to complain. They got the matching jerseys, too. It's really good. I like the color scheme. I like the font. It's all good stuff.
It's a little vaguely Japanese font.
I mean, you know, it's part of the theming, right? You know, Conway, you know, maybe it's...
Check them out. Check out these jerseys.
Yeah, they're pretty stylish. I'm sure that they look... what do you call that? You know, where they look breathable, too.
Yeah,
so.
they look comfortable. I feel like a lot of jerseys run like, you know, like, because we're not athletes. We're gamers. Like, a lot of jerseys feel like they're designed for, like, basketball players.
Sure.
And it's like, we didn't... I don't have a six-pack. Do you?
No, somewhere under here, I think.
Sure, yeah, it might be there.
It's in the car, maybe.
Yeah, but I think it's really nice that they're making jerseys that, you know, gamer shape friendly, I guess.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean,
they look very comfortable and breathable.
They're comfy. I like the sleeves too. They're all good. Good color, like I mentioned. I'm an Akuma main from Street Fighter, so I kind of identify with it a little bit. But yeah, like you mentioned, Elsa has a couple of characters, of course, they can rotate between. I don't know. It might
do you want to see the Catalina? As a Catalina player, do you want to see the Catalina?
So, on paper, and I think a lot of players agree that it's a bad matchup for Catalina. Mm-hmm. I think Matera does what Catalina wants to do at better ranges. They both kind of got that really good 2M pressure and whatnot. Me personally, of all the Materas I've fought in, I don't struggle too much in the matchup. Sure, I gotta worry about the bullet hell, and you know it's a 2-hoo type fighting game instead, but I think it's definitely doable. I think if you just find that one lucky hit and able to get with the 236U Frozen Blade is a great way to start it out. But Elsa has a Versusia, and I think that is probably the best pick for them. We've seen them play all three of those characters, right? But sure. Versusia, I think, is probably the best pick on paper, at least. But maybe we might see the CAG anyways because it's just a better comfort pick.
Right. So it is going to be the CAG. Let's see what Elsa can teach us about this matchup on the CAG.
Absolutely, yeah. So, like you mentioned, Monarch able to clutch it out against the Destin in a 3-0 fashion. We'll see. Are we going to see another repeat, or maybe Elsa trying to change their fate here? Make sure. No, we're going to get another CAG into top 8.
Going on the aggressive immediately. Maybe this is the answer. Just don't let her shoot an arrow, but making her block the whole time.
Yeah, we see that far age rock. And it's so tricky too, right? Because you have 3 hits to be able to cancel, so you can vary the timing too, and you got to be worried about that. But also finding these hits, goes for the high, but Monarch not biting.
Monarch right there looking for a reset, instead getting hit by the frame trap into the sphere. That's the threatening thing about Cagliostro, right? She can basically have infinite pressure if you let her just sit there and cancel, but if she cancels in the sphere, you're taking 50%.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's definitely that risk reward, right? Where you mentioned, you know, you can block forever. You don't take chip from the rock. You don't take chip from the far age. So maybe you're happy to block, but that's definitely where Elsa wants to be, getting that meter game and starting to cash out all that damage. And man, we are just seeing a totally different type of Cagliostro play style here, and it's really working out for Elsa.
Going for the save on block, Lulu is able. Ooh, new arrows to get out of that situation, but also piecing right back in the corner. Stay in that corner. This is where I want you to be.
Here comes the butterfly though. Also not too worried. Gonna get the old spear, and yeah, just it's like we're seeing Cagliostro Turbo mode basically, yeah. Or Rainbow Edition Cagliostro, and it's really working out. 1 diamond left here for Elsa, so additional damage is on the table here for Monarch.
Definitely a very high ABM Cagliostro, right? Just constantly active, and it's forcing Monarch to play a lot more high ABM as well. Monarch is playing like kind of uncharacteristically fast because Elsa is dictating the pace. Even though Elsa is behind, losing the round, Elsa is forcing Monarch to play to their pace.
Absolutely, and it's so difficult too, especially because once you start playing at that higher pace, it's so easy to make mistakes, and the fireballs are starting to be a little bit more of a commitment, so you can't just do it for free anymore.
Yeah, takes out that VC there. Could be a decent chunk of damage here into a setup.
Gonna be able to go for the cool up arrow loop, setting up the butterfly to make sure that pressure is maintained. Elsa down to half life here, but a lot of resources available. Just trying to set up a stop sign here. It's working out, but Monarch said, that's cool. You spent 50 meter for that? That's no problem.
Yeah, have you seen old butterflies, man? Try using one of those.
There's a butterfly chasing down, detonate there. Slight refund too.
And the 2, you're just going. Once again, Monarch playing really fast pace, trying to suffocate Elsa so Elsa doesn't get to start their game plans at their pace, right? Both players are trying to kill each other.
Absolutely, yeah. They don't want to play. They just want to get it over as quick as possible. Monarch on the board here.
Have you ever played Cagliostro versus Matera with your life on the line?
You know, I'm sure these two are really enjoying it, at least. You know, like you mentioned, they are teammates, and you know, I'm sure they play a bunch, or they talk about the matchup a bunch, right?
Yeah. And this is first to 3, right? So if you go back into it, if you lose this game as Elsa, there is an opportunity to swap. I don't know if you want to, but the opportunity is definitely there.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, I saw Elsa earlier and I was talking to them that, you know, they are very much interested in learning these matchups, and you know, even when they're waiting for their turn to play, they're always loading up VODs of their opponent trying to study, see, okay, what do I do? And like, sometimes it's just a tier diff, right? You got to just deal with it sometimes. But right now, Elsa in a bit of a trouble here. Monarch just capitalizing on all this pressure.
There's so much shit going on. And the 6XL, the spacing, PC will whiff. It's just so scary to beat Elsa at this range against Matera 6XL.
Just enough to build the SBA, but no, unfortunately, you know, not able to cancel due to the combo limit. Elsa getting a hit, able to capitalize a little bit, but yeah, just the immediate run out. Now you got to deal with this bullet hell yet again. And Monarch on the board here, game 2.
Yeah, I was really hoping for Elsa to look for like a teleport somewhere in that to get the side swap back in the corner, keep Monarch locked out. Because the moment Monarch gets away, it's so hard to get back in, right? You really have to make that opening that you get in with count.
Absolutely, and you know, we're seeing something really interesting too. We're seeing Monarch just hasn't shot a fireball until they get the combo confirmed, right? No zoning, not even a far H, right? They went for 2M and then just wait for Elsa to do something and just react accordingly. So, which is probably how you have to play the matchup, right?
Yeah. Right there, just barely hopping over the spear. Stop sign is out, but Elsa approaching past the stop sign actually. That's the annoying thing when you set up something like Main Shield or like Cagliostro Ultimate Trap is you put this up and then they start walking back and you want to chase them forward, but then you lose the benefit of the trap.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, Elsa able to find the high into the conversion. Man, what a bunch of goofy hits. Not going to be quite enough to get the kill, of course. BC's out. Monarch in some trouble here. Has SSBA available, so could be seeing the big rain of arrows coming out here any second.
Ultimate Butterfly finally off of the screen. Let's see if Elsa will run in behind the rock. Yeah, gets back in thanks to the rock. How plus it is, how slow it travels.
Old Butterfly just hanging out on Elsa. It just disappears just in time. Elsa is still hanging on to life. No bravery points available, so we're taking full damage regardless of who gets hit.
This is going to do so much chip right here. It's so scary for both players.
Absolutely, yeah. Setting up that stop sign yet again, but right now not doing too well here for Elsa. Trying to chase down. 15 seconds on the clock, and the spear able to clutch it out. I think Monarch recognizing, I got to go in and make something happen here, but Elsa ready for it. Tying it up.
Battle 3, engage.
Elsa taking a very convincing round, getting whip punished by the 2M.
So just a walk back, and Monarch ready to clip the ankles too. That 2U, it's so ambiguously big, right?
Yeah.
You know, you think, oh, surely I'm out of range here, but oh man, I'm full screen. Whoopsie, I'm gonna get clipped.
And at that range, it's safe too.
So cool, nice conversion off the wall bounce there.
In a previous version of the game, that would have been hard knockdown.
That would have been gross. But, you know, luckily we're in Rising here. Whether it's a better or worse game, I'm not here to judge. I'm just seeing Monarch shoot some bullets here. But Elsa able to thread the needle.
And catching Monarch doing a lot of wake-up mash here, right? Because he does have the resources to mash and get out of these situations, and using the threat of his HP pool to take the second game against Elsa.
Absolutely, Monarch going up 2-0.
Going straight to character select.
Okay.
Let's see what Elsa's cooking. Let's see the 6.
Let's see the 6. We could see Versusia, Catalina. I'm sure Elsa's probably got a cool Meg too, right? I saw one Meg earlier, of course. Not a lot of results. I mean, she's a new character, right? So we've seen a couple tournaments where she plays pretty highly, right? But definitely strong character, right?
Yeah, definitely.
You know, seemingly good. Right, not bad. I think an appropriate power level for where we currently are in the meta.
I think the thing about Meg is it feels really like she is not special. That there's nothing that makes her like stand out as a character. Not necessarily in like power level, but more of you play a fighting game for fun. You know, like so you want to play a character that speaks to you in some way. Like you want it to maybe be unique or do something that you really like doing that no other character can do. With Meg, it's kind of hard to find a reason to play Meg even if she is strong, unless you just, I mean, if you want to play the strongest character, it's probably not Meg anyways.
Yeah.
So then what reason do you have to pick her? Other than maybe you might really enjoy the character, like aesthetically.
Say, like waifu pick, right?
Yeah.
You might even like Mary more than Meg, too.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I got to play Meg, I guess, to get access to Mary. But we are sticking with the Cagliostro. Elsa saying, I can reverse sweep this, no problem.
Just needed some time to think about it.
Maybe consulting the notes, the Destined doc, who knows? But right now, Monarch able to capitalize here really big. This is going to be a chunk of damage here.
Into the setup. With a throw, recreating the situation, getting a lot of chip here, getting double arrow rain and the setup into the hop. Another hit right here.
Yeah, unfortunately, all of those cooldowns missing, so not really able to capitalize too much.
Yeah, it looks like Monarch wanted a TK shot right there, but it was on cooldown, so he wasn't able to get it.
Oh, finds that old DP saying, it's fine. I got plenty HP. I got all my diamonds available, so no problem. He sees immediately, just saying, I gotta maintain this pressure. And the EX upshot, able to clutch out that round.
Sniping him out of the air, did some skeet shooting, and Elsa is the pigeon.
Absolutely. Monarch here on set point, looking really strong here to take it.
Once again, getting in. Yeah, I think Monarch is mixing up zoning and going in very well when you're sick, because ultimately Matera does kind of have to go in at some point, because of how the game is played. But it's really nice that Monarch is able to mix it up in this way. So it makes it very scary, right? Like, I think a 2U is coming soon. Not with the ultimate trap out, of course, but he's just peppering over and over, and now he's going to find an opportunity to be able to go into, if he so chooses.
Yeah, really playing that Grand Blue zone really well. And especially Matera gets to play that zone a little bit farther than most characters. Oh, getting the juggle off the butterfly and the 6-6-8. Not quite enough to kill, though. Combo limit coming in, saving Elsa, staying alive.
Just getting right out of there with the hop. And EX shot busting through the meatball and hitting Cagliostro.
So unfortunate. Yeah, able to find the hits and, oh, I'm free. Wait, when is that coming at me? Oh, no. But Elsa going to be going down there at 5th place.
Good decision making to use the EX shot too, right? Because the rock does block one single hit, but the EX shot is 3 hits, so it will bust through the rock and hit Elsa.
Absolutely, but good play by Elsa, of course, securing that 5th place finish here for one of the gold events, right?
Yeah,
what's cool about this this year for AWT is that the scoring system, you can't just farm certain tiers of events. You can't go farm all the silver events online and stay at home. You can only have a certain amount. So you take your best placements from the certain tiers. You got your silvers and silver pluses, gold and gold plus, and then plat plus, right? So whether or not you get first at a gold event, right, you still just getting those points towards it, and it's going to take your best, I believe it's best 2 gold and gold plus events.
Yeah, I believe so.
And it's going to apply that score towards your placement in AWT. So
it kind of encourages people to continue competing. Obviously, if you were to win 2 events, you could stop, but in this competitive climate, it's pretty hard to win 2 gold events.
Absolutely, yeah. And who was I talking to? It turns out, North America's only got a couple gold events, but speaking of which, we're going to be taking a quick break here, guys. Go get some water, refresh, wash your hands, whatever you need to do. But we'll be coming right back here with some more Grand Blue action shortly.
Stay tuned.
Spectrum Fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
Gamers, welcome back to RISC 2025 Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castles, powered by Spectrum, of course. We got some Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising matches coming up for you here, folks. Our winners finals match coming up: Koji Coco versus SoCal Hero Salts.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
We're gonna have a little bit of a biased commentary up here.
I'll try my best. You know, obviously Koji Coco playing Zoe, which we don't see too often, obviously, but the changes to in the recent patch, it's cool to see a little bit more representation. You mentioned previously that always a big believer in the character, one of their favorites, but now it's time for her to shine.
Of course.
Salts, of course, representing a newer character. You know, you might have previously I saw Salts playing Vegeta, right? Maybe a little bit of Percival. But now we're seeing the Seox, and it's really doing well for them. Winners finals secured that position, so it's guaranteed third at least. So we'll see if they are going to stick with that character select. I'm kind of curious how that plays into Zoe, this version of Zoe at least.
Yeah, for sure. I do think that 6 has a lot of like really good tools against Zoe, and you know, against a character with no mirrorless DP, once you get in a 6, it's scary. So definitely lots of tools to work with. You know, both of these players are good friends of mine. I hate to see anybody lose. Maybe leaning a little towards the regional pride, but definitely going to be an exciting game to watch because, you know, one, Koji Coco, storied player, Evo champion, Salts, you know, kind of the people's champ. Whenever you watch this guy play, you just want to cheer for him because he has that playstyle, like I always like to say he's really young, right? But he has the old soul playstyle.
Yeah.
He plays like he's Neo Karsh, you know?
Absolutely, yeah. Just mad fundamentals and good, you know, good recognition of like where to press in the game. Whoa, 6-6H to start things off. Koji Coco answering strongly here.
And Zoe's weak defense doesn't matter if you're never blocking, if you're always playing 6 on defense.
It's true, and you know, maybe to a fault, Salts doesn't mind blocking so much. You know, recognizing, you know, it's cool. I can't get hit if I block, but eventually chip does become a factor 60 seconds down the line. And right now, Koji Coco just maintaining a really good lead here.
Right. Going for the reset, knows that he has no special moves to cancel it. Doesn't want to spend his bravery points.
Absolutely, yeah, Koji Coco saying, get off me, sending the truck out there. Salt's able to find the whiff punish, though, and going to get the wall bounce. SSBA is on the table, too. Going to be able to delete the 2 diamonds if they're cashing it out, and they are, absolutely.
I like the micro delay there, just to let them fall a little bit lower to make sure the SSBA they don't fall out of it. You get the full animation, and that full animation is going to get the kill. No damage.
I thought 6 was the low health character, not
Well,
Zoe.
no, that's a trade-off. You have low health, so you do the damage to your opponents as if they also have low health.
That's okay. That's fair. And if you have no diamonds, you're basically like half of 6 health anyways.
Yeah.
God forbid your Sandalphon in air form, right? But we're not going to see that anytime soon. Koji Coco trying to maintain the composure here, sending the dragon out, finding the hit, and just going to go for the reset there.
No 2H on the air dive, just a little bit too fast on the non-EX version. Really hard to 2H in that situation. Might want to look for a parry next turn instead.
Yeah, definitely risk averse is kind of Salt's MO, right? It just says, okay, I don't need to worry about it too much, especially on that air, like you mentioned, the smaller air dive. If you're going to get hit crouching, there's more advantage state for Koji Coco too, so maybe it's just best to block it out and see what happens. But Koji Coco answering back with a quick round of their own.
Yeah, and that's showcasing 6's low health, right? Just one bad situation for Salt, just like this one, and it could spell doom.
Koji Coco backing off of me and says, hey, I got the advantage here, no problem, I'll back off, wait for you to make a mistake, and just like that, Koji Coco capitalizing on it, any meter to cash out, gonna send that in for a safe jump too.
Yeah, and so that first round, Koji Coco basically won off an interaction where he walk blocked and forced Koji Coco into canceling the special thing he got a hit, missing up the hit confirm. And off of that hit, he got the hit into the corner. Koji Coco kind of adapting and doing these early 6XLs to catch the walk block.
And we're starting to see that movement from 6. Lots of speed, finding the whiff punish here too. Salt's playing in and out really well and able to capitalize and get game 1. Oh my goodness, Salt's on fire this game.
Clean whiff punish too, baiting out that range, just that tiny bit of spacing.
Yeah, and luckily we are on Coliseum, right? So maybe there's a little bit of advantage. Maybe Salt's was labbing some of the Zoe buttons, who knows?
Ruler user?
Yeah, I don't know. Protractor out, Compass as well. Doesn't matter, Koji Coco finding these hits. So much damage on the board.
Huge starter here. Nice walk block from Salt here. And interrupts the second of the record, delayed it just a little bit too long.
Old DP, wow, gonna be able to kill even with all 3 diamonds.
That low health really matters against Zoe's DP. Just too much damage, one individual hit. It looked like a true input DP too, probably.
But yeah, that may have been the difference too, right? Oh, gonna be able to dash under the... I'm so surprised nobody got hit there immediately, but Salt's able to capitalize through the scramble and maintain the corner pressure here.
This time going too high, 2H was just a little bit too early.
Absolutely, finding all of his corner carry. Salt's able to answer with the counter here into the low confirm. We're seeing Salt's go for this routing a lot off the Rekka, getting the button into the air reset. Do you have any insight on why Salt is doing that?
Yeah, so when you do that, it gives you better frame damage. If you did the back follow-up, it'd be too far to get Oki afterwards.
Gotcha. Okay, so just maintain that pressure, always good, you know, especially, and I think Koji Coco recognizing that too, going for that safe block option, but man, Salt is so good at capitalizing on those counter hit 6's health.
Gonna do a huge chunk of damage, not sure if he'll kill, might just leave with a sliver, but you know, a sliver is all you need.
Goes for the block, spends that BC point. Koji Coco down to 1. Salt has 2. I'm sorry, no points left for Koji Coco. Extra damage, finds the button and the kill.
What a whiff punish right there. Whiff punishing the Zoe far medium, one of the hardest buttons to whiff punish in the game. Especially using 6's far medium too. Far heavy might have been just a little bit too stubby of a hitbox right there to hit. Instead opting for far medium. Good button selection, but good option selection right there from Koji Coco. Getting a huge hit right here.
Absolutely. And Salt's in a little bit of trouble here. Gonna be able to find the hit. Oh my god. I think this is probably gonna...
Oh, he drops it!
Unfortunate drop! That could have been enough to kill!
That is Salt's time. Gets another important whiff punish here.
Finds that counter hit. Crunchy going for a reset this time. I have to imagine a Brave counter coming out any second here. There it is. Koji Coco trying to maintain this lead as much as possible.
Oh, another far heavy, no confirm.
Finds the 6XL, gets a kill. Koji Coco tying up that game count.
Yeah, but a very stressful round there. I think Salt has had a couple of opportunities to get a lot done right there, but just barely wasn't sure of his whip punish.
Absolutely gonna send that EX fireball out, but you know, gonna take the little trade, not too bad. We see Koji Coco again, sticking out those buttons, you know, trying to go for the challenge, gonna get the reset on the pressure, finds the hit.
Yeah, catches Koji Coco, probably getting a little bit greedy, trying to chase him, but not able to. Now the throws come out, and the throw again, trying to DP, but crossing him up instead.
Finds the hit, go for the dive, but of course, no advantage there. Finds the hit with the X Fireball. Not
really good spacing there, and once again, really good spacing. Spend it all. You can do it with all three.
Absolutely. Going to cash out entirely. One more button should be enough, and it is. Salt's taking advantage here. Man, Salt is doing such a good job of laying traps for Koji Coco and just saying, come in. I swear, I'm not going to do anything, and then answers with a button immediately.
Yeah, even that 668, right? Against the air fireball, the 668 should spell immediate doom, 4-6, but Salt's just barely out of range and making it whiff and able to capitalize off of that.
Here's the challenge from Koji Coco this time, able to find the answer. Again, the Dragon able to challenge Salt's midair.
Huge ultimate record to get in. Baits out some kind of DP or other option. Koji Coco just mashing. Rolls through.
So he finds the hit. He's going to be able to capitalize quite a bit of damage. You know, he's going to send the truck out instead just to, maintain that pressure. Dragon meter super critical in this matchup.
Oh, delayed DP, catching Salts, and doing so much damage off of that, right?
Immediate challenge. Going to be able to find the juggle here, too, thanks to those new buffs. Koji Coco tying it up again.
Huge mid-speed damage for Zoe now. And against a character with as low health as 6, it's really difficult.
Yeah, every hit definitely counts there. And Koji Coco making a good example of it, finding these hits into the reset, like you mentioned. Throw this time, Koji Coco ready for it, though.
Oh, baits out the BC. Uncharacteristic of Salts to panic in that situation. But Koji Coco doing a good job of forcing that out of him. And then getting ultimate Rekka, getting side swap. Lots of patience here. Koji Coco representing the ultimate DP a lot on delay. So Salt's trying to wait it out, and Koji Coco utilizing it to take his turn back for free. Something I think Koji Coco is really good about doing is utilizing these DPs to steal his turn back. He's good at recognizing when you want to DP, or when you want to bait the DP and when he can.
Yeah, Koji Coco now starting to implement a counter poke game plan. We see, trying to go into that trap and saying, oh, Salt is going to press a button here, and they're going to get rewarded with another game.
Yeah, selling the walk block there. Just too many walk blocks from Salt. They were very useful earlier on, but now Koji Coco is kind of representing these early 6XLs that are catching the walk blocks.
Absolutely, just starting off that aggression. Really strong start with a 6XL. Full conversion here. Good chunk of damage, too. Thanks for the throw. Luckily, no full combo. Timing that throw late.
And a big super here from Koji Coco. Should be able to take the round off of this. And a perfect.
Koji Coco here on set point answering. We're starting to see some reaction checks here from Salts. I'll spot dodge, don't worry. And Koji Coco just laying that trap back, saying, I'll spin a challenge with the button instead.
Koji Coco challenging with that far light. Really good awareness to look for gaps to help himself challenge.
Really good composure. There's the first counter that I think we've really seen of the set. Koji not biting.
There's the DP once again. So much damage. Catches the fuzzy block.
It is setting up the fireballs. Able to get the crouch confirm, and this should be enough. No drops, surely. Gonna go for the cool stuff too. Doesn't even need
do
to
super. Goes for the ultimate. Koji Coco taking it 3-1 against Salts.
Absolutely, yeah. You gotta have the cool stuff sometimes too, mid-set. Who cares whether it's winners finals or round 1? Showing off the power of the new Zoe changes, of course. Koji Coco securing that grand finals positioning on winner's side too. So
yeah,
definitely a position you want to be in a first of 3, whether it's losers or winner's side. So
of course.
But
Salt's not out of the tournament, dropping down below, finishing at least at 3rd place and facing off against the winner of Zane versus Monarch.
Zane versus Monarch, that's right. Yep. So again, we're probably going to see the Grimner. I can't imagine they're going to play Avatar Belial. Maybe once.
Here's an interesting thing. On his way to this top 8, or on his way to this losers finals, Salt's actually beat both Zane and Monarch.
Oh.
So no matter who wins between Zane and Monarch, the winner has to beat someone that has beaten them in this tournament, which is definitely possible, especially in a game like Grand Blue.
Sure.
But it's very scary because you're gonna have such a short amount of time to figure out what you did wrong and see what you can do better against Saltz, who is a player that himself is also like constantly adapting.
Absolutely, yeah. And when we saw it earlier, right? Salt's able to take it 3-1 over Zane, and it feels like it was so far ago already, but like, it was such a interesting change-up, right? We've seen, and I think historically when they have played, it was always the Cheetah into the Grimnir, which just does not sound like fun. So
no, it is not.
Good recognition.
You need a little bit. I think Saltz is slowly realizing that while Shotos are really strong in this game, you need a bit of like unconventional like tools to win against a lot of the characters in the game, against the Materas, against the Grimnirs. But perhaps if you were to fight Koji Koko again, you could consider one of those standard type characters, because Koji Koko is playing like a relatively standard character. They both have very similar playstyles, right? Like it's very like footsies based kind of thing. So maybe he can go back to what he's comfortable with. Not that it wasn't like not close. It was like relatively close, but he might want to consider going to something he's comfortable with against Koji Koko if he can make it back, of course.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I'd like to see the Percival even, right? Because we see that Koji Koko's so risk averse, right? And you need only 1 or 2 kind of special hits, and you're able to cash out all that damage with the stocks with Percival. So that could be a choice too. But before we even get to that point, we do have Zane and Monarch. So that's kind of a weird matchup too, right? Because Zane's going to be sticking to the air a lot, doesn't want to deal with any of the zoning, has a lot of air stall options, of course, and is able to, stall out a lot of that zoning potential. But, of course, Matera's got some anti-air options as well.
Yeah, all the different arrows. As long as if Monarch is able to choose the correct anti-air, it's pretty hard for Grimnir to actually move around the air. But, a player that has played Grimnir for so long, like Zane, will have tools in his belt to try to get in unique ways, right? Like drawing different shapes. You gotta see the shapes in your head of the seals and draw different shapes to get it, right? Do a little bit of like a Z or whatever, things like that. You gotta find different ways to get in.
Yeah, absolutely. But so players are getting their configurations all set up and everything like that. So we're just gonna be chilling here for a sec. Of course, make sure while we got a little bit of this downtime here, grab a drink, of course, grab some snacks. If you're in the area, of course, come check us out. But otherwise, sit tight, relax, enjoy the show, and we'll be getting this next match coming up here pretty quickly, I believe.
Seems like the players are still getting ready. Maybe we can talk a little bit about the venue. Spectrum Energy Castle. Didn't know this was here in SoCal. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like a old warehouse with like a bunch of like a cabinet of curiosities kind of thing. Like it's got a bunch of cool stuff. There's a little like a elevated object of sorts with like a TV and like a chair in it. You gotta take a ladder up, and there's like a slide to come down. I cannot explain that.
It's
thing,
like a
really
Labubu with a slide attached to it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's got the face, it's got the ears.
Yeah.
It's a Labubu, right?
It's a hollow Labubu.
Labubu.
A really big one.
I think most Labubus are hollow. At least you feel hollow inside. But it's super cool. They got Kratos and Master Chief and a bunch of Transformers. This is so cool. I'm such a fan.
If you've been watching 2XKO at all, they've got the Octagon, which 2XKO stream matches, you can check them out. They are in that Octagon. It's pretty cool. I'd like to see someone like actually fight in there, but we take what we can get, right?
Yeah, I mean, whether it's buttons or fists, who knows? We might see some fist fight. You
That'd be
never
cool.
know. A pop off because Teemo's just a little too much with the rocks, but who knows? But it's also cool because I haven't seen all the skins yet, and luckily we have them all unlocked here. So
that is really cool.
Super
Tournament
cool.
mode. Cygames, hope you're listening. Give us tournament mode. Have everything unlocked. It'd be really cool. I'm sure that nobody wants to be picking, default Catalina. I know you don't play that. I use a setting that turns you into that, but I know that you don't play it. But,
Yeah, I mean, the dress one's cool. Don't get me wrong. I like it. But I'll play vanilla Catalan. Look, my tag is Dave, right? I'll pick the most vanilla thing possible, and it would be appropriate. It would be on brand.
Having the option there would be nice. So,
Sure.
Cygames, if you're listening, give us tournament mode, man.
It'd be really cool.
Really awesome.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, the game you can play offline too, so that's already cool. And, that's how we're doing it here, right? We've got everything accessible and unlocked, so it's very helpful. But yeah, even for like locals and whatnot, it would be super cool. Obviously,
Definitely.
I know when I run locals, it's like, why don't you have vari-color numbers 29? I'm like, well, I didn't know it went that high. I'm sorry, but you know, it is what it is. Unban the pan or something like that, and make sure you got all the rupees available to buy everything. But it's still cool. It's cool too, because sometimes like when you're playing on somebody else's setup and you get the achievement for them, it's just like, hey, thanks, man. I got the bronze trophy this time for doing 10 raging strikes. But
yeah,
very
definitely.
helpful.
And so it seems like we're taking a longer break because our glorious benefactor, Kizzy K, is doing a raffle right now. Probably raffling up some cool stuff like this Thrustmaster controller. You know, Hall effect sticks, no controller drift. We named some other people that we won't repeat, but you know, if you've ever dealt with controller drift, you don't have to deal with it here. It's fully modular, so if you prefer like PlayStation layout or maybe like Xbox layout.
You can even Voltron it, right? Let's get a third one, might as well. And you can have triple joysticks if you want it. Maybe if you're playing like a flight sim game, right? You got your pitch, your yaw, and your roll. That'd be kind of cool, right?
Yeah. And if you wanted like all buttons, it's kind of like a leverless, right? Like
I don't even know if that would be legal. It also has like we're not showcasing here, but it includes the DualShock type what do you call it? Like concave buttons too. So if you like the rounded ones, I'm more of a fan of those. I use those like on my Steam Deck.
Yeah.
I use a DualShock if I want to use DualSense if I want to use a pad at home. So, but no, this is really cool. I really like the ergonomics of it. It feels good in my hand. I like that you can just kind of adjust everything, really remappable buttons.
Modular things are just really cool. I feel like you know, like especially amongst gamers, we all have like our custom hitboxes, custom controllers, HAL 42. There's like a billion different companies that are making stuff with like all sorts of customizations with like 10,000 different buttons, and it's cool to have stuff like this too. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, I just kind of noticed that it's clicky buttons instead of mushy buttons, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm a fan of that too. So if you like clickies,
it feels like a mouse.
It feels like it feels like a mouse, right? And I'm sure it's got, you know, whatever that so many clicks rating and all that stuff. So
yeah,
it's a super cool. It has almost too many buttons for me to comprehend. It's got levels and mics and all that cool stuff. So USB-C as well. So I know that's sometimes a complaint. We got the raffle going on. So if you do hear that, you know, maybe next year we got more raffles coming out.
Hopefully I win something cool, man.
I mean, the last time we were in a raffle, right?
Oh, yeah.
Did we ever figure that out?
Oh, I have the shirt, but I think we're supposed to, like, Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
This would have been perfect. We could have worn it together, and it would have been great. We could have been, like, this weird amalgamation. Who knows? But
actually, I don't even know if I have a raffle ticket, so I'm kind of bummed out. Do you have a raffle ticket?
No, I didn't. No, because
I guess the commentators don't get them.
we cheated, right? And we went ahead. I know.
They gave me a commentary badge, not an attendee badge, it seems like. It's just for the attendees, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, fair's fair, right? Do we need more T-shirts? Maybe. I guess it would be nice. But
I mean, I'd love to win a controller.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it would be kind of cool to play with. I'm a fan. I mean, we might just look. If the production staff is listening, just mute for a sec. I might take this home personally.
I mean, are they really? This is the sponsor, right? There's like ton of them lying around.
True, yeah.
Nobody's looking.
Sponsor my trip home, you know. I'm just saying. But no, it's a cool controller. I'm a big fan. They got some other controllers available. You know, Kwamba, of course, supporting so many fighting game events, right? You got the RISC 2025 code, RISC 2025 until November 12th. You get 20% off the website. So really cool sticks. I grew up on a Kwamba Obsidian for a lot of my like professional career, at least for fighting games. So it's always really cool to see that and them always supporting the scene.
When I think of like the fighting game stick, it's got to be like the Kwamba Obsidian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, of course, you know, as we're kind of rolling through this as well, we got a Down Back Club that's always helping out here in LA. They're hosting their events. And, you know, they've got the bi-weekly offline fighting game tournaments and what in Koreatown, Los Angeles. So not too far from here. So if you are in the area or you're visiting, of course, come check them out.
Yeah, if you stay till Tuesday, check them out.
It's true, yeah. They do got a lot of fun events there. They've got, you know, 2XKO. They got Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Mario Kart, which was a previous EVO tournament title.
Of course.
Years ago, before many of you were born. So, you know, you might be able to practice up, play that Mario Kart 8 or World or whatever it is. So got a kitchen, got a bar, all that stuff. So and spectators are, of course, welcome to come in for free.
And that's what makes these events cool, right? The communities. And what else makes the events cool is stuff like JKL Creators supporting us with these awesome trophies. And if you check out social media, you can probably find some pictures of them. But not to spoil the fun, if you want to find them, they are full trophies with like sculptures of characters from each of the games they're from. So I saw the Grand Blue one. I saw the Under Night one. The Under Night one was Yuzuriha, really, really cool. And I also saw Soul Bad Guy. Well, I guess that's a spoiler, but Soul Bad Guy for Guilty Gear Strive. I'm keeping the Grand Blue one a secret because I think it would be really hype for the reveal under certain circumstances that I'm sure, Dave, you know what I'm talking about.
I see, yes, yeah, absolutely.
But not to spoil the fun, those of you at home will see it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's so funny that you mentioned Soul Bad Guy of all the trophies, which is like, you expect a main character guy, you know, might be somebody whose name is in the title of the game.
Yeah.
As the trophy character, but it's not. So it's kind of cool to see, you know, all that character variety. But yeah, shout outs to JKL creators. Of course, we have Andromeda Consultants, the #1 hotel search and negotiation site. So really cool, able to help secure some, able to stay in the LA area, of course, for some of our event competitors who are traveling out. So shout outs to them for helping out.
And for those who are traveling in, a lot of them traveling in from the Bay Area, from NorCal. Shout outs to Madhouse from the Bay Area supporting us at this event. A lot of this is powered by Madhouse, helping out with TOing, helping out with setups, all of that good stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. And as you know, we're playing through a lot of events. This is, of course, an Arc World Tour Gold event, but if you want to get in on some of those points actions, claim a little bit of fame for yourself, you can enter a Paragon Online Silver event. I've been on some of them, you know, whether it's behind the desk or competing in. They're always a good time, always a great team running that. Shout outs to Khalil, of course, for hosting those. So November 30th, if you want to play in Paragon Online Silver event, that is when it's in. You can see your link on the screen below.
And, of course, if you love Guilty Gear, there is unfortunately no Exard here this year, but if you love Exard, you want to catch out more Exard action, check out Retromania, December 13th to 14th. The main event is Marlon Pai, who obviously we know as the designer of Teemo and 2XKO, so the devil incarnate, versus Dave Mendo, my personal Slayer GOAT, one of the most hype fighting game players to watch. That'll be a great time. Check out Retromania, support the guys in NorCal, December 13th to 14th.
Of course, yeah. And as we're kind of shoring up all our players here, the stream was provided, of course, by Spectrum. You know, we are in the NRG Spectrum Castle. We are in the Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle. So shout out to Spectrum. If they are available in your area, check them out. Fiber internet is always really cool, and they also provide a conventional internet as well.
Supporting all your gamer needs.
Absolutely, and yeah, and NRG as well, you know, supporting the scene. We got, of course, we're in their venue space, of course. It's super cool. I'm such a fan, but, you know, they also provide a lot of professional esports teams as well.
The Valorant World Champions. Shout out to Saul, one of the GOATs of that tournament, who has retired, is a content creator now for NRG, but, you know, we'll always have him in our hearts, right?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's so cool. It's cool that the fighting game scene is able to kind of find... And we've had teams in the past where it's just like, oh, they're really successful in other ventures, and now they're supporting FGC. And now we're seeing this with NRG
Hopefully
as well.
We see like a NRG sponsor player, you know?
Yeah, that'd be really cool. I'd be excited. And, you know, I think the FGC is expanding. NRG is really interested in 2XKO as well. So, you know, of course, with Valorant, right? Another Riot title. So,
yeah,
might see something there. I don't know. I'm not trying to, like, hint at anything. I'm just saying that would
maybe
be cool.
They have a player, and, like, we just don't actually know. Like,
we're Grand Blue enjoyers, personally. So.
Yeah. I know Valorant a little bit, but that's the full extent. I'm sure. I mean, they should sponsor a Grand Blue player. I know there's no Grand Blue player sponsored. If there's another fighting game player sponsored, they should sponsor a Grand Blue player. Sponsor Salts.
Salts? Yeah, I mean, Salts is a free agent, right? We got a couple of them here in the top 8. Well, we did, right? PP Man, of course, another strong player, getting 7th place.
Destin.
I mean, I don't know. He's got the fish tag.
I think that's like a
fun for funsies.
Yeah.
You know, my favorite sponsor is Mom, personally, you know. Especially, you know, making dinner every night. Really appreciate it, Mom. Thanks for hooking it up.
Thanks for the spaghetti, Mom.
Yeah. You know, I did the Alfredo pasta, but, you know, spaghetti's good as well. But we got our losers semifinal match coming up here.
Yeah, players are back in their seats.
Versus Monarch. Chilling, relaxing. I'm saying it's all good. You know, didn't I see you in Western Pennsylvania at that other big event? Oh, yeah, you know, it's just like another Sunday for them, really. These two players play off against each other in these like high caliber events all the time. So it's going to be kind of interesting to see how they adapt to each other's play styles. Maybe there's some new secret tech they've been hiding. Who knows?
Of course.
both players, laughing it out, chatting it up. Always great to see camaraderie at events. Like you are fighting each other, but you don't have to fight each other, right?
Yeah, keep it in the game, right? And then, be camaraderie. A whole bunch of us are getting dinner afterwards, and that's a really cool part about fighting games, right? We see a lot of cool invitationals and other esports events. So if you are thinking about, attending a local or a regional or even a major, right? Something like EVO or Frosty Fausti's coming up, right?
Yeah.
In January, it's a cool time to connect with the community and get to make friends for life. So, but we got the gameplay coming up here. Zane, of course, locking in the Grimner, and Monarch setting in with the Matera here.
Yeah, so this is probably a volatile but interesting matchup. It's kind of hard for Grimnir to anti-air Matera's hop. Hard for him to move around the air with Matera's armory of different anti-air options.
Yeah, I think both of the characters pseudo hop, right? Grimnir obviously has a seal dash. He does have the goofy 5U jump towards the seal type jump option too, so might be a little tricky for Monarch to pin down, and Zane just going to go on the defense, set up the seals immediately, and start the pressure when they feel comfortable too.
Going for the 2-on-4M, getting his pressure, getting a good chunk of damage, starting it off right away. Immediate seal dash downwards, that looked like it might have been plus, Monarch respecting it.
Yeah, if you're not sure, of course, obviously challenging, going to go for the lightning legs in the air and fake out the seal dash, of course. One of the things, too, that Grimnir does have going for them in this matchup, aside from baiting the throws, is the fireball, right? It's one of the disappearing fireballs, right, if you don't act out of it. So even if they spot dodge, it comes back basically immediately because it'll disappear as soon as it's off screen. So very challenging.
Catching the BC there, Zane getting a lot of mileage out of these seal dashes as throw baits, even against situations where it's not a throw, right, like an accidental BC attempt, and getting that Raging Strike startup, getting counter hit by the seal dash.
But Monarch able to tag Zane immediately, but Zane trying to close that distance, trying to get back on the seals and set things up. Just going to go for the empty jump throw.
Lots of pressure. No seal dashes to work with for a little bit, but now he's hovering on a seal.
That's one of the biggest threats, right? You recognize, okay, even though Grimnir's far away and maybe will come in with a seal dash, still has a big fireball to challenge, and you don't want that as Matera. You want to be the zoning king, but, of course, Grimnir does have those options available.
Yeah, definitely.
Able to get the punish, of course. No cancel there. A little tricky for Zane to go through, but has such a life resource available to them. Good conversion there from Monarch.
Ultimate Butterfly locking him down, misses the arrow range. That's a lot of chip damage from 2-on-4U, and it is safe on block now too.
That's right.
Goes with an instant light DP, getting that chip throw. Just so fast, not really giving Monarch a space to react to it, right?
Yeah, really playing to the advantage, recognizing, okay, no DP is available, not quite 50 meter yet, so just go in, see what happens. It's a super risky move with no seals out, but if you can get that checkmate with the chip, go for it, right? Zane going up here, game one in his first 3.
Corner butterfly set, waiting for the butterfly to drop just a little bit to get that activation.
Absolutely, and now Monarch's really starting to set the pace of the match, able to control this corner. Oh, but the trade, of course, Matera's fireballs do out-prioritize other ult skills, aside from 1 or 2 other ones, but, it's a good option to have available to them.
Oh, cheats out that ultimate butterfly and cheats out the round thanks to that crumple. Should be able to kill here, getting a clean perfect. That was the slowest perfect I've seen in a while.
Yeah, what is that, 42 seconds or something?
Yeah.
So, good awareness, of course, from Monarch. And that's kind of how some of these games go, right? Just the slow chip out. There's not a lot of options available. Of course, Grimnir doesn't have traditional reversals. They do have the ult skill, but it's so narrow, right? It's not very forward advancing. So once Matera's chilling out in that Grand Blue zone and you don't have seals, good luck trying to escape.
Yeah, definitely.
For all this patience, Monarch learning their lessons from game 1, not going for the throw immediately, delaying it and getting that BC.
Wins the throw against the backdash from Monarch. Ultimate butterfly is out, backdashes, catches the BC.
Oh, they're dead. Oh, yeah, they're not going to go for the spooky route, but, That
route is fun, very funny.
70%.
This is one of the characters that works on it. It's a tall character.
Yep. But, you know, I think at this level of the bracket, right, you don't want to risk the drop, of course, and spend the resources wrong. Zane in a little bit of trouble here, trying to find their escape. They do, but the anti are able to snipe out, but not quite enough to get the kill.
Oh, just a weird hit on the arrow range. And with this arrow range, Grimnir, Zane taking it just barely on that sliver of life.
Man,
tying up the rounds.
Good awareness on that seal positioning too, and you know, had Raging Strike available to close it out too, but just saying, hey, I'm the master of space and time here. I can control this, tying up the round count here. Zane's still at advantage, of course, with that game.
Both players just kind of running in. They don't want to deal with the situation that the other character puts them on defense. So they want to be the first one to start making the other guy block.
Gonna go for the 5U jump instead and immediately go into the JU just to kind of pressure any sort of attempt from Natera. Her anti-air offense not traditionally that good. We've seen a couple times where they're challenging with the DP up arrows, finding the hit on the detonate too. Has a lot of resources available to get things going here.
Should be catching out into super.
Gonna find the hit and one diamond, so gonna be taking additional damage and that's gonna be enough.
Monarch tying up the game count.
Good recognition, saying I'll cash it out, no problem. Maybe go for another butterfly, doesn't need it. Goes for the
snipes him out of the air right there and converts with the Ethereal Seal. Really good awareness from Monarch on that butterfly.
Yeah, we're seeing this now a couple times where Zane sets up the seals pretty early on, backs off, but Monarch's just like, I'm content to react to your 5U jump, and I'm just going to answer you and get a bunch of damage on board. Hates the throw. With a perfect, this time, only 30 seconds.
Yeah, a little bit faster, but it felt very extended. It was just like good decision after good decision from Monarch, so just a string of like correct plays and correct offensive reads. And right there, another correct offensive read, but gets anti-aired instead by the Raging Strike. Just a tragic, that's the Grand Blue special, right?
Absolutely, yeah, it's one of the many, of course. We see the handshakes and, you know, of course, the anti-air Raging Strike, one of my favorites.
Yeah, I thought, one might call it anti-airing on accident, right?
Yeah, I mean,
you definitely don't mean to anti-air, but you take it for sure. In a situation like this, you definitely take what you can get.
Absolutely, and speaking of which, Monarch has taken all this damage, saying no problem, you can have all this, Zane. You got to block this out anyways. Almost at chip out point here, gonna use that seal dash and able to find the flinch. Oh no, they might be, yeah, they're dead. Just barely.
A lot of damage in the tank, 0 BP. Zane could have cashed out to super with a lot of damage, probably could have even killed from like around 80%, but Monarch dying a little bit early before we see the rest.
Grimnir, you know, for how good their mix is, they do have high damage output too if they find those right starters, of course, with the seal dashes. You know, they have a lot of options to do additional chip damage too. Like seal damage, or seal dash does chip. Spot dodging the Raging Strike this time though. Monarch says, all right, you get one of those and that's it.
Ultimate Butterfly cheated out with the blocked Starry Fall.
Finding that BC button out immediately. We've seen Zane previously go for BC DP immediately, but Monarch respecting it this time.
Zane trying to run away right there, but getting caught by the ultimate fireball. Spot dodge, throw gets baited, just not fast enough to get the punish.
Zane's got a lot of damage in the tank here. Gonna try to set up for another hit. Goes for the throw. Monarch respecting the fact that, all right, they're not dead yet. Goes for a delay, finds the hit, and this is gonna be enough as long as we, you know, keep it simple, keep it clean.
SSBA in the tank. Let that rip. Don't do anything funny. Grimnir combos can be a little bit finicky. Sometimes you might actually drop.
Yeah, or just barely off on the seal dash positioning or whatever it is, right? But Zane from the brink, able to clutch it out and take the advantage here in the set, going up 2-1.
All the way back in the corner from Monarch. He's working on another perfect here.
Finds the hop, but yeah, due to that slowdown, able to react with the anti-air. Finding the hit into the reset, detonate, and this is going to be the round here. Another perfect.
69.
Very nice. I got to say so myself. But, you know, Monarch not perturbed by the events of the last game. And it's all right. Let me tie it up. I want to play more games. It's no problem.
Zane drawing first blood, but Monarch answering back very cleanly.
Oh yeah, here's the pseudo infinite, right? 6XL, far L, 6XL. You gotta find some sort of answer. Of course, you know, Grimner with the floaty jump doesn't have a lot of tools to deal with it without resources.
That far H right there with the ultimate arrow, really well played from Monarch. And actually jumping out of that hit to not have to deal with Zane's mix-up.
He's coming in late tech from Monarch, but still staying alive here. 1 diamond left, so going to be taking some additional damage. Following that butterfly, gaining all that space back. It's gone now. Zane can start the attack again.
Not quite fast enough on the throw bait right there to get it, but this time dive kicking and getting it. Doesn't get the 6-stage conversion, not close enough to the corner.
And that wall bounce just barely out of reach. Again, another fireball. Going to send a seal dash in. Chip is almost a factor here. Zane trying to find some sort of answer. Chip is now a factor, but Monarch not out. Trying to fight their way out of this.
Oh, barely catches the start of the 5H. That could have changed the whole round for Monarch if it hit.
Absolutely. And Zane here on set point. 1 round away from sending Monarch home.
Throw right there, Zane's advantage. Getting it not quite on top of the seal, so doesn't get a full conversion off of it. Seal dashes back in, far heavy. Gets clipped by the fireball, but is able to get it to dissipate early and not get punished.
Zane all on the attack now, has all the cooldowns available, setting a single seal, but Monarch ready to react. Trying to set up all this pressure available, of course, with the butterfly. Monarch not biting this time.
I think that's giving Zane opening to start throwing, though. If Monarch wants to hold it for all of this, Zane is a player that's willing to throw you like 6 times if he thinks that you're just going to let him throw you.
Yeah, and I think it's definitely mattered in a couple scenarios in this match alone, right? We saw the 1 throw into the reset, forcing Monarch to react. So right now, Zane's trying to chip away, finds the overhead, but not quite enough to get the full kill. Trying to go for that chip, of course, and there it is. Zane going to be taking it 3-1 over Monarch, sending Monarch home.
Monarch still having a little bit of frustration on his face there, but then still having a smile. Excited to have made top 8, I'm sure. Unfortunately, that is a 4th place finish for Monarch, but once again, one of the most consistent players of this game. So 4th place is really, really good, especially when the people that you're playing against are top 2 at EVO and Salts, who is the hero of SoCal.
The hero of SoCal, and you know, whenever Salt seems to go travel, they do place pretty highly. Right?
Yeah,
I think the last
second
big
place
event,
at
Slashback, that's right.
Which, by the way, shout out to Slashback. Check him out. Slashback 2026, April 11th through 12th at Guild House in San Jose. One of the most fun events I've ever been to. Gets better and better every single year, so check him out.
Absolutely, yeah, and we're going down here. We're in our top 3, of course. A SoCal team kill. Zane versus Salts, you know. Salts, I imagine, probably going to go with the 6. So we saw a 3-1 from Salts in winner side, right? So Zane's going to have a chance at Retribution. Maybe needed a D-Rust from 2x KO. Who knows what it is. Maybe just need a little bit more knowledge on the matchup. But we'll see how they adapt. Of course, Salts has a lot of characters they can pick from, too. So if the 6 isn't working and Zane's found the download, they can swap it up, change it up, see if they're ready for it.
Yeah, let's see what's a bad matchup for Grimnir? Let's see the Siegfried.
Let's see the Salt.
I don't know if it's a bad matchup, but it is a playable matchup.
I was talking with Zane the other day, and he hates the Siegfried matchup.
Oh yeah,
it's
for
so
sure. I mean, I think it's pretty good for Siegfried, but some would argue that it is not. I think Siegfried definitely has the tools, and you know, I'm sure Salt has a Siegfried. I've never seen it, but he hasn't.
I mean, I think he can apply the Jita fundamentals, of course. And we're even seeing that through their 6 player, right? You were mentioning able to whiff punish with the far M.
Yeah.
Oh, going for the Jita, there's no way.
It's a button check.
This is a button check.
He just won with 6, man.
Maybe, you know, just wanted to represent their favorite fast food chain or something with the Jita color. Who knows?
Totally legally distinct fast food burger chain that we have no idea the name.
Yeah, Whack Dolan's. Who knows? But, yeah, I mean, the 6 was doing really well. It was really close each round, but Salts was just able to clutch out a little bit more. Of course, Salts, for those of you who maybe haven't kept up with him, was the Jita player. Really strong Jita player. Maybe the Jita player, aside from, like, Gamera, right? And even then, they kind of moved on.
dropped that character way before Salts did. And then Salts ended up dropping it, but like Salts kind of like very much like a Shoto player through and through, right? The Jita, the Percival, the Anilla, that character terrorized our locals for just a little bit. I'm very glad he stopped playing her. I hate fighting that character.
Yeah, it's definitely not the fun zone, but yeah, we are going to see the 6 locked in. I think it's the right choice, of course. Has your favorite clause too, so we've got the secret buff as well. You know, whoever wins, SoCal wins in this set, so I'm totally happy to see that. Winner of this does get the run back versus Koji Coco, so we'll see if, you know, and whether or not it's a run back from earlier today or EVO, right? We saw Koji Coco take it over Zane at EVO this year. So
this will be exciting top 3 no matter what.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're locked in here. Grimner, of course, on the player 1 side. Salt starting this aggression off really strong. But, oh, yeah, unfortunately, fireball time is a little too high.
Fireball. I really like Salt's awareness to press the 2L when he sees the throw risk. Because like a lot of players will do like the Grand Blue handshake and try to throw themselves. Oh, you cannot be spot dodging that special.
Yeah, it's one of the tricks there. And of course, you know, Zane playing Abel, you know, also has that familiarity, of course, with the Abel jump scare. So yeah, be ready for it, but maybe just inputted it a little bit early. Salt's in a little bit of trouble, and just, yeah, the clip low. Zane on the board here with a pretty dominant round 1.
Yeah, I think Salsa was trying to bait out a DP right there, but Zane kind of having so much health to work with doesn't see a need for a DP, goes to the 5-0 to take the round. Yeah. Excellent spacing against 6XL.
Seals are up now, but Salt's on the attack regardless, finds that 6XL, and going to be able to get the conversion off this too, no less. Going to maintain those seals too, so going to be able to reset into something spooky if they need to.
Parries there, identifies the timing from Zane to press that far heavy.
And there's that Rekka again you mentioned before. You can't spot dodge it, but of course if you block it, you get a partial refund anyways, but it looks like it's not going to matter. Zane going to be taking game 1 here with a quick seal dash in. Yeah. Quick 2-round advantage.
Grimnir damage, once again, is still really, really high, especially against 6. So if Salt makes any mistakes, it's a huge disadvantage for him.
Yep, Zane challenging the stagger pressure there from Saltz this time, and Salt's in a little bit of trouble here, already in the corner. Of course, as Grimnir does have large corner carry, so this is a typical position, but oh, an unfortunate drop into the seal reset. What is going on?
Catches the BC, doesn't get hit. Goes for the ultimate parry, recognizing the parry is on cooldown, catching with the H fireball.
And finds the wall bounce too, gonna be able to reset some additional pressure. Oh, nice spot dodge.
Should get a full conversion here.
Yeah, gonna cash out too. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to SSBA, but you know, getting that diamond refund super critical, and now it's putting Zane down to 1 diamond left. Gonna delay the fireball.
I like that he didn't use the fireball in the route right there. He saved it. I was wondering why he didn't use the fireball in the catch up. He was saving it for that specific situation to catch him on the landing. Really well played from Salt. Good awareness.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see a couple of choices, right? You're going to use the ult skill instead of an SBA. And if you're going to SBA, you know it's not going to kill. You got to keep some tools available, otherwise Zane gets to run free. Just like that, Salt taking that round.
Excellent match up there. Catching the backdash and stuff. Zane doing a lot of backdash to try to get out of the situation and baiting the DP.
Now going to get a full conversion here. Lots of meter gain on the board, but not going to be quite enough to get the SBA kill. Zane escaping just barely, but it is a grounded seal dash, so not going to be able to get the full hit. Trying to go for a cool reset juggle scenario. Going to find that throw. Salt's in a little bit of trouble now. Got to find an answer out.
Oh, what a fast reaction. And catches the 2L match there. Zane teching a lot with 2L. Against 6, you never want to tech throws with a 2L. You want to tech with 5L because then they'll hit him out. You're more likely to hit him out of the fireball at more time.
Yeah, I mean, I guess one of the problems, right, Grimnir's 5L, right? It's a low. It's the little toe tap.
At that range, it would be a close 5L.
Sure.
So it would still work.
Sure.
And the scary thing is that if you stand up like that, you become susceptible yourself to lows.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, it's definitely going to be kind of tricky. Obviously, the 2L feels a little bit more comfortable, right? Recognizing that 6 doesn't have a lot of high-low mix, but, you know, it's that delay pressure we keep seeing from Saltz. But right now, Zane firing off on all cylinders, finding this hit confirm, and, man, it's going to be a grip of damage here.
He's going to take a diamond, too. Now there's so much more that Saltz has to look out for. Next hit will take out his life.
Finds the DP parry immediately, but the throw answering back. Zane up around.
Zane just going for these rows, like it's very simple option to do. But also Zane is representing a lot of things that is making Saltz kind of hesitate on that Oki, which gives him just enough time to get hit by the throw. Spot dodge into punish on the clone.
Good awareness here from Zane and a really optimal punish, taking that 40%. A lot of resources available here for Zane, but Salt's able to answer back, trying to reset and take that corner back for themselves. See this dagger pressure. There it is, the counter hit this time. Saltz finds the wall bounce too. Oh yeah, unfortunately no cancel there.
Yeah, he gets the far heavy instead of the close heavy, but right here is able to get that fuzzy mash out and should take him the round with the Raging Strike, Raging Chain, keeping it simple.
Absolutely, yeah. So tying it up here. Next round takes advantage here in the games. So, yeah. And you want to have that 2-1 advantage, right? Make your opponent sweat a little bit more and maintain your composure. Would be a little bit more comfortable going into that game 4.
Definitely. Salt's doing a really good job of fuzzy mashing certain situations where Zane is going for empty jump throw or low and not letting him get away with anything.
Oh, for the side switch into the roll. I don't know about that, but yeah, gonna be able to counter anyways with the seal dash, and this is gonna be a grip of damage here. Has SBA available.
This might actually kill.
I think it does. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh no, this is so much.
6 HP is just too low to handle that. And like Grimnir with his like extremely high damage just makes the matchup particularly hard. But I think Saltz has to stick with the 6 in this situation. If he locks in 6 here, he's trapped with 6 for the rest of the set.
Oh, absolutely.
But he's committed to it because Fury won on it. He believes in it, and I believe in it too.
Yeah, I think it's the right choice, right? I mean, maybe Percival could be a cool option, right?
But I think Percival will struggle a lot against Grimnir's movement and like actually truly killing him.
Absolutely, yeah. Finding that one hit to secure into the stab is a little tricky, especially when you don't have the stocks ready. But like you mentioned, Saltz was able to make it happen once, finds the hit, but no full confirm. Nice evade there from Saltz, though.
Big Rekka here gets the wall bounce.
Nice awareness too. It's such a trick. Going for the reset into the BC, forcing it right away.
Didn't believe in the hit, and now Zane has escaped. Gets the hit. No dash.
Saltz trying to chase down, no seals available. Old lariat, but of course the recent change, not able to get the full conversion. Oh, this is going to be so much wall bounce too, and I think this is going to be a dead 6.
Zane now up on set point.
Yeah, not looking good for Saltz, but of course, they've clutched out before. We could see the reversal, right? Saltz got the 3-1, now it's Zane's turn. Maybe he's sharing that SoCal brain, who knows? But of course, Salt's not out of it yet. Still can make a heck of a run back here, of course.
Salt's not really willing to fuzzy match here, scared of the seals here.
Yeah, trying to challenge, but Zane ready for it. And like you mentioned, that close L will hit that time. So gonna go for the dash, double dash this time. But Salt's unfortunately going to get picked up. There's the high. Not enough to get killed. Gets the parry this time.
Oh, you gotta watch out for the DP here.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that didn't kill, but unfortunately just stopping a little bit short, and Zane gonna be able to reverse it 3-1.
Zane taking advantage of Saltz's excellent reactions, forcing him to parry while whiffing that lariat, and then still getting the punish with the far head. Really good spacing from Zane, and Salt's definitely looking for that situation parry because he is really close to chip. He can't get hit by anything, so really well played from Zane, creating a situation to take advantage of what Saltz is good at.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's going to secure a third place finish for Saltz, so going to be able to score some of those points there for the Arc World Tour. I think that may have been the only gold event they've signed up for so far this year. They played in, well, Frosty's account, right? That's obviously next year's, right, for this tour. So I think, yeah, they don't travel too much, so it's really cool to see Saltz, able to have an event in their hometown and still do really well. So, and only losing to
top
Evos,
Evo.
Yeah, top 2 at Evo. Come on, like, you can't be upset about that.
Yeah.
I think they had a really good performance and a really good run this whole way through.
Yeah, and speaking of top 2 at EVO, we get to see that run back right now. I'm sure, Koji Coco is playing a new character, but I'm sure to Zane, that was probably like one of the most important sets of his life. So I'm sure he wants to find some way to respond to that, right?
Absolutely, yeah. And, it might be possible, too, that Koji Coco's just going to, if they go and get the reset on him, right, they might switch back to something a little bit that fights Zane a little bit better. But, Zane locking in the cold water, of course, provided by the Energy Spectrum Castle. So I've been so appreciative of all the beverages that they've had here this year. I know it was kind of a meme back in the day, like, oh, you got to pay for water at an event, which is so unfortunate. But I've had like 6 or 7 water.
Yeah, it's really nice.
It's been great.
There's like a fridge that just says free on it, and it's filled with waters.
Yeah, and rock stars,
of course,
and a bunch of other good beverages too. So it feels reminiscent of an anime regional that we had back in early 2020. Different drinks though, but
before my time. But I have heard tales.
Oh, yeah, okay, I guess so, huh? Well, because that's okay. I guess you're right. Yeah, and that was probably the week before Grand Blue came out in Grand Blue Vanilla came out in Asia, right? Because they had that staggered release.
Yeah, I heard there were like demo setups there too, right?
Yeah, so they had like demo setups, and it was available in like Singapore and Japan and Korea, like 3 weeks ahead or something like that. And so we were all scrambling trying to figure out how do you buy stuff on Singapore PSN, because it's still in English, but I don't know what's a Singapore dollar. But and here we are. Like 5 years, 5.5 years later now. At this
global
point.
release.
Global release.
Simultaneous
day 1.
Global release.
Multiple on the all platforms too. That they offer at least, right? Of course.
Right.
That used to be a thing back in the day. So it's really cool to see how far Grand Blue's come and the scene has come, and it's really cool to see that the community for Grand Blue is still repping this game really strong.
Yeah, definitely. And so for Grand Finals, we do have Zane, Koji Coco. Double Paragon, Grand Fazio, shout outs to Paragon for sponsoring our event. Running great events, have great esports players, but also running an Arc World Tour Silver event online, doing a lot of work for the community, so shout out to them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even just Paragon Online, right? They run it every Friday for Grand Blue Open Bracket. It's cool because it's like you can do like ladder format, right? It's not just a traditional double elimination. So even if you can't make it right when the tournament starts, you can still sign up within that 2-hour window and compete. Shout outs to Khalil, of course, big fan. Of course, always happy to work with him and get things going. But 2 Paragon players here in the SoCal regional, of course.
2 EVO finalists.
2 EVO finalists.
Something very interesting is, neither of these players actually really need the points. Maybe Zane a little bit, but Koji Coco doesn't need these points. I have a term for this, right? It's called point chucking. It's when you take the points and you chuck them in the void for someone who might need them. You don't need them, and you just take them. And I'm always a big fan of that, Like, if they can't beat you, they don't deserve the points.
True, but I do think it helps with seeding position.
For sure.
For Koji Coco. So the points do matter a little bit. I don't know what other gold events they have under their belt, of course.
Of course.
Like you mentioned, definitely a lot more helpful for Zane. I think... what events have they had? I mean, I guess maybe AF25 is something in another event that they might go for another gold event.
Right.
But, right now, Zane's trying to get as many points as possible. Maybe tie it back up, make the score count 1-1 apiece.
Oh, gets the toss-up, but doesn't quite confirm off of it.
Right now, Zane's really starting to set up all this party potential and believes in the hit confirm and finds the kill. Good start. Again, Zane is on loser's side, so does have to win 3 before Koji Coco does to reset the bracket and try one more time.
I will say, as a spectator, ooh, what a whip punch on that far heavy with the Rekka, but getting back down into the corner for his trouble.
Absolutely, and Zane finding all these hits. Everything's cashing out really good. Not quite enough to get the full leader build to get the kill. Wow, that ult DP just barely hitting, though, for Koji Coco, staying alive.
Getting that dive once again. Zane just kind of going crazy on the momentum, messes up the seal dash, and Koji Coco will capitalize on it.
Absolutely, even just a little bit counts. Taking that momentum away is super critical from Zane, right? Once he's in that zone with the seals, you don't want to let them go free. So, finds that
what a whiff punish against the 2M.
Gonna send the SSBA out, Horse coming out and everything. Ooh, shout outs to you guys, but Oh no, there it is, and that's going to be a punish. Zane on the board.
Yeah, the hit stop from the fireball slowing down the 6-6 just enough so that Zane is able to still block.
Yeah,
both players with smiles on their faces.
They're like, come on, you know, it's some silly stuff, right? That 6-6H, it is really good, right? It challenges fireballs, it challenges funny pokes, right? And it has that high crush priority because it is 6-6H. But yeah, like you mentioned, the slowdown from old skills makes it so you can react to it too and just say, oh, I'll just block it out, it's fine. And he triggered it anyways, so you know the follow-up's gonna happen anyways.
Definitely. GGST mashing out with that far light like he's known for. Trying to push him all the way to the corner, out of range of the seals. You definitely don't want to let him back onto the seals. You want to keep him off of those seals as soon as possible, and then he just back throws you into the corner.
Yeah, but no seals, so you know the mix is definitely not as scary. GGST representing that DP really early.
Rare instance of Grimnir getting 2H. That was a very brave 2H hit. Cash out to the super, just take the diamond away, keep on trucking.
Absolutely, going to be able to cash out some good damage, but Grimnir almost having that 100 meter too. Finds the throw. Oh, you
yet
don't
again,
be here.
back thrown into the corner for GGST. He's got to keep his pressure just a little bit tight, but is able to get the Rising JL punished with the throw.
The quick jump block to be able to say, all right, now you're just stuck in recovery forever. It's not like Wayne, right, where you get the toe taps forever. So good awareness from GGST, able to punish.
You know, as a spectator of this game, gets a huge hit, but no conversion with that H-Dragon. A little bit of a shimmy.
Absolutely, and Zane starting this pressure off really strong. Couple seals available, finds a hit, but yeah, no full confirm. Gonna be able to tag out there with that low. Good option there, gonna hit the low again. GGST got to watch those ankles.
Just such fast pace from both of these players over here. Clash, DP, HDP actually beating out the U Fireball.
I'm so surprised it beat the horse, but you know, sometimes it happens. Gonna be able to get the punch with the Seal Bash too, locked in. Sending it out, but unfortunately with those changes, no full wall bounce. Gonna be able to stabilize, and Zane tying up that round count.
Yeah, catching that jump and good awareness to stabilize with the Raging Strike. Keep it simple. You don't want to give GGST more interactions than you have to.
Absolutely, and 6XL so good. Zane placing those in such a way where it's, hey, I'll get counter hit so I get extra time to get confirmed. They have some of that cool routing. If they get the counter hit crouching one, they can do the close H or far H or whatever it is. Speaking of which, big anti-air combo to get things going here.
Oh, that was a little bit of a strange drag down, but Zane still has some seals up. See if he can get GGST back in the corner using these seals. BC's out, doesn't want to hold it.
Absolutely, Zane now on the back foot here, but yeah, spending that BC immediately recognizing it's fine. I got the life lead, I can hang out for a little bit. SSBA isn't a factor yet, so I'm not going to take full damage, but GGST just trying to find some sort of answer in. Maybe an old skill to kind of change things up, but Zane has just been doing a really good job of playing compact at this range.
3 seal setup, really scary, but gets Old Dragon. Now GGST needs to really defend these seals so that Zane can't get back on them. Is able to anyways, but GGST excellently crouches under the seal dash, puts Zane back in the corner. And now it's time for Zoe pressure.
Yeah, and has plenty of Dragon Meter to spend, so Zane's just going to have to take all these little chip hits, of course. Grimnir doesn't have the fastest of buttons to challenge, and, you know, big buttons either, but again, the ult lariat, we've seen them use that a couple times now, and it's really working out. Raging Strike, Raging Chain, Zane going up 2-0.
Yeah, you know, as a spectator, as an enjoyer of the game, I hope for, you know, Grand Finals reset, another 5-game Grand Finals. As a community member here, it's a little bit late. We're all trying to get dinner. So if Zane has to reset the bracket, I hope it's a 3-0 after.
I want to see more games. I don't know about you, but as another community member, I'm totally cool to see it go to Game 5 each time.
No, I would love that. Part of me wants to see that. Part of me is like, these guys, I'm hungry. These guys are hungry. We're trying to get out of here.
I mean, they're hungry for games, I think, is what they're hungry for. And right now, GGST is saying, you know, you want 5 games, Dave? I'll give you 5 games. Check this out.
Yeah, making a convincing lead in this first round in Game 3.
Absolutely going to use that ult lariat again. Pretty freely to use that. Just trying to bait some sort of anti-air. Finds the hit. Oh,
no
my
punish
gosh.
on the DP.
Really surprised there, but GGST able to secure the round.
Sean Sun's alive.
Absolutely, yeah. Just barely with no Dragon Meter too, so just all pure Zoe at that point. Go, starting out that pressure really good. Zane trying to find this advantage here, but Koji Coco, again, just kind of going back to playing that compact game style. Dragon meter a little low, but maybe we'll be able to find an opportunity with some meter.
Oh, catching out that old fireball just a little bit early, isn't able to get the punish. Runs up with the throw, threatening the threat of the second seal as a frame trap. Zane knows that Koji Coco is going to block, gets that far heavy conversion, the crouching hit you were talking about.
That nice full confirm here too. Gonna be able to link that into the SPA, no less. Not going to be dead yet, but a lot of resources available for Koji Coco. Going to start taking a lot of chip here. Oh, sends it anyways and gonna be able to find the hit.
Cinematic 2 taking away those BP. Koji Coco definitely has a chance left in this round.
Yeah, they need maybe 1-2 hits, lots of jumps. Recognizing too that of course Grimner does not have the best anti-airs. What an answer, but not gonna be
conversion. That's the Zoe. The Zoe changes. Koji Coco taking that first game on the board.
Absolutely. Ready for it this time. Zane trying to clutch it out like you mentioned there. He's hungry for a bracket reset, but Koji Coco saying, let's go get some din-din. Let's wrap this up. No problem. Koji Coco starting off here real strong here in game 4.
Just loops right there. Build up full dragon meter, or a lot of the dragon meter. Now you get pressure. Doing the auto combo mix, looking like Jita from Vanilla.
Good whiff. Koji Coco respecting too, recognizing I've got plenty of health. I don't need to gamble if I don't have to. Seals aren't a factor too, so just block it out. But again, that ult lariat, now the seals are active, so Koji Coco in a little bit of danger here.
Seal dash once again.
Be able to get the wall bounce too, no less. Has a lot of resources available. Gonna go for the reset, see what happens. Baits the DP.
Safe jump right there. Gotta block, man.
This is going to be enough to get the kill. Absolutely cashing out. Zane taking the round advantage here in game 4. And on set point.
Yeah.
Well, reset point.
Reset point, of course. I think Zane's hungry for it, man. And the JU is able to get the confirm too. That's a very hard link, actually.
Absolutely, Zane firing on all cylinders, setting up that tornado pressure too, forcing that BC. Koji Coco looking a little worse for wear right now. Not a lot of resources available, slowly slowing down, and Zane just backs off immediately.
6-0. Watch the threat. Ooh, seal dashes again, gets clashed into the throw. So tricky movement from Zane here, though.
Wow, what a reaction to that lariat. You mentioned earlier, it's really good to have a DP in this matchup against Grimner. And one of the scenarios of that is using that seal dash, right? If you have a DP, as soon as you block the seal dash, you can DP and punish. But we saw Koji Coco go for the jab clash just to try to represent some sort of action.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's working out so far. Finds the hop over the fireball, but not quite enough to get full confirm.
Spot dodges the ultimate fireball. Zane just flying all the way out of there. And now he has a seal to work with. Koji Coco ducking under it, gets the punish. Should be able to kill here. It's going to be close.
Oh, absolutely. And Koji Coco tying up that round count. Those new buffs coming in clutch here.
Yeah, Zoe's mid-scream damage has really skyrocketed thanks to those buffs and is able to clutch out those kills that you need. Reversal throw from Zane. Getting him so much mileage in this set. Koji Coco not keeping it tight, allowing Zane to go low, get a corner combo into the tornado reset.
Yeah, kind of a weird hit, right? Because it hit in the air, so not a lot of juggle points available, but keeping those seals and that pressure. Uh-oh, an unfortunate ult DP, but answering back anyways.
Tries to throw and gets overheaded for his troubles.
Uh-oh, there's the laser.
Too early on the spot dodge.
Yeah, big chunk of damage. Zane down to 1 diamond. Uh-oh, Koji Coco tying it up in an explosive game 4.
Yeah, now we're on game 5 of Reset Point. It is dinner versus no dinner. This is what this is.
Yeah, it's nice anime player food or McDonald's. I don't know which one we want more.
Zane says McDonald's is still going to be open when this is over. And Koji Coco is saying, let's go get Korean barbecue.
I get it, man. I get it. But sometimes that McFlurry is just a little bit too sweet. Immaculate DP from Koji Coco, just answering, trying to find that corner pressure escape, and there they do, but Zane on the hunt.
Baiting out that DP, but Koji Coco delaying it by so much. Meaty, close, heavy. That was scary.
Unfortunately, yeah, Seal Dash was missing, or maybe just trying to go for the throw, and Koji Coco, I think, might be able to get the kill with a Raven Strike. Oh, doesn't even need it. Oh my goodness.
Now he's at tournament point for Koji Coco. He heard Korean barbecue, and now he's locking in.
Like, oh, okay, my bad. And maybe even unlimited ice cream too, if they've got one of those too. I don't know, but right now Zane saying, I don't know. I want a McDouble personally. It's all good. Finding these hits. Big starter here. Zane wants to seal this away for SoCal. Throws a good way to start it.
Oh, backdashes, doesn't quite get punished, but goes over him and behind him. He gets the punish into the ultimate lariat. BC baited. Yeah, looking scary.
Good awareness, avoiding the laser just barely in time. Lightning coming out instead, though. I like Zane's routing too, recognizing too, hey, if I can spend a little bit of meter and get a refund route back, that's totally cool with me. Finds the wake up Seal Dash and gonna be able to close out that round.
Tying it up.
We are on tournament point, reset point right now. Yes. Next round decides the fate of our tummies. Let's hope that it's in somebody's favor. Can I get a 1 for Zane and a 2 for Koji Coco in the chat, please?
H-Dragon right there, getting the throw clash. Flashing right there on the lights, but Grimnir's hitbox just a little bit better than Zoe's there.
Absolutely, yeah, we're flipping at each other, and right now Zane is rewarded handsomely for it. Gonna be able to find this full conversion and go reset into the seals. One guess away, potentially into some big damage, but a challenge from Koji Coco.
Big mash right there, recognizing the situation, recognizing that Zane is gonna overextend. This is anybody's round, gets the anti-air, and there's the mid-screen bounce. It's going to be really close. He's down a diamond. He's got super.
This is so much damage locked in here. Going to be taking additional damage, taking that bravery point away, but not going to be quite enough. Zane on life support here. This is for the tournament. Overhead.
Koji Coco is your RISC 2025 Grand Champion.
Securing those results, saying, hey, Evo, that was not just a one-time thing. I'm the king here of Paragon. I'm going in every time.
Give me those 100 points. You got to go to another gold event if you want 50 more points.
That's right. That's right. And, of course, this is a good placement to be, right? You only get, I think it's 2 gold events, but, of course, shout-outs to them. And, not only that, but really good placements for all the players, of course. Salt securing that 3rd place as well. Stay tuned, folks. We've got the award ceremony coming up. We were mentioning the trophy earlier, so
you'll get to see it now.
You're gonna get to see it here. So just sit tight. We're gonna cut over to that. I've been Dave. You can find me Dave Gaming _. Where can they find you at, Shuabo?
Shuabo at Shuabo, SHUABOO. Check us out. Thanks for watching, everyone. Check out the rest of the stream. Check out the rest of the games. Check out the award ceremony.
Absolutely, yeah. And, if you want to go take this time to watch the award ceremony, grab the drink, while you watch it on your phone. We got Strive coming up next for top 8, so you don't want to miss it. But anyways, thanks again, guys, for tuning in, and we'll check out that trophy here coming up.
Back, guys, with Grand Blue top 4. That was an incredible Grand Finals. So, before we continue on, I'm going to go ahead and do the ceremony for top 4. So, I want you guys to put your hands together for Monarch, the Frost Monarch. And third place, we ain't got the pepper up in here. We got Full Swords. And second place, we got no other than Paragon's Zane. And now, your RISC 2025 champion for Grand Blue versus Rising, Koji Coco! And there you have it, guys. I want to say thank you guys for watching Grand Blue. I hope you guys enjoy, but we got one more game, and that is Guilty Gear Strive. We ain't going nowhere. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Get something to rest. Get something to drink. We got another top 8 for you guys.
Spectrum fiber-powered internet. It's the fastest internet with the speed you need. It's only everything.
want me to do it? Hi, welcome everyone, Wizards Warriors. Welcome back to a little Guilty Gear Strive action. You might be a little late, you know, we're running things and we're trying to get back on schedule as best we can. But that means that we have to get you this Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 as soon as possible. I, Dr. No, have the pleasure, the privilege, the honor to be bringing you some the Guilty Gear Strive alongside Tabby. First time commentating together. It's a pleasure.
Despite knowing each other for how many years at this point?
You know,
who knows?
an oomph by any other name, you know? But what we're here today, a little bit of production, you know? Like actually in our craft. And honestly, I can't think of a better way to be bringing that to you than here in the Spectrum Castle.
Yes.
You know, only 15 minutes from my place. You know, like this is home turf. This is home territory. I love getting you a little Strive action. And we don't see you in the fields of Strive too terribly often now, do we?
No. So, you know, this is a funny thing if I was saying this is my first opportunity outside of my own region that I've actually gotten to commentate this game, but I've been, you know, looking at Strive for 5 years now or so, give or take.
I wanted to get here.
Yeah, but a little bit half past the freckle right there. So, yeah, definitely very excited to see some of it. I'm very excited also to be ending this tournament with our Strive Top 8. It's just going to be a lot of like high-end climactic action as well. Because of this being an Arc World Tour event, there are points on the line. So there are people who've made the distance. They made the trip to try to claim a couple of those extra points because we're running towards the end. I think Frosty's is the last major event of the year, if I'm not mistaken. I know it's the last Arc World Tour qualifier for Under Night, and I think it's the last of the Platinum spots.
I want to say there's one more smaller like gold event that I'm missing in here. Somebody can fact check us on that. But you are mostly right. Like the rabbit with the clock, you know, it's just like time's running out, friends. Like you really do got to keep it locked in. And a lot of these players, especially, like I know Jack came out for to try to like cash in on a bit of points. We had Kazam, a boy also sitting in this top 8 side, and then you know you got even your 9-to-5ers. You know we have GC Yoshi in this top 8. You know he's building another game and he's able to make this happen. So I think we're about ready. We're able to get things started up here. I see Jack, and I see a good match ahead of us. We got Jack and a boy sitting down at the setups.
Yep, so this should be our first big match today, and as long as nothing crazy comes out, they don't want to pull anything crazy out of the pockets, it should be Happy Chaos versus Potemkin. It looks like we're going to be seeing that right now.
I mean, Jack, I would be shocked if we saw anything else. You know, it's kind of funny because while Tene may not be playing this game, spiritually he always is, and one of his students sitting right here on a boy side. Meanwhile, Jack, I mean, Mr. Consistent.
Yeah.
Jack John's Guilty Gear.
Yeah,
you know?
One of those guys that like definitely was the big come up through the whole net play era, and then has really then continued to make that name for themselves in that offline situation. You already see it early on. We saw them already opening up with Tap Dust and try to keep the gunshot safe afterwards, finding these early wall breaks right here. But a boy is just trying to do anything they can to make some kind of comeback. But Jack's not going to let him have it. Finds the throw, reset once more, go for the mix. Oh, we're not blocking that double overhead.
Yeah, that J2K is such a brutal button, but we're able to find out and reload all of our bullets. Gonna send you off in the next round. One thing I've been noticing a lot about Jack on this patch specifically is Jack feels a lot more comfortable with this exact scenario. Pulling out the 5H, leaving the gun out. I feel like a lot of other players will be like too scared because you can't block while the gun's out. Jack has kind of reinvented a lot of the way he plays neutral against these characters. So, I mean, hey, you're seeing it pay dividends. 60% damage already on the side of a boy.
The idea on that, I can definitely see it being that, hey, if I'm going to get hit, I'm probably losing anyways. Gear is a very offensive-heavy game. So seeing that, like, if you're just going to be able to constantly be able to have a one button to check them out, can be very advantageous because right now, as soon as Jack's starting to have the block, a boy starting to get any kind of momentum back, so Jack immediately wanting to press afterwards, finding that RC not going to bait the second burst out in this round right here, and he just needs one more touch to close it out right here. Jack taking game number 1.
Something's really funny about Potemkin's holding the finger out ready for the flick, and Happy Chaos is just standing there like, I'm waiting, I'm shooting. It's gonna happen. You're gonna have to hold it.
It's a classic standoff right here. A boy does not want to be standing though. They want to be continuing to just hold forward, keep him locked down in the corner, forcing out a reflect shield out from Jack right now, and now fighting to knock down of their own.
Yeah, I actually really like Jack opting into the deflect shield in that scenario. It's a huge heads-up play on a boy doesn't have the meter to just immediately close that gap again, right? Great decision-making, good heads-up play. The JS, we got safe jumps, we're keeping it very respectful, but the gunshot finds counter hit there out of a boy's startup. Take it plus frames, reload.
Yeah, popping into that Deus Ex Machina right at the very end right there. Wanting to do whatever they can to make sure that they have that full bullet.
stacks up right here, because if you weren't getting Bot Buster, you'd be able to control neutral a little bit more. But right now, a boy able to turn Tides, forces the Gold Burst out from Jack.
Yeah, I like this, right? This is pretty much your, like, I just can't deal with this. Oh my gosh, we got 4 hits! All through the Gigantor Kai, best projectile, but it can't stop a bullet. Ooh,
He's not going to connect, so we find the 2D right there, sweeping him down, at a great Abare from Jack right there.
Yeah, really good call. Actually, I think a boy was going for it high enough that he would still be able to block the YRC, but Jack actually had enough time to catch with the trip guard for that 5B. So, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Ooh, okay. Gets a good throw.
All right, and now just continuing. But after that post throw, Oki right here should be able to pop over to the next side of the wall through this break with the Deus Ex Machina conversion. And I really like this from Jack. Like, I think they're finding a good balance on just always being able to get these hard knockdowns in the post wall break situation with that Deus Ex Machina and not allowing themselves to be put into this situation traditionally where they're out of that concentration. So can't control that neutral, but it's fine. We just back off until it recovers and we're good to go. Tap Dust gets the extension one more time. One more Deus Ex Machina. But it's not going to be enough.
Yep, and those guns extra pretty on that new skin, but all you really want to see is a win. Push it back into the corner, keep it this 5H out, ready. Ooh, lost concentration there for a second. Oh, yes, yeah. I think that was definitely a burst of just like, I recognized the situation, got a little scrambly. Oh, I'm getting 5D for some reason. Trying to push on burst immediately, but this is actually an interesting matchup to watch because this match, I believe, went a boy's way at EVO last time they played. So it's actually kind of fun to see how Jack has progressed in this matchup since then.
Yeah, and it's really one of those that it's very tempo driven, right? You've seen that Jack has kind of had their foot on the gas the entire time, not giving a boy a chance to start it. Because as soon as a boy did get it, it took a really aggressive Abare option from Jack to get out of there, and they just cannot let that happen. What they can let happen is one more wall break, one more concentration, one more Deus Ex Machina here. And a boy hopefully should be saving onto that burst, but they might want to use it a little more aggressively, as it has been getting baited pretty consistently across the board. They need to do whatever they can to get out. Tap Dust is blocked, but the second one isn't, so that burst is forced out right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
A boy opted into that burst, looked at his HP bar, and went, just don't even make me bother. Don't even make me play, coach. Goodness gracious. Maybe you won't get the chance to play. That J2K mix is disgusting.
That's definitely something that Jack has been working very heavily on. But a boy, though, finally getting their own turn started. Tried to find a slide hit for it, but not going to work out. Deflect shield to push him out, but Jack already getting that read, able to get back in. BRC to the PRC. How do we get through the throw? It does not matter. You're getting locked down once more.
That PRC was crazy. Jack was able to find an out there in a situation. Spent so much time trying to air stall out the deflect shield, air stall out the pop buster time. And right now, the cross up is so dirty. And you got all your resources in the bag. Boy, please hold on as long as you can. Not quite as that concentration rings out.
Yeah, Reflect Shield baited, but no punish afterwards, so we'll still find an opportunity. We'll still find a chance. YRC going to push you back to the corner. We pop in. One more throw should do it right there. It's going to be Jack taking it 3-0 over a boy.
Yeah, honestly, a very, very good set. And, unfortunately, a boy is trying to catch a flight after this. We did hear about that from production. So a boy, it's got plans, so
got plans for planes.
Yeah, if you're gonna get 3-0'd, you're like, all right, fine, you got me. I got places to be. I got home to get to.
Yeah, it is unfortunate we won't get that run back later down in the top 8. Theoretically, if things went a boy's way on the loser side, but still excellent stuff to them making it through and really showing off that they are still an incredibly strong competitor, one of the best in the nation, really.
Oh yeah, I mean right now, as far as we are concerned, is the Potemkin to beat. Kind of top of class right now, but. Speaking of Potemkins, one of our top of class, at least as far as SoCal is concerned, coming up to the setup over here, Autistic Duck, a neurodivergent fowl, water fowl, of course.
Water fowl, yeah.
And, ever since Neubenheimer is kind of, he's gone to the content grind, he's been playing a lot of different characters, and, we haven't seen him in the actual arena. He doesn't enter as many events. He shows up, he, still supports the scene, but a little bit rarer for him to enter. Ever since then, Duck has kind of taken up the mantle as the SoCal pot.
Okay.
Which has always been kind of nice to see, and he's gotten so much better. He is a player that very rarely cracks, and you can see it in kind of the way he structures his offense, where he's like, I don't really care how many times I get hit. I don't care how many times, you wall me out. Eventually, I'm going to get in. and then you're going to die.
And that's the scariest thing to have on a character like Potemkin, right? A character that really wants to utilize that health as a resource to get in a lot of situations. And if you're willing to just go to 1 pixel just to get in, and then you know you're right every single time after that, it is a terrifying spot to be in for the opponent.
Oh, absolutely. And the opponent in question, of course, Akano, Devin, a very, very high-level ramp. You know, we have two very, very high levels. Of course, Red Ditto, you know, his legacy speaks for himself. Devin, on the other hand, is a, like, long time Ram with all player. I remember back in the day when Devin was the best Ram in SoCal. You know, we've been around this scene for a while. You know, like, much as we like to pretend like, oh yeah, it's a Gen Z game. I'm just like, yeah, but Gen Z's getting a little older. You know, like I speak for myself in that case. But Devin is honestly a very, very solid Ram, very momentum heavy player. He is, I would say, like, one of the things about Devin that I have always really praised is Akano has a tendency to really hone in on you slipping up. If they can keep their gameplay consistent and they're hitting everything they're supposed to, they are all inning on every little mistake you're going to make throughout the set. It's very, very nice to watch a player who is so honed into your defense. On the inverse of it, the only downside that we run into is, you know, if there's ever consistency issues or if situations get a little too scrambly, Devin can kind of, like, you know, fall back on a little bit of just being like, ugh, about the game. And, you know, we're all guilty of that from time to time, but it's kind of something you need to be aware of as a competitor.
Yeah, especially like in the later stages of this tournament where those scramble situations do happen a little bit more frequently due to things like, you know, I don't want to say the, like, it's not random, that's not the right word for it, but you're looking at players like willing to go for more obtuse setups, things to try to gain that one-step edge over the opponent. And so if you're not willing to commit into the scramble, it definitely can cause some issues when you get to that point. But if you're able to control the game to not allow that to happen, it's generally fine. And Ram as a character especially can control the pace in their favor as much as possible. It's really up to the opponent to be like, okay, how do I deal with the Ram specifically to then be able to allow myself to get into those shenanigans a little bit more.
Absolutely. And I think that, like, one thing that happens when you are cresting out of that, like, oh, you know, like mid player to like higher level player, right? One thing that happens is, you know, it can be very easy to get frustrated in scramble situations, but especially at top level, like you said, they do happen. You have to be willing to play the scramble out. But we'll see how we go. I like the burst off immediately, right? We saw Jack doing the same earlier. Is just like, I just don't deal with the Oki. Don't give the pot the chance because that pot buster gets too much meter.
Especially as well as when you're playing a character that can set yourself right outside of Potemkin's effective range with those farther normals, you can really potentially make a lot work. Duck, however, was able to find the good Abari option out, able to find a PRC pot buster right here, so going to be able to continue to add a bunch of damage. No burst to be able to get out of it. Akano, though, baiting out the second one, trying to see what Duck will do, but right now they're not taking the bait.
Yeah, good awareness from Duck there to not opt into the burst right away. I like that because you know that it's only going to be a 2-hit combo with no RC on the table. Pops off the Gigantic-Kai. He's going to get a lot of screen space for this. Ooh, I like that. Even tried to delay the 6-feet timing long enough. But Devin, a little tricky slingshot to try to get over the Gigantic-Kai. I mean, it's 50 meter for 50 meter. You can happily take that.
Yeah, especially when it's going to be able to reset you outside of that core situation, so even if they do get in, you're in a much safer spot. Akano trying to continue to put themselves into that spot, but Duck not allowing it right now. Trying to find opportunities to sweep, but the sweep of Akano will be able to let them get this party started.
Yeah, enough distance on that 2K connecting lets you cancel into the 2D. Just go through your Gatling. Find an opening on Duck here. I will say, we've seen two really solid 5P reactions from Duck when the opportunity presents itself. Ooh, yeah, deflect shield range not quite in your favor, and that should be a wall break with super.
Yeah, pop it into the Motobato, puts you into that hard knockdown situation, which is where Akano wants. Just tries to send out Rock, make you guess on this, has the 50 meter for the RC afterwards to guarantee themselves to close it out, take game number 1.
One thing I noticed in that game 1, like right off the bat, was that Devin went for Akano went for the full Rekka and then really delayed that PRC, and Duck gave it the full respect. And I feel like if you're Akano, you're cluing into that and saying, oh, okay, you are ready for that next layer. You are ready for this delayed PRC that we see a lot of higher level players doing. Very curious to see how they take advantage of that moving forward in the set.
Yeah, unfortunately, they weren't ready for that sword toss to come through, which did force the burst out for Duck. Fortunately, though, they were able to find their opportunity to reset into the neutral and gain themselves a little bit of screen space. Finding the knockdown, but the BRC to get out. Will PRC once again, 2D connects. You're now forced to hold all this Garuda Oki. This is the scary spot to be in.
Yes, and tapping on the lows here is so good. Going so many times. Yes, and there's the pickup. That should just kill because RC is here. And this time we clean up the combo afterwards. Duck round on the board, potential in the tank.
Speaking of things that are noticed, you notice that Duck was able to get so much pressure off of this Oki that Akino is really respecting all this post-Garuda pressure with just the strikes. So Duck finally layering in that throw right at the very end. I think you're going to see them be a little bit more aggressive with it, potentially on this knockdown right here. Garuda Seba will deflect shield out to not have to hold it, but we'll find another 2K 2D right here. And there we go, immediately going for Pop Buster just because they noticed that they wanted to be holding down back.
Yeah, it's the resource game that Duck is really trying to just really beat home, right? It's the second you have deflect shield, you're using it, but if that's not enough, Duck walks it down. This is what I'm talking about with this player, is he is so good about, I'm going to walk you down. I am going to just encroach my will upon you no matter what you do. So you need to kill me before that's an option.
Well, see, they can keep it up. He's still able to find the backdash, and now playing right outside of that far slash and F5H range. That is exactly where Akino wants to be to be able to force them into the corner. Nice tech.
Yeah, really good tag. A Duck with such good reactions. Maybe bursting? Yeah, I was going to say, you don't want to let the wall break go just yet.
And it's a burst early enough that you should be able to recover it, so pretty good at macro level. Good spacing right there to not be able to be hit at that far slash. Akino, though, recognizing that, wants to check up on the air twice in a row with that BRC mix afterwards.
Yeah, the BRC mix is good, but having to break this wall without tension is really, really going to pay dividends. Okay, I like that, though. Devin recognized the situation the same as we all did, right? It's just like, oh, well, I don't have the plus frames. Be ready to react to BRC forward, right? Duck is going to send at you. He's going to see the situation the same way you do. Oh, and that's going to be a hit. Okay, gets a reset. The flick is going to find a knockdown that you need, and this corner is getting scary. Good backdash from Devin.
Yeah, recognizing that they want to go aggressively for those pop busters because they wanted to take that reset with the corner carry instead of just holding the pop buster in the mid screen, which allowed Akino now to reset it up. Tap does work, and once again, no meter on deck for them, but it's fine. Akino has been really, really good in these round start neutral situations. Was waiting for that BRC afterwards, but the delayed BRC from Autistic Duck is going to be what they need. BRC Heat Knuckle at the very end. It should be almost enough.
Oh, okay, yeah, the slide head will find it. That's just how it goes. I do like a lot of how Duck is really pacing out the match, right? It feels like both of these players are on the same page, and it's just these little situations that are eking out one win or another. Doesn't go for all three, but Duck, a little late to the party to press.
Yeah, quick RC afterwards as well in the Rekka series. Armored through, going to be forcing out the burst from Akino here, and a great challenge right there, expecting them to go for a delay grab. So now, Akino keeping that ram pressure up, does force the burst out from Duck, but pretty late into the round now.
Ooh, the piercing just to keep you safe. That's pretty good for Duck here because those resources are long for this world. Combo into the Gigantor Kai as well. Gonna get full conversion. Carry to the corner. I love that. You saw Duck go for that 5B, but opportunity for Devin to recover this. Akino's backed into the corner. Does not have to deal with that, but there's a little bit of life left. Not quite enough. Yeah. Akino's able to clean up that situation.
It was two situations where from both players of it being not just enough right there, but Akino able to find that. But you can even see both of them are like, okay, come on, we got to clean it up a little bit. We can't allow those scrambles to happen. But like those scrambles you were talking about before, it is something that is kind of leaning towards Akino's favor as it's continued to come up.
Absolutely, able to get the better end of it there. Now Akino getting walked down slightly. The 2K into the 2D is a great call. Okay, ready for the BRC mix on the defense side of things this time.
Yeah, but we're going to see them just be able to hold the FD. Going to get forced into the guard crush right here and just continuing to hold down back right here. Motivato through the PRC as well. I really like this change from Akino's game plan to be able to recognize for when those PRC situations are going to come and allowing them to be able to continue this pressure right here. Good ID, but no continuation afterwards. We'll stagger these Rekkas. Finally getting open up once more.
Yeah, Autistic Duck maybe looking for an opportunity to throw a 5D in the mix there. Try to mix you before the PRC timing comes out.
Oh, Dono flip right there at the very end. This should be enough to close it out right there.
Yep, and cracked the glass, not needed. No sense of emergency. No red lights. These doors are secure. If Akino can just close it on Autistic Duck.
Yeah. They will need to find it though, and right now Autistic Duck is going to force that burst out into this round pretty early on as Akino trying to do whatever they can to stay alive.
Getting some solid pressure here. Blocking low on the flip again is just going to open you up. The burst gets baited. You're still alive, and there's not a whole lot of meter on Devin's side, so there's still opportunity for Duck, but this is tournament life.
Yeah.
Swung out.
It's been a pretty repeat situation for Akano right there to be able to get that post wall break without the meter, and then you saw Duck just want to go and be like, okay, I'm going to use my forward advancing armor options, try do anything I can to open it, but Akano always prepared for it and always ready. That's I kind of think that like slight edge that they took right towards, especially the latter half of that set, to be able to move one step forward to or through this top 8.
Absolutely, and I feel like Duck had like a very solid, first couple games in there. There were moments where you were seeing really solid reactions, really solid gut checks, and even the patience on the defensive side of things. I feel like Duck was maybe trying to rev pace with Akano, and Akano just kind of like outmatched him on that front.
Yeah.
But overall, I feel like Duck showed a very solid performance. I mean, you can be well happy with 7th. I do believe, though, so just to keep you guys clued in on what we're doing, we're trying to get a boy through as many matches as he can before he has to go catch his flight. So we're going to keep Devin on the setup, and we're going to run Devin into a boy. We're kind of shuffling the match order, a little bit of a funky top 8, but if y'all bear with us, it'll be good matches all the same.
Absolutely, yeah. The players are okay with it. We're okay with it. Everybody seems to be okay with it. So we should be getting into our next game shortly. We are going to see that Potemkin back in action.
Absolutely, and I'm very excited to see this because, again, like, Devin, Akano has like tons of experience against this character, and it's nice to go straight from Duck into another Potemkin.
Yes.
If you're going to sit down and play multiple matches, you always want to just like, okay, cool, same character. Like, I just got to, I know the buttons, I know what's going on.
But you have to be ready for those play styles, right? A boy is definitely, a boy and Duck are two very different kind of Potemkin players when it comes to how they want to be presenting onto the screen, right? A boy is someone who's willing to just like hold forward a little bit more, while Duck was willing to be that, to be a little bit more patient right here. You're going to see a boy have to start up playing patient because it is into that Ramlethal matchup. You're not going to be able to be the beatdown in this sort of situation, but they're trying to find opportunities to flick those swords, still able to find their opportunity. Some of these opportunities up close, but Akano just repeating their same game plan. Stay patient and try not to get pot busted, but unfortunately a boy is one step ahead there.
Yeah, I do like the air-to-airs that Akano has been representing in this matchup, right? Like, if you're going to send it, Akano can answer with those JPs. Oh, the BRC drifted out of that pot-buster range. A boy's got so much meter. Yeah, I was going to say, leaving gaps here gets so terrifying. Gigantic Kai will put you through the glass, and it should just be a kill. Oh, no.
Yeah, I actually really like this, being able to hold the reset right there to be able to just set up a very scary strike throw, as you're going to be put into a one-touch situation regardless, but keeping that corner positioning is a little bit more important for a boy. Fortunately for them, Akano is able to find the first big hit of this round right here and says, hey, corner positioning, what's that? We're going back to that mid-screen.
Yep, and cycling this positive tension is a great way to just single player this one out, right? Ooh, even gets the reaction, runs up with a throw, closing that gap. And again, that was like the first instance of like what we're seeing in a difference of style, right? A boy being much more willing to throw the hammerfall out like that. Akano is saying, okay, I have to start answering this early.
Yeah, and it was something that they, especially like versus Duck, they were kind of just letting hammerfalls go through, being like, I'm ready to deal with it afterwards. But a boy has shown that if you let me connect that hammerfall, it's going to be very scary. Slide head not going to work out, so you will get hit with the big counter hit. Keeps the RC right there to guarantee themselves not going to get bursted out. And Akano quickly tying up this first game.
Yeah, doing a great job to answer back round for round. Good whiff punish as well. Ooh, can't quite get the cancel on there. That's the risk of throwing out that 5H as your first proc, your first poke button. Finds a good hit there. Garuda.
Yeah,
good backdash timing. Sneaks away.
Yeah, great, delay on that backdash. A lot of people just pop it immediately, so he'll get flipped out by those active frames. But Akano saying that won't happen to me, but you're going to get hit by my active frames. Able to try to steal the corner of their own right there. Great FD action from a boy to try to pressure them out, but Akano ready for it and ready to re-challenge.
Absolutely. Shimmies out the throw. Lets the explosion do the damage that you can't. Cracks the glass one more time, and yeah, snatches away the deflect shield before it can happen, and with a meaty hit just for good measure. Akano finds a 1-0 lead in the set. Yeah. Great stuff, great stuff. I did really like that Akano took that last situation, went for the second hit Rekka, and then just ended this combo out early in order to pick up your other sword and just say, I'm in a winning position, let me just play comfort. Don't just immediately, go for the, I need the wall break right now. Good heads up play, and maybe a good sign that Akano's head is right on track where it needs to be.
Yeah, and that is always very important. You can see a boy now shifting their playstyle completely, being like, okay, you were comfortable with how we were going in the first round, fine. I'm going to try to keep you on your toes. I'm going to try to keep you guessing. But Akino's already adapted. They're already being like, okay, you want to just hold back? You want to play at that full screen? That's fine. That's where I want to be, but I'm still going to bring it up close. I'm going to make you second guess.
Absolutely, and I mean, part of that is just you got to play a different pot right before this. Ooh, BRC's going to get crushed. And okay, air blocks out, 6P. Great cancel from a boy. Catching either the trip guard or just that tail end of Devin's jump. Locked into the corner.
I like the Gigantic right here to be able to try to keep your mix a little bit unclear, but Akino's so ready for it.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful play. The wait after that 6P was actually such a good call. You know a boy has cancel opportunity and respected it so, so well. Akino, yes, the gut check catches the reversal there. Akino taking another round. I love to see how ready on the defense side of things Akino has been so far this set. A boy trying to change the pace, trying to make Akino think about too many things, but, I mean, Akino seems ready for all of them. It seems like nothing they can't do.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job because I think they've recognized that a boy likes that IBFD to try to get out of a lot of these situations. So just keeping their play to be able to allow you to cover both IBFD or non-IBFD has been very, very advantageous for them. Sword Explosion going to be able to force that burst out from a boy now. You're only playing with one sword, but a boy still has a little bit of a hill to climb right here. Great air-to-air from Akino once again.
Yeah, those JPs finding such good value. You have 100% super here, so this is, yeah, I was going to say, it's a stressful situation no matter who you are. PRC super may be gone, but if you got 100% meter, it's right where it belongs. Through the glass we go. Akino takes game 2.
Yeah, looking at very, very comfortable here. I noticed a couple times at the end they were trying to do like sword call with their sword that was already out, so maybe just a little bit of muscle memory coming in right at the very end. We'll see if a boy can find some advantages right here, but does allow Akino to burst out.
Yeah, going for those flicks as well. Really trying to play with the buttons. Yeah, at this exact range, but Akino's just getting the better end of it time and time again.
Ready to find those JP air-to-airs, find those sword tosses as they come through, but a good back throw from a boy right here. Going to give them control. Almost my bad, a boy. Akino finding an opportunity to send you from coast to coast.
Yeah, that backdash BRC setup is so hard to deal with because if you're just not expecting it, it's such a jump scare option. Able to find you with the heat knuckle there. Oh, yes, that's going to be Punishville. Trying to take all we can here. Good IBs from a boy, keeping the defense so tight, but Burst finally needs to come through.
Yeah, a boy really desperate right here, trying to do whatever they can to close it out, willing to burst at the very end. But oh, Gigantic connecting right there. Akino was not careful enough, and a boy going to get rewarded for that burst.
Walked down the entire length of the screen. You just said, I will keep going. I am the unstoppable man. And eventually, you know, the panic sets in. Akino got caught touching the Gigantic.
See, good jump out of the flick right there. I think expecting something a little different right here. Rock going to be able to allow that sword to come back just a little bit quicker. And keeping the mid-screen, doesn't want to pull him to the corner just yet. I think waiting to guarantee that kill with that 50 meter with like a Motobato in a post-wall break situation, or potentially saving for a RC right here.
Yes, and you know, both situations I think were right. You know, having the meter for this super wall break is really what matters. Yeah, gets the mix. It's hard to block no matter who you are. You've seen it all the way to the tops of Evil. You'll see it in the Spectrum Castle here. That mix is dirty and oh, so lovely. Oh, I think Devin was like trying to delay any extra butt to bait out a late burst from a boy.
Yeah, not gonna get rewarded for it, though they will get rewarded.
Yeah, not quite the flip kick that you want there. You know, a little bit of a like, you had right idea, wrong button. Ooh, RCs, a lot of burst safe opportunities. Yeah. Yes, and there it is. That's what you're looking for. Akino cracks the glass once again. A boy, you have meter for another Gigantic Kai if you want. Splashes on it.
They're going to be able to find the knockdown. Locks him into the corner once again. BRC backdash oh so quickly. Akino takes the set with a quick and clean 3-0.
Yeah, speaking of quickly, a boy stood up quickly. He's like, all right, I got to fly. I got to go. Like, LAX is bad enough as it is. Like, I got to get out of here.
Yeah, especially with, all the like TSA delays and the flight cancels that are happening right now. Knocking on the wood for you, boy, and I'm also knocking on the wood for myself for my flight in like 12 hours.
Absolutely. Congratulations to a boy, and I hope that your prize, amongst all other things, I hope your prize is a lovely time through TSA. Yes. Please, I hope it goes well for you.
Empty row, no turbulence, just quick and smooth right here.
Absolutely. And of course, that means that we're, moving on to the other side of losers bracket. We kind of blitzed through one half.
Yep.
Now we're going to take a little time to, peruse the scenery. There's other players in this top 8, as you might find out right now. Queen Koa coming up to the setup right now, and CPU.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have a little bit of ABBA versus Faust on the setup here. We were talking. I was watching Koa off stream a little bit. She was playing against Aiden, who is one of our very, very probably our best Faust in region. Is a very, very good Faust. But we were even talking about it off stream. A very different play style of Faust. Aiden is as I love to say, Aiden has a funny bone in his body, and every now and again it calls to him, like a Green Goblin mask.
Yeah, and but honestly, for Faust players, I feel like it's a universal trait. Even CPU has that funny bone in there, but it's how it's called. It's what it reacts to is what makes the key difference between these Faust players.
Absolutely, it's what you find funny that matters most. And Aiden, I feel like, has grown so much as a player. We have seen such amazing development of his character. I will say, one of the things that I know for a fact came up at Chain Shift is that he does not do the PRC. He did not do PRC Super almost ever, and that was one of a big difference in other characters were other people were playing against other Fausts, and they're I don't know how to I don't know how to get around this. Less relevant now that it's gone, but I'm very curious to see what the other idlings are that Aiden is missing from his gameplay, or maybe other Fausts are maybe other Fausts are missing. Maybe there's things that you're going to be hunting down that just never show up.
Yeah, we will have to see, especially with what CPU is wanting to do. As someone they definitely were someone who, to specify on the Super PRC, was something that I use very frequently, as was a very strong tool that Faust kind of relied on in a lot of situations. So it'll be interesting to see how their game plan has adapted and updated with that revision as it's come through.
Yeah, I know she's been a very, very solid player all the way through. I believe is going to Frosty. CPU don't follow CPU on Twitter if you want to know all about that. But I love that CPU's sponsor is Koa. Koa has apparently got you to this top 8 and is now trying to kick you out of it.
Yeah, is it bad manners to beat your sponsor in top 8? We'll have to find out right here as we quickly get into our first match.
Let me money match you for my paycheck.
And I like that early, just trying to go for eat early, as they know that Queen Koa does have to take a little bit of risk to get in with this ABBA right here, right? They need to find some of these opportunities, able to spit out the young boy as it comes through.
Oh my goodness, those meteors already paying dividends for such good damage. 6P is going to find you, as well as the bag setup. This gets pretty bad, but Koa has some solid blocks to get out of it. Parrying even to get a little extra meter, and a good reaction there from Koa. Will she opt into the burst? She will.
Yeah, did not want to have to deal with that scalpel pressure as it comes through. Going to Jealous Rage with a super, connecting afterwards.
Able to find a nice trade there. Oh, but gets caught trying to dash up and IV it a little afterwards. I think actually may have been buffering a command dash and got caught there, but either way, CPU takes the burst and takes the round, so Koa's going to need to find her opportunities.
Yeah, you're already seeing it going into the Jealous Rage a little bit early, trying to get some of the momentum to keep you up close, but a great burst to recognize that they're right at the tail end of that. So, going to be a little bit of an uphill battle to get them back up, but we'll quickly find that hit grab.
Yup, good chunk of damage as well. Ooh, finds you high in the sky. Mini Faust going to deny any further damage. A little bit of an assist called in there. Ooh, sneaks under, and that tall hitbox is exactly what you need to get through here. Crack the glass with super. Ooh, gotta go for the key grab. Wants full jealousy to run offense. I like that heads-up play.
Yeah, the jealousy has been so important. We saw Queen Koa cash it out very early into this match, and it's something that has rewarded them to be into this game state, to find this round, to quickly tie it up 1-1.
Reward her, it did. Immediately having the meter of that situation to be oh, I'm just gonna BRC out. I'm gonna keep myself safe. I'm going to make my moments count. Really, potentially something that Koa learned while practicing this matchup out, was saying, okay, hold on, I know how important my meter is.
Yeah. But we'll see already CPU adjust to that game plan a little bit more slightly, being able to force themselves at that full screen range where they want to be. Great IDs from Koa, being able to use that screen freeze to recognize exactly what's going on and finds their opportunity to re-approach up close.
Yup, gets the crush. The meter's gonna run out. You'll get a little chunk back. And RC gonna get a little more. Look through the glass. Again, situation we saw just before, and it paid dividends last time, but 100% meter on CPU side, crushed on the landing. RC to try to bait the burst.
But no burst coming through right there. CPU just holding on to it for dear life and gonna get rewarded with potentially one more touch afterwards if they're forced into that opportunity. YRC gonna push him out full screen, finds a great 2S right there. Now maybe able to get the party started, but the throw for Queen Koa.
Really, really good call from Koa there. I like how she played that situation out, right? Again, protecting that jealousy rage seems to be the macro story of how she's developing her play for this matchup. It's really, really good to see how she's kind of adjusting, but potential swap from CPU 0? Are you choosing a... No? Okay.
Look, I am pro going back to character select after every single game. I know we're trying to speed up the clock for time purposes right here, but icing your opponent out in a lot of these tournament sets is actually so important, especially for someone like Koa who wants to play ABBA, a character that is very momentum heavy as a whole, and finding those reads and recognitions. If you can make them take a little bit of a break and let them cool down, it can be into your advantage. Queen Koa did find the first hit, but CPU quickly checking them out, forces the burst after that the anti-air 5K.
Yeah, really, really good stuff from CPU. Able to find it. Ah, yep, gets caught on that one. The bomb to lead you back in. You know CPU has those. Not quite close enough to get the super, but, I mean, hey, that's a good chunk of damage for a character like Faust.
Yeah, damage is damage wherever you can get it, especially versus ABBA, who can dish it out very equally if they find their opportunity to get in. But CPU finding the connection, not opting to use the RC to extend it because they want to keep it for the mix right here. It's a black beat, but it does not matter as long as it gets you the round.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I mean, that's like the momentum that CPU can take on for this game now. I like that the vault in, but Koa always willing to contest. You know, like if you're saying, oh, you got a little momentum, you know, like let me turn up the heat a little bit. Let me show you something.
Yeah, speaking of momentum, indeed, almost full on that jealousy gauge in the post-wall break situation. Koa really wants to try to even this up, but CPU challenging with their own aggression early on into the second round.
Yeah, she's backed into the corner for this one. Oh, careful now. Yes, yeah, snatched up, put back in the corner. And with jealousy going down, you get a little extra time to think about the blocks here, but Koa playing content and playing safe for now. Good parry, you know, take a little extra meter where you can.
Yeah, and I think taking the meter is that a very important part. Good backdash right there to check on the burst potentially coming through from CPU, but they're just holding on, knowing that they can save it for the next round, because at this point, it's going to be very dangerous to do a big Cali burst like this.
Oh, and the 2K snuffing out that 6B CPU 0. Heavy commitment, and Queen Koa was ready, knew the range that you had to be at.
And now, I love this, just sitting there waiting to see what CPU is going to do, because they've definitely found when they're playing a little bit more reactive, finding opportunities to actually parry through those scalpel situations, it can lead to a lot of reward, but CPU says, okay, it's my turn to be the beatdown, that's okay with me.
Oh yeah.
Score pressure up.
This is like a huge staple of like what makes a good ABBA, right? Is your pacing, because you know everyone knows the online ABBAs that just run full offense. They're feral animals trying to run you down. But I like that Koa is willing to play patient when she needs to, just to like give you that second of just like, oh, now you have to start overthinking it. But put through the glass, I believe the R. Ooh, not quite the banana messing that one up.
Yeah, and picking up the trumpet as well, which forced CPU to reset out a little bit more. That's a big whiff right there and a big punish. CPU going to play that Afro, so be able to apply that fire extension. Will force them to potentially parry through, but they're just going to get clipped out right at the very end.
Yeah, slightly mistimed when the Afro would pop. I actually really like that punish from CPU 0, right? When you recognize that your opponent has burst, you know, okay, I can get this on and I can get a JD going just to set a timer on you. Even if you do burst, you have an extra layer to think about. Really, really good way to play out that last situation, as now CPU tries to get a bit more aggressive. Clap.
Yeah, they've been really fishing for that scalpel like in a lot of these situations, but I think finding those opportunities where Koa has to be a little bit more aggressive with their press, finding opportunities to get it to connect is very important. But Queen Koa, with that full jealousy, going to try to make it hurt.
Yeah, pushing back here. Oh, yup, gets put through. Take your time, take your moments. RC.
Yeah, PRC just be able to get as much core carry as possible, right? Wanting to lock Abba down from across the screen, jumps out of the super, gonna have to hold this guard crush because it allows them to come in close. CPU not gonna get too much.
Yeah, gets the punish here as well. Not too worried about the command grab just yet. You know, CPU just content to put buttons out, while Queen Koa has not a whole lot of room to build any amount of jealousy gauge. Takes a swing at the Mini Faust just to proc him early.
Yeah, got hit by the Mini Faust there, but actually ended up saving them with the Scarecrow coming in from behind, so still had to take some amount of damage. Is going to try to dish it out back accordingly, finds the hit, finds the jealousy once more. But CPU just trying to play defense as tightly as possible as they know the Mini Faust is coming in from downtown to potentially save them.
I love that the Mini Faust was like, oh, I'm just passing through. Don't worry about me. I'm exiting stage left.
Yeah.
CPU not going to get any help from her little friend there, but yeah, I was gonna say you can't quite be sending jumps at you. So this is a huge pivot that we were seeing from CPU. A lot more 5Ks, a lot more I'm trying to box you out once you weather this storm right here. So if Koa is able to find the in, you can carry it so much further. The overhead crushing that backdash.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can keep it up right here. Get that key grab at the very end. Make sure that they can keep that jealous in the post-wall break situation, but CPU just willing to play a little bit more defensively, does not want to have to hold any of this, gets out of there to be able to find a big counter hit like this.
Yep, and immediately cancels into the super. Oh, once again, we're trying to keep you locked down long enough to run some offense. Do you opt into the burst here if you're CPU? I imagine not. And an air-to-air connection will mean Queen Koa can put their, advantage of the set on this game right here.
Yeah. But CPU just wanted to make sure that they have those resources for as long as possible, right? Does not want to do any kind of aggressive burst like we've seen some in the previous matches with the willingness to burst at that low health bar, because they know as long as they can just maintain the resource advantage, it should be fine for them. Faust Parade going to be able to keep them safe after the post-throw situation.
Yes, and I'm noticing that Queen Koa is getting a little bit more aggressive when she has very little jealousy left. She's really trying to force the issue on CPU because she's noticing how often and how awful it is when she's getting boxed out towards the later end of each of these rounds. Situations like this is how CPU was able to secure a game. Right now, it might be going the same way. Here's the JD.
Oh, good FD's out, but it's not enough. Burst did get baited, though, right at the very end. That's going to be CPU taking the advantage 2-1 in the set.
Yeah, and again, it really is coming down to these early moments, right? If Koa is able to find the opening and get that momentum rolling, she is running away with each round. But CPU is just doing such a good job of boxing you out and just saying okay, I've weathered this initial, 25 to 40-ish% jealousy rage. Once that's gone, I know you got nothing left. I know you can't make it in on me reliably. I think it's honestly just it's very fun to watch, just this tug of war that's happening in the very early parts of each round.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, especially how Queen Koa wants to adapt with that as we get into this game, right? Because we've seen them be, like you said, very aggressive with that meter usage, but now you can already see it shifted a little bit, not wanting to pop into that jealousy gauge. They want to save it for as long as possible, because once they find that hit, that's what they make, the tides turn into their favor. CPU, though, punishing them accordingly for already going for that jealousy gauge early.
Yeah, and look at how long the timer of that jealousy rage just took so long to run out. I mean, the bomb is like a consolation prize at this point, but with HP advantage so firmly on CPU's side, Koa needs a moment to get anything started. That's the hit you might want.
Yeah, able to get some of that gauge back now and should find an opportunity to get a big open up on CPU. Will force the burst out for them. 100-ton weight coming through to force Queen Koa to block out now. And you're going to be in a good situation. Good blocks after that PRC.
Yeah, good reaction time set up there. Ooh, the command dash not quite sneaking through. A lot of meter, though, to potentially make something happen. Able to find the hop and immediately canceling into that super. Again, I feel like CPU is just so aware of how the slight bits of desperation that are beating on Koa's side and just really, really suffocating it out.
Yeah, and even Koa recognizing, okay, Faust Parade's coming through. I can usually take that as my chance to do something crazy. And Steve just being no, I'm not going to hold that. Finding that super, and already finding a lot of these early stages of this round right here.
Absolutely, a good throw here. Opportunity CPU to get a little bit more damage. Back toss for a guard crush. Ooh, catches you high. Now locked into the corner. You're running out of time for this burst. You know it can get baited again if you're not careful. Opts into a 6B. Ooh.
Yeah, bursting through Tornado right there, just guaranteeing themselves that they can make it work.
Yes, finds a good crush here. Able to find some good damage. Here we go. Backed into the corner with a good amount of Jealousy Rage. It's just about finding the moment to open it up. Backdashes to get into the Jealousy safely.
Yeah, CPU though going right under that key slash, finding their own way, trying to do whatever they can to close out this last little bit of health. Wild Assault to locking Koa down into the corner.
Yeah, this is getting so scary for Koa. Tournament life on the line. We scramble up with a throw. CPU is able to find it and take advantage of that in the last. Honestly, a very, very well played set. CPU, I feel like, found a good answer in the middle of that and was able to run through very, very effectively on that game plan. You know, Koa not quite keeping up adaptations-wise. GG's to both of them. I believe, chat, we're going to go to a quick break real quick. We got more of this top 8 action coming up after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll see your lovely faces in a minute.
What's poppin', gamers? Welcome back, finally, to the Guilty Gear Strive top 6-ish now is what's left. You know, we got one of our competitors back, freed from the 2xKO dimension here, ready to be blocking mix-ups in both games as we've got Red Ditto versus GC Yoshi coming up shortly. I'm Tabby, joined with Dr. No, here to close you out for the rest of the night here at the Rumble in NRG Spectrum Castle.
Absolutely. We have released Nathan from the Leffen Super Noon Tsukiyomi, and now that we have finally escaped that prison, we can run over here to Red Ditto versus GC Yoshi, little SoCal versus NorCal action. You know, if y'all are eyeing up Slashback, this may be an event you would see in the near future.
It's not even just NorCal versus SoCal. It is quite literally the oldest Guilty Gear Strive player versus the youngest Guilty Gear Strive player. Like it is the two opposite ends of the spectrum right here as they quickly get into it. Red Ditto on that ram, obviously what they are known for with all their expertise. GC Yoshi on that Bedman, a long-time legacy character loyalist for this character. I'm going to show you what's up with it. Already trying to get some of that mix going on early.
Yeah, and I mean, if anyone's going to have all the stops for this character, it's a player like GC Yoshi. But I have talked to Nathan a number of times about this matchup specifically, and it is always like right after he struggles for a little bit, and then I'll ask him, like, he'll do well. I'm like, what changed? He goes like, oh, I just realized it's all fake.
Yeah.
Like, he's just like, I just realized I could start doing what I want.
But it's going to be really interesting going into this, right? Red Ditto literally just coming from the Grand Finals. That was a long set through a reset into XKO. How does that affect your mental? But also, how does that affect your momentum? Like, you can see them, I feel like they're playing a little bit more aggressively than they traditionally do, and I think that's just they want to quickly get through this as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure the exhaustion is going to set in, if not now, then very soon, because that was a long Grand Finals, and you were able to take home second in 2xKO. But if you want first in Strive, it's going to be knocking down Jason here, locked into this corner. I like it. The flip, caught you blocking low, and cracks the glass for it.
Yeah, being able to guarantee that 6H wall break situation as well, and immediately continuing the swing, knowing that even GC Yoshi also wants to play a little bit more aggressively, having to burst out right there right at the very end to try to stay alive, but Red Ditto just one step ahead to lock you down. Guard Crush coming in once again, trying to catch him pressing, but Yoshi having the better Abari timing.
Yeah, really good call from Yoshi there. He recognized that Ditto was going for a lot of just I'm gonna swing with 5P, or Red Ditto's trying to bait a lot of YRC timings, or baiting out that last little bit of resources. GC says no.
Yeah.
My turn. I have a solid 5P.
But
Check
you even see at the very end right there, Red Ditto okay, you're not taking any of the bait, we're not dealing with any of that. Fine. Reversal super. I'm just going to hit you because I only needed that one more touch to guarantee the trade.
Yep, and I mean that's what Ditto has talked about a lot. It's just you cannot over-respect a character like Bedman, right? Because he just does too much funky stuff. You really do just have to assert yourself over this character. Yeah. Oh, the 5P, the SWAT.
What a great anti-air 5P right there. Immediately checking with the dash forward JS as well. But GC Yoshi returning in kind quickly. Trying to keep them on the side of the wall. Force them to hold all these error states. The backdash BRC though to keep yourself safe. And Red Ditto quickly turning the tides to even up the life totals.
Yeah, even using the backdash and then delaying the BRC in that scenario, right? To keep yourself doubly safe. But once you saw the whiff throw, you had so much time to punish. Now GC Yoshi, yeah, we get it. We have a safe jump for this. What do we got with the meter? Oh, we swat now. I love the Amari from Ditto.
Yeah, being able to recognize that mix actually wasn't as real as what a lot of people would think when they see that situation. Red Ditto just showing that character knowledge, showing the experience that they have in here. And one more walk back far slash for a good old-fashioned whiff punish. Red Ditto putting themselves one step closer.
Oh yeah, no matter what fighting game you are, you can still play footsies with the best of them. And Ditto doing his best right now. He's caught up here, getting tricky with it. Yoshi empties that into a low.
I got hit.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. And I mean, honestly, this is what you go to GC Yoshi for, right? Yep. Like you mentioned, legacy player. He's gonna find setups that you have not seen before. He's gonna try to show you something new.
Well, especially with a character like Batman, who's already not as popular across the board when it comes to these more set play, mix-up heavy style characters. So let's see if Red Ditto can just keep that aggression up, not allow GC Yoshi to take the turn, as that's really been, I think, the key to success, not giving them an opportunity to open you up.
Absolutely, getting put on a bit of damage here. Ditto not opting into the burst, holding on to it. I mean, resource-wise, GC Yoshi has all the room to play with right here. RCs, again, to keep this pressure going. Ditto is weathering the storm.
Yeah, just allowing that risk gauge to build up, wanting to hold on to that burst for the next round if it's necessary. GC Yoshi, they're going to take full advantage of that to know that, hey, they're just willing to down back. I'm going to do whatever I need to do to close this out because I want to tie it up as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Ditto going for as much FD as he possibly could, but he just bottomed out. He said, but my tank's empty. I got nothing left.
But also, I think using that time is just to down back and clear that mental mid-set, right? Be able to, okay, I can take a little bit of a break because I know they're just going to keep pressing me again and again and again. Red Ditto taking advantage of that, already finding a good early hit and finding a big counter hit right here.
Yup, nice high hits with the charged Rekkas and the super for good measure. Put you through the glass for some plus frames. Safe jump once again.
Yeah, deflect shield to get out of that pressure right there. And some good reactions to GCOC as well to know that they can continue their pressure as Red Ditto wasn't fully ready for it. Keep themselves alive right here, but that's a big counter hit, no extension.
Yup, Sword's gonna get sniped out and dropped off. It's gonna limit Ditto's ability to repress here, but the 6B finds good timing. Catches out that far slash and catches the back touch with the flip. The dust blocked. GC Yoshi blocking for their life.
Yep.
Can he get out?
No,
not quite.
Not enough right there, GC Yoshi. Not letting that get to them. You already see that. Like, I can see the wheels turning there. Like, okay, you're doing this. I'm catching this. I understand that you want to always be checking my back dashes. So I think you may see that coming out a little bit less from GC Yoshi in some of these situations. You already see them already opting to up back. And now use the opportunity to stay a little bit more up close.
Yeah. Good escape from the pressure there from Ditto. Gets high hit by that counter hit. 50% tension on the side of GC Yoshi. It's just about how we spend it, right? Resetting the pressure has netted us good value. Should be RC for convert. No, holds you tight in that JS.
Yeah, being able to lock you down again and again. Wants that super at the wall to guarantee the wall break because that hard knockdown going to be so important in the corner. But a great back throw from Red Ditto. This is the start that they need to make this big comeback.
Yeah, slightly out of range to crack the glass. Now the situation's really reversed on GC Yoshi. Multiple throw resets. Do it again. Ditto's not quite going to get away with it.
Red Ditto trying to do their best Street Fighter 6 impression with all these throw loops coming back and forth. But we'll just keep it up. Great patience right there from GC Yoshi to find the press on the throw attempt from Red Ditto.
Going for one more throw is a little bit of a maybe a statement Ditto was trying to make on that one, but I mean either way, you're still in this, you're still well within the running, and getting into this corner is how you get that going. Gets up high, super jumping up for that JP.
Yeah, a good recognition as well from GC Yoshi to be able to find that throw tech as well in this situation. You know, the Red Ditto, that's still their core game plan, is throw, and you may see it change from both players of how they want to respect if Red Ditto is able to keep their close.
Yeah, that JS is such a solid option, right? Both as an air-to-air and the vacuum effect on the grounded hit. It just does so much. It's just it is a Swiss Army knife as far as dealing with Ditto contesting air-to-air like that. You saw it even there, right? Trying to rise up, just getting clipped and put back down.
Continuing to have to hold all this mix, trying to keep the FD a little bit less because they know they have that burst available on deck. When it got too scary, and that's a big counter hit meter on deck as well to give them the wall break should they want it, but they're going to keep them locked down on the corner for now.
Yeah, you have positive tension here, so this is pretty much a GG scenario. GC Yoshi, are you going to consider running that deflect shield? Not quite.
Yeah, was not ready for the double overhead as well with that fast RC. So Red Ditto now sitting match point, try to track on through to make it into that winner's finals.
Good amount of damage, good amount of wall carry. Ditto without resources is a little bit stranded in this corner.
Yeah,
5D.
And that's what GC Yoshi's really looking for, right? He wants to strip you of all of your resources because that is where the Bedman mix is at its most effective. It makes you take those risks with those Abare options. But Red Ditto is totally fine getting tossed to the other side of the wall, but unfortunately you're going to get thrown immediately now and have to hold one more big hit.
Yeah, not quite bursting in time. The super not going to kill though. Just scaled down a little bit too much. Now what do we got with the burst? Gets a gold burst as well. The slam connects. To the corner we go. Catches with the close slash.
Yeah. PRC through after the sword toss as well, has to block GC Yoshi's projectile, but this is what Red Ditto needs, this heavy momentum. 50 meters still on deck for GC Yoshi though, so you could see a big reversal come through, you could see a YRC, you could see a lot of different options, but the Dust Fast RC once again going to be working for Red Ditto as one of their best tools. More to Bato to break the wall, but it's not enough.
Yeah, this is a do or die situation, not opting in for the safe jump, and it will cost Ditto, right? 100% tension, you're like, I could go for the safe jump, but it's still a pretty bad situation, all things considered. Tries to just, you know, bank on a run-up throw. But, I mean, Ditto still making a solid case for himself. GC Yoshi doing his best to stay alive in the winner's side here.
Staying alive is really what you can ask for in this situation at this point deficit right now. But GC Yoshi already turning up the dial to say, hey, I want to even this up. I want to bring us a little bit closer. And now we're going to keep that with a more traditional zoning pattern that can come from Bedman.
Ooh, be careful. The step back not going to come out. Ditto able to hold onto that throw. Oh, yes. It's just such a multi-overhead. It's just a bouncy castle that GC Yoshi puts you in on time. Yep. And, I mean, hey, a perfect to answer back. Maybe a little bit of momentum in Jason's side.
And like you were talking about before, that fatigue that's coming through, right? Red Ditto having to go through that long set, that might be finally kicking in, because you're seeing GCOG, I feel like, get a lot more on some of these less traditional options, like these just throw attempts after the mix.
Yeah, and I feel like a part of that is how Ditto is kind of structuring what he's contesting, right? We're seeing a lot more of this, like, almost air footsies that he's trying to play, where he's like, I'm going to use my big air swords, and I'm going to try to outbox your JS, which is an interesting call to try to find your ins, but once we get to the corner, it's all textbook. It all comes back to you.
Yeah, it all comes back to the other side of the screen. Getting that wall break, going to be able to get that positive bonus, continuing to lock them down. And that one more big hit should allow them to close this hour here to tie it back up once again.
Yeah, and I like that, right? That was kind of a conditioning from earlier that Red Ditto went for the safe jump at 50% tension, got the block on it last time, and this time, even though we got the flex shielded last time, goes for the double JP, that second overhead, and opens that one up. Beautiful call there from Ditto.
Yeah, doing whatever they need to try to move that layer one step forward, as that's what they need to finally got a chance to open them up, but GCOG, once again, back to that defensive zoning style, just trying to get these projectiles tossed out and get that mixed city going.
Yeah, and Ditto honestly is kind of autopiloting a lot of FD here, and that's where we're seeing just very little meter available to Ditto's side. Oh my god, getting crushed there, not quite gonna kill, but finds a 6P, finds the opportunity.
Yeah, not going to give GCOG at least the perfect here in the situation, but the zoning is enough at the very end. GCOG quickly bringing us to a 2-2 situation.
Yep, and I like that, right? GCOG battling back. I mean, for Ditto, right? You know, you're so exhausted. Adapting to so many sets is so hard. Finds a 6P, great counter hit to at least put you back in the driver's seat for now. You even see, like, not exactly an optimal combo, but it's something you know works, something that's comfortable. You might as well take what you can get.
And I think that is the big thing, that comfortability is where you need to be in the situation as the night is growing longer. And right now, GCOG is feeling comfortable, keeping the aggression locked down in the corner. Good air blocks, but not good blocks on the dust right there. Does force the burst out and forces GCOG to be a little bit more aggressive, but that's another great back throw.
Yeah, really, really good call off of that air-to-air sequence there. Red Ditto also not opting for a lot of the JPs to contest as much anymore, willing to just say, if I'm getting my reward, I want to take it all the way, like we are here as we go into this corner. The 5K finds, and Red Ditto potentially securing himself the second winners finals of the night.
You've seen so many times Red Ditto actually just shifting to just like a raw, traditional, fundamentalist fighting game player style, right? That walk back 5K at the wall, doing whatever they need to do, finding opportunities, just make sure that they have a hitbox out to play that footsies game, being what they can use to win these games. Dust once again working against GCOG.
Yeah, cracks the glass one more time. Positive tension's going to really pay dividends here. Able to find an in, but Ditto's still ready to contest. That is one of the things that is a hallmark of him as a player. As his RC comes out, we close it up. Not quite one sliver of HP. GCOG, do you have what it takes?
Well, that's the start that you need. PRC right there to try to bait the burst, but a 6P press from Red Ditto will allow them to close it out, take that set. And this is a big thing. This is actually big for Red Ditto to get a break now, because we have to go immediately into the loser side to qual up to that, back to that loser semis. That you just got to stay there. You got to keep those games going again and again and again. Well, actually, I believe I lied to you right there. My apologies. I think we're going to be getting our winners final set going on, because Jack has been waiting a little bit to play. They want to get their hands back on the controller.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of these players have been waiting their turn, but Jack, of course, going to be well rested, maybe a little too rested, because it is starting to get a little late here in sunny SoCal. The sun has gone down. We are rocking at about 11:06. So, thank you to all of you who have been sticking it through with us to watch all of this Guilty Gear Strive action. As we get Jack versus Ditto, we're giving you an Evo Classic, a little late night action.
Yep. I mean, what would it be a SoCal tournament without a little bit of a classic like this, right? Especially with these Arc World Tour points on the line, these guys fighting for those guaranteed placings. They want to make sure that they're qualified for the Arc World Tour, which is coming up as beginning April, I believe.
Yeah, it is starting to wind down the clock. I believe Frosty Faustings is like one of the last tournaments that you're gonna get a chance to secure yourself, head on down to Seoul, Korea. Look, if you, for nothing else, you want to go to Korea. It's a lovely little place. You want to honestly, Seoul, a beautiful, beautiful city. So, you want a vacation, but also you want to be rubbing elbows with the best of the best is what you really want. You want to be we talk a lot about how this bracket is kind of reminiscent of that, where it's very top heavy. You are not going to be running a full endurance gauntlet. You don't need to worry about late nights like this, like we're currently experiencing. You just need to show up and beat the best players in the world. And that's always something that you want. It's the hyperbolic time chamber of of all competition and strive.
And we've seen it like again and again, like Red Ditto obviously with their success through Arc World Tour and has just been continuing to lead that at the last, the last hyperbolic time chamber they were in, so to speak, at the previous Arc World Tour. So we'll see if they can continue that presence through this tournament, or if Jack, now sort of refreshed and ready to go back into this set, because it's also, I think this one's going to go the distance, as this guy's head-to-head is pretty close to my knowledge.
Yeah, their head-to-head is actually fairly solid. It is, I will say, one thing about, like, Jack is that a lot of their head-to-head kind of depends on where they meet in bracket.
Sure, yeah.
Ditto is kind of, commonly known, commonly praised for being just, like, icy all throughout. He is a very, very hard player to get to panic. We have seen it, on occasion, of course, at, like, very high-level competition, but for the most part, he is the eye of the storm in many a scenario. Jack, like we had commonly talked about before, how he is comes from the online scene, is used to a relative amount of comfort, and can kind of crack in some scenarios, but he's been getting better and better about it as, he's been entering this offline arena.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can keep that up, or if the storm will fully approach, but right now Red Ditto is approaching around one into their favor with a big burst bait, going to be able to break the wall with the Motobato as well. For maximum amount of damage, Jack going to have to hold whatever comes next.
Yup. Going to walk up for just some basic pressure. You have no reversals to be fearing. The 5K is going to check you. Do not jump. Do not cross anywhere. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Because right now, Ditto's trying to get in that prize bond. Nice 60 from Jack.
Yeah, and immediately trying to go for the gun, pull out the gun after any press. Like that play we were talking about before early on the stream. For those of you who weren't there, Jack being a lot more aggressive with just holding the gun in neutral, knowing that, hey, maybe I can't block, but I can guarantee that I can hit you.
Yeah, and we're seeing the result of that is that, like, you do risk running out of bullets, running out of concentration like we had. So Jack looking for an opportunity to try to reload, but those pop rocks holding him down from being able to just get one in the chamber. Finds you with and a nice confirm. Able to hit confirm that into the Daro. Great plays from Ditto.
Excellent stuff. You can already see Jack once again trying to do whatever they can to get some spacing, but they'll instead find a big hit right here. No need to reload, but you can just go into Deus Ex Machina. It'll do it for you.
Absolutely. We got 12 shots locked and loaded. 28 hits and the right amount of damage. Oh my goodness. We're going for an insane raw roll setup. Ditto said, no, I actually I don't care. Yes. Let me, my guns are bigger than yours.
Honestly, I like that option at the very end to just guarantee the kill, right? You're having to worry about that guts gauge potentially at the very end with Motobato. If you're not certain it's going to kill, just go for the guaranteed option.
Absolutely. It's a really, really good heads-up play from Ditto to secure game one here in the set. Again, getting those hit confirms into the Daro. Jack respects the combo this time around. Yeah, pulls out the gun, but you got the curse. You didn't quite get much more. Now finally able to scrape a burst off the top here. Gonna have to worry about the explosion. Dashes out, but Ditto is so ready. Beautifully, beautifully played on the wire's edge of whether or not you have to hold that corner.
Yeah, it's that expertise of the character. Know that exact timing. And already finding that timing as well to catch it with the overhead right here with the Daro flip. Respecting a non-existent burst right there, but it's fine. We'll close it out at the very end. Use the RC to guarantee it. And Red Ditto taking another round, continuing to step themselves one step closer.
Yes, and now that we have we're just putting these away time and time again. Jack going for a whip gunshot there. Trying to just, tilt Ditto. I know for a fact, if you have ever been in Ditto's stream, the second he gets a RNG gunshot or a whiff gunshot off on Ditto, that is how you can crumble the mental of a man who is otherwise quite resolved.
And we'll see if that can work, because right now it's slowly working out into Jack's favor at this post-wall break situation. Gonna actually get the wall break right there with the Deus Ex Machina to try to even it up. Red Ditto does have a lot of meter on deck, so potentially a lot is possible, but it might not matter.
Yeah, Optic did not burst there. Ditto wants to really play this one out. You still have 100% tension. Jack has to be very careful about the options he picks. Yes, okay, this time we backed off. We called the timing for that reversal super right. That's just about what you can win for this next neutral situation. DRC to keep yourself safe.
Yeah, trying to utilize that 6S to close the gap in the neutral. But Jack now, I like this as well, going for the super as well. Was not in the right timing, though, to guarantee themselves the damage to keep it burst safe. But the throw will be enough.
Yes, really, really good call from Jack there immediately, right? Recognize, put the gun away, get ready to IB, and get the throw punish that you need. Oh, the gunshot there is going to find your mark. Curse doing work.
And that's a big advantage of that gunshot. Just being able to have that gun out and control the whiff punishes into your favor it just gives you so much advantage. But you have to burn some time to counter. You have to burn time to reload. You are running out of bullets.
Yeah, Ditto tried to throw out a 5K there preemptively, tried to like stop Jack in his tracks, but another round of gunshots, another unloading of those magazines in the RC to put Jack on the board 1-1 apiece.
Giving themselves that perfect blow. Now Red Ditto taking some time to think, be like, all right, skill to your strive. Okay, so you got the slash button, got the heavy slash button. How do we get through this? How do we get through this?
I love Ditto so much. He just hits the most I'm thinking face you've ever seen.
That was a Greek statue of the thinker right there.
It totally was, you know. And I mean, honestly, his play is a work of art. As we see the burst bait coming out, Ditto is just that man, that boy. And a SoCal zone. He's trying to defend his home turf as Jack goes flying through the wall.
But we got some honest footsies right here coming out from Jack right there, keeping themselves safe enough. And I do like this once again, just continuously popping into the super as quickly as possible, knowing that that hard knockdown is going to be your most advantageous state as Happy Chaos, which forces Red Ditto to now go for the YRC, which resets you back out to the neutral, gives Jack another chance to try to make something happen.
I love that. Immediately ready for the slingshot downward and able to pick up a round off of it. I actually really like that Red Ditto got the plus frames off the pop rocks and just decided, no, I'm actually going to empty this out. I'm going to react to you. I am still willing to trust in my reactions this late into the evening.
Yeah, that's showing you the skill of this player right here. Red Ditto also recognizing they can burst out.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful bait there as well. We saw like the I'm gonna steady and then I'm gonna throw curse, right? Jack is playing with so many little feints and so many little beats to make you think about whether you're full screen or whether you're up close. You have to be ready for what he is going to pull out.
And that's why he is considered one of the strongest Happy Chaoses in the world right here, and they're going to continue to show it with this, popping into that Deus Ex Machina one last time. It should be enough to close it out.
Yes, but it is also enough to give Red Ditto his burst back, which will be the linchpin of who gets to take advantage in this set.
Well, let's see what happens. Early curse applied here, coming out from Jack. Burst now forced out for Red Ditto, which did keep the screen positioning of Jack in the corner, but we'll just trade him back and forth oh so quickly.
Yeah, and I mean, you gotta spin early, right? Because the wall break momentum is so heavy for both of these players. Swords down on Ditto. We were able to recover one of them and get a nice whiff punish with it.
That does block with the RC as well. The patience right there, expecting something crazy to come through.
Sends it into the second. Rekka on the whiff says, no, I'm ready for you. Jack goes right into it. Good block on the roll through. Bullets are running out, and Ditto is able to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, but is it enough right here? Rekka block this time with the RC extension. Hack just willing to block it out, going to try to find some opportunity to get out, but the throw will connect. OTG is not enough, and Jack going to find a knockdown, gets a chance to reload, gets a chance to roll, but a back throw will come out for Red Ditto.
There are so many scenarios that we're watching throughout this set where Ditto is both respecting that Jack is willing to react, and he's also looking for the reactions points, right? We saw, I OTG'd with, and I didn't have the sword, so I missed out on a little bit of damage. Beautiful way to just still be ready with the reversal throw. Now for Jack, oh my goodness, we are dancing around each other.
A great recognition on that dash under right there to be able to catch him out. Going to give you the wall break as well with that curse applied, but you are low on that bullet gauge. That is something you have to concern yourself, and you just wasted your last shots. You need to find a big knockdown to keep yourself in this.
Yeah, not quite expecting the 2S to connect there. Able to take the throw because of the PRC. YRC's on the table if you want it, but Jack, maybe he's just content to hold on a little longer. Ooh, the 2S swing, and we get a bullet loaded so that we can carry you all the way to the other side.
And I really like this, just get themselves on the other side of the screen as long as possible to make sure that those swords cannot connect in any single opportunity. And Jack taking full advantage of that, taking another round, trying to keep his winner side dream alive.
Honestly, I feel like a huge testament to how well Jack has been playing is how often he is out of resources, he is missing bullets, missing concentration, and never slowing down, never missing a beat. He is always still playing like it counts.
Yeah, and he always finds that angle to be able to get himself that one bullet when it matters the most. And that is what you need with this hyper-aggressive playstyle that you want to bring onto the Happy Chaos. You see JH right there?
Yeah, mind the explosion, tapping, waiting for YRC. Ditto's really trying to clue in. Jack finally pops it there. Now, though, you're going to have to hold one more super. Oh, excuse me. Yes, the swords are popped, but Jack's able to find time. The Pop Rocks actually catches the backdash that you get off of throwing Curse there.
Yeah, that's some great matchup recognition right there. Jack finding another good hit with the air gun shot. but will it be enough right here with the Deus Ex Machina that should at least put you into a safe situation to be able to get some steady aim? No, we will find that wall break. We will find the hard knockdown. We will find one more pixel. Red Ditto has to be so careful, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hard situation no matter how you slice it. You know, you have the flex shield, but it's when do you decide to throw it? You know, like, is Jack baiting it? Ditto, I like, just kind of says, I'll hold it out. You know, like, and now, Game 5, Winners Finals. Ditto, this might feel a little familiar to you from just moments ago. Ooh, the concentration running out. This is a bad situation for Jack as we find a throw.
But we'll eventually get it back. I like that backdash as well. Just takes the hit. Being able to use your health as a resource to keep yourself alive for just a little bit longer. We will pop that RC to get that wall break, to get that positive bonus in Red Ditto's favor.
Absolutely. The JK is a small price to pay in that scenario. Able to contest there. Ditto's ready. Not opting to burst just yet. Holds onto it until Jack spins the resources. Always clued in to what bullets we got loaded.
There we go. Finding that 2K2D is something that he's been looking for in a lot of these sets and getting the roll through. Crossing him up. Deus Ex Machina to get that wall break, get that reload, that concentration built back up.
Yeah, Ditto spent so much of their meter, of his meter, trying to block this out, and we spin it on a reversal super. Jack's so ready for that.
Well, it's something that Jack hadn't been respecting in the previous interactions, though, so I like that attempt from Red Ditto to be like, hey, are you still respecting it at this point in the tournament, at this point in our match?
Absolutely, and now Ditto in the potential being knocked down to the loser's side. Finds just a nice hit there, 6B, gonna get blocked, honestly. Jack still not getting overly aggressive. Both these players are very, very tempered.
We're going to find Pop Rocks, bringing him up close, allowing this throw game that has been so strong for Red Ditto throughout all the matches that we've seen him on stream so far.
Yeah, it's honestly been so solid, and I love that. Even when Jack is approaching, right, he's still getting IBs. Yep. He's walking into 5Ks, getting IBs. Great 5H find there. Okay, you do get the swings. Red Ditto really doesn't want to spin this burst here, so we will opt into the wire seed. Yeah, I like that. I like that. The 5K is a temp check there, right?
Exactly.
It is, are you willing to wire seed? No? Okay, I will send it. And we go to our final game, final round for this end.
Let's see what happens. Early burst coming out for Red Ditto, knowing that they might get a chance to, get it back if the set goes long. But Jack does not want to allow that to happen. Cross up with the roll right here, finding another good knockdown. Throw of their own.
Yeah, the Kara roll there, paying so much for Jack here. Once the resources are off the table on Ditto's side, concentration running out. The gun can't quite get pulled out. We tried to find an option there.
Opts for the reload right there, not going to Deus Ex Machina, knowing that they want to save the meter for the mix right here, and one more 6S should do it. That's going to be Jack taking it to move on to Grand Finals winner's side.
Such an insane way to end it. The 5D into updrift with the double overhead setup. Honestly, very, very classy from Jack to still have a little extra mix in the tank, a little trick up your sleeve all the way deep into this set. I mean, hey, you had plenty of time to be practicing that off stream while you're waiting for Ditto to show up.
Exactly, but that is something to acknowledge. That is bringing that bag of tricks out this early into it, right? That's something now that's going to be thought of if we get to those kind of checkmate situations in the future. So that is something that you're going to have to consider as Jack goes forward through the tournament if we get that potential rematch. Because now we've got our next match coming up. CPU back on deck, ready to get some more games, and they're going to be fighting GC Yoshi.
Yeah, she's able to make a really good case, like earning her spot here. You were able to knock out some of the other SoCalers, but we got you got a little ways to go. This West Coast, West Coast up and down. We got killers everywhere.
It's you've got killers hidden in the locals. Like there's people at setups that you're like, I don't know this person, then they knock you out. You're like, oh damn.
Yep, absolutely. So we have, of course, GC Yoshi and CPU sitting down on the other end of things. Meanwhile, in losers semis, Akano waiting in the wings. And, it's been a little bit of a while. You had some time to rest, hopefully recover a little bit. Hopefully that exhaustion, like we keep mentioning, is not setting in too quickly.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see how this set plays out because, of course, GC Yoshi, being in NorCal, you have a lot of Faust experience against Apology Man.
Yes.
But, of course, look, Vineeth is a man of many talents, is a 9-to-5er, has that 2x KO on the side. So, have you been brushed up recently? Have you been suddenly hitting the books like you're supposed to? Uh-oh. Okay, I see a controller disconnect. Thankfully, we'll call it a button check.
Yeah. Happened before literally before the game even started, so no need to worry. The players want to make sure they can get their games in as best as possible.
It's honestly that's one of the things that we always have to worry about is, the last second you're like please just not my controller, not now. I can't have issues right now. It's so late. I'm trying to lock in. You can see Jason so tired. He's so tired.
it's past bedtime. It's past all of our bedtimes, realistically, but, you know.
He is, you know, he's an adult. He's a working man. He's got 2 XGO to work on, too.
Yeah, it's Monday tomorrow. You got to clock back into the job.
Mm-hmm. It's tomorrow's the start of the work week.
Yeah.
Gonna be showing up tomorrow looking, you know, very sleepy-eyed with your I Hate Mondays coffee mug, drinking deep from that cup because you're gonna need the caffeine to get through this one.
You will need it indeed right here, as I think we're going to be in for a long one as both these players want to play on the opposite edges of the screen, constantly playing with those zoning patterns, but CPU finding an opportunity to get in with the 2S, trying to open up with the 6H, but GC Yoshi ready for everything that's being brought down to the table. Yeah,
GC Yoshi's main goal right now is just saying, nope, no pulling items, no pulling a way to skip this neutral. You're going to hold this, I'm going to play as long as I need to. You know, look, I half expect to just be hearing hot stuff every time I see a projectile reach across the screen.
Let's see if they can keep it up, but right now, GC Yoshi forcing the burst out right here to reset into that mid-screen. A great 6P, though. CPU, because they want to keep that aggression up. Understanding in the who's the beatdown argument, they are the aggressor. They are the one that needs to make things happen. Afro on the bed, but will reverse the super out.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, you find a time to mash it out, right? Keep people honest. I like that from GC Yoshi as well, because for CPU, you know, you're like, oh, I get to run set, I have 100% meter, I got plenty of things to think about. Ooh, speaking of things to think about, the meteor is going to give you a good crush, and CPU trying to take the most out of this situation that she can. The corner is everything.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of it right now, locking him down on the corner, trying to keep him right in front of that donut, and I like that, you know, pull the hat in to feint it out just a little bit, continue the pressure into your favor.
Yup. Ooh, I like that. GC Yoshi emptied that into a burst bait, but then still kept offense ready with that second JS. And that's like, you know, that's pretty much your moneymaker. The vacuum in gives you so much potential.
Yeah.
First off, though.
CPU wanting the potential to go into their favor, trying to anti-air wherever they can to say, hey, once you're in the skies, I know that's scary, so let's keep it on the ground. GC Yoshi trying to RC mix, but CPU did a great job of blocking it out.
Yes, and crawling under. The crawl looks so funny in this matchup too, because it's just like, please don't hit me, please, I'm so scared. Yeah. They're right above your head, but GC Yoshi ends up running up with the throw, taking game 1.
Yeah, we already see CPU. I see the wheels turning in CPU's head. She's thinking like, okay, I understand everything that went wrong. I think I know how to beat it, but it's up to see if they can get that pattern out, or GC Yoshi keep the zoning pressure going in their favor.
Absolutely, and it's about finding time to pull these items, right? You're seeing CPU make the most of them when we get them out.
Yeah.
But it's just about when she gets the opportunity to actually pull them. And of course, the last thing you want is to see a donut when you could really use a meteor, a mini Faust, something to help you get past this neutral.
Exactly. Speaking of things to get past that neutral, that mini Faust coming through to keep the combo extension going. We will pop that super to guarantee that wall break. At least there's enough timing so we can get more item tosses. We can get more Oki going against GC Yoshi. We'll have to see how this post wall break situation's handled, what CPU wants to do.
Yes, here we go. Oh my goodness, the multi-clash, and CPU says, I'll mash harder than you. I don't care. You think I came here to not push buttons?
No, we came here to press them all where we can. Good IB from GC Yoshi. Keep yourself alive in the air, but the dive kick RC was almost enough. Did force the burst over GC Yoshi. Now we have to pop into the super.
Yes, and this install might be enough to get you through. Goes for the Scarecrow, finally pops it out. RC to keep yourself safe. Once he knows, got a good block out from GC Yoshi.
And I like that to just crawl under, to just go under that zoning pattern, even from full screen, which forces GC Yoshi to come in close, which is where your wheelhouse is in this matchup. And CPU taking another round.
And one thing I noticed on that last situation is CPU is not just autopiloting into doing PRC Scarecrow, even when you had the meter to, right? And I'm hoping that CPU is maybe thinking of holding that one back for a little later in the set. Oh, and that closest, getting a nice counter hit, big damage, and some big plus frames that we're able to work with.
So I do also like this plan from CPU of just like knowing that like you have to FP so much a lot of these situations that you're dealing with Bedman, that when you have that 50 meter, that you should just pop that super for as much damage as possible, just like this yet again. And that should be CPU tying it up 1-1.
Yes, right before that burst comes in, right before your saving grace can come out, CPU, a perfect carries that one through. 2 walls is all that is needed before we can take that one home. I really am liking the adjustments from CPU, and I like that she's still holding something in the back pocket. Now, GC Yoshi. GC.
Okay.
There's no way. Okay, so as many of you may know, Brone is commonly referred to as the son of GC Yoshi, and Brone was a very, very long time on G player, and then was eventually converted to playing Bedman by GC Yoshi. So now I feel like Yoshi's kind of throwing it back to him, saying, you know what? This one's for you.
Yeah.
This one's for my son.
Sometimes the teacher has to show the student what's up with even their own character right here. Trying to use these Fujin extensions right here, but we'll just continue to lock you down on the corner. And I already like this gameplay. You can see it's very akin to what they were wanting to do with Bedman, keeping this pressure up, but being on the aggression and having those higher damage combos can lead to some success.
Yeah, and I think that should just kill. Tha's not known for his HP, so GCYoshi, I mean, starting it off heavy on the gas pedal.
And this is also good because you're already in the, like, okay, I know what you're going to be doing in a lot of these situations. It's up to the CPU to adjust her game plan to be able to deal with the Anji. And you can now see it's like, okay, I got to zone again. I got to throw items. This is where I want to be. I'm playing Faust.
Yeah, you telling me I get to bag toss? You telling me I get to dig in my little bag of treats?
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's Halloween and it's trick or treat time. One hammer gets a nice bounce in, flushes that armor. And CPU, I mean, just nickel and diming, but that's all you really need right now.
Yeah, that is what you're looking for in a lot of these situations. Bomb gets tossed back, so it forces CPU to go back up into the skies. Has to Wild Assault in to try to open up GCYoshi. So they're just holding down back. They're willing to connect. Great air JK right there, but we could not find the opportunity on the ground to pick it up.
Yup, ends up with a throw for your troubles here. The bird gonna get some extra pressure, and I like that. CPU says you reversal super me, I reversal super you.
But it's also, we've seen that GCYoshi wants to go for run-up throw in a lot of those plus string situations after the co-follow-up right there. So, a good recognition for CPU that she had the opportunity to reverse the super. Mini Faust Parade coming through with the RC as well, popping the super to guarantee the kill. No burst available for you.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that CPU was, you know, like fuzzying out for that scenario, right? Recognizing that you don't have a lot of HP to work with, and burst is still inbound. So a little bit of a risky way to try to find a way out, but maybe trust herself to have a little bit more of the set adaptation to take this one home.
We'll have to see what this adaptation comes through. Like we were talking about, that Scarecrow PRC still being available on deck potentially as we get through this set. But CPU wanting to find that lockdown with the super once again.
Yeah, getting a little bit more aggressive. Also, I think what we might be noticing is CPU catching on a little bit to GCYoshi. You talked about the throw tendency.
Yes.
Maybe it's a little bit of a character unfamiliarity, right? You just want the throw to reset your ability to, like, oh yeah, what do I do with this again? You know, like, what do I do on this scenario? Things like that. Oh my goodness.
Well, you know what to do in this scenario. We know to hit that parry super right there. Get as much damage as possible right here. Great use of the far slash as well to try to open them up. We hop in and get away from the meteors. No guard crush coming through, but a throw from CPU's own end right here.
Cool guys do not look at explosions, and CPU is going to pop one off for herself. Able to find a round and get this rolling. Oh, the two checks in early. Good blocks and good punish. I like that. CPU playing very well and aware. Oh, Mini Faust, please.
Mini Faust not going to save you, but it will proc the spin right there, so force GCYoshi to commit a couple more opportunities to stay up close, and CPU going to take advantage of that, getting as much damage as possible with the super for the post-wall break situation.
Yeah, honestly, a very max range super for that to connect and still get the wall break is a great heads-up play from CPU.
Anji, though, has a lot of health to deal with this situation as well, so we'll have to see GCYoshi can find it. Gets the 2P connecting. Such a good tool for Anji, deceptively long.
Yeah, looking for a bit of action with that JV, trying to keep you down. One thing I'm noticing is that, like, once CPU has checked GCYoshi on the spin startup once, GCYoshi really trying to, like, okay, I shouldn't be over-representing, I shouldn't be over-committing.
But instead of, like, over-representing a lot of these jumping opportunities, you're just seeing CPU again and again and again anti-air them. But GCYoshi get a PRC post the super as well to try to get this wall break.
Yeah, not quite pushing out to avoid getting all the damage off, but GCYoshi lands with a throw to take that one off. CPU, loser side life, tournament life on the line, burst already off. Mini Faust is going to be taking a little bit of a break, but you know he's coming back around eventually.
Let's see what GCYoshi does. Uses the air follow-up right there to be able to get past the Mini Faust. Does not have to hold it. It shows that you have to hold all this into the corner. Fujin pressure coming through. Overhead third time in a row. No, we go low this time, but CPU still respects it.
Yeah, and the delay PRC said CPU trying to take her turn a little too early. Brone, I'm sure, is well and proud of his father for being able to pull that one through, which means now, with one more out of the way, GCYoshi trying to move his way back along into this, you know, upper end of bracket, but you have a SoCaler in front of you, one of our Titans. May not be Red Ditto, but it's a very strong Ramlethal in their own right. Akino returns to the setup.
Yeah, we will have to see, but this is also potentially prep for later on, right? As GCYoshi's kind of just going to be going through the gauntlet on this loser side. As you know that you have to fight this, then you've got to get through Red Ditto immediately afterwards.
Absolutely. And one thing I will say is that, like, we saw Devin's earlier games where you got to play against Autistic Duck and then immediately go into a boy, and how well prepared they were to play against Potemkin. So, of course, you know, like, it paid dividends to be running into the same characters time and time again. So, you know, if GC Yoshi's able to take this, it's a great sign for the future. Meanwhile, on Akino's side, if you beat GC Yoshi, you get to play against someone you're a lot more familiar